Nine other hell, daring to imprison me, the Xiantian immortal emperor. I would rather self-destruct my Dantian than leave this wretched place unscathed. Be obliterated. In Jiangbei, at the First People's Hospital, in a special care unit, a young man clad in a hospital gown suddenly sat up, his expression wild with madness. However, upon surveying his surroundings, the youth's face transformed from confusion to delight. This is Earth? I, the Xiantian immortal emperor, have returned? Haha, who would have thought that annihilating the nine nether hell would allow me to return to Earth? What a thrill. This is, without a doubt, the most astute decision I have made in my 100,000 years of cultivation. How splendid! In the midst of his excitement, the Xiantian immortal emperor soon realized that the earth-shattering power he once possessed had vanished entirely. Nearby, a dozen men in military attire stood guard, their attention fully devoted to him. Their vigilant gazes made him ponder, am I truly that dangerous? The immortal emperor was somewhat bewildered, but after processing the memories in his mind, he was left dumbfounded. The owner of this body was named Su Yang, hailing from Jiangbei's foremost aristocratic family, indulging in all manner of vices. Particularly when it came to women, the young master Su never restrained himself if he fancied someone. He pursued her relentlessly, resorting to force if necessary. It was said in the aristocratic circles of Jiangbei that even a mother mosquito would not escape his clutches. As if that were not enough, just a few days prior, Su Yang had committed a shocking act. Disinterested in attending school, he had the audacity to contact 50 bulldozers the night before classes commenced, leveling the school to the ground. For the thrill of demolishing the institution, this fool even took the wheel himself, only to be buried under a pile of construction debris, meeting his unfortunate demise. Leveling the school, is he out his mind? What a foolish action. And to go so far as to offer himself up, how utterly dim-witted. Wait, if I criticize him, am I not criticizing myself? I cannot speak ill of him. The immortal emperor scowled, though he found the situation distasteful. He had no choice but to accept the identity of Su Yang. From this day forth, he was the young Master Su. Just then, one of the armed men abruptly injected a syringe into Su Yang's body. What is happening? Before he could comprehend the situation, he collapsed onto the hospital bed, his consciousness fading. The young master likened the school to hell. Upon waking, he repeatedly stated that leveling it was the best decision. He exhibits violent tendencies and cannot be allowed to leave. The anesthetic has been administered. The family head has ordered that upon waking, the young master be promptly returned to the Su family. Half an hour later, at the Su family estate, the family head, Su Shanbing, gazed at the unconscious Su Yang, seething with anger. This wretched brat has driven me to the brink. At that moment, a young man clad in a suit entered, inquiring, "Adoptive father, what has stirred your ire?" This individual, handsome and bespectacled, exuded refinement. His name was Su Jinghan, the adopted son of Su Shanbing, primarily responsible for managing the family's business affairs. Su Yang regained consciousness earlier. Su Shanbing suppressed his rage as he replied, "My elder brother has awakened." Su Jinghan glanced at the bedridden Su Yang, a flicker of coldness and suspicion flitting across his eyes, as if to say impossible. Yet, on the surface, he feigned concern. "Adoptive father, is my elder brother all right? Why is he asleep again?" Xiao Ting administered anesthetic to him. That Xiao Ting, how audacious! As the captain of the Su family shadow guard, how dare he administer anesthetic to the young master? Su Jinghan retorted angrily, "I ordered Xiao Ting to do this. He was merely following orders." "Ah, adoptive father, why would you do such a thing? Why?" Su Shanbing gritted his teeth. This boy, upon awakening, had the audacity to claim that the school was a hellish place, a wretched land, and that leveling it was the most correct decision he ever made. Damn it, this is the first time I have heard of someone loathing school to such an extent. With such a mindset, what future can he hope to have? How'd I end up with such a child? Su Shanbing lamented. Had I known this would be the outcome, I should have suffocated him 20 years ago to preserve the family's reputation. At that moment, Su Yang, lying on the bed, felt displeased. He had already awakened upon arriving at the Su family, for as an immortal emperor, mere anesthetic was of no consequence. However, he had not grasped the situation, so he feigned sleep for a while. Furthermore, a question lingered in his mind. Since the young master had dared to operate a bulldozer, There must have been security measures in place. How then had he been caught in the crossfire? Though a scion of the wealthy, he was not a fool. This matter was certainly not as simple as it appeared. Su Yang speculated that perhaps someone had orchestrated this incident with the intent of eliminating the young master. Indeed, he had just caught a glimpse of resentment and frustration in Su Jinghan's eyes. Could it be that he was behind this scheme? Furrowing his brow, Su Yang was searching for memories regarding the bulldozer incident when he heard Su Shinbing plan to suffocate him. What? Suffocate me? Is this something a father should say? Su Yang immediately felt discontented, sitting up with a scowl. Father, even a tiger does not devour its young. In an instant, both Su Shanbing and Su Jinghan turned their gazes towards him. Elder brother, you are awake. Su Jinghan adjusted his spectacles, his excitement palpable, wonderful. I knew you were destined for greatness. Really? I can't shake the feeling you wish for my demise. You little rascal. At that moment, Su Shanbing gritted his teeth. You have finally awakened. If I do not beat you to a pulp today, I shall eat dirt. Father, no more deceit, Su Yang stated earnestly. Deceit? I swear. Su Shanbing, infuriated, pulled out his belt with a dark expression, advancing toward Su Yang. Father, stop pretending you wouldn't dare truly strike me, or else my sister would ensure you face the consequences. Su Yang replied nonchalantly. Aside from Su Yang, Su Shanbing had a daughter, Su Jinghua, Su Yang's elder sister, who was 10 years his senior and had always doted on him. In the Su family, Su Yang was considered a good-for-nothing, lacking any skills. In stark contrast, Su Jinghua possessed remarkable martial talent, having received the true teachings of Su Shanbing, even surpassing him. 5 years ago, she had enlisted in the military, achieving remarkable victories and earning her a reputation as the goddess of war throughout Huagua. The Su family had thus ascended to an unrivaled position, becoming the foremost aristocratic family in Jiangbei. The reason Su Yang acted with such impunity was due to the backing of Su Jinghua. Su Jinghua was fiercely protective of her younger brother, her obsession with him bordering on fanaticism. Anyone who dared to offend Su Yang would face her wrath. Even Su Shanbing was no exception. Years ago, Su Yang had created a scandal, getting his fiancé's best friend involved. The incident had spiraled out of control. In a fit of rage, Su Shanbing had beaten Su Yang with a belt, leaving him bruised and battered. Upon hearing of this, Su Jinghua returned, challenging Su Shanbing to a spar, resulting in Su Shanbing not leaving the house for 3 days, rumored to have been left with a swollen face from the confrontation. Afterward, Su Jinghua had issued a warning. Su Shanbing, if you dare lay a hand on my brother again, I shall shatter your skull. From that day onward, Su Shanbing dared not lay a finger on Su Yang. Recalling the events of that year, Su Shanbing could not help but shiver, silently putting away the belt. There was no other option. He feared sparring with his daughter. The thought was too terrifying. You little brat, do not always use Jinghua to intimidate me. Regarding your mother's death, your sister has a misunderstanding of me. Once I clarify, I will certainly give you a good beating. Moreover, for the next few days, you are to remain indoors. You shall not eat until you bow your head and apologize to me. Jinghan, let's leave him to reflect. With that, Su Shanbing led Su Jinghan out of the room. Oh, my astonishment. My sister's intimidating presence is indeed formidable. How exhilarating. After the two departed, Su Yang's expression turned serious. However, strength is the ultimate truth. Su Jinghan, this fellow is quite the enigma. Fragmented memories flashed through Su Yang's mind, and he recalled a particular incident. The notion of flattening the school had been suggested by Su Jinghan in a jesting manner. At that time, Su Yang had lamented the hardships of school, expressing his desire to evade the torment of attending. In response, Su Jinghan, lacking any viable alternatives, jokingly proposed that if the school were razed, there would be no need for classes. The speaker may have been lighthearted, but the listener took it to heart. Young Master Su became genuinely intrigued and promptly arranged for a bulldozer. That very night, the school was reduced to rubble. Unfortunately, one of the bulldozer operators fell ill, and not wishing to waste time or risk interference, young Master Su took the wheel himself. Consequently, he found himself trapped beneath the debris, gravely injured, and after 2 days of hospitalization, he ultimately succumbed. Viewed in its entirety, this incident seemed inextricably linked to Su Jinghan, and the motive was glaringly simple. Su Shanbing had only one son, Su Yang, while Su Jinghua, being a woman, would soon marry and therefore could not inherit the Su family legacy. With Su Yang's demise, Su Jinghan would seamlessly ascend as the heir to the Su family. Yet, he could never have anticipated that, having sent away the debauched young Master Su, he would inadvertently summon the formidable Xiantian immortal emperor, Su Yang. Merely a minor character, not worthy of fear. The pressing matter at hand is to restore my strength. This body is utterly inadequate, drained by indulgence, leaving me devoid of any sense of security. Contemplating this, Su Yang seated himself cross-legged on the bed and commenced practicing the techniques acquired in his past life. However, he soon made an astonishing discovery that filled him with exhilaration. The Nine Nether Prison Sutra. Goodness, it is indeed the Nine Nether Prison Sutra. This is an extraordinary technique sought after by countless powerful beings in the celestial realm, once igniting fierce competition among 10 celestial emperors, yet no one succeeded in acquiring it. Why has it appeared in my mind? The Nine Nether Abyss, the Nine Nether Prison Sutra. Could it be that this technique is related to the Nine Nether Abyss? Did I obtain the Nine Nether Prison Sutra as a result of flattening the Nine Nether Abyss? I have turned misfortune into fortune. With the Nine Nether Prison Sutra as my foundation, I shall practice anew. Once I reclaim my position as a celestial emperor, I will undoubtedly sweep through the celestial realm. Elated, Su Yang closed his eyes and focused intently on studying the Nine Nether Prison Sutra. He remained in this meditative state for a full day and night. Meanwhile, in Su Shenbing's chamber, shouting, "How is that waste of space, Su Yang? Has he made his escape?" Su Shenbing inquired. Reporting to the family head, the young master remains in his room. Why has he suddenly become obedient? Su Shenbing questioned, perplexed. Could it be that this little rascal has turned over a new leaf? Father, elder brother has not eaten for a day, and a night his health is paramount. Perhaps we should send some food in? Su Jinghan suggested with concern. No need let him be hungry. I know my son, while this wastrel certainly won't last long. Su Shenbing replied, dismissing the suggestion, convinced that Su Yang was merely putting on an act. 3 days later, Su Yang still had not exited his room, dedicating himself to the practice of the Nine Nether Prison Sutra. What? For whole days, and Su Yang remains in his room. Not a morsel of food has passed his lips? You mean he is sitting cross-legged as if in fasting? This little rascal is up to no good again. Jing'an, go let him out. I want him to wander far and wide. I don't want to see him around here anytime soon. Su Shenbing exclaimed impatiently, though in truth, he was worried about Su Yang's well-being. Despite being a good for nothing, Su Yang was still Su Shenbing's flesh and blood, and a father cannot help but care. However, as soon as Su Jinghan approached Su Yang's door, he sensed his presence. Do not enter. Please inform my father that I am on a diet. He should not disturb me. Su Yang, immersed in his practice, concocted an excuse to send Su Jinghan away. On a diet? To hell with that. What nonsense. After publicly berating him as a wastrel, he dares to challenge me. Upon hearing this, Su Shenbing slammed his hand on the table in frustration, gritting his teeth. You refuse to come out, refuse to eat? Is it? Very well. I shall show you what I can do. Shouting, assemble 10 shadow guards and seal off Su Yang's room completely. If he does not bow his head and admit his faults, he shall not emerge, nor shall he have a single bite to eat. Su Shenbing's words were stern, yet beneath it all lay a deep concern for Su Yang. His earlier confinement of Su Yang had merely been a verbal reprimand without any real enforcement. As Su Shenbing had said, he knew his son well. He was aware that Su Yang was not one to remain idle, and he would surely attempt to sneak out rather than languish in his room. This time, however, he was resolute, sealing off the room entirely, leaving Su Yang with no means of escape. Su Yang, for his part, quickly noticed the presence of the shadow guards outside, but chose to ignore them and continued his cultivation. In his previous life, he had been the Xiantian immortal emperor, practicing divine-level techniques that, while less intricate than the Nine Nether Prison Sutra, were not easily mastered. With the experience from his past life, Su Yang's progress in mastering the Nine Nether Prison Sutra accelerated significantly, yet he still required several more days. Days slipped by, and 3 more days passed. Now, Su Shenbing was growing anxious. 7 days had elapsed, and Su Yang had not consumed a single drop of water or a grain of rice. Surely, He would not faint from hunger? Damn it, what is he trying to achieve? Does he wish to starve himself to death? Day by day, this is infuriating. This rascal cannot allow me a moment's peace. Unable to contain himself any longer, Su Shanbing decided to visit Su Yang's room to check on his son's condition. Chapter 3. Does Su De Shao not care about his reputation? At this moment, within the confines of the room, the 9 nether prison technique consists of 12 levels. This humble emperor of immortals has spent 7 days and finally mastered the first level, achieving the realm of Qi refinement, first layer. Su Yang sat cross-legged on the bed, spreading his palms to reveal a sphere of spiritual energy. The spiritual energy on earth is too sparse. Had I been in the immortal realm, I could certainly have condensed a golden core within these 7 days. However, it suffices that I have reached the first layer of Qi refinement. At least the hidden guards outside pose no threat to me. I shall gradually enhance my strength thereafter. Suddenly, the door to the room was thrust open. Su Yang, having sensed it beforehand, withdrew the spiritual energy in his palm and looked up with a gentle smile. "Father, what brings you here?" "I came to see what mischief you are up to." Su Shanbing replied with a scowl. "You little rascal, not eating for a week. How does that feel? If you apologize to me now, I shall let you out." "Apologize?" Su Yang descended from the bed, a smile gracing his lips. "That is utterly impossible. I shall never apologize in this lifetime. Father, if you wish to confine me, then do so. I have no desire to leave." Su Yang spoke the truth. Enhancing his strength was of utmost importance, and secluded cultivation suited him just fine. A week without revelry. Can you endure that? Indeed, Su Yang replied nonchalantly. He was accustomed to long periods of seclusion, often spanning years. Merely a week felt like a fleeting moment. Goodness, have you been struck dumb by construction debris? In the past, you would have been restless after 2 days without visiting a high-end club. Yet now you've managed to stay cooped up for an entire week. Are you still my son? Su Senbin exclaimed incredulously. Su Yang pondered for a moment. His current strength was insufficient, and maintaining the facade of Su De Shao was essential to avoid unnecessary troubles. "You little rascal, are you still trying to challenge me?" Su Shanbing suddenly remarked. "Yes." Su Yang readily agreed. "Father, as your son, you call me a waste and scold me daily while confining me and denying me food. I am quite displeased. To hell with it. What kind of nonsense are you up to? What's wrong with reprimanding you a few times? Hurry up and get out of my sight." Su Senbin ritorti exasperative. "I shall not leave. If you wish to confine me, then confine me. Do you think I, Su De Shao, care about my reputation?" Su Yang raised an eyebrow. "Don't push your luck. If you don't want to leave, then you might as well stay in your room forever." "Very well, let me starve. After all, my elder sister will return and seek justice for me." Upon hearing Su Yang mention his elder sister, Su Shenbing panicked and gritted his teeth. "Damn it, you little rascal. What will it take for you to agree to come out?" "Heh, it's simple. Give me 1 million. I've spent all my allowance hiring bulldozers." "What the hell? So you've been waiting for me all along? No wonder you Haven T sneaked out to the high-end club these past few days. It turns out you're broke." Su Shanbing had initially thought his son had turned over a new leaf by staying in for a week, but he never imagined that the confinement was due to a lack of funds rather than a change in character. To be honest, Su Shanbing felt a twinge of disappointment. He only had one son, who was meant to take over the Su family and lead it towards prosperity. Yet, Su De Shao was nothing but a debauched wastrel, and how could a father not feel disheartened? However, Su Shanbing and Amp Appo's disappointment had morphed into despair, and he simply handed over 1 million, wishing for Su Yang to go as far away as possible. After Su Yang departed, Su Shanbing instructed his subordinate, Xiao Ting, "This kid dares to destroy the school. Who knows what else he might do? Keep a close eye on him and report his whereabouts to me at all times." "Yes," Xiao Ting acknowledged, then vanished from sight. Xiao Ting had fought alongside Su Shanbing in battles and was his most trusted subordinate. Now serving as the captain of the Su family's Dark Guard, his strength was unfathomable. While Su Shanbing publicly ordered Xiao Ting to monitor Su Yang to prevent him from acting recklessly, he was, in truth, protecting him. Su Shanbing was no ordinary man. The moment the school incident surfaced, he sensed a hint of conspiracy and had already dispatched individuals to investigate discreetly. Su Yang remained unaware of whether any cultivators existed on Earth. For now, his priority was to enhance his strength. This body was in a dire state, and Su Yang intended to procure some medicinal herbs to refine his essence and restore his vitality. There was no other choice. The original host had indulged excessively, leaving his kidneys in a precarious condition. If not addressed promptly, it would soon become impossible to rise to the occasion. Thus, Su Yang made his way to the largest pharmacy in Jiangbei, fully aware of Xiao Ting's hidden presence, though he chose not to acknowledge it. Before long, Su Yang arrived at the pharmacy and purchased a plethora of invigorating herbs, such as Yangtze stone, cuscuta, sheep fire leaf, and goji berries. Originally, Su Xiao had intended to buy a tiger whip, but since tigers were now protected animals, the pharmacy did not stock them. Reluctantly, he settled for artificially cultivated deer whips instead. While their efficacy was somewhat diminished, it was of little consequence. In his previous life, Su Yang had ascended to the esteemed rank of Emperor of Immortals, relying heavily on his expertise in alchemy and formations. Although the herbs purchased at the pharmacy were quite common, they would yield significant results in his capable hands. To maintain the persona of a debauched young master, after acquiring the herbs, Su Yang did not return home, but, following his memory, headed to Jiangbei's most prestigious club, Yuji Xianjing. Xiao Ting, are you not returning? What? Do you wish to observe and learn from my operations? Su Yang casually remarked to the heir before entering the club. As Su Xiao intended to book a private room in the high-end club to focus on alchemy, he naturally wished to send Xiao Ting away to avoid revealing his true intentions. Once he sensed Xiao Ting and Appo's departure, Su Yang swiftly entered Yuji Xianjing, carrying a large bag of medicinal herbs. Upon his arrival, the club erupted with excitement as a flock of alluring technicians rushed to greet him. Throughout Jiangbei's wellness establishments, who did not recognize Su Xiao, who did not know of his extravagant spending, which technician did not wish to spend an evening in his company? The original host had been quite indiscriminate in his preferences, indulging in such company. Su Yang regarded the technicians with disdain but still booked a supreme private room and selected 2 technicians, one with ample bosom and the other equally well endowed. Su Xiao, I heard you flattened the school. How impressive. Only you would dare to do such a thing in Jiangbei. Of course, Su Xiao is the foremost young master in Jiangbei. Flattening a school is merely a trifle. Su Xiao, we've long admired you, and tonight we shall ensure your utmost comfort. Once in the private room, the 2 beautiful technicians approached him, clinging to him like octopuses. Yet, with a mere wave of his hand, they both collapsed to the ground, unconscious. How utterly ridiculous! Do you think that such lowly beings can lay claim to this Emperor of Immortals' body? After merely glancing at the 2, Su Yang shifted his focus to the task of alchemy. The washing marrow pill and kidney nourishing pill were merely entry-level concoctions. Given Su Yang's experience, he could refine them without a cauldron, albeit with a bit more effort. Meanwhile, Xiao Ting returned to the Su family estate, reporting the developments to Su Shanbing. What did you say? That waste actually discerned your surveillance? Su Shanbing exclaimed with surprise. Is this true? Xiao Ting, you are not deceiving me, are you? Chapter 4. Bringing medicine to the club. Rest assured, this is absolutely true, Xiao Ting replied honestly. It is impossible. You have already stepped into the realm of transformation. In the entire Jiangbei, there are only a handful of people stronger than you. How could Su Yang discover your whereabouts? Su Shanbing could not help but inquire. Where is that brat right now? In the Jade Finger Immortal realm, Xiao Ting continued. The young master purchased a plethora of medicinal herbs and then took them to the Jade Finger Immortal realm. Here is the list of herbs. Medicinal herbs? Su Shanbing took the list and his anger flared instantly. Yangtze stone, cuscuta, deer antler. Damn it, they're all aphrodisiacs. This is the first time I've heard of someone bringing aphrodisiac medicine to a high-end club. Does he plan to nourish himself while performing? Truly a remarkable fool. Grinding his teeth in fury, Su Shanbing exclaimed, This good-for-nothing is becoming more useless by the day. He has brought shame upon my face. Master, do not be angry. I feel that the young master is different from before. He must have sensed my presence. Xiao Ting attempted to comfort Su Shanbing. Nonsense. That brat is definitely guessing. He figured I would send someone to follow him. What a waste of cleverness. Why not apply it to his studies? Alas, the misfortune of our family. Susenbin Saif. His eyes filled with disappointment. Initially, he had hoped his son would change upon waking, but upon hearing that Su Yang took aphrodisiac medicine to a high-class club, he realized how foolish he had been. How could a wastrel who had spent 20 years in debauchery possibly change? Adoptive father, Dr. Hua has arrived. At this moment, Su Jinghan led an elderly man who had surpassed his 60s into the room. Su Jinghan lowered her body slightly to guide the elderly man, treating him with utmost respect. Dr. Hua. Su Shanbing stood up with a smile, walking over to greet the elderly man, then turned his gaze to Su Jinghan, admonishing Jinghan. Dr. Hua is of high status. As the head of the family, I must go out to greet him. It is a sign of respect. Who allowed you to? Master Su, there is no need for such formality. Young Master Su intended to inform you, but I stopped him. I have a close relationship with your old master. There is no need for such distance, Hua Shimao interjected. Where's the old master? The urgent matter now is to stabilize his condition, he continued. Dr. Hua, please this way. Upon mentioning the old master, Su Shinbing's expression turned serious as he quickly led Hua Shimao. The old master of the Su family, Su Qianquan, is now over 90 years old. During the tumultuous times of war, he was conscripted and, with his iron fists, established half of the Huagua territory, laying the foundation for an era of peace. After the war, he relinquished his glory, retired in success, and secluded himself in Jiangbei, within the Su family. His words hold the utmost weight. It is not an exaggeration to say he is the pillar of the Su family. Even Su Jinhua respects Su Qianquan greatly. While she dares to challenge her father Su Shanbing, she does not dare to be disrespectful in front of Su Qianquan. Only Su Qianquan can keep Su Jinhua in check, which has led to Su Yang fearing him as well. Each time he meets his grandfather, he puts away his extravagant demeanor, behaving like a well-behaved child. Su Qianquan has heard a little about Su Yang's deeds, but has been too indifferent to pay attention, considering Su Yang to be a good-for-nothing with no talent in martial arts, thus not worthy of discipline. Those familiar with the Su family know that Su Qianquan is their sky. As long as he lives, the Su family shall prosper eternally. However, recently, Su Qianquan and Appo's health has deteriorated, with old injuries resurfacing, rendering him unable to even rise from bed. This has left Su Shanbing in great distress, prompting him to summon the renowned Dr. Hua Shimao. Master Su, do you hold a prescription? Just as he was about to see Su Qianquan, Hua Shimao suddenly noticed the prescription in Su Shanbing and Appo's hand and expressed his dissatisfaction. One illness should not be treated by two doctors. Since you have already called a doctor for the old master, I shall not interfere. Farewell. Wait, Dr. Hua, you misunderstand. Su Shanbing handed over the prescription while explaining, I have not summoned anyone. These are merely a few herbs my son randomly picked. If you do not believe me, feel free to take a look. Hua Shimao took the prescription and, initially disinterested, soon brightened up, studying it intently for several minutes before excitedly applauding 3 qian of Yangqi stone. Paired with 2 qian of cuscuta, the amount of yang fire leaf is just right. Brilliant, brilliant. Though Hua Shimao was gray-haired, his eyes sparkled with enthusiasm as he could not help but ask, Master Su, may I inquire who composed this prescription for your son? It should not be anyone. He picked it randomly, Su Shanbing replied. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This is a top-notch, nourishing prescription, gentle and harmless, with remarkable effects. The person who could devise such a prescription must have superior medical skills than I, Hua Shimao asserted confidently. Ah well, my son has never been in contact with any doctors. He simply picked it at random. That wastrel indulges excessively. He probably went to the club again today, worried about his health, so he casually grabbed some nourishing herbs, Su Shanbing explained. Even if this prescription truly possesses miraculous effects, it must merely be a stroke of luck. Luck, you say? Hua Shimao chuckled with interest. Master Su, I must meet your son when the opportunity arises. He is nothing but a good-for-nothing with no learning. Meeting him would be a waste of time, Su Shanbing scoffed, leading Hua Shimao to the old master and Appo's quarters. As night fell, the two finally emerged from the old master's room. Dr. Hua, How is my father's condition? Su Shunbing inquired with concern. It has been barely stabilized. The old master suffered severe injuries in his youth. Had he been an ordinary person, he would have long departed this world. It is only due to the old master's profound abilities that he has managed to endure to this day. Hua Shurmao sighed, responding, I can only treat the symptoms, not the root cause. Perhaps there is no one in the world who can fully heal the old master. Master Su, you must prepare yourself mentally. Upon hearing this, Su Shunbing nodded somberly and then pleaded, Dr. Hua, you are well aware of the importance of the old master to the Su family, so regarding his condition, I ask that you keep it confidential for the time being. Rest assured, I know what to say and what not to say, Hua Shurmao assured him. Thank you, Dr. Hua. Too kind. Hua Shurmao glanced around before asking, Master Su, it is already evening. Has your son not returned home yet? Chapter 5. Wang Fugue. That good-for-nothing Wang Fugue, throughout the entire year, could manage to stay at home for merely 10 days, spending most of his nights away from home. Su Shunbing, intrigued, inquired, Dr. Hua, what brings you to ask about him? Surely, you do not think he possesses any talent in medicine, do you? I have told you. That prescription was hastily concocted. He probably doesn't even recognize all the medicinal herbs. Haha, I merely asked in passing, Hua Shimiao chuckled. By the way, I heard that your son bulldozed the school? Upon hearing this, Su Shunbing's face darkened instantly, feeling utterly embarrassed. He replied awkwardly, Yes, my son is a wastrel. I apologize for the embarrassment he caused you, Dr. Hua. It is quite normal for the youth to engage in some absurd antics. Su family head, do you have any plans for your son's future? I have completely lost hope in him and have decided to let him indulge in his pleasures. Su Shunbing admitted candidly. Such words should not be spoken, for jade must be carved to become exquisite. Your son merely requires some refinement. He should still be sent to school. School. Su Shunbing sighed bitterly. He dared to raise a century-old prestigious institution. Which school would dare to accept him now? I currently serve as a professor at Zhejiang University and possess some influence there. How about this, Su family head? I will arrange for your son's admission to the university. Hua Shimiao smiled. If your son proves to be without talent, consider it my way of alleviating your worries, allowing him a place to study. However, if he is indeed gifted, I would be most eager to take him under my wing, and I hope you will not oppose. Zhejiang University, located in Jiangbei, is the pinnacle of medical institutions in the entire country. The president is a stubborn traditionalist, and not long ago, Su Shunbing had attempted to secure a place for Su Yang at Zhejiang University, but was decisively rejected. Thankfully, he was rejected. Otherwise, Zhejiang Medical College would have faced destruction. This renowned institution gathers talents from across the nation, boasting countless experimental results and data. Had it been demolished, the consequences would have been dire. Even Su Laoyizi would be unable to protect Su Yang, a thought that left Su Shunbing feeling relieved. At this moment, Su Shunbing was somewhat dazed. His useless son had a chance to attend Zhejiang University? How could Hua Shimiao hold Su Yang in such high regard? Could it be that the boy truly possessed some innate talent for medicine? Su family head, what are your thoughts? Hua Shimiao inquired. Regaining his composure, Su Shunbing quickly replied. Of course, that would be splendid. I apologize for the trouble, Dr. Hua. It is no trouble at all, Hua Shimiao smiled. Do not forget to send your son to register at the university tomorrow. It is getting late, so I shall take my leave. Dr. Hua, travel safely. After bidding farewell to Hua Shimiao, Su Shunbing felt a surge of excitement. I have never been fond of studying and lack education. Yet it seems our family will have a university student. Haha, at last, my son Su Yang has brought me some pride. Given the Su family's influence, even if Su Yang did not participate in the college entrance examination, he could easily choose any university in the country. However, this was a matter of ancestral shame. Ultimately, it was not something to boast about. Thus, Su Shunbing had previously felt indifferent about Su Yang and Appo's acceptance into university. Yet now, his son had inexplicably garnered the favor of Hua Shimiao, gaining admission to a prestigious university without leveraging the family's power. This filled Su Shunbing with a sense of pride, to the extent that he momentarily overlooked his son's shortcomings. In truth, this was not entirely Su Shunbing and Appo's fault. Su Yang had never given him a reason to hold his head high. Earlier, in front of Hua Shimiao, although he had expressed disdain regarding Su Yang's haphazard prescriptions, he felt a swell of pride within. When one reaches the pinnacle of disappointment in another, even the slightest achievement can be magnified immensely. This was precisely how Su Shanbing felt at present. Xiao Ting, bring Su Yang over here immediately. I have some matters to discuss with him. Forget it. That boy has been cooped up for 7 days. It is indeed cruel to him. Let him enjoy a comfortable evening first. The old man has not yet gone to bed and requires company. I must pay him a visit. Have Su Yang come see me as soon as he returns home. Su Shanbing issued his orders and then turned to fulfill his filial duties to Su Qianquan. In the afternoon, Su Yang successfully refined the cleansing essence pill and the kidney nourishing pill, having consumed them earlier. Now he sat cross-legged, surrounded by swirling spiritual energy, as pale impurities continuously expelled from his body. This process persisted for half an hour before he finally ceased. At present, Su Yang appeared outwardly unchanged, yet internally he was transformed. Previously, his physique had been frail, his complexion pale, embodying the image of an indulgent wastrel. Now, he had become the type that appeared slim in clothes, yet well-built when undressed, his face suffused with color. Most notably, his eyes now gleamed with sharpness and wisdom, a stark contrast to his former self. Having successfully refined his essence and replenished his kidney energy, he finally felt accomplished. Su Yang stood, stretched his limbs, and proceeded to remove his clothing to take a shower. 5 minutes later, he emerged wrapped in a towel. Wang Dasha. Su Dasha is currently occupied inside. You cannot enter. It will be troublesome if Su Dasha were displeased. Please do not put me in a difficult position. Step aside. I am on such good terms with Su Dasha that we share the same pair of shorts. Why should I not be able to see him sparring with a beautiful technician? At that moment, a familiar voice echoed from outside the room, followed by a short young man who disregarded the admonitions and rushed in. Su Dasha, my father has threatened to kill me. What are you doing still indulging in foot massages? Hurry and save your little brother. The diminutive youth stood about 1.6 meters tall, with a frail build and a shifty gaze, resembling a monkey. His name was Wang Fugue, the young master of the Wang family, one of Jiangbei and Appo's, as 4 great clans, and he had been Su Dasha's loyal follower since childhood, obediently following his lead. Upon seeing Wang Fugue, memories of their past flooded Su Yang's mind. The former host had arranged for Wang Fugue to contact the bulldozer. Could it be that this person had colluded with Su Jinghan? Su Yang frowned, scrutinizing Wang Fugue while sorting through his memories. Wow, Su Dasha, you have been incredible in just a few days. Honestly, have you been taking some potent supplements? How could you keep such powerful medicine a secret from me? I thought we were good brothers. I and Appo's am so upset now. Wait, what is happening on the bed? Upon entering the room, Wang Fugue quickly glanced around, his expression suddenly frozen in shock. After a moment, he reacted with astonishment, exclaiming, "What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?" His beady eyes remained fixated on the bed in the distance. What the hell? What is so shocking? Su Yang retorted, frowning. Wow, Su Dasha, you are amazing. Little brother is in awe. From now on, you are no longer the biggest wastrel in Jiangbei. I, Wang Fugue, shall proclaim you as Jiangbei's mightiest. Chapter 6. Not excrement, yet it appears so goodness. Excrement, is that you? That, my friend, is the residue of my arduous efforts, a product of my intense labor. Truly, one must marvel at the absurd connections people draw. It seems that the company one keeps is reflective of their character. Indeed, the subordinates of young Master Su are rather remarkable. With a scowl, Su Yang retorted, "Get lost. Who told you that is excrement? ISN and AMP. Oppos, that yellow substance excrement?" protested the young man. Young Master Su, do not feign ignorance. You cannot deceive me. Wang Fugue hurriedly approached Su Yang, his excitement palpable as he inquired, "Young Master Su, please tell me what kind of medicine you have taken. It appears exhilarating. I wish to try it myself." Upon entering the private room, Wang Fugue had neglected to close the door, and a crowd had gathered to observe the unfolding drama. Embarrassed, Su Yang shot him a glare before addressing the middle-aged man beside him, commanding, "You must be the manager here." Allow me to clarify that what is on the bed is not excrement. You must trust me. Why, yes, young Master Su. I assure you, I believe your words. The manager replied in a hushed tone. Thank you for your trust. This reassurance brought comfort to Su Yang, and he regarded the manager more favorably, casually suggesting, in that case, please disperse the crowd. There is no need to block the entrance. Of course, however, the manager hesitated. Young Master Su, we have regulations in place that prevent the mistreatment of our technicians. Please be gentle next time. Otherwise, I may find myself in a difficult position. Ha! Young Master Su is truly impressive, living life on the edge. Others chimed in, teasingly. Come on, after all this, you still doubt me? If it resembles a condiment in my trousers, it can only be excrement. Su Yang and Appo's expression darkened, and he ceased any further explanations, declaring, yes, I am indeed that formidable. Now, everyone, kindly vacate. Upon witnessing Su Yang's fury, the entire assembly, including the manager, hastily retreated. Young Master Su, your boldness is commendable. I take great pride in being your subordinate. Wang Fuguei exclaimed, beaming. Silence. Su Yang and Appo's gaze turned sharp as he questioned, Wang Fuguei, where were you 10 days ago when I bulldozed the school? You are typically by my side. Why did you not accompany me that day? Goodness. Wang Fuguei leapt to his feet, exclaiming, Young Master Su, how can you ask? I was there to clean up after you. Did you forget? Or are you attempting to sever our bond? Be clear what transpired. Su Yang frowned. Why the seriousness? Let me explain. Wang Fuguei continued that day. The bulldozer driver had an upset stomach, and I was about to drive it myself. However, Li Chichi came looking for trouble with a baseball bat. And your face turned pale. You told me to deal with her. Young Master Su, look at my face. It's still bruised. I may not have achieved much, but I face considerable hardship, Wang Fuguei lamented. Li Chichi? Su Yang recalled, recognizing her as the second daughter of the Li family. Her sister, Li Feishuan, was betrothed to Su Yang by arrangement. What business does Li Chichi have with me? Have I wronged her? Su Yang pressed further. Well, the day before you bulldozed the school, you knocked out her sister and sent her to Zhao Wenbin. Do you truly think you have no enmity with her? Su Yang and Appo's memory returned. Indeed, he had made such a reckless decision. The catalyst was a dogfighting wager against Zhao Wenbin, where he had foolishly staked Li Feishuan. The outcome was disastrous, and he had promptly arranged to meet her, only to hand her over to Zhao Wenbin. Fortunately, Li Chichi intervened at a crucial moment, taking her sister away, while Su Yang had managed to escape. However, with Li Chichi seeking revenge for her sister, Su Yang could not confront her directly, so he had sent Wang Fuguei in his stead. After Wang Fuguei left, Su Yang had taken control of the bulldozer, facing a torrent of construction debris. Had Li Chichi not appeared, Wang Fuguei would have been the one operating the bulldozer, and the consequences could have been dire. Recognizing this, Su Yang suppressed his chilling demeanor. Young Master Su, spare the unnecessary chatter. My father is furious with me. You are my only hope. I shielded you from Li Chichi and endured a beating. You cannot abandon me now. At that moment, Wang Fuguei clung tightly to Su Yang's arm, as if grasping the last lifeline. Let go of me. Su Yang shook off Wang Fuguei and inquired, what happened? Why is your father so angry with you? He found out I contacted the bulldozer for you, nearly causing your demise, and now he insists on punishing me to make amends. Wang Fuguei sobbed. Young Master Su, we are brothers, bound by the same struggles. You cannot forsake me in my hour of need. Even a tiger does not eat its young. Why fear your father? He won't truly harm you. You do not understand. I am the only child, overshadowed by my formidable sister. If he strikes me, she will retaliate with vengeance. Wang Fuguei lamented. I have two younger brothers who excel in every way. I am merely a cautionary tale in my father's eyes, and he does not hold back when reprimanding me. You truly are unfortunate. Tell me, how can I assist you? Su Yang Chuklet. My father once served as your father's aide. He holds you in high esteem. Since you are a victim in this situation, if you call him to plead my case, he will surely grant you this favor. Wang Fuguei produced his phone, gazing at Su Yang with pleading eyes. Su Yang did not refuse and dialed Wang Fuguei and Appo's father and Appo's number. Where have you been, you rascal? Get back here. You're skipping school to bulldoze, a foolish endeavor indeed. What grievance does the school have against you? Now, they have postponed the opening. No, they have been struck from the educational registry, leaving thousands of students without a place to learn. The likes of you, who disrupt others and oppose education, I hold in utter disdain. As soon as the call connected, Wang Baochuan's furious voice boomed through the receiver. Ahem, Su Yang cleared his throat, interrupting Uncle Wang at Su Yang. Ah, young Master Su, you may call me by my name. I am unworthy of such respect, Wang Baoquan and oppose. His tone shifted instantly to one of deference. Indeed, I called to clarify the situation regarding the bulldozing of the school. It was entirely my idea and has no bearing on Wang Fuge. Ah, young Master Su, your sentiments are appreciated. That school you bulldozed was an affront to the youth, confining them like birds in a cage. I have long wished to see it leveled. Wang Fugue, that rascal, could not possibly undertake such a noble deed. Young Master Su, please take him under your wing and impart your wisdom. Chapter 7. Exciting Su Yang could not help but chuckle. No wonder his father's adjutant was so adept at flattery, a true talent in that regard. Beside him, Wang Fugue's expression darkened, and he could not resist interjecting, Dad, what gives? Did you not just say that flattening the school was foolish? How come now, coughing awkwardly? Wang Baoquan hastily ended the call, attempting to mask his embarrassment. Ugh, my father is truly hypocritical, but it seems I have managed to evade this catastrophe. Wang Fugue sighed with relief, then clung to Su Yang's arm, overflowing with gratitude. Su Yang, I owe you my life. You are my destined idol. If only I were a woman, I could make you feel good. However, I believe that whether one is male or female is not of utmost importance. Wang Fugue, blushing, suggested, how about I lie down now and cooperate with you? Get lost. Su Yang grimaced, forcefully shaking off Wang Fugue. This guy was beyond repulsive. What? Su Yang, how could you be so harsh? I was about to share a secret with you, but now it seems unnecessary. Wang Fugue sniffled. Leave me be. If you continue to disgust me, I'll send you abroad for a gender reassignment surgery, turning you into a real woman. Su Yang threatened before casually asking, what secret? Speak now. Upon hearing Su Yang's words, Wang Fugue's legs tightened in fright, and his body involuntarily shivered. TCH, can't even joke around, how dull. Wang Fugue pouted before continuing. Su Yang, I've heard that today is soon-to-be sister-in-law, Li Feishuan's birthday. She has reserved the Joseph restaurant, and many prominent young nobles from Jiangbei are attending. Shall we join the festivities? I'm not interested, Su Yang declined, shaking his head. I heard Zhao Wenbin is going too. He is a fervent admirer of our soon-to-be sister-in-law. Su Yang, we should go take a look, Wang Fugue urged. Speaking of Zhao Wenbin, Wang Fugue gritted his teeth. That guy has recently struck it rich. First, he won a significant amount from you. Then I contacted him for bulldozers, and he swindled me out of 2 million. It infuriates me. HM? Su Yang frowned. Zhao Wenbin helped you find the bulldozers? Indeed. I had no connections and was at a loss for how to reach out. Then Zhao Wenbin came to me. Wang Fugue seethed. That scoundrel claimed there were no proper permits, and flattening the school would incur penalties, hence requiring more funds, demanding 3 million from me. I figured he had a point. 50 bulldozer operators, all risking it for the school, who would do it for less than 50 or 60,000 each. So I complied. But later I discovered that Zhao Wenbin didn't distribute all the money. He gave each operator only 20,000, pocketing the remaining 2 million himself. Wang Fugue raged. Su Yang, you only gave me 2 million at the time. That was my lifeline. Zhao Wenbin devoured it all. When I confronted him, he turned his back on me, leaving me seething. Upon hearing this, Su Yang narrowed his eyes. If Zhao Wenbin was indeed involved with the bulldozers, then he must bear some responsibility. Furthermore, although Su Yang had yet to meet Li Feishuan, she was still his fiancée. The audacity of Zhao Wenbin, who had previously schemed against Su Yang with Li Feishuan as his wager, was intolerable. Having reached this conclusion, Su Yang smiled lightly. Wang Fugue, let's head to the Joseph restaurant. What? Su Yang, did you not just say you weren't going? You are my brother. If Zhao Wenbin dares to swindle you, I will certainly stand up for you and reclaim your money. Su Yang declared gallantly. Su Yang, you are too good to me. Wang Fugui beamed, showering praises. You are handsome and righteous. How could someone so perfect exist in this world? Being your brother must have exhausted all my luck. Shut it. Let us hurry to the Joseph restaurant. Su Yang interrupted, unable to endure any more flattery. As they proceeded to the Joseph restaurant, they arrived around 8 o'clock. Just as they were about to enter, the hostess stepped forward to block their way. I'm sorry, but the restaurant is fully booked tonight. Please return, the hostess said apologetically. Are your eyes blind? You dare to stop Su Yang? Wang Fugui pointed at the hostess, threateningly declaring, Do you not believe that Su Yang has 100 ways to ensure you cannot remain in Jiangbei? Su Yang. The hostess froze in fear, collapsing to the ground. Pleading tearfully, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was you. Please forgive me. The young lady did possess a certain charm, and Wang Fugui casually suggested, Why not have her serve you for a night as penance, Su Yang? No, please don't. The hostess paled at the suggestion, tears brimming in her eyes. Enough. Ignorance is no sin. Su Yang gestured dismissively. You may leave. Thank you, Su Yang. The hostess, visibly relieved, wiped her tears as she hurried back inside the restaurant. Su Yang, that girl was at least an 8. 5. It's rare to encounter such beauty. And you just let her go? That is not in line with your usual style, Wang Fugui remarked, surprised. If it were before, you wouldn't let go of even a middle-aged woman if she was presented to you. Middle-aged woman? Good grief. Su Yang derided the original host, realizing how ruthless he must have been. In order to maintain his facade, Su Yang retorted, You know nothing. It's not the flirtatious girls who are troublesome. It's the mature women, 30 and above. They understand all that you do not, and possess a charm that is both captivating and intoxicating. With a playful smile, Su Yang added, The key is knowing when to indulge and when to withdraw, making it all effortless. Wow. Wang Fugui's eyes lit up, admiration pouring from him, profound. Truly profound. Su Yang, your insights are remarkable. I am utterly in awe. There is still much for you to learn. Take your time. Su Yang patted Wang Fugui on the shoulder, striding confidently into the Joseph restaurant, with Wang Fugui trailing closely behind. At this moment, in the supreme private room of the Joseph restaurant, although the venue was booked, the group of wealthy heirs numbered merely a dozen, easily fitting within the confines of the room. They had reserved it to avoid disturbances. Did you know? Su Yang woke up a week ago. What a miracle. He was buried under concrete and emerged unscathed. I heard his first words upon waking were that flattening the school was the best decision he ever made. I heard that too. Su Yang remains unrepentant, confined by his father, and has yet to be released. Your news is outdated. I just learned that Su Yang is no longer under house arrest. He reportedly purchased a plethora of nourishing herbs and went straight to the Jade Finger Paradise, indulging with 2 beautiful therapists in a private room. What transpired afterward remains a mystery. However, it is said that the therapists ended up unconscious, with numerous yellow items scattered about, some claiming it was excrement. Goodness, Su Yang truly is something else. As the group of young nobles discussed Su Yang's exploits, laughter erupted around them. At the prominent seat directly opposite the door, a woman clad in a ginger-hued cheap house sat, her slender brows slightly furrowed. Chapter 8. Li Feishuan, her beauty was exquisite, with skin as delicate as jade, and it would not be an exaggeration to describe her as a national treasure. Especially her demeanor, which exuded an air of elegance laced with a hint of aloofness, marking her as a woman whose beauty could bring a nation to ruin. She was none other than the eldest daughter of the Li family, Li Feishuan. With such unparalleled beauty, had she not been the fiancée of the young Master Su, it was likely that suitors would abound, far too numerous for even a 5th grader to count. At that moment, upon overhearing others discussing the young Master Su, a flicker of displeasure crossed Li Feishuan and Appo's flawless visage, and she gritted her teeth, declaring, Do not mention Su Yang in my presence. I refuse to hear his name. The crowd, upon hearing her words, fell silent. Nearby, a well-dressed young man stood up and said, I trust everyone has heard about the recent events. I knew the young Master Su to be a spoiled brat, but I never anticipated he could be such a scoundrel. I merely jested about using Feishuan as a wager. And to my astonishment, he actually agreed. This young man was Zhao Wenbin. He continued, moreover, after losing the bet, he truly handed over Fei Xuan, unconscious, to me. At this juncture, Zhao Wenbin adjusted his tie and said earnestly, however, I, Zhao Wenbin, am a man of integrity. How could I take advantage of another and amp oppose as misfortune? Therefore, I contacted Li Kiki to have her return Fei Xuan to the Li family. Understanding dawned on the gathered crowd. No wonder Li Kiki had arrived in time. Zhao Wenbin and Appo's honor was commendable. Li Fei Xuan was a beauty of unparalleled grace, and Zhao Wenbin had maintained his composure, earning him great respect among the wealthy elite present. That is all I ought to do. Zhao Wenbin raised his hand to quell the murmurs, then added, now, you all understand how much Fei Xuan despises the young Master Su. Let us refrain from mentioning him again, for it would only anger her. Fei Xuan, we shall speak no more of it. Do calm your temper, as today is your birthday. Zhao Wenbin gazed at Li Fei Xuan gently. Li Fei Xuan tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and smiled. Thank you, young Master Zhao. Though she expressed her gratitude, Li Fei Xuan held a certain aversion toward Zhao Wenbin, the reason for which she could not articulate. She simply disliked him from the depths of her heart. There is no need for such formality between us, Zhao Wenbin replied with a smile. At that moment, Su Yang and Wang Fugue entered the exclusive box. Su Yang and Amp, Appo's gaze immediately fell upon Zhao Wenbin as he said coolly, Zhao Wenbin, what is your relationship with her? In an instant, all eyes turned to Su Yang. Su. Young Master Su, Zhao Wenbin stammered, taken aback, then chuckled lightly. What brings you here? Answer my question. What is your relationship with my fiancé, Su Yang and Appo's gaze was piercing as he spoke. Just friends, Zhao Wenbin explained. Slap. As soon as Zhao Wenbin and Appo's words left his mouth, Su Yang raised his hand and struck him sharply across the face, saying, damn it, if you are merely friends, why speak so ambiguously? You've made me misunderstand. Su Yang. Zhao Wenbin shielded his face, glaring at Su Yang with resentment. I know you lost to me in that bet and are feeling aggrieved. If you wish to strike me, just say so. There's no need for these excuses. Oh, you make a valid point. Su Yang nodded in agreement, then added, in that case, let me clarify. I intend to continue beating you. With that, Su Yang raised his hand once more and delivered a heavy slap to Zhao Wenbin's face. The force of the blow sent Zhao Wenbin crashing to the ground, howling in pain. Su Yang, that is enough. At that moment, Li Fei Xuan interjected, it is my birthday. You are not welcome here. Please leave. Upon hearing this, Su Yang and Amp, Appo's gaze fell upon Li Fei Xuan, and he was momentarily dazed. Why you? You are the Empress of the Azure Phoenix. Su Yang's mind was flooded with images, as seen beneath the vast starry sky. The Empress adorned in resplendent robes, bathed in celestial light, her beauty unparalleled. Her eyes radiated an unapproachable nobility. The Azure Phoenix Empress, the ultimate power of the celestial realm, the goal pursued by the Xiantian celestial emperor throughout his lifetime. Yet, upon reaching imperial status, he realized the vast chasm separating him from the Azure Phoenix Empress. In his quest to bridge that gap, the Xiantian celestial emperor had ventured into the nine nether hell to cultivate, only to be plotted against by other emperors of the celestial realm, trapping him there for centuries. Finally, one day, pushed to his limits, he chose to self-destruct, which led to his rebirth on Earth. The Azure Phoenix Empress, how could she be here? Su Yang was filled with excitement, his breath quickening, yet as he regained his composure, he found solace in the realization that the woman before him merely bore a resemblance to her. A smile graced Su Yang's lips. However, this Earth is becoming increasingly interesting. First, I acquired the 9 nether towning technique, and now I encounter a version of the Azure Phoenix Empress. Su Yang, did you hear me? Please leave. Li Fei Xuan's voice cut through the air, laced with irritation. Dear sister-in-law, let us not be hasty. We've only just arrived, and we haven't even eaten yet. Wang Fugue chimed in, attempting to mediate. Silence. Li Fei Xuan snapped. I am not your sister-in-law. Even if I were to die, I would never marry Su Yang. Cough, cough. Su Yang, hearing this, rubbed his nose and said, well, Fei Xuan, let us not be so absolute in our words. I believe we can still find a way to coexist harmoniously. In a past life, he had not married the Azure Phoenix Empress. In this new life, marrying a version of her seemed quite appealing. Suyang, are you serious? Li Fei Xuan and oppose. As beautiful eyes locked onto him, her teeth clenched. 5 years ago, you forcibly took advantage of my best friend, and she ended up pregnant. How dare you suggest we coexist? Damn it. The young Master Su was ruthless indeed. Even sleeping with his fiancée's best friend and leaving her with a child. No wonder Li Fei Xuan harbored such hatred towards him. But that was the doing of the young Master Su. What did it have to do with Su Yang? Cough. Su Yang masked his embarrassment and attempted to explain. Fei Xuan, allow me to clarify. Save your breath. Your sister warrior has already explained everything on your behalf. Li Fei Xuan retorted coldly. She said you acted with my best interests in mind, that pregnancy and childbirth are arduous, and you sought out my friend so she could suffer on my behalf. Is that how you wish to justify your actions, Suyang? Wow, what a ridiculous excuse. Older sister, you are truly the best. Suyang maintained his composure. Cough, I did indeed think that way at the time. You, shameless. Li Fei Xuan grew increasingly furious. Suyang, let bygones be bygones. I have nearly forgotten the past 5 years. But just a few days ago, you have not changed your ways, and you still wagered me against young Master Zhao. Thank goodness he is an honorable man and did not take advantage of the situation. Otherwise, I would have hated you for a lifetime. No, I already hate you for a lifetime. Unless I die, I will never marry you, Li Fei Xuan declared resolutely. Upon hearing this, Su Yang's gaze shifted to the now swollen-faced Zhao Wenbin. Damn it, how does this guy manage things so well? Clearly, you were the one who proposed using Li Fei Xuan as a wager. Yet, the honorable young Master Su, with his impeccable character, loses and hands Fei Xuan over to you, and you still turn around and report him. Is this how you conduct yourself? Chapter 9, is he serious? Zhao Wenbin felt a chill run down his spine as he was scrutinized by Su Yang, nervously swallowing a lump in his throat. He hastily said, Fei Xuan, my father just messaged me, saying they're in amp, oppose, has something at home that requires my immediate attention. I must take my leave. All right, young Master Zhao, goodbye. Thank you for calling Chi that day. Li Fei Xuan expressed her gratitude once more. You and amp, oppose, re-welcome, Zhao Wenbin replied casually, turning to leave. Stop. Su Yang and amp, oppose. As cold voice pierced through the air, did I permit you to leave? Young Master Su, a bet is a bet. It was just a dogfight I lost. Must you keep targeting me? Zhao Wenbin retorted through gritted teeth. If you keep this up, who in Jiangbei would dare to gamble with you again? Su Yang's demeanor was unwavering. Young Master Su had 2 great passions in life, women and gambling. He dabbled in dogfights, card games, and car races. In the past, his gambling conduct was notoriously poor. He would refuse to acknowledge his losses, and as the most prominent heir in Jiangbei, no one dared to speak out against him. Though unspoken, the gambling community gradually distanced themselves from him. This led to immense suffering for Su Yang, who, after settling all his debts, re-entered the gambling circles of Jiangbei. Since then, he had become honorable, always paying his debts, earning a stellar reputation. Zhao Wenbin was aware of Su Yang and amp, oppose, as Achilles and amp, oppose, heel, which is why he spoke so boldly. However, the current Su Yang was no longer the reckless gambler he once was. With a swift motion, Su Yang delivered a sharp slap, then coldly sneered, to hell with it. Who said I am targeting you because I lost a dog fight? 10 days ago, I wanted to skip school. So I planned to level the school and hired Wang Fugui to arrange for a bulldozer. Su Yang's gaze bore into Zhao Wenbin as he spoke. But I heard that you were the one who helped contact the bulldozer? Yes, the bulldozer I contacted is definitely reliable. Zhao Wenbin's complexion changed dramatically as he hurriedly responded. Your incident has nothing to do with me. In an oppose, that's your fault for not knowing how to operate the bulldozer and getting buried. Seeing Zhao Wenbin into oppose, as shifting expression, Su Yang understood that he had likely meddled in affairs. However, Zhao's family was merely a small one, and Zhao Wenbin was nothing but a good-for-nothing. He could not orchestrate such a grand scheme alone. There must be someone else behind this. most likely Su Yang's adoptive brother, Su Jinghan. Yet without evidence, Su Yang did not wish to alarm anyone, so he said, I never claimed you were involved. But Zhao Wenbin, you are truly unscrupulous, taking 3 million from Wang Fugui? Impatiently, Su Yang continued, now, I am giving you an opportunity. Return all the money you took, and I will pretend nothing happened. Otherwise, do not blame me for being unkind. Furious, Su Yang glared at Zhao Wenbin, stating, I am willing to gamble and accept my losses, but I am not foolish. No one in Jiangbei dares to swindle me. Relieved, Zhao Wenbin smirked, though he quickly feigned contrition. I apologize, young Master Su. I was unaware that you want to contact the bulldozer, so I quoted a higher price. I will transfer the excess amount to your account right away. Are you implying I can be deceived? Wang Fugui interjected, seething with rage. This is utterly outrageous. Ignoring Wang Fugui, Zhao Wenbin transferred 2 million to Su Yang via mobile banking, then swiftly asked, young Master Su, the money has been transferred. Can I leave now? Well, that and Oppos. It's more like it. Su Yang nodded in satisfaction, his eyes narrowing as he scrutinized Zhao Wenbin, then lightly chuckled. Now that I have funds, I have the opportunity to arrange another dog fight and reclaim the money I lost to you. Hearing this, Zhao Wenbin, who had been pained by the loss of 2 million, suddenly beamed with joy. Dog fighting? Huh. This windfall is going to bring me more money. I'll win back that 2 million in no time. All right, young Master Su, let's set a date for the fight. Zhao Wenbin agreed, then hurriedly departed from Joseph's restaurant. Su Yang, you intend to disrupt my birthday party, Don and Oppos. You? Fine. I will call Chi-Chi to deal with you. Li Feishuan bit her silver teeth, fuming. Chi-Chi. Su Yang smirked. Feishuan, do you think I would fear that little girl? What a joke. Now, he was the Xiantian immortal emperor. A girl with mere basic skills was nothing to worry about. Stop joking, young Master Su. You are genuinely scared, aren't you? Let us hurry and leave. I don't want to get beaten up. However, upon hearing Li Chi-Chi's name, Wang Fugui turned pale, pulling Su Yang towards the exit. After some thought, Su Yang decided it was best to maintain his image as young Master Su until he confirmed who had plotted against him. Future wife, I was momentarily foolish, but from now on, I promise to never wrong you. Prepare yourself to marry me, he said earnestly to Li Feishuan before being dragged out of the exclusive booth by Wang Fugui. Is he serious? After Su Yang and Wang Fugui left, Li Feishuan reflected on his words, momentarily lost in thought. A few minutes later, outside Joseph and Oppos' restaurant in a black Mercedes-Benz. Young Master Su, you are incredible. That 2 million is all my savings. I've been saving for a long time, and I thought it was gone, but you really got it back. Wang Fugui expressed his gratitude. Truly, you're a good brother. You acted honorably to teach Zhao Wenbin a lesson. It feels great. To have a brother like you in this life is a blessing. You have my account number for the transfer. Hurry and send me the money. Wang Fugui exclaimed joyfully. Money? Su Yang replied, puzzled. Wang Fugui wore a confused expression, then bitterly smiled. Young Master Su, stop joking. Quickly give me the money. Otherwise, I will be broke. Seeing Wang Fugui's expression, Su Yang ceased his jesting and said, I have a use for this 2 million. Let me hold on to it for now. I will double it and return it to you in a few days. What do you possibly need it for? Wait, young Master Su. You can't be serious about wanting to challenge Zhao Wenbin to a dogfight? Wang Fugui, initially astonished, quickly urged, please don't, young Master Su. You will undoubtedly lose. Besides, the last time you fought, you ended up cooking the dog you raised for a year. Now you don't even have a dog to compete with. You open a dog breeding facility, right? Just choose one from there when the time comes. Goodness. Young Master Su, the dogs in my facility are all pets. Teddy bears, huskies. How can you use them to fight Zhao Wenbin's pit bull? You'll be bitten to death. That's not your concern. Drive me home. I'm tired, Su Yang said, reclining in the passenger seat and closing his eyes. This is it. It's all over. 2 million is about to go down the drain. Wang Fugui felt dejected, but started the car anyway, and the black Mercedes sped away. Upon arriving home, Xiao Ting appeared, respectfully stating, young master, the family head has been waiting for you in the study for quite some time. Chapter 10. For the nation and the people, Su Yang nodded, directing his gaze towards Xiao Ting, deep in analysis. Shouting emanated a force distinct from spiritual energy. It was likely internal power, and quite formidable at that. Suyang surmised that shouting's mastery in this regard was undoubtedly impressive. However, when juxtaposed with spiritual energy, internal power was vastly inferior. Spiritual energy could easily surpass internal power. After all, one pertains to martial arts while the other pertains to the cultivation of immortality, rendering any comparison moot. Despite being merely at the initial stage of qi cultivation, Suyang was confident that he could hold his own against shouting, and with some effort, possibly even vanquish someone of shouting's caliber. Nonetheless, he was oblivious to the exact level of shouting and Appo's strength and the number of such masters in Jiangbei. Thus, he broached the subject indirectly, shouting, "I and Appo's come to realize something these past few days. Had I been skilled in martial arts, perhaps I wouldn't have been buried a few days ago. Hence, I wish to learn martial arts." Turning his attention to shouting, he continued, "Do you think it's too late for me to start training?" "It's not too late. But mastering martial arts is arduous, and I doubt the young master would be able to endure it," Shouting replied, somewhat surprised but candid. "Not a problem. I can endure hardship," Suyang smiled, then shifted the conversation, shouting, as the captain of the Su family shadow guard, "Your strength must be considerable, correct?" Reporting to the young master, "I am just average," Shouting humbly replied, though a hint of pride colored his expression as he added, "However, in all of Jiangbei, there are no more than 10 individuals stronger than I." 10? So it seems my current strength is already among the elite in Jiangbei, Suyang mused, a smile creeping onto his face. "You're quite formidable. I must learn from you when the opportunity arises." "Certainly," Shouting responded respectfully, yet he dismissed Suyang's words as mere idle chatter, viewing him as a slacker devoid of ambition. The notion of Suyang training in martial arts seemed to him a fleeting whim, not worthy of serious consideration. Little did he know, Suyang was now a peer who could rival him. Suyang recognized Shouting's dismissive attitude, but chose not to dwell on it. He was merely curious about Shouting's standing in Jiangbei, never intending to pursue martial arts training. "I'm a cultivator. What do I care for such trifles as internal power?" Subsequently, Suyang strode into Su Shunbing and Appo's study, pushing the door open without hesitation. Upon entering, he noticed Su Shunbing engrossed in a rather risque film on his laptop. "Who is it?" Su Shunbing, sensing the intrusion, hastily closed his laptop and turned, his expression shifting to one of irritation upon seeing Suyang. "You little rascal, do you not know to knock?" "My apologies. It was my oversight. I shall remember to knock next time," Suyang replied, pulling out a chair to sit across from Su Shunbing. "Next time, you won't knock?" Su Shunbing's face darkened at his son's words. "Father, what were you just watching?" Suyang inquired, a teasing smile gracing his lips. Cough. Su Shunbing cleared his throat, slightly embarrassed. "I wasn't watching anything, merely researching the traditional culture of rival nations. One must know both themselves and their adversaries to achieve victory in every battle." Suyang feigned understanding. "Ah, I see. Father, your dedication is commendable, still studying so late. Such is nothing. For the prosperity of our nation, I can endure any hardship," Su Shunbing asserted with righteous fervor. "Can one not preserve their dignity while doing so?" "Father, what of your pride?" Suyang quickly diverted the conversation, lest he burst into laughter. "You called for me. Is there something you wish to discuss?" "Indeed, I have a matter to inquire about." Su Shunbing and Appo's gaze sharpened as he focused on Suyang. "I heard from Shouting that you gathered a significant amount of medicinal herbs today. Who provided you with that prescription?" Having anticipated that Shouting would report his actions to his father, Suyang had already formulated a response. "No one provided me with a prescription. I simply gathered some herbs to improve my health," he smiled. "Simply gathered? That prescription has been reviewed by the esteemed Dr. Hua Shermia, who declared it top-notch. He remarked that the one who provided the prescription possesses greater medical knowledge than he. How could it have been mere happenstance?" Su Shunbing's gaze remained fixed on Suyang, penetrating and intense. "Really, it was just luck," Suyang explained. "I had been buried under rubble a few days ago, and perhaps the heavens took pity on me, granting me a stroke of good fortune. Is that so?" Su Shunbing appeared skeptical, but eventually withdrew his gaze, saying, "Very well, I shan't press further. Prepare yourself." You will report to university tomorrow. What? School? Upon hearing this, Suyang instinctively bristled, a wry smile forming on his lips. Father, you jest, surely? Steady yourself. I am not jesting. Which institution would dare accept you, unafraid of being flattened by a bulldozer? Not only did Suyang, the young master, dread the prospect of attending school, but he also harbored a deep-seated aversion to the educational system. I am the Xiantian immortal emperor. I cannot be shackled within the confines of a mere school. What a farce! Should this reach the immortal domain, I would lose all face as an emperor. It is Zijing University, Su Shunbing stated earnestly. Suyang, let me warn you. Zijing University is not the same as the institution you previously demolished. It is a premier medical academy in our nation, housing invaluable experimental data. Should you dare to destroy it, not even your grandfather could save you. Suyang chuckled bitterly. Father, is it possible for me to forego this? No, Su Shunbing replied firmly. Zijing University does not accept just anyone. Recently, I attempted to donate a significant sum to secure you a spot as a new student, but my offer was declined. Thanks to Dr. Hua's intervention, you now have the opportunity to study there. Dr. Hua? Suyang frowned. Why would he wish to harm me? Or rather, why would he wish to assist me? Dr. Hua perceives your potential in medicine, Su Shunbing instructed. He holds high hopes for you, young rascal. Once at school, even if you must feign diligence, do not disappoint Dr. Hua, nor provoke him, or I shall have words with you. Very well, return to rest. Be sure to arrive early at school tomorrow. Su Shunbing waved dismissively. Understood. Suyang felt a twinge of dissatisfaction, but acquiesced. Presently, he was merely at the initial stage of qi cultivation, capable of contending with someone like shouting, yet against a more formidable opponent, he would be powerless. Thus, his best course of action was to stabilize his progress and refrain from unnecessary distractions. Once he solidified his golden core, no one would compel him to attend school. Father, you too should retire early. With this parting remark, Suyang turned and began to leave. Do not mind me. Although I am presently exhausted, I cannot rest just yet. I must continue to study the traditional culture of the enemy nation in hopes of uncovering their weaknesses, Su Shunbing declared, adopting a solemn demeanor, his weariness evoking sympathy. However, aware of the truth, Suyang paused momentarily. Dear father, your audacity knows no bounds. Were it not for the fear of embarrassing you, I would genuinely consider borrowing a book on etiquette. Chapter 11. What you fear will come departing from the study. Suyang returned to his room, sitting cross-legged and swiftly entering a state of cultivation. Having successfully refined his essence and marrow, it was time for him to enhance his strength. However, with the spiritual energy of earth now depleted, his progress in cultivation was painfully slow. Suyang estimated that it would take at least a decade to reach the 9th level of qi refinement. As for condensing a golden elixir, it would likely require several decades of accumulation, a fact that filled him with distress, forcing him to cultivate step by step. The following day, Suyang was awakened early by the sound of knocking on his door. Moments later, he heard Su Jing'an's voice outside. Brother, it's getting late. You should get up for school. Understood, Suyang replied, then opened the door. Brother, congratulations, Su Jing'an said with a bright smile. Suyang furrowed his brow and asked, Congratulations on what? Congratulations on being able to attend Zijing University. Su Jing'an remarked enviously. Zijing University is among the top 3 institutions in Huagua. Who would have thought you would gain this opportunity from misfortune? Brother, your foster father must have spent quite a bit of money. Otherwise, Zijing University wouldn't into oppose to have accepted you. Su Jing'an inquired tentatively. Haha, Suyang chuckled, sensing the genuine envy in Su Jing'an and Amp. Oppo's expression. He decided to tease him a little, saying, Indeed, he spent a lot. I told Dad not to waste money on me, but he insisted on sending me to Zijing University. Suyang sighed. Good brother. Can you comprehend how much I suffer? A flicker of jealousy crossed Su Jing'an and Amp. Oppo's eyes before he quickly regained his composure and said, Brother, you're your foster father's biological son. It's only natural he cares for you. But I don't want to go to school, Suyang complained, then swiftly changed the subject. Good brother, your suggestion last time to flatten the school was brilliant. It helped me immensely. Do you have any ideas this time? I genuinely do not wish to attend. Brother, Su Jinghan exclaimed in surprise. I never suggested flattening the school. You must not say such things. I merely mentioned it in jest. Is that so? I could have sworn you were plotting this all along, Su Yang replied, feigning ignorance while inwardly comprehending the implication. Haha, brother, I entirely understand. Don't worry. I want to disclose that you suggested flattening the school to anyone. Hurry, give me another idea on how to avoid school. My happiness for the next 4 years hinges on you. Upon hearing this, a cold glint flashed in Su Jinghan and Appo's eyes, but he quickly declined, saying, Brother, I cannot discuss this topic any further. Your audacity is too great. I jokingly mentioned it, and you took it seriously. However, you need not feel too despondent. Your foster father sending you to school is for your own good. Besides, the university curriculum is relatively relaxed, with plenty of free time. Just endure these 4 years. As he concluded, Su Jinghan added earnestly, Also, brother, do not resort to your previous tactics. Zijing University is filled with talent. If you were to flatten the school, it would be a significant loss for the nation. Goodness, Su Yang thought to himself, this fellow is truly cunning. While ostensibly warning me, ISN and Oppos, he subtly guided my thoughts. If no one attends school, surely that includes me as well. If it were the foolish young Master Su, he would undoubtedly fall for it again, repeating the farce of flattening the school. But now, he faces the Xiantian immortal Emperor Su Yang, and his schemes are destined to fail. At that moment, an idea sparked in Su Yang and Appo's mind. He feigned interest and said, Haha, brother, thank you for the reminder. I shall take my leave now. After expressing gratitude and patting Su Jinghan's shoulder, he strode away, dialing Wang Fugui's number to arrange for him to pick him up, mentioning he had matters to discuss. As Su Yang walked away, Su Jinghan adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses, a cold smile gracing his lips. He then took out his phone and dialed a number, calmly stating, That fool has fallen for it again. He has already contacted Wang Fugui about the bulldozers. This time, there will be no mistakes. I will ensure he has no place to be buried. Su Jinghan chuckled darkly. Rest assured, I will eliminate all evidence. No one will suspect our involvement. After hanging up, Su Jinghan returned to his previous demeanor, dressed in a suit and white shirt, with a sunny smile and an air of elegance. Second young master, why are you up so early today? A servant greeted him. Su Jinghan adjusted his glasses and replied warmly, I came to wake my brother. No wonder you are so good to the young master, the servant smiled. With a gentle smile, Su Jinghan walked away. 40 minutes later, outside Zijing University, a black Mercedes arrogantly blocked the entrance. Young Master Su, I admit you're the #1 playboy in Jiangbei, but I Wang must surely be among the top 5. Wang Fugui said indignantly, as the illustrious young Master Wang of Jiangbei, I am usually the one calling the shots. Yet you dare to call me to drive you here. Do you think I am a ride-hailing driver? Pointing at the black Mercedes, he continued, Look closely. This top-tier Maybach is the only one in Jiangbei. It is not a ride-hailing car. Do not contact me for such things again. Are you itching for a fight? Su Yang frowned. Wang Fugui instantly deflated, smiling ingratiatingly. Ha! Young Master Su, I was just joking. It is my honor to serve as your chauffeur. Enough banter. I have a task for you, Su Yang said seriously. Tonight, I need you to arrange for 50 bulldozers to be brought here. I have a use for them. What? Wang Fugui exclaimed, his eyes widening as he surveyed Zijing University in disbelief. You can and Oppos. Be serious. You want to flatten Zijing University? Mind your own business and just do as I say. Su Yang replied. Also, contact Zhao Wenbin to help with the bulldozers. I will take responsibility if anything goes wrong. All right, young Master Su, if you say so, I will do it without hesitation, Wang Fugui declared fervently. Tonight, I will accompany you for a big score. Su Yang smiled lightly upon hearing this. Flattening the school? Absolutely not. The Divine General had warned him that Zijing University was extraordinary. He merely wanted to contact the bulldozers as a ruse to lure out those who wished him harm. Su Yang did not disclose the truth to Wang Fugui, not out of distrust, but out of fear that he might inadvertently reveal too much. Young Master Su, why the sudden desire to flatten Zijing University? Wang Fugui asked, puzzled. Su Yang replied, My father arranged for me to attend school here. Wow, Your father truly has influence. My dad begged and pleaded, but couldn't get me in. You blow up a school, infamous as you are, yet you still get in. People are indeed infuriating. Wang Fugue muttered, then continued, by the way, young Master Su, your future sister-in-law is at Zhejiang University. She and Apos, incredibly beautiful, with suitors numbering in the dozens. You must keep a close eye on her, or else. As Wang Fugue spoke, he suddenly bit down in anger. Damn it, what you fear will come. He exclaimed, young Master Su, look over there. Su Yang followed Wang Fugue and Apos' gesture and turned his gaze in that direction, only to discover that Li Feishuan was strolling alongside a tall young man clad in a basketball uniform. Chapter 12. Oh, young Master Su. Black Silk Li Feishuan was feeling rather discontented today, having encountered someone she wished to avoid early in the morning. Of course, this individual was not young Master Su, but rather the young man beside her clad in a basketball uniform. This fellow was Dong Zikuan, who resided in the same villa complex as Li Feishuan, their homes connected. They had grown up together, but Dong Zikuan had gone abroad for his studies at the age of 10 and had only recently returned. In the past few days, he had been finding various excuses to feign chance encounters with Li Feishuan. Li Feishuan harbored no fondness for Dong Zikuan. In fact, she detested his Western liberal tendencies, often peppering his speech with foreign languages. Moreover, Dong Zikuan had pierced ears and wore smoky eye makeup, appearing rather effeminate, a type of boy Li Feishuan found utterly intolerable. She preferred masculine boys who exuded a virile aura. However, given a long-standing friendship between the Li and Dong families, she felt it inappropriate to be overtly dismissive. Thus, she found herself reluctantly engaging in conversation with him. Feishuan, I played basketball often while abroad. I idolized Beckham. He and Apos, truly very good at basketball, Dong Zikuan professed, gazing at Li Feishuan with admiration, tentatively inquiring, do you like boys who play basketball? Li Feishuan did not respond directly. Instead, she replied coolly, Beckham is a footballer. What? Football? Dong Zikuan and Apos' face flushed with embarrassment, forcing a smile as he stammered, haha, I certainly knew that. I was merely trying to make you laugh. Oh, thank you. Li Feishuan paused, stating indifferently, I and Apos arrived at school. You may return now. You are welcome, Dong Zikuan replied with a grin. Feishuan, see you tomorrow morning. I want to be your Superman, escorting you to school every day. May I have a hug? With that, he opened his arms, smiling at Li Feishuan, a rather lascivious glint in his eyes. Noticing Li Feishuan's lack of response, Dong Zikuan added, Feishuan, this is a common Western courtesy. Do not overthink it. Li Feishuan felt a wave of revulsion, wishing she could kick this insufferable fellow away, yet considering their families and Apos' relationship, she refrained. Besides, asking for a hug was indeed a Western custom, and she felt compelled to comply. However, the mere thought of embracing Dong Zikuan sent shivers down her spine, filling her with aversion, leaving her in a state of indecision. Suddenly, a figure appeared, delivering a swift kick that sent Dong Zikuan crashing to the ground, sliding several meters. The assailant was, of course, Su Yang. How dare you? Try and take advantage of my wife. Are you seeking a death wish? Su Yang cast a disdainful glance at Dong Zikuan before turning to Li Feishuan with a gentle smile, saying, Darling, how timely of me to arrive. Indeed, timely, Li Feishuan replied, her beautiful eyes fixed on Su Yang. He was quite handsome, and despite his previous misdeeds, he epitomized the high-quality male, with a natural allure that attracted attention wherever he went. Su Yang's sudden intervention had provided her with relief, stirring unexpected emotions within her. At that moment, Dong Zikuan scrambled to his feet, furious and humiliated, and shouted, Who are you to kick me? I am your daddy. Su Yang replied nonchalantly, Daddy? What does that mean? Dong Zikuan frowned. Haha, young Master Su means he's your father. Wang Fugue chimed in, adding insult to injury. You foolish idiot, I am also your daddy. I am your little daddy. You scoundrels. My father is the head of the Dong Corporation. You will regret this. I shall call him immediately, and you will beg for mercy today. Dong Zikuan, seething with rage, prepared to retaliate, but suddenly remembered something, pointing at Su Yang and asking, Did he just say you were young Master Su? Su Yang replied nonchalantly, indeed, without a doubt. Young Master Su. Upon receiving confirmation, Dong Zikuan's expression turned grim, fear evident in his eyes. Though he had been away from Jiangbei for years, he had heard of young Master Su's notorious reputation. Even after returning, his father had warned him repeatedly to avoid provoking young Master Su, as the consequences would be dire. Fei Xuan, I haven't had breakfast. I must go. Dong Zikuan stammered, eager to flee. This time, I shall let you off. Should you dare approach my wife again, I will break your legs. Su Yang threatened. Why, yes, understood. Dong Zikuan replied, not daring to look back as he hastily retreated. Darling, did you see how impressive I was? I scared that sissy away with a single move. Don and Appos, do you want to thank me? After driving Dong Zikuan away, Su Yang gazed at Li Feishuan, finding her visage increasingly enchanting, reminiscent of the legendary Empress Qingwan. The heroic rescue scenario was undeniably captivating, especially for someone like Li Feishuan, who adored idol dramas. Thank. Li Feishuan's fair face flushed slightly, prepared to express her gratitude. However, she suddenly recalled Su Yang's previous transgressions, and her anger flared anew. Clenching her teeth, she retorted, mind your own business. I never asked for your help. Su Yang, do not assume that just because you aided me once, I owe you my gratitude. Dream on. I will never forgive you in this lifetime. Li Fei Quan sated, het ide evident. Indeed, the sentiment that a woman and Appos, as hard as most difficult to fathom, rang true, as she flipped from gratitude to resentment in an instant. Su Yang rubbed his nose, attempting to explain, but, my dear, you cannot hold my past against me. I am no longer the same person. I am not your wife. Li Feishuan denied vehemently, her tone icy. A scoundrel remains a scoundrel. What difference does it make? One day, you will be my wife. Su Yang smiled, then earnestly continued, let me speak sincerely, my love. Having been buried under construction debris and experiencing the threshold of death has allowed me to reflect deeply. I acknowledge my past mistakes. Su Yang earnestly stated, from now on, I've got to turn over a new leaf. No matter how beautiful other women may be, I shall not be swayed. I wish to spend my life with you. As one. Hearing his words, Li Feishuan was moved, her expression softening slightly. She regarded him with curious eyes, as if trying to decipher the enigma before her. Was it possible he had truly reformed? Wow, young Master Su, 3 o'clock direction, black silk, Balenciaga. Suddenly, Wang Fuge exclaimed excitedly. Where? Su Yang instinctively turned to look, his eyes widening in astonishment. Chapter 13. The art of flirting a long, straight, and exquisitely beautiful oval face. At this moment, Su Yang exclaimed with excitement, Wang Fugue, I want her entire information within 3 minutes. Rest assured, young Master Su, I guarantee the task will be accomplished. I will have her in your bed tonight. Wang Fugue replied confidently. Umph. Li Feishuan snorted coldly, her face instantly revealing a look of disdain as she gritted her teeth. I almost believed your words. But a dog cannot change its nature. Suddenly, Su Yang realized the gravity of the situation and could only chuckle bitterly. Damn it, it's a conditioned response. He had absorbed young Master Su and Appos' memories, and his instantaneous reactions were inevitably inclined towards young Master Su and Appos' mannerisms. This ISN and Appos, my fault. I, Su Yang, am truly a good person. Wife, this is just a reflex. You must believe me, Su Yang hurriedly explained. I believe you? Not a chance. Li Feishuan glared at him. Her silver teeth clenched. You were staring at those black stockings. Your eyes were glazed over. And now you still want to explain? Su Yang shrugged helplessly. All right, I admit I do enjoy looking at black stockings. Humans have emotions and desires. It is our nature to appreciate beauty. Li Feishuan regarded him with an indifferent gaze. Her tone icy. You, an underachiever, still know about emotions and desires? Of course. Tell me, what are the 7 emotions, and what are the 6 desires? Li Feishuan said coldly, knowing Su Yang would struggle to answer, deliberately attempting to embarrass him. However, Li Feishuan was in for a surprise. Su Yang chuckled softly. The 7 emotions are joy, anger, worry, thought, sadness, fear, and surprise, each representing a different sentiment. Li Feishuan was slightly taken aback and pressed on. And what are the 6 desires? The 6 desires consist of the desire for food, the desire for love, the desire for possession, the desire for knowledge, and one more. Cough, cough, wife, you know what I mean. As he spoke, Su Yang wore a meaningful smile. You shameless fool. It and oppose. That's because of that desire that you like looking at black stockings, ISN and oppose. Tiet, Li Feishuan and oppose. S face flushed crimson, stepping back shyly, her gaze toward Su Yang filled with anger. And then she continued, you mentioned 6 desires, but you and amp, oppose, V only listed 5. What an amp, oppose, that's the last one. Can and amp, oppose, T you name it? I know what the last desire is. There are many interpretations, but I prefer one in particular, Su Yang said, feigning profundity. This desire is buried deep within everyone's heart. It can interfere with other desires. For instance, I may crave sweet and sour ribs, but I'm currently on a diet, so I suppress my appetite. Su Yang continued earnestly, for example. When I see a beautiful sea, I wish to swim in it, but since I can't swim, I set aside that desire. Moreover, the girl in black stockings from earlier is stunning, and I find her figure incredibly alluring. To put it simply, I wish to be intimate with her, but at that moment, Su Yang leaned closer to Li Feishuan, gazing at her affectionately, and softly whispered, I suddenly thought of you, and so I quelled that desire. He deliberately built up to that statement, using it as a contrast to enhance its impact. Sure enough, upon hearing his final words, Li Feishuan's expression froze momentarily, her beautiful lips involuntarily curling into a smile, and she felt an instant surge of affection for Su Yang. You really know how to speak nonsense. We have nothing to do with each other, so do as you please. Li Feishuan and oppose. S cheeks were flushed, and with that, she bashfully dashed into the school. Wife, which department are you in? What class? I and oppose. LL find time to visit you, Su Yang hurriedly inquired. Department of Finance, Class 21, Group 8. Li Feishuan sweetly replied before her figure quickly vanished. Department of Traditional Chinese Medicine, Su Yang noted silently. Damn, I thought of you, and I quelled that desire. At that moment, Wang Fugui, standing nearby, expressed admiration. Young Master Su, you truly excel at flirting. I'm increasingly impressed by you. If I were a woman, I would undoubtedly fall head over heels for you, gladly becoming your little wife. Honestly, young Master Su, not only are you handsome, but you also possess charm. I absolutely adore you. Wang Fugui gazed at Su Yang longingly and added pitifully, when searching for a partner, at least give me a chance. Can we not be so strict about gender? Are you looking for trouble? Su Yang raised an eyebrow. Haha, all right, no more jokes. However, young Master Su, you are indeed formidable. You used to torment your fiancé so much that she should have hated you to the core. Yet, with just a few words, you made her blush and her heart flutter. Truly a model for our generation. You must share some of your wisdom with me someday. Enough, Su Yang urged. Go take care of the matter I assigned to you. Understood, I will investigate the information regarding that girl in black stockings right away. Not that matter, Su Yang said with a frown. I asked you to contact Zhao Wenbin about the bulldozer. Oh, that matter. Okay, I will handle it immediately. Wang Fugui complied and then asked, what about the information on the girl in black stockings? Forget that. I oppose. Am focused solely on Li Feishuan now. Su Yang declared. He was not the type to squander his attention on just any woman. Su Yang and oppose, as standards were high. At least for now, only Li Feishuan met his criteria. Other women didn't even qualify to carry his shoes. Got it. Young Master Su wants to focus on his fiancé first before considering anyone else. Wang Fugui nodded in understanding. Wrong. From now on, I will not entertain anyone else. I refuse to let just anyone into my bed. Hey, young Master Su, what has gotten into you? You suddenly seem like a different person, Wang Fugui asked curiously. I've simply come to a realization, Su Yang explained. In life, the opportunities for such encounters are limited. I want to invest my finite chances in the most stunning women. Su Yang countered. Why settle for stale bread and pickles when I could have lobster and abalone? Wow, wow, wow. Wang Fugui exclaimed, jumping up in excitement. What a profound statement. Young Master Su, your insights buried beneath the rubble have not been in vain. You and Oppose, V, articulated such a brilliant thought. From now on, you are my mentor in life, the guiding light on my path. You are truly magnificent. Wang Fugue gushed. Get lost. I'm going into the school now. Don't forget the tasks I assigned to you, Su Yang said, striding into the institution. Before arriving, Su Shanbing had already informed him about the department and class details. Traditional Chinese medicine, class 21, group 3. Furthermore, Su Shanbing had particularly cautioned him that very few people at the school were aware of Su Yang and Oppo's identity and advised him not to abuse the privilege of being young Master Su, or he might face expulsion. It was now late September, and Zhejiang University had already commenced classes for over 10 days. Su Yang walked directly to the classroom and Oppo's exterior, where a young and beautiful female teacher was conducting a lecture with over 40 students seated in front of her. The beautiful teacher, adorned in black stockings and sporting the logo of Balenciaga, had an oval face and exquisite features. She was none other than the black stocking beauty he had seen earlier at the school gate. Chapter 14. Hua Qingdai swish, swish, swish. As Su Yang appeared at the classroom door, he instantly captured the attention of all his classmates. This young gentleman was quite impressive, radiantly handsome and exuding a sunny charm. Precisely my type. Hey there, handsome, shall we date? In an Oppose, has sweltering summer, and I promise to bring sweetness. But it's autumn now, I scoff at you all, blinded by looks with questionable values. Unlike you, I seek a boyfriend for meaningful conversations. Oh my, who is this striking young man? How can he be so dashing? Hearing the chatter of the surrounding girls, Su Yang merely smiled, unfazed. Are you Su Yang? At that moment, the black-clad female teacher spoke, her brows slightly furrowed. Su Yang nodded with a smile, and upon receiving confirmation, the black-clad beauty's face revealed a hint of disdain, clearly aware of Su Yang's notorious reputation. I am Hua Qingdai, the counselor of Class 3. Coldly, she declared, Director Hua has instructed that you meet him immediately upon your arrival. Follow me, while the rest of you study quietly. With a swift and decisive demeanor, Hua Qingdai left the classroom, with Su Yang following closely behind. Su Yang, I've heard there would be a transfer student in our class. It seems you are he. Isn't Su Yang just too handsome? Why study traditional medicine when he could shine in the entertainment industry? A group of infatuated girls chimed in. Wake up, all you love-struck fools. What does good looks matter without wealth or background? Silence, you envious one. It said that Su Yang was personally recruited by Director Hua. He must be exceptionally gifted, destined for immense achievements. As they exited the classroom, Hua Qingdai walked ahead, her demeanor filled with disdain, deliberately maintaining distance from Su Yang. Ahem. Su Yang broke the silence. I say, black-clad beauty, don't walk so fast. A 1T bite. Su Yang, do not jest with me. I do not care what you are like outside. Here, I am your counselor. Should you err, I have the authority to discipline you. Hua Qingdai halted, her tone icy, and I know who you are, Su Yang, the young master known for his extravagant lifestyle, the most notorious playboy in Jiangbei, who even flattened a university recently. I warn you, Zhejiang University is not a place for you to misbehave. You'd best restrain yourself. Should you create chaos in my class, I will not be lenient. All right. No need for such hostility. Let us converse civilly. Su Yang chuckled lightly. Oomph. A scoundrel who would even cast aside his fiancé, he lacks the right to converse with me normally. Hua Qingdai retorted coldly, then continued to lead the way. Observing this, Su Yang chose not to engage further. Moments later, they arrived outside the office of the dean of the traditional Chinese medicine department. My grandfather is inside. You may go in alone. I shall wait outside, Hua Qingdai stated indifferently. Your grandfather? Su Yang smiled. So the famed Hua Shini my father mentioned is your grandfather. No wonder you speak so boldly, knowing my identity. Hua Qingdai was unwilling to engage with Su Yang, even refusing to glance at him. Not wishing to indulge in further triviality, Su Yang knocked on the office door and entered, locking it behind him. You must be young Master Su, Hua Shermia, who was bent over his desk writing, looked up with a smile upon noticing Su Yang and Oppo's entrance. Indeed, Su Yang replied, striding confidently towards him. Pulling up a chair to sit opposite, his expression neutral. You are Hua Shermia, the renowned physician of Jiangbei? Before entering, Su Yang had already resolved that he would not adhere to the mundane school routine. It would be far too tedious, and he might very well suffocate before achieving any significant progress. Zhejiang University was extraordinary, and even his father and Appo's influence would hold little sway here. To navigate freely and thrive within the school, the optimal course was to reveal a modicum of his capabilities and win over Hua Shirmia. Given Hua Shirmia and Appo's esteemed reputation in Jiangbei and his dual roles as dean and professor at Zhejiang University, every family in Jiangbei sought to court him. Securing his favor would undoubtedly alleviate numerous future inconveniences. Thus, upon entering the office, Su Yang maintained a commanding presence, showing no deference towards Hua Shirmia. "I am indeed Hua Shirmia," the elder remarked, noticing Su Yang and Appo's audacity. Setting down his pen, he frowned. "Young Master Su, your disrespect towards me is quite unbecoming. Is this the upbringing of the Su family?" "Huh." Su Yang first sneered, then cast a dismissive glance at Hua Shirmia, saying nonchalantly, "You do not possess the merit to earn my respect. The so-called divine physician is merely a title for self-aggrandizement." "Preposterous!" Hua Shirmia exclaimed, rising abruptly, his anger palpable. "Do you understand that even your father would not dare to behave in such a manner before me? Who grants you such audacity?" "Silence, old fossil." Su Yang and Appo's gaze hardened as he declared, "By seniority, you may call me old white hair, yet I find you too youthful to admonish me as an elder. You have overstepped, young man. I have some acquaintance with your grandfather. Today, I shall take it upon myself to discipline you." Hua Shirmia, seething with rage, brandished a silver needle, stating sharply, "Fear not, this needle will merely render you mute for half a month. I hope you take heed." As the words left his mouth, the needle shot forth, aimed directly at Su Yang and Appo's throat. With a smile curling at the corners of his lips, Su Yang remained seated, motionless, until the needle was mere moments from piercing him, at which point he acted. In an instant, a wall of spiritual energy erupted before him, thwarting the needle and Appo's advance. The silver needle struck the barrier with a clang, unable to breach further. "Such trivial skills, yet you dare to display them here." Su Yang relaxed in his chair, his eyelids barely lifting, as the energy wall unleashed a tremendous force, shattering the silver needle into fragments. The overwhelming aftershock caused Hua Shirmia to stagger, desperately clutching the wall to steady himself. His face was a mask of shock as he gasped, "Truly, true energy release, a martial arts master. You are indeed a master." "True energy? Nonsense. What I wield is spiritual energy, a notion lost on you. Young Master Su, it appears I have underestimated you. Such prowess is rare, even in Jiangbei." Hua Shirmia adjusted his attire, his demeanor shifting dramatically in response to Su Yang and Appo's display. Su Yang, however, paid him no mind. Rising instead to inspect the prescription on the desk, furrowing his brow, polygonatum, fritillaria, lily, a prescription for pulmonary ailments, authored by you? "Indeed, I have painstakingly devoted nearly a decade to perfect this prescription, which I believe is worthy of preservation," Hua Shirmia declared with pride. "Polygonatum is intended to replenish vitality. Yet you and Appo's included an excessive quantity. Are you treating the lungs or harming them? As for yam, its properties are mild. With such a minuscule measure, it is better left out entirely." Su Yang and Appo's face was a mask of disdain as he mercilessly critiqued, "This concoction hardly merits the title of a prescription, let alone one worthy of preservation." Chapter 15. The astonished Hua Shirmao and Appo's face flushed crimson at Su Yang and Appo's remarks, and he could not help but inquire, "Young Master Su, do you possess any profound insights?" "As you have sincerely asked, allow me to share," Su Yang replied. "Reduce the quantity of Huang Jing by 3 qian, and increase the amount of yuju by 1 liang. Furthermore, add another herb," he continued. "What herb?" Hua Shirmao pressed on. "Sha Shun," Su Yang elucidated. "Sha Shun nourishes yin, moistens the lungs, and invigorates qi. I have observed that your prescription comprises 28 types of traditional Chinese herbs, which can complement Sha Shun splendidly. Its presence is indispensable. The efficacy of your prescription hinges significantly on whether Sha Shun is included. By incorporating 9 Qian of Sha Shun, your prescription can barely be deemed acceptable, Su Yang concluded. Sha Shun, Hua Shimao pondered. Then his expression transformed into one of overwhelming joy as he muttered to himself. Indeed, I always felt something was missing. Yet after 10 years of contemplation, I never considered using Sha Shun. Young Master Su, your insight is remarkable. The kidney tonifying prescription your father possesses must be your own creation. Correct? Hua Shimao remarked politely. Your expertise in medicine far surpasses mine. I hope you will not hold my previous offenses against me, he added with deference. Naturally not, Su Yang replied, shifting the conversation directly to the point. Hua, esteemed healer, I must confess, I have never disclosed my abilities or medical skills to anyone. You are the first. The reason for revealing myself to you is to seek certain privileges at the academy, such as the freedom to skip classes. I trust you understand my intent, Su Yang said with a gentle smile. Young Master Su, with your capabilities, no one at Zhejiang University is qualified to be your teacher. Hua Shimao suggested. How about I inform the head of the Su family, and you need not attend classes any longer? That one in Oppos. T-do. I prefer to keep my abilities under wraps, even from my father. Do not share this secret, or I shall not hesitate to be unkind, Su Yang warned, emanating a chilling aura that left Hua Shimao feeling as though he had plunged into an icy abyss. At present, having reached the first level of qi cultivation, Su Yang possessed a modicum of power, yet he had not encountered anyone wishing to harm him. Lacking certainty about stronger individuals in Jiangbei, he deemed it prudent to remain discreet for the time being. All right, understood, Hua Shimao said hastily, sensing Su Yang's imposing presence. I promise not to divulge a word. Thank you for your assistance during this period, Su Yang said nonchalantly. I have noticed your use of silver needles. As a token of gratitude, I shall impart a technique to you. With that, Su Yang and Damp, Oppos, gaze fell upon a medical mannequin nearby, and he inquired, Do you have any silver needles? Please bring me 9. Certainly, Hua Shimao replied, quickly retrieving a box filled with silver needles from his drawer. Su Yang grasped 9 needles and swiftly hurled them into the mannequin and Oppos, S9 acupoints. The 9 turns of revitalizing acupuncture, Hua Shimao exclaimed, his eyes wide with astonishment and delight. It is the long-lost 9 turns of revitalizing acupuncture. Indeed, it is, Su Yang confirmed with a nod. You should study the arrangement of the 9 needles on the mannequin at your leisure. You will soon master the first turn, and I will teach you the remaining 8 turns when the opportunity arises. At this moment, Hua Shimao was overwhelmed with excitement, his hands trembling as his initial disdain for Su Yang transformed into profound respect. Suddenly, after deep contemplation, Hua Shimao made a momentous decision, kneeling before Su Yang and bowing thrice. With a face full of awe, he implored, Young Master Su, please accept me as your disciple. Otherwise, I would feel unworthy to receive such a precious technique. Are you sincere? Su Yang inquired calmly. Yes, it will be an honor to be your disciple. Given your dual mastery of medicine and martial arts, Hua Shimao declared earnestly, by your qualifications, you should not be eligible to be my disciple, but considering your heartfelt sincerity, I shall reluctantly accept you as a named disciple, Su Yang acquiesced. Thank you, Master. Please allow me to pay my respects, Hua Shimao rejoiced. If this scene were witnessed by others, they would surely be astounded. Hua Shimao was renowned not only in Jiangbei, but throughout the entirety of Huagua, sought after by countless families. Despite the Su family's formidable reputation, with Su Qianquan's illustrious achievements and Su Xinbing's martial prowess, they still treated Hua Shimao with utmost respect. Yet, this venerable healer now knelt before the most esteemed young master of Jiangbei, even pledging himself as a disciple. It was almost unbelievable. However, Hua Shimao understood well that this moment of apprenticeship was a significant gain for him, and a substantial one at that. Rise, Su Yang instructed. In public, do not display such reverence. I am merely your fellow student. We shall refer to each other as master and disciple in private. Yes, Hua Shimao replied with utmost respect, then suddenly recollected something and said, Master, does even old Master Su Qianquan remain unaware of your abilities? Indeed, Su Yang responded indifferently. No wonder, Hua Shimao continued, Master. There is something I feel compelled to inform you. Your grandfather is unwell. Grandfather? Su Yang conjured the image of Su Qianquan in his mind, feeling a deep sense of affection, and inquired, Is it serious? Severe. Both his lungs and dantian have sustained grave injuries. Previously, I lacked confidence in treating him. Hua Shimao elaborated. However, with your improved lung-nourishing powder and the first turn of the 9 turns of revitalizing acupuncture, I am confident I can heal him. That is good to hear. During this time, I cannot afford to reveal my abilities. I appreciate your efforts, Su Yang said. It is no trouble. Alleviating my master and amp, Oppo's, worries is my duty, Hua Shimao continued. However, old Master S injuries stem from his earlier years, suppressed by his formidable true qi. As long as he does not mobilize all of his true qi, he should not suffer a relapse, especially given that he has sustained new injuries. Hua Shimao speculated. I suspect he may have had a recent confrontation with someone. Master, I will visit the Su family this afternoon to see old Master. Do you require me to gather any information regarding his condition? Confrontation? Our family is deeply rooted in Jiangbei, and my sister is the valiant warrior. Who would dare challenge my grandfather? Su Yang frowned. Investigate this matter, and inform me immediately of any discoveries. Understood, Hua Shimao replied respectfully. At that moment, Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's, phone rang. The caller ID read, Wang Fuguei. Young Master Su, Zhao Wenbin has agreed to procure the bulldozers, 50 units, priced at 1 million. Wang Fuguei informed him over the phone. Moreover, that Zhao Wenbin fellow has invited you to a dog fight, and it is quite urgent. Now, in fact. Should I decline on your behalf? A dog fight? Right now? Su Yang chuckled. This Zhao Wenbin must be aware that I am in for trouble tonight. He fears he might not have the chance to win my money in the future, hence the urgency. Do not refuse. Accept his invitation, then drive over, pick me up, and take me to your dog breeding facility. I intend to win back both my losses and profits today. Su Yang declared confidently. As a practitioner of cultivation, he possessed spiritual energy. Any ordinary dog, upon consuming a trace of spiritual energy, could become extraordinarily fierce. Selecting any dog to win a few matches would be a simple feat. Chapter 16. Profound depths. After ending the call, Su Yang turned to Hu Shimao beside him and smiled gently. Hu Shimao, I would like to take a leave today. Is that acceptable? Of course. Hu Shimao replied with utmost respect. From now on, at Zhejiang University, you may come and go as you please. Indeed, the last time I flattened a school, I was buried beneath the rubble. It seems someone intends to harm me. Currently, I am concealing my strength to draw out the mastermind behind this. Soon enough, I shall no longer be at Zhejiang University, Su Yang stated calmly. For the time being, handle the affairs of the school in my stead, Su Yang added. Understood. With a nod, Su Yang prepared to leave the office. Just then, Hu Qingdai entered, dressed in black stockings, frowning as she remarked, Grandfather, why have you been conversing with that spoiled young master for so long? Qingdai, do not speak recklessly. Who is this spoiled young master? Hu Shimao replied sternly. That would be him. Hu Qingdai pointed at Su Yang, her face full of disdain. Who in Jiangbei does not know of Su Xiao and Oppo's, illustrious reputation and Oppo's? Grandfather, I truly do not understand why you have invited him to Zhejiang University. Preposterous. Hu Shimao's heart sank, and he immediately scolded her. However, the next moment, he sensed Su Yang's glance and quickly realized that his master wished to keep his true abilities a secret. Thus, Hu Shimao replied nonchalantly, Qingdai, do not underestimate any fellow student. In fact, Su Xiao possesses a remarkable talent in the field of medicine. Just him? Talent? Hu Qingdai crossed her arms and scoffed derisively. His talent probably lies in seducing women. Teacher Qingdai, how do you know this? Have you perhaps experienced it yourself? Su Yang, unable to endure the mockery any longer, retorted playfully, I have been with so many women, and they are all quite beautiful. I am rather face-blind, so I truly cannot say if you are among them. Su Yang, you. Hu Qingdai was instantly furious, gritting her teeth. No, no, absolutely not. Is that so? Then why do you appear so agitated? Do you secretly yearn for my affection, feeling enraged because you were not included? With a sigh, Su Yang declared, while my character may not be exemplary, I take pleasure in fulfilling the dreams of others. Seeing those girls whose dreams have come true, their faces beaming with happiness, fills me with joy. Teacher Qingdai, do not be disheartened. How about this? Choose a time, and I shall reluctantly help you realize your dreams. Su Yang continued to feign reluctance, appearing rather unwilling. Ah, Su Yang, you are shameless. Hu Qingdai was on the verge of exploding, her beautiful eyes glaring coldly at Su Yang. She then said, Grandfather, see what kind of rubbish you have invited here. He is utterly infuriating. I suggest expelling him from Jinling University. Enough, Qingdai, calm down. As the counselor of Class 3, you must have patience when dealing with problematic students. Hu Shimao interjected, redirecting the conversation. Isn't it class time? You should go teach. I'll deal with you later. Hu Qingdai glared resentfully at Su Yang and coldly commanded, Come, let us return to the classroom. Teacher Qingdai, I have some matters to attend to and need to take leave. Su Yang chuckled lightly. Taking leave? On the first day of school? Hu Qingdai furrowed her brows slightly. Hu Shimao explained, Qingdai, I have already approved it. Su Yang has urgent matters to handle. In that case, go ahead, but do not be late tomorrow. Otherwise, I shall show you my true colors, so you may understand my depths. Hu Qingdai threatened fiercely. There is no need to wait until tomorrow. I've already seen them. Beige, Su Yang replied seriously, and indeed, it is quite impressive and unfathomable. I've begun to feel apprehensive. What are you talking about? Hu Qingdai's brows knitted slightly, and upon recalling her undergarment and Appo's color, her exquisite face flushed crimson, and she furiously exclaimed, Su Yang, I will strangle you. TSK, I must take my leave. Su Yang said hurriedly as he dashed out of the office. Watching Su Yang depart, the blush on Hu Qingdai's face lingered, and she gritted her teeth. Grandfather, look at this fellow. Does he exhibit any semblance of a student? He speaks so recklessly. How can you appreciate such trash? Qingdai, Hu Shimao shifted the topic. You must not hold yourself in such high regard. You dismiss many excellent men. Do not blame me for not reminding you. You are already 28 this year and have never been in a relationship. It is time to find a boyfriend. Engage more with the opposite sex. Do not dismiss others based on brief encounters. Upon hearing this, Hu Qingdai stubbornly retorted, I have a keen eye for judging character. I can discern good from bad with a mere glance. This Su Xiao is undoubtedly the scum of the earth. Then, in your eyes, is there not a good man? Of course there is. Hu Qingdai and Appo's face turned shy as she quietly replied, Nalan Gij is one. Nalan Mingjia? Hu Shimao glanced at his granddaughter and then smiled gently. You have made an effort with your makeup today and dressed so beautifully. It must be for the lunch with the Nalan family, correct? Hu Qingdai blushed at the mention of Nalan Mingjia. Nalan Mingjia is quite admirable, exhibiting a maturity and wisdom beyond his years, maintaining his integrity. He is regarded as the foremost young master in Jiangbei, likely to take over the Nalan family. It would be beneficial for you to spend more time with him, Hu Shimao suggested. However, many girls in Jiangbei are fond of Nalan Mingjia, so your chances may be slim. I know, you need not concern yourself with that. Hu Qingdai and Appo's jade-like face turned scarlet, and she could not resist asking, Grandfather, you rarely approve of others taking leave. I recall you saying that learning is endless and that nothing is more important than studying. What urgent matter does Su Yang need to attend to that you have granted him leave? He just received a call. Someone invited him to a dogfight, and it seemed urgent. Hu Shimao replied awkwardly. If all goes well, he should be heading to the dogfight. What? A dogfight? Hu Qingdai snapped back to reality, instantly infuriated. Grandfather, the last time a student requested leave to have an appendectomy, you denied it, saying the appendix could be removed anytime and that it must not interrupt learning. Now Su Yang takes leave for a dogfight. You actually approved it? Have you lost your principles? Cough. I'm tired and need a rest. Qingdai, you should go to class now. Hu Shimao, unable to reveal the truth, hastily found an excuse to send his granddaughter away, pushing her out of the office. He then gazed at the anatomical model nearby, his eyes gleaming as he immersed himself in studying the 9 turns revitalizing needle technique. Su Yang, I do not know what kind of potion you've given my grandfather, but just wait. I shall find an opportunity to give you a thorough lesson. Hu Qingdai ground her teeth in anger before walking away. On the other side, Wang Fugui pulled Su Yang directly to his dog breeding facility. Before long, they arrived at the southern suburbs. Su Xiao, all the dogs are here. They are merely pets. Lacking in combat prowess, Wang Fugui introduced. However, I do have a Tibetan Mastiff that guards the entrance. Renowned as the Ndapos, divine dog of the East, and Apos, it may stand a chance against Zhao, Wenbin, and Apos. S. Pitbull, let us take the Tibetan Mastiff into battle. The Tibetan Mastiff is too large. It would be inconvenient to bring along. I've already made my choice. This one will do. Su Yang said, pointing to a dog positioned at 2:0 in damp. Apos clock. Wang Fugui looked over curiously, only to be left speechless, his face awash with astonishment. Chapter 17. More Teddy than Teddy? Wang Fugui was utterly bewildered. Swallowing hard as he asked, Young Master Su, are you sure you and Amp? Apos, pointing in the right direction? No, Su Yang replied, shaking his head with a gentle smile. I want that Teddy. Please bring it out. What nonsense! Wang Fugui exclaimed, his blood pressure soaring. This is a Teddy, not Tyson. It and Amp, Apos, has so small, smaller than a cat. It wouldn't Amp, Apos, stand a chance against a fierce pit bull. Even if it encountered a rabbit, it would likely flee first. Wang Fugui lamented, to be honest. If you let it face Zhao, Wenbin, this little creature might just climb on for a moment, considering all the bravado. But would it dare step into the ring with a pit bull? I and Amp, Apos, made up my mind, so spare me the chatter, Su Yang confidently urged. Trust me, my good brother. Wang Fugui sighed deeply, resigned. Fine, and Apos. That's just 2 million. As long as you and Apos, happy. With that, he instructed someone to bring the Teddy out of its cage. Su Yang chuckled, offering no further explanation. The two of them, accompanied by the little Teddy, made their way directly to Zhao Wenbin. During the journey, Wang Fugui drove the Maybach while Su Yang sat in the back, cradling the small brown-furred Teddy. The little creature, somewhat apprehensive, lay still in Su Yang's arms. Little one, you're in luck, Su Yang said, a smile gracing his lips. He then channeled a thread of spiritual energy, slowly infusing it into the Teddy, aiding its meridians and assisting it in refining this essence. About 10 minutes later, Su Yang withdrew his hand, his gaze resting on the Teddy. Now, the Teddy and Apos, dark eyes brimmed with reverence, its head affectionately nuzzling Su Yang and Apos' arm, seemingly yearning for more spiritual energy. If you perform well today, I might reward you with some more, Su Yang stated casually. Woof woof. The Teddy seemed to understand, yipping joyfully before obediently settling back in Su Yang's embrace. Young Master Su, while I was focused on driving, what did you do to the Teddy to make it behave so well? It sounds like something you and Apos, say to a woman. Wang Fugui began, but suddenly his eyes widened in disbelief. Wait, young Master Su, you can Apos, be serious about even charming the dog. Su Yang. Wow, young Master Su, I truly admire you. You and Apos, transcended species. You and Apos, even more of a Teddy than the Teddy itself. Wang Fugui declared in awe. What does that even mean? Su Yang responded with a furrowed brow. Get lost. If it weren't for the fact that you're still driving, I'd toss you out. Su Yang gritted his teeth. Just kidding, young Master Su. No need to be so serious. Wang Fugui quickly diverted the topic. By the way, this Teddy doesn't have a name yet. Why not an Apos, till you get one? After the match today, if it survives, it will be yours to keep. It has brown fur, so how about we call it White Cat? Su Yang suggested earnestly. A brown dog, and you and Apos. Recalling it White Cat? Wang Fugui wanted to retort, but instead flattered. What a brilliant name. Young Master Su, you're truly a naming genius. I can't help but admire you. Su Yang smiled and shook his head, but his mind was awash with memories. The Xiantian immortal emperor cultivated for 80,000 years to ascend to the immortal emperor level. throughout that interminable time, devoid of kin, lovers, or friends. A white cat was his sole companion. The vast winds of the cosmos, the wine of chaos, the perilous ancient paths, and the terrifying forbidden zones, all were shared with the white cat. However, during his treacherous journey into the netherworld in search of opportunities, Su Yang knew the dangers were immense. So he left the white cat behind, unaware of its current state after being trapped for so long. The several immortal emperors of the immortal realm dared to conspire against him. They would soon regret their actions, for he vowed to return and exact vengeance. With this thought, Su Yang slowly closed his eyes, entering a meditative state. With the strength of his spirit, he could cultivate anywhere, free from interruptions. The little teddy, infused with Su Yang's spiritual energy, sensed his power and remained motionless, filled with awe. Half an hour later, the black Mercedes halted before a dilapidated building. Su Yang and Wang Fugui stepped out of the car. Zhao Wenbin, along with 2 henchmen, had been waiting there for some time, holding a light-colored pit bull on a leash. This pit bull has long limbs, but its muscles are evident, indicating tremendous explosive power, Su Yang noted. You finally made it. Young Master Su, I was about to lose my patience, Zhao Wenbin greeted with a smile. Indeed, Su Yang replied, his gaze landing on Zhao Wenbin. Why the haste to challenge me to a dog fight? Of course I'm eager. Young Master Su, I've already arranged everything. Tonight, you, the waste, will undoubtedly meet your end. If we don an amp, oppos, Tibet soon, where will I find my financial windfall if you perish? Zhao Wenbin chuckled internally, though he feigned casualness. I was just bored today, which is why I thought of inviting you for a dog fight to pass the time. I see, Su Yang observed with keen perception, sensing a hint of malice in his opponent and oppos. eyes but chose not to confront it. A dog fight is fine, but Zhao Wenbin, Don and oppos, to neglect the matter of the bulldozers. I don't wish to attend school for another day. Of course, leave it to me. By midnight, 50 bulldozers will be in place without fail. Zhao Wenbin assured with a smile before looking around, puzzled. Young Master Su, you didn't end amp? Oppos. To bring a dog? I did. It and amp, oppos, as hidden in my clothes. What breed of fighting dog can be hidden in clothing? Zhao Wenbin inquired, a puzzled expression on his face. It's not a fighting dog. It's merely a pet. White cat, come out. Su Yang smiled, lifting his garment to reveal the teddy, which promptly jumped down, standing at Su Yang's side. Zhao Wenbin and his 2 henchmen were taken aback, staring at the white cat in disbelief. After a few moments of stunned silence, Zhao Wenbin finally regained his composure and asked, young Master Su, you intend to use this teddy to compete against my pit bull? Indeed. This. Young Master Su, are you jesting? Really, is it not permissible? It is permissible, but in oppos, as hardly fair. One is a fighting dog, and the other is a pet. They are entirely incomparable, not on the same level. Zhao Wenbin scoffed, then added, if word spreads in the dogfighting community, they'll claim I won unfairly. I certainly do not wish to endure such criticism. Young Master Su, please choose another dog. There's no need for that. We'll use this one. Rest assured, I volunteer, and no one will dare speak ill of it, Su Yang assured confidently. Well, you said it. If you lose, you can amp, oppos, back out of it. Wang, you must bear witness. Zhao Wenbin looked to Wang Fugui. Fine. Young Master Su is just having a moment of insanity today. I amp, oppos, I'll let you have this one. Lin amp, oppos. Let's just get on with it, Wang Fugui replied, urging them to commence. Then it's settled. Zhao Wenbin rejoiced before inquiring, young Master Su, let's discuss the stakes. I gave you 2 million yesterday. 1 million was for the bulldozers. So you should have 1 million left. How about we wager that? 1 million? Do you think so little of me? Su Yang scoffed. Zhao Wenbin and amp, oppos, as excitement grew. Knowing he was bound to win, the higher the stakes, the better. Then how much would you like to wager, young Master Su? In a grandiose manner, Su Yang declared, when it comes to dogfighting, don't ask how much I wish to bet. Simply tell me how much you have. Whatever you have, I shall match it. Chapter 18. A 30 million bet. Upon hearing those words, Zhao Wenbin's smile was unbridled, stretching so wide it nearly reached his ears. What a grand game. My Rottweiler is bound to dominate that little teddy. This time, fortune will be mine. Ha ha. Young Master Su is generous. Since that is the case, I shall accompany you to the end with a wager of astronomical proportions. Zhao Wenbin exclaimed, I currently have about 10 million in my account. Young Master Su, can you match that stake? If you cannot, I will not gamble with you. I own a villa by the river, which should be worth at least 10 million. Su Yang replied calmly, not a problem. Absolutely not a problem. Haha. Young Master Su, let us begin at once. Zhao Wenbin was ecstatic, eagerly unfastening the leash of his Rottweiler. Wait. At that moment, Wang Fugue suddenly seized Su Yang and Appo's arm, speaking urgently. Young Master Su, are you out of your mind? That villa was a legacy from your mother. You once said it is filled with memories of you and your mother. You cannot wager it. Why are you putting it on a line now? Wang Fugue urged. While there is still time, retract your words. Wang Fugue, my wager with young Master Su has nothing to do with you. Why must you meddle? Zhao Wenbin retorted with a teasing smirk. Besides, our young Master Su is a man of his word. He would not be swayed by your words. Would he? Right, young Master Su? Zhao Wenbin deliberately glanced at Su Yang. Su Yang, suppressing a cold smirk, pretended to hesitate for a moment before gritting his teeth and declaring, You are correct. I will not back down. It is merely a villa. If I lose, then so be it. Now that's the young Master Su I know. Zhao Wenbin cheered. Young Master Su, sigh. Seeing Su Yang and Appo's resolute determination, Wang Fugue ceased his pleas and remarked, Zhao Wenbin, that villa by the river is currently valued at no less than 30 million. You only have 10 million. The stakes are vastly unequal. You need to raise the ante. Fine, I will raise it. Zhao Wenbin, well aware of Su Yang and Appo's assets and the villa and Appo's worth, stated directly, I drove in a Bentley Mulsanne today, modified, worth around 10 million. Additionally, I previously won numerous antiques, luxury watches, and jade pieces from young Master Su, which collectively amount to nearly 10 million. Zhao Wenbin chuckled. If young Master Su wins, he may take the Bentley, and the antiques, watches, and jade will return to their rightful owner. Does that sound acceptable? At this, Wang Fugue nodded. Zhao Wenbin laid out all the items he had previously won from Su Yang. If young Master Su were to win, it would be a complete turnaround. But Wang Fugue glanced at the dejected Teddy and shook his head with a bitter smile. A Teddy against a Rottweiler? What a farce. Young Master Su, may we begin? Zhao Wenbin urged impatiently. Not so fast. Su Yang pointed to the jade pendant hanging from Zhao Wenbin and Appo's neck and smiled gently. That pendant is quite nice. I would like to add it to the wager. Cependant, Zhao Wenbin paused before responding. This was a gift from my mother and Appo's friend. I have worn it since birth. However, if young Master Su desires it, adding it is no issue. Very well, let us commence. Su Yang smiled and then crouched down to address Teddy. White Cat, you're no ordinary dog now. Go forth and defeat that Rottweiler, and I shall reward you with whatever you wish. Woof. Teddy understood Su Yang and Appo's words and barked excitedly. Ha. Young Master Su, your pet is so adorable. Just don't be heartbroken if it gets hurt. Zhao Wenbin chuckled. Not at all. Zhao Wenbin replied with a grin. All right, young Master Su, let's step back. Indeed. Subsequently, Su Yang and Zhao Wenbin retreated a few paces, observing the two dogs from a distance. At this moment, Teddy and the Rottweiler were merely 3 or 4 meters apart, tension thick in the air. However, Teddy's frame was diminutive, as if a gust of wind could topple him, while the Rottweiler was robust and powerful. Everyone, save for Su Yang, believed victory would undoubtedly belong to the Rottweiler. With a fierce temperament, the Rottweiler, free from its leash, bared its teeth and lunged toward Teddy at an astonishing speed. But just then, Teddy suddenly roared lowly, his gaze fixed intently on the Rottweiler. To everyone's astonishment, the once ferocious Rottweiler turned tail and fled, cowering behind Zhao Wenbin in a panic. The onlookers were dumbfounded, their expressions reflecting disbelief. The Rottweiler, afraid? It was frightened away by a Teddy? Why the hell are you running back? Go bite it. Zhao Wenbin, recovering from his shock, barked angrily at the Rottweiler. But no matter how he commanded, the Rottweiler remained frozen, its legs trembling, eventually collapsing to the ground. Damn it. I staked my entire fortune, and you just give up? To hell with this. Zhao Wenbin was livid. At that moment, Su Yang spoke in a calm tone. Zhao Wenbin, it seems you have lost. It is time to fulfill your wager. Young Master Su, I refuse to accept this. My dog malfunctioned. This match does not count. Zhao Wenbin gritted his teeth. Does not count? Su Yang and Amp. Oppo's expression darkened instantly, and he coldly declared, Zhao Wenbin, in Jiangbei, no one has ever dared to renege on a bet with me, young Master Su. Today, if you do not pay up, I shall inform your father. I trust that the Zhao family head will ensure justice is served. Please don't tell my father. Zhao Wenbin and Oppo's face contorted with discomfort. After a few seconds of hesitation, he finally gritted his teeth and transferred the money to Su Yang. Wow, young Master Su, you actually won. This is beyond surprising. Wang Fugue exclaimed excitedly. Teddy scared off the Rottweiler. Who would believe that? Truly the young Master Su, with an eye for dogs. White Cat is impressive, haha. Wang Fugue first expressed his exhilaration, then turned to Zhao Wenbin, demanding, don't just transfer the money. Where are the keys to the Bentley? Small-minded triumph. Zhao Wenbin glared at Wang Fugue through clenched teeth, reluctantly pulling out an exquisite car key. Yes, I am small-minded. What of it? Wang Fugue stepped forward, reaching for the keys, but Zhao Wenbin held them tightly. Wang Fugue yanked forcefully, hand over the keys. As Wang Fugue secured the keys, Su Yang pointed at the jade pendant around Zhao Wenbin and Oppo's neck, a smirk gracing his lips. Now, hand over the pendant. How audacious. You will pay for this tonight. Zhao Wenbin seethed, but as he thought of his situation, his mood lightened somewhat. He said, young Master Su, this time I concede gracefully. The antiques and watches will be sent to you once I return home. Saying this, Zhao Wenbin handed the jade pendant to Su Yang. Very well. Su Yang accepted the pendant, discreetly pocketing it, and then smiled. Zhao Wenbin, many dogs suffer from osteochondrosis these days. You must have simply been unfortunate. Your dog fell ill. Perhaps we shall have another match in the future. Osteochondrosis? I see. Zhao Wenbin and Oppo's eyes flickered with understanding, and he looked at Su Yang, a chilling glint flashing in his gaze as he cryptically remarked, young Master Su, I fear we may never have the chance to gamble again. Why is that? Are you planning to quit gambling? Su Yang inquired. Ha, something like that. Zhao Wenbin replied ambiguously, then, leading the Rottweiler, departed the scene with his two lackeys. As Zhao Wenbin faded into the distance, Su Yang squinted slightly, a cold smile playing on his lips. Chapter 19. Inferior spirit stones. Su Yang had lived for 100,000 years, and the thoughts of ordinary people were transparent to him. Through Zhao Wenbin and Amp, Oppo's demeanor, he had already discerned that there were those plotting against him. Su Jinghan, I hope it is not you. Otherwise, I shall harbor no reservations. With an impassive expression, Su Yang showed no mercy to those who wished him harm. Observing his disheveled appearance, one could see how he had only lost once yet pledged to quit gambling, casting a shadow on the reputation of the Scions of Jiangbei. At that moment, Wang Fugue first looked down upon Zhao Wenbin, then leaned in with a grin, saying young Master Su, you borrowed 2 million from me yesterday, promising to double it in return. Naturally, Su Yang would not default on his debts. He promptly transferred 5 million to Wang Fugue, stating, consider the extra million as payment for the White Cat. Whoa, young Master Su, do you think so little of me? Am I such a petty person? Wang Fugue retorted, vexed. It an amp, Oppo's, merely a dog. What is the harm in gifting it to you? By giving me an extra million? Aren't you just slapping my face? Su Yang glanced at him and replied calmly, then transfer me another million. Young Master Su, you know me well. I enjoy being your punching bag. Wang Fugue chuckled mischievously. How about you transfer me another 2 million? What foolishness is this? Su Yang frowned. Ha! Wang Fugue laughed, and then his gaze fell upon the poodle, curiosity growing. Young Master Su, did you really mean it when you said Zhao Wenbin and Amp? Amp? Oppo's pitbull has been afflicted with skeletal disease? What do you think? How would I know? Wang Fugue pondered aloud, scrutinizing the White Cat. I just feel this poodle is different from before. I can't quite place what has changed. Young Master Su, you mentioned the pit bull trembles and can't stand. Could it be because it fears this poodle? As soon as he spoke, before Su Yang could respond, Wang Fugue shook his head and laughed at himself. How foolish of me. How could a pit bull fear a poodle? Su Yang smiled faintly, choosing not to prolong the conversation. All right, enough idle chatter. Hand me the keys to the Bentley. I have matters to attend to at home. Of course. Wang Fugue handed over the keys, reminding him, Young Master Su, don't forget the significant event tonight at midnight. I want to forget. I'm off now. Su Yang smiled, cradled the white cat, and drove away in the Bentley Mulsanne. I had thought the white cat truly was the supreme among dogs, possessing an aura of dominance. I had initially planned to take it and conquer the dogfighting circle, only to find that this time it was merely a stroke of luck. A blind cat stumbling upon a dead rat, facing an opponent afflicted with skeletal disease. Wang Fugue lamented, then drove off as well. He and young Master Su did not attend the same school, ever since they had collaborated to push back against the school administration. Wang Fugue's superiors had begun to treat him with newfound warmth. Even the principal frequently sought him out for heart-to-heart discussions, showing great concern. It was an unavoidable reality. The principal feared that any oversight might lead to his school being razed as well. From that moment on, Wang Fugue could skip classes at will, for the principal would prefer he not attend, ensuring the school and Oppo's safety. With time still on his side, and having just acquired 5 million, Wang Fugue planned to seek out a high-end establishment to test his limits. Meanwhile, Su Yang drove towards the villa district of Yunlong River, a haven for the affluent of Jiangbei, characterized by breathtaking views and exorbitant property values. Every prominent family in Jiangbei owned a residence here. Of course, these were mere villas. There were also illustrious families that had invested heavily in grand estates. The 4 great families of Jiangbei, Su, Li, Wang, Dong, and Nalin, each possessed their own estate. However, apart from these estates, the villa district by Yunlong Lake was regarded as the pinnacle of prime real estate, a gathering place for the elite. Years ago, Su Yang's mother had purchased a 3-story riverside villa here, where he had grown up. However, after her passing, he had not returned. Today, Su Yang stepped once more into the long-abandoned villa, effortlessly scaling the fence and using a touch of spiritual energy to bypass the security lock on the living room door. The villa was impeccably clean, clearly well-maintained. Su Yang paused in the living room, his gaze slowly surveying the furnishings and decor that stirred memories within him. Back then, Su Shanbing had not yet taken over as head of the Su family. Su Jin and Amp, Oppo's, Gua had not enlisted, and his mother was still alive. The 4 of them lived joyfully together. Every detail was a cherished memory. Before he knew it, Su Yang's eyes glistened with unshed tears. It had been a long time since he had cried. Familial bonds, blood thicker than water, were truly yearned for. Young Master Su, from now on, I am yours. Your kin shall be my kin. You may rest assured. Su Yang inhaled deeply, dispelling the lingering attachments of the previous owner, then ascended the stairs to the room once occupied by young Master Su. Thereupon, Su Yang sat cross-legged, retrieving the jade pendant he had won from Zhao Wenbin. After a thorough examination, he was overwhelmed with joy, exclaiming, spiritual energy. I was right. Within this jade pendant lies a trace of spiritual energy. During the dog fight, Su Yang had been drawn to Zhao Wenbin and Oppo's jade pendant, sensing its extraordinary essence, which prompted Zhao Wenbin to wager it. Indeed, as he had suspected, the pendant contained spiritual energy. Regrettably, the energy was scant. It barely qualified as an inferior spirit stone. Had this been in the past, he would not have even bothered to pick it up, perhaps even stepping on it. While slightly disappointed, Su Yang quickly reconciled with the reality. This was Earth, where spiritual energy was scarce, and possessing an inferior spirit stone was already a blessing. What more could he desire? Having just broken through to the first level of Qi training, the jade pendant would serve to alleviate his immediate needs. Smiling, Su Yang held the pendant and began to circulate the 9 nether prison suppression technique. In the next instant, a steady stream of spiritual energy surged forth from the pendant. flowing into Su Yang's body. This cycle continued for approximately half an hour before he finally ceased, the pendant reduced to powder. Truly, an exceptional technique. It could extract the maximum potential from the spirit stone, an inferior spirit stone, yet its efficacy surpassed that of a medium-grade spirit stone. Su Yang chuckled softly. At this rate, with just 2 more inferior spirit stones, I shall be able to break through to the second level of chi training. Spirit stones typically appeared in clusters. Since he had found 1 inferior spirit stone, there must surely be more on Earth. Su Yang murmured. Zhao Wenbin mentioned that the jade pendant was a gift from his mother's friend. Perhaps that individual possesses similar spirit stones. At once, Su Yang felt a surge of determination, quietly committing this thought to memory. Subsequently, Su Yang remained at the riverside villa to cultivate, relishing the tranquility of the space, free from disturbance. During this time, Xiao Ting visited twice. The first time, he checked the living room surveillance before leaving. However, he soon returned, carrying dinner, which he placed outside Su Yang and Appo's room, knocking on the door to inform him to eat before departing without waiting for a response. In truth, there was no need for notification. Su Yang possessed remarkable perception. From the moment Xiao Ting entered the villa, Su Yang had sensed his presence, but chose not to acknowledge it. At 8:00 and Appo's clock in the evening, within the Su family estate, in Su Shunbing's study, he gazed out the window at the stars, pondering. Xiao Ting, what do you suppose Su Yang is doing at the riverside villa? Xiao Ting responded. Perhaps he is reminiscing about his mother. I noticed on the surveillance that the young master stood in the living room in tears. Su Senbin Saif. It has been 5 years since Yu Yin passed. Su Yang once inquired about how his mother died, but the one who harmed Yu Yin. Alas, Su Yang is but a child. How can I reveal the truth to him? Master, do not lose heart. Xiao Ting first offered consolation, but then suddenly recalled something and said, Master of the house, today I reviewed the surveillance footage outside the villa and discovered something peculiar. The young master managed to unlock the security system without a key. Upon hearing this, Su Shanbing and Appo's eyes instantly sparkled with excitement as he eagerly confirmed. Is this truly the case? Chapter 20. The fish is hooked indeed, Xiao Ting responded. I can open the anti-theft lock without a key. It requires profound internal skill. Could it be? Su Shanbing was suddenly overwhelmed with excitement, speculating, is it possible that Su Yang has been hiding his talents all along, and he is not a waste but rather a martial arts expert? Oh well. Xiao Ting found himself momentarily perplexed. Master, I advise you not to be disheartened. But you shoot in Appo's, be so naive. A martial arts expert? You are well aware of the kind of person the young master is. How could he possibly be associated with martial arts prowess? I am such a fool. Su Shanbing seemed to realize the absurdity of his thoughts and shook his head ruefully. I almost forgot. Su Yang may lack many talents, but he's indeed skilled at climbing walls and picking locks. Xiao Ting, there should be signs that the anti-theft door was tampered with, right? Reporting to the master, there are no signs. The anti-theft lock is intact, Xiao Ting replied truthfully. What? Su Shanbing exclaimed in astonishment. Whether forced open with internal energy or picked with clever techniques, the anti-theft lock should have been damaged. What method did Su Yang use to unlock it? Strange. This is too strange. Su Shanbing pondered, unable to comprehend the situation. Could it be that Su Yang possesses a unique talent for lockpicking? Master, Xiao Ting interjected. I recall that a few days ago, you went to clean the villa by the river. Did you perhaps forget to lock the door that day? Upon hearing this, Su Shanbing paused, his expression darkening with disappointment. That should be the case. As Su Yang and Appo's father, he never ceased to seek out his son and Appo's potential in martial arts and finance. He had tried everything during Su Yang and Appo's childhood, but the young master showed no aptitude. Later, he enrolled Su Yang in singing, dancing, and various training programs. Yet the young master remained utterly clueless. Hearing Xiao Ting mention that Su Yang opened the door without a key, he had hoped his son possessed a gift for lockpicking. Although this talent was somewhat trivial, it was still extraordinary. He imagined boasting to other family heads that his son Su Yang had exceptional lockpicking skills. But now, it turned out he simply forgot to lock the door. Su Shanbing was profoundly disappointed, unable to restrain his sigh. "Oh, son, when will you ever give me something to be happy about?" "Master, the young master is showing ambition. Just last night, he expressed a desire to learn martial arts from me," Xiao Ting consoled. "He and Appos, as 20 years old. What good is learning martial arts now?" Su Shanbing replied, first dismissing the notion, then adding with a complex expression, "Even if he had the aptitude, it may be too late. The one who killed you, Yin, has already come to Jiangbei. The Su family is about to face an unprecedented calamity." Xiao Ting questioned, "Master, is it really that serious?" "Yes," Su Shanbing continued. "You are my most trusted person. It is fine to tell you. That individual is exceedingly powerful. The old master's old injuries flared up because of him." Su Shanbing elaborated, "He is the mortal enemy of our Su family. Fortunately, not long ago, the old master managed to injure him severely at great cost. He should not appear for a while, but he remains a lingering threat." Xiao Ting could not help but ask, "Master, the young lady is a renowned warrior, known throughout Huagua. What background does that person have to dare oppose the Su family? You have followed me since you were 10. There are many things you do not understand, and it is not meaningful to inform you. However, you must know that there are always greater powers beyond our comprehension, and there are those more capable than ourselves. Moreover, the young lady holds an official position. She represents the nation and cannot involve herself in many matters. Otherwise, enough for today, Xiao Ting. You may leave. Ensure nothing goes awry tonight." Su Shanbing commanded with seriousness. "Understood." Xiao Ting acknowledged and promptly exited the study. After he left, Su Shanbing gazed up at the starry sky, muttering to himself, "Yu Yin, it is my failure that I could not protect you. 5 years have passed. How are you faring over there?" At that moment, on the other side, Su Yang sat cross-legged, eyes gently closed, practicing the 9 nether prison suppression technique. Additionally, he had taken the time to learn a form of celestial art and a secret technique. In his previous life, as the Xiantian immortal emperor, while he did not claim to master 3,000 supreme celestial arts, he was not far from it. Each of those arts was powerful enough to establish a sect and could seize stars and moons. However, since he was currently only at the first level of Qi training and his spiritual energy was too weak to wield formidable celestial arts, Su Yang had merely learned a simple water ball technique. By forming a hand seal for 3 seconds, he could condense a water ball the size of an apple, with considerable destructive power. As for the secret techniques, Su Yang had many in his mind, including those capable of destroying the heavens and the earth. Unfortunately, with his current level of spiritual energy, he could not wield the more powerful secret techniques. Thus, after much contemplation, he decided to learn a disguise technique. As the name suggests, this technique could alter one into amp, Appos, as appearance, shape, and voice, and most importantly, it required little to no spiritual energy. Moreover, the disguise technique Su Yang had mastered possessed an impressive feature. It could create a dragon-headed mask from spiritual energy. As long as he donned the mask, he exuded an intimidating presence, making ordinary people hesitate to approach him. Unbeknownst to him, time flew by, and it was already past midnight. Glancing at the time, Su Yang picked up the car keys and stepped outside. The dinner prepared by Xiao Ting still lay outside his door. As a practitioner at the first level of Qi training, he could go without food for 10 days, so he left the meal for the White Cat. "White Cat, I am heading out for a matter. You stay here and guard the house." After leaving this instruction, Su Yang descended the 3rd floor, immediately noticing the surveillance cameras in the living room. However, he paid them no mind and drove off in his Bentley Mulsanne, departing the Riverside Villa for Zhejiang University. About half an hour later, Su Yang arrived at his destination, where bulldozers were already parked in abundance. Given the late hour and the university's location in the suburbs, the bulldozers were hidden away in a vacant lot, making them difficult to spot. As Su Yang stepped out of the car, Wang Fugue approached him with a flattering smile. "Young Master Su, everything is ready. Shall we begin?" Surveying the 50 bulldozers, a playful smile crept across Su Yang and Appo's lips as he replied, "No rush. Let us wait a moment. Someone has yet to arrive." "Who?" Wang Fugue asked curiously. "I do not know," Su Yang chuckled, a glimmer of murderous intent flickering in his eyes. since the hidden mastermind intended to kill him tonight. He deduced that such an intriguing event would compel that person to come personally. This was precisely Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's, as purpose for orchestrating this grand spectacle. Approximately 10 minutes later, Su Yang suddenly glanced in the direction of 3-0 and Amp, Oppo's, clock, his gaze sharp and his lips curling into a cold smile. The fish is hooked. Chapter 21. The truth of the matter at this moment, in the direction of 4-0 and Amp, Oppo's, clock, darkness enveloped the area, visibility reduced to less than 3 meters. Uncle Wang, I apologize for troubling you to come with me at such a late hour. Zhao Wenbin and Oppo's voice resonated, tinged with an air of regret as he glanced at the man clad in a black robe beside him. Wenbin, there and Oppo's. No need for formality between us. I am an old acquaintance of your mother, and assisting you is a matter of course, the man in black replied, a smile playing on his lips. Moreover, during my time in Jiangbei, you have treated me with great kindness. This is merely a gesture of gratitude. Thank you, Uncle Wang. Zhao Wenbin expressed his gratitude before casting his gaze towards the direction of Su Yang, a mocking smile forming on his lips. Young Master Su is indeed cautious, fearing that Su Yang might develop a psychological trauma and refrain from operating the bulldozer, hence the implementation of double insurance. However, such measures are unnecessary. Young Master Su is quite prideful. Among the bulldozer operators, 2 of my subordinates are present, and I have instructed them that a few taunts will surely compel Su Yang to operate the machine. Zhao Wenbin chuckled with amusement. Furthermore, at the northernmost part of Jinling University lies a laboratory containing explosive materials. My subordinates will entice Su Yang to push the laboratory, and he will undoubtedly be obliterated to smithereens. Nevertheless, having double insurance is still prudent. With this thought in mind, Zhao Wenbin turned to man in black and politely stated, Uncle Wang, should Su Yang fail to follow the plan and push the laboratory, I would appreciate it if you could take care of him. You are not from Jiangbei. After eliminating Su Yang, young Master Su will arrange for your departure. No one will trace it back to either of us, Zhao Wenbin added. Very well, eliminating a waste is trivial. With my capabilities, I will leave no trace. The man in black asserted confidently. His attention then shifted to Zhao Wenbin's neck, inquiring, Wenbin, the jade pendant I gifted you. I saw you wearing it this morning. Where is it now? Uncle Wang, allow me to explain. Zhao Wenbin confessed without reservation. This morning, during a dogfight, I lost the jade pendant. What? That jade pendant is crafted from energy stone, immensely valuable, exuding a beneficial aura that wards off illness with prolonged wear. How could you stake it as a wager? The man in black reacted with outrage, then pressed further. To whom did you lose it? Su Yang. Su Yang? The man in black furrowed his brow, then relaxed, saying, Then it is of no consequence. Once he is dead, I will simply retrieve the pendant. I am sorry, Uncle Wang. I was unaware of the pendant and Amp, Oppo's, significance. Zhao Wenbin apologized. There and Amp, Oppo's. No need for apologies, Wenbin. I was overly anxious earlier, and my demeanor was less than pleasant. Please do not take offense. The man in black replied with a benevolent smile. How could I be angry at Uncle Wang? Zhao Wenbin chuckled lightly, then added, Uncle Wang, I wonder if Su Yang has the pendant on him. If he operates the bulldozer to push the laboratory, will the pendant be destroyed in the explosion? Not at all. The energy stone is extraordinarily robust. It would withstand even a blast, let alone the force of a martial artist, the man in black assured him. That and Amp, Oppo's, relief. Zhao Wenbin nodded, then coldly smirked. Su Yang, this time, your demise is inevitable. Is it? But just as Zhao Wenbin's words fell, a clear voice unexpectedly pierced the air. Moments later, Su Yang appeared, advancing step by step. Su. Young Master Su. Zhao Wenbin was taken aback, his complexion shifting dramatically as he instinctively retreated 2 paces in trepidation. After a brief pause, he regained his composure and mustered the courage to smile. Young Master Su. What brings you here so unexpectedly? You startle me. Ha! Su Yang halted, fixing his gaze on Zhao Wenbin, the corners of his mouth lifting in a sardonic grin. That question should be directed at you, Shuden and Oppo's. Tiet, what are you doing lurking here at this hour? I, Zhao Wenbin stammered, hastily attempting to explain. Young Master Su, I heard you intend to flatten the school. I simply enjoy lively affairs, so I came to take a look. Silence. Su Yang abruptly ceased his smile, his eyes narrowing with intensity. I overheard your conversation just now. Zhao Wenbin, you possess an audacity unlike any other, conspiring with Su Jinghan against me. The last time I was buried beneath the ruins, it was your doing, wasn't it, Oppos? Tiet? Su Yang and Oppos. S voice dropped, filled with accusation. Zhao Wenbin and damp. Oppos. S expression was intricate. An innate fear of young Master Su loomed over him, yet a glance at the man in black beside him instilled a sense of assurance. Su Yang, since you are already aware, I shall no longer feign ignorance, Zhao Wenbin declared, shedding his previous demeanor. With a defiant smirk, he proclaimed, not only that time, I have orchestrated numerous schemes against you. Su Yang remained unhurried to act, responding with a light chuckle. Oh? What other schemes have you devised against me? Haha, Su Yang. Do you recall 5 years ago? Zhao Wenbin taunted with a sly grin. I do not. Then allow me to refresh your memory. Zhao Wenbin continued with intrigue. Not long after your mother passed away, you were consumed by grief, wallowing in despair. I invited you for drinks, and the next day, a sensational news story broke. In your drunken stupor, you ended up in bed with Jiang Shui and Oppos. Who just so happens to be your fiancé, Ian Oppos, as close friend. You were inebriated beyond belief. Had it not been for my covert assistance, would you have managed to enter Jiang Shui and Damp, Oppos, and Damp, Oppos, S chamber? So was you, Su Yang realized, the memories from that time flooding back. At that moment, he was not yet the supercilious scion he had become, though still a wastrel. He had not yet succumbed to decadence. However, after the scandal of sleeping with Jiang Shui and Amp, Oppos, was exposed, he descended into a life of debauchery, reveling in indulgence. Zhao Wenbin. Was this scheme instigated by young Master Su? Su Yang inquired. Indeed, after the deed was done, young Master Su rewarded me handsomely. Zhao Wenbin chuckled. Moreover, recently, you did not truly wager Li Feishuan. That day, while we drank together, you became inebriated and in a haze. I remarked on Li Feishuan's beauty and my fondness for her, leading you to smash a bottle over my head. Zhao Wenbin's smirk widened. However, the next day, I arranged for someone to synthesize your voice, declaring you agreed to wager Li Feishuan. When you sobered up, I played the recording for you. Initially, you doubted it, but upon belief, you attempted to backtrack. I then had someone drug Li Feishuan, claiming it was your doing. Yet, while Li Feishuan is indeed lovely, she is your family and Amp, Oppos, S daughter-in-law, and the Li family is one of the 4 prominent families of Jiangbei. I would never dare to pursue her. My intention was solely to tarnish your reputation. Zhao Wenbin continued his laughter. Thus, I never touched Li Feishuan and instead contacted Li Qiqi. Consequently, your image plummeted, while I emerged as the paragon of integrity. Furthermore, Su Yang, I'm unafraid of you stepping forward to declare this was not your doing. Zhao Wenbin sneered. When young Master Su set this trap, he had already devised an escape plan, allowing me to confront you publicly. After all, your notoriety is well known. Everyone will believe my words. Yet, I cannot fathom why, young Master Su, you did not clarify that you did not drug Li Feishuan, instead allowing this infamy to rest upon your shoulders. Why? Su Yang, no longer merely young Master Su, but with clarity in his heart, already possessed the answer. Chapter 22. Do you wish to kill me? As Zhao Wenbin remarked, the young Master Su is notorious in Jiangbei. It is hardly surprising for him to be embroiled in any scandal. Conversely, Zhao Wenbin, though equally a frivolous scion, does not bear a reputation as tarnished. Should the two of them stand at odds, the public would likely side with Zhao Wenbin. This reality is not lost on the young Master Su. Burdened by enough blemishes on his character, opts for tacit acceptance rather than engaging in a dispute with Zhao Wenbin. The memories inherited by Su Yang are fragmented, many vague and indistinct. Upon hearing Zhao Wenbin and Amp, Oppos, S account, Su Yang comes to realize that the young Master Su is also a man of misfortune. The death of his mother 5 years prior had profoundly affected him, compounded by Zhao Wenbin's treachery, which led everyone to believe he had caused Jiang Shui's predicament. Since then, the young master Su has been disheartened, wallowing in despair, and descending into darkness. There is no greater sorrow than a heart that has given up. Su Yang empathizes with his helplessness and despair. Perhaps the optimistic young master Su perished the day his mother died. However, Su Yang refuses to languish in resignation. He will not bear the weight of another damp Oppo's sins. Zhao Wenbin, your deceitful machinations warrant your demise. Yet at this moment, I offer you an opportunity. Return with me to testify against young Master Su, and I shall reconsider your punishment. Punishment for me? Zhao Wenbin scoffs. You are truly amusing. Young Master Su, now that I have divulged this to you, do you believe you still have a chance to live? What, do you wish to kill me? Su Yang raises an eyebrow. Of course. Am I a fool? If I do not eliminate you, you will return to the Su family and inform Su Shanbing of these events. Not only will I perish, but the Zhao family will face utter ruin. Zhao Wenbin initially chuckles, then politely gestures, Uncle Wang, it is time to act. Understood. The silent man in a black cloak nods, and then turns his gaze upon Su Yang, speaking coolly. Su Yang, I once gifted a jade pendant to Wenbin, which I hear you managed to win this afternoon. The jade pendant? Su Yang responds, a glimmer of surprise lighting his eyes. You are a friend of Zhao Wenbin's mother? Indeed. The man in black, his features obscured by cloth, states coldly, hand over the pendant, and I may consider granting you a swift end. I have used it. It has long since turned to dust. Su Yang replies candidly. Used it? What do you mean? You absorbed the energy from the pendant? Su Yang nods yes. Thank you for providing it. It has been immensely helpful. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The man in black is astounded, incredulity etched across his face. The pendant is made from an energy stone, and the energy within is antithetical to true qi. If a martial artist were to absorb it, they would surely perish. Do you think a mere youth could accomplish such a feat? Even a master of the martial arts would be unable to absorb energy from an energy stone. Realizing the gravity of the situation, the man in black sneers, Su Yang, do you still dare to jest? This is a death wish. With that, his eyes narrowing, he raises his hand to strike Su Yang. Child's play. Su Yang stands firm, not flinching as the man palm approaches. He then forms a seal with one hand. Buzz. In an instant, a wall of energy rises, shielding Su Yang. The black-cloaked man palm crashes against the barrier, sending a terrifying shockwave rippling outward. Impressive. His strength rivals that of Shao Ting, demonstrating that with sufficient internal cultivation, one can indeed contend with spiritual energy. Su Yang stumbles back, feeling the rush of blood surge within him, evidently shaken, yet not gravely harmed. The man in black, however, appears astonished, disbelief etched on his features. I have cultivated for 50 years, reaching the late stage of transformation, and yet you, at such a young age, can withstand my strike. The man in black regards Su Yang with newfound respect, saying gravely, young man, it seems you are not the waste everyone claims, but a prodigious martial artist. Your words are tiresome. Su Yang refrains from further discourse, retracting his energy barrier and launching an offensive. Now aware of the opponent and Oppo's capabilities, Su Yang no longer overestimates himself. Unleashing his full power, the man in black does not slacken either, engaging with equal fervor. Initially, Su Yang and Oppo's body was weak, but after refining his essence, he has become formidable. Thus, the clash between Su Yang and the man in black results in a stalemate, neither gaining the upper hand. Yet, the man in black grows increasingly wary, his gaze towards Su Yang filled with apprehension. To be so young and capable of matching me in battle is rare among martial sections. Moreover, the true qi he employs is exceptionally peculiar and overwhelmingly potent. I have never encountered such a thing. He must have mastered a supreme technique. A prodigy, this child is undoubtedly a threat that must be eliminated, or the consequences will be dire. With this thought, the man in black dares not conceal his prowess, unleashing his signature techniques, driving Su Yang back and ultimately exploiting a flaw to send him hurtling through the air. Su Yang splatters blood in the air, crashing heavily to the ground. His complexion slightly pale. Seeing this, the man in black reveals a satisfied smile. Well done, Uncle Wong. Splendid work. At this moment, Zhao Wenbin claps enthusiastically and taunts. Young Master Su, you are truly full of surprises. I thought you were a waste, yet you hide your martial prowess so deeply. However, it is regrettable that my Uncle Wong hails from a martial sect, and his strength is unfathomable. Today, you shall undoubtedly perish. Uncle, finish him. Indeed. The man in black nods grimly, striding towards Su Yang, declaring, Su Yang, this is the end. Prepare to meet your fate. Su Yang recess, wiping the blood from his lips, a glint of cold amusement in his eyes. Indeed, it is time for an end. However, the one who will perish is you. In that moment, Su Yang begins to form a seal with both hands, a sphere of water the size of an apple, gradually taking shape in his palms, radiating a menacing pressure that chills the air. Chapter 23. Inquiring about the energy stone, the water sphere technique. Although this is merely a low-level celestial technique, its power should not be underestimated. However, the use of the water sphere technique requires a significant amount of spiritual energy. Su Yang previously hesitated to conjure it, fearing that the man in the black robe might evade the attack. Now, with the black-robed man believing Su Yang to be defenseless and having relaxed his guard, it was the perfect moment to unleash the water sphere technique. With a resounding thud, Su Yang wasted no time. Once the water sphere took form, he hurled it without hesitation. Is that water? The black-robed man's expression turned to one of shock, and before he could react, the water sphere collided with his chest. Bang! The sound reverberated through the air as the black-robed man was sent sprawling backward, landing several meters away, a pool of blood erupting from his mouth. Qi taking form. You are actually a martial arts master. The black-robed man was utterly astonished, his voice laced with terror. Su Yang gathered that this level, known as martial arts master, was a significant tier above the late-stage transformation of Qi. Given Su Yang and Appo's current prowess, contending with the black-robed man, who was already at the late stage of transformation of Qi, had proven quite challenging, let alone facing a martial arts master. However, due to the disparity between spiritual energy and true Qi, the black-robed man mistakenly believed Su Yang to be a martial arts master. Without offering an explanation, Su Yang strode toward the black-robed man and coldly inquired, Tell me, how many of those energy stones used to make jade pendants do you still possess? After a moment of contemplation, the black-robed man realized the young man before him was after the energy stones. I have none on me, but I know of a place where there are certainly some. Where? Su Yang pressed. Gritting his teeth, the black-robed man replied, If you want me to tell you, spare me in Wenbin. Otherwise, I will never divulge anything. To negotiate with me. You are not worthy. Su Yang and Appo's gaze sharpened as he spoke in a low voice. If you refuse to speak, I will kill you now. My patience is finite. I shall give you 10 seconds. Fail to comply, and death awaits you. As he spoke, a terrifying aura radiated from Su Yang, causing the air around them to feel as if it had solidified. Do not take action, I will speak. The black-robed man hurriedly said, The energy stones are quite precious. Though ancient warriors cannot absorb the energy within, wearing them for an extended period can imbue the wearer with their aura, benefiting the body. There are surely individuals selling them in the Nine Gates black market. The Nine Gates black market? Su Yang furrowed his brow. What kind of place is that? You do not even know this? Are you not from the ancient martial arts community? Could you be a fortunate soul who stumbled upon divine skills and cultivated to your current level? The black-robed man could not help but speculate. Do not ask what you should not. Su Yang coldly replied. What is the purpose of the Nine Gates black market, and where is it located? It is a trading ground for ancient warriors, where one can freely buy and sell medicinal herbs, elixirs, weapons, internal cultivation methods, and martial arts manuals. Each province has its own Nine Gates black market. Under the pressure of Su Yang's presence, the black-robed man dared not conceal the truth, stating, In the eastern suburbs of Jiangbei, on Zhongshan Road, there lies an underground street, which is our province's Nine Gates black market. There will undoubtedly be someone selling energy stones there. I see. Su Yang nodded in understanding, then suddenly raised his hand and swiftly broke the black-robed man into Oppos, his neck. Expressionless as he said, I apologize, but you know too much. You must die. Disposing of the black-robed man and Oppos' body, Su Yang turned toward Zhao Wenbin, his gaze dark and foreboding. Zhao Wenbin, having witnessed Su Yang kill the black-robed man, was consumed by terror, collapsing to the ground, shaking uncontrollably. Su Yang, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please spare me. I did not wish to die. Gone was his earlier bravado as Zhao Wenbin trembled and pleaded. Su Yang looked at Zhao Wenbin and stated flatly, as long as you agree to accompany me back to identify Su Jinghan, I will temporarily spare your life. Otherwise, next year on this day will be your day of sacrifice. Very well, I am willing. Young Master Su, please do not kill me, I agree. Suddenly, without warning, a dart sliced through the air, swiftly embedding itself in his throat. Puffed. Zhao Wenbin instinctively clutched his throat, but it was too late. His windpipe had been ruptured, crimson blood gushing forth, stark against the dark night. In an instant, Zhao Wenbin collapsed, eyes wide, lifeless. Who? Su Yang furrowed his brow and immediately summoned the water sphere technique, casting it with full force toward the direction for which the dart had come, unerringly striking the assailant. In the next moment, a figure plummeted from a tree 5 meters away. As Su Yang approached to investigate, he discovered the individual clad in dark attire, completely shrouded in black cloth, explaining why he had remained undetected. At that moment, the figure lay on the ground, the black cloth stained with blood, gasping for breath. Who are you? Did Su Jinghan send you? Su Yang demanded. The cloaked figure remained silent. Quite defiant. But I possess 100 methods to pry open your mouth. Su Yang chuckled coldly. Yet, before he could act, the cloaked figure spat forth black blood, his neck twisting as the poison took effect, leading to his demise. Su Yang frowned deeply, bending down to pry open the figure's mouth, only to discover that the individual had concealed poison within his teeth, choosing to bite down on a capsule rather than face capture. A death warrior? Su Yang and Oppos' heart sank, an overwhelming sense of crisis washing over him. Facing the black-robed man earlier required his utmost effort, and now another death warrior had emerged, one he had not detected beforehand. Had the dart been aimed at him instead of Zhao Wenbin, he would have been completely unprepared, and even if he could catch it, he would still sustain injuries. Earth is perilous. The strength of merely the first layer of qi cultivation is utterly insufficient. Yet, Su Yang relished this sensation. It is through crisis that one finds the impetus to grow stronger. Those who created crises in my past life became my stepping stones. With a determined smile, Su Yang declared, this time shall be no exception. Suddenly, the sound of hurried footsteps approached from the distance. Xiao Ting. Why has he arrived? Snapping back to reality, Su Yang thought perhaps my father sent him. I am still unaware of whether there are experts around Su Jinghan. And with Zhao Wenbin dead, there are no witnesses. Given the persona of young Master Su, it is unlikely anyone would believe my words. Never mind. I should conceal my strength for a few more days. Once I reach the second layer of qi cultivation, I will settle the score with Su Jinghan. However, with 3 corpses at the scene and Xiao Ting arriving, how can I explain this without raising suspicion? As Su Yang's thoughts raced, a smile crept across his face as he devised an excellent solution. Chapter 24. The sequence of events in recent days. Xiao Ting has been exceptionally busy. Not long ago, the young master operated a bulldozer to raise the school, only to find himself buried beneath the rubble. The family had suspected foul play and thus dispatched him to conduct a discreet investigation, ensuring no alarms were raised. After much effort, Xiao Ting traced the matter back to the Zhao family. Although the Zhao family, based in Jiangbei, is merely a moderately sized clan, they amassed their wealth through real estate, which facilitated easy access to bulldozers. Following this lead, Xiao Ting quickly uncovered Zhao Wenbin and Oppos' involvement, only to learn that Zhao Wenbin had procured 50 bulldozers for the night. Despite the secrecy surrounding the operation, Xiao Ting, with his background in reconnaissance, discerned the faint traces of their plans. Was the young master intent on demolishing Zijing University? Alarmed by this thought, Xiaoting refrained from even notifying Su Xinbing and hurried directly to Zijing University. As he approached the campus, Xiaoting spotted the 50 bulldozers congregating on a desolate plot of land, his heart sinking. Upon closer inspection, he breathed a sigh of relief, grateful he had arrived in time to intervene before the young master could wreak havoc. Young master, you may be a fool, and your indulgent lifestyle draws no ire. But why must you persist in antagonizing the school? Just days after your prior injuries, you're already plotting another demolition as if it were a mere game, bulldozing one structure after another without respite. Gazing at the bulldozers in the wasteland, Xiaoting could only manage a bitter smile. Just then, a cry for help echoed from the darkness. Huh, that voice sounds somewhat familiar. Furrowing his brow, Xiaoting's heart raced as realization struck. It was the young master. Recognizing that the person in distress was Su Yang, he swiftly navigated through the shadows, reaching Su Yang in mere seconds. At that moment, Su Yang lay on the ground, his hair disheveled, his clothing and face smeared with blood, appearing utterly disheveled. Beside him lay 3 corpses, one of which was Zhao Wenbin. The identities of the other 2 bodies were obscured. One donned a black robe, while the other was clad in dark attire, making their features unrecognizable. Xiaoting, you finally arrived. You scared me to death. I thought I was a goner. Su Yang feigned panic, his body trembling. Young master. Xiaoting rushed over. Concern etched on his face. Are you all right? Are you injured? And no, help me up. Su Yang stammered, feasibly shaken. Xiaoting complied, assisting Su Yang to his feet, unable to suppress his curiosity. Young master, what transpired here? How did Zhao Wenbin end up dead? Who are the others? And how did they meet their end? Enough with the questions. My mind is a blank right now. I can't answer you. Call my father. I want to go home. I refuse to stay among the dead. Su Yang exclaimed, his panic palpable, effectively portraying the cowardice of a spoiled young master. Yes. Xiaoting responded dutifully, promptly dialing Su Shanbing and Oppo's S number and succinctly relaying the situation. Following this, Su Yang insisted on being taken back to the Su residence. Before departing, the pair arrived at the location where the bulldozers were stationed. Young master, you left in such a hurry. What were you doing? Are we not continuing with the demolition? If we linger, we risk exposure, Wang Fugue remarked. Suddenly noticing Su Yang and Oppo's bloodied visage, he exclaimed, Oh no. Young master, what happened to you? This is a long story. Wang Fugue, tell the bulldozer drivers to withdraw immediately. Su Yang instructed. What? Are you serious, young master? We've already spent the money. We can't just call off the operation. I was hoping to join you in making a grand spectacle. Wang Fugue began, but upon spotting Xiaoting, he fell silent. As a favored aide to Su Yang, he recognized the commander of the Su family and Oppo's as covert guard and felt a twinge of fear, quickly commanding the drivers to vacate the premises. Without further delay, Su Yang and Xiaoting vanished into the night. Half an hour later, within the Su Manor's parlor, 3 corpses lay before them. Zhao Wenbin, the man in the black robe, and the other assassin. Su Shunbing sat solemnly in a chair, with Xiaoting standing beside him, while Su Jinghan was also present. Su Yang had changed into a clean outfit, and his previously nervous demeanor appeared considerably more composed. Xiaoting, have you identified the 3 deceased? Su Shunbing inquired, his expression grave. I have, Xiaoting replied. The young man is Zhao Wenbin, the second son of the Zhao family from Jiangbei. The man in the dark attire bears a totem on his arm, confirming him as an assassin from Country D. As for the man in the black robe, his identity is rather significant. He is Wang Pingchuan, a well-known figure in the realm of ancient martial arts. Wang Pingchuan, Su Shunbing exclaimed, rising from his seat in astonishment. ISN and Oppo's, a late-stage master? His strength surpasses even yours. How could he die in Jiangbei? Xiaoting shook his head. That would be a question for the young master. In that instant, all eyes in the parlor turned to Su Yang, particularly Su Jinghan, who fixated on him, eager to uncover the night's events. Su Yang, explain what transpired. Su Shanbing demanded sternly. Father, Su Yang ceased feigning panic, having realized his position as a pampered young master with his sister and Oppo's backing. Thus he smiled lightly and began, Tonight, I enlisted Zhao Wenbin to procure 50 bulldozers and gather them outside Zhejiang University. Upon arrival, I received a message from Zhao Wenbin, instructing me to meet him in the woods. Wait a moment, Su Shunbing interjected, his expression darkening. You little rascal. Or were you thinking contacting bulldozers to go to Zhejiang University? That's not important, Su Yang deflected, continuing, when I arrived. I found Zhao Wenbin waiting with that man in the black robe. Upon seeing me, he demanded a jade pendant. What jade pendant? Su Shunbing interrupted. This morning, I engaged in a dogfighting match with Zhao Wenbin and won several items, including the jade pendant he has worn for years, Su Yang explained. You went dogfighting again? Su Shunbing gritted his teeth. For heaven and Appo's sake, Su Yang, Kin and Appo's, do you just stay home and be a quiet waste of space? Come on, father, is that really necessary? You keep interrupting me. If you don an amp, Appo's, do you want to hear it? I'll just go to bed. Su Yang retorted, perfectly embodying the character of a spoiled young master. Stop. Continue. I promise I won't interrupt, Su Shunbing assured, knowing he couldn't be too harsh with his son, not out of fear of him, but rather of Su Jinghan. That and amp, Appo's, that's more like it, Su Yang resumed. That scoundrel Zhao Wenbin, lacking any stakes, tried to weasel out of his debt. I don't know where he found the audacity, but he enlisted help to steal the jade pendant from me. The man in the black robe was formidable. I was unable to resist and prepared to return the pendant when suddenly an assailant in black appeared. The assailant acted dishonorably, launching a surprise attack with a dart that struck the black-robed man in the chest. A second dart then eliminated Zhao Wenbin, Su Yang recounted, weaving a tale. I was terrified and completely at a loss. Fortunately, the black-robed man was not entirely incapacitated. Before he succumbed, he retaliated and killed the assailant. Thus, I was left as the sole survivor, trembling in fear, and shouted for help, which is when Xiao Ting arrived just in time. Suyang Kontudet, that is the gist of it. You are all aware of what happened afterward. After listening to the unfolding of events, Su Shunbing and his companions exchanged glances, enveloped in a profound silence. Chapter 25. Thank you, brother. Suyang, are you implying that the D-country assassin ambushed and killed Zhao Wenbin and the man in the black robe, and that the man in the black robe killed the D-country assassin before he died? After a brief pause, Su Shunbing asked with a tone of confirmation. Not entirely accurate, Su Yang retorted. The D-country assassin attacked the man in the black robe, but did not ambush Zhao Wenbin. That fool Zhao Wenbin can't fight at all. There was no need for an ambush to kill him. Moreover, both the D-country assassin and the man in the black robe were likely after me, yet they must not have known each other, resulting in their mutual destruction. Otherwise, I will be finished. Su Yang sighed in relief. Su Shunbing appeared skeptical and instructed Xiao Ting. Xiao Ting, examine the wounds. Understood. Xiao Ting complied, meticulously inspecting the injuries before reporting. In response to the family head, as the young master stated, the D-country assassin and Wang Pingchuan met their end together. While Zhao Wenbin indeed perished at the hands of the D-country assassin, his throat slit by a dart. Upon hearing this, a barely perceptible smile flickered across Su Yang and Appo's lips. With his skills, fabricating wounds was a trivial task. All right, I understand. Su Shunbing glanced at Wang Pingchuan and then at the D-country assassin. The assassin's black cloth had been removed, revealing an extraordinarily unattractive face. After a moment of contemplation, Su Shunbing lamented, the esteemed Wang Pingchuan, a master of martial arts, has fallen to such an ugly creature. How tragic and lamentable. Ugly creature? Su Yang and Appo's expression darkened at this remark, nearly causing him to curse aloud. He had personally eliminated the man in the black robe, yet his father referred to it as a death at the hands of an ugly creature. Damn it! Family head, Wang Pingchuan was indeed formidable. I would not dare to compare myself. The young master has already stated that the ugly creature who killed him was a scoundrel who attacked from the shadows. Otherwise, Wang Pingchuan would not have perished. Xiao Ting added. What creature? Scoundrel? How dare you? You are the scoundrel, and your entire family is composed of scoundrels. Su Yang seethed internally. Indeed, Su Shunbing nodded lightly, then turned to Su Yang, cautioning, Su Yang, have you offended Zhao Wenbin recently? Why would he want to kill you? Upon hearing this, Su Jingyan's gaze shifted towards Su Yang, appearing quite anxious and eager to hear his response. Su Yang, sensing the change in Su Jingyan's expression, had already come to a conclusion. However, lacking evidence, he deliberately replied that Brat must be unable to accept defeat. I won far too much from him today. Relieved by Su Yang and Amp Oppo's answer, Su Jinghan exhaled, grateful that he had not exposed himself. What about the D country assassin? Why did he want to kill you? Su Shanbing inquired further. I'm not certain about that, father. You should investigate swiftly and apprehend the culprit. I would rather not be stealthily killed while out at the club, Su Yang replied. You still wish to go to the club? Su Shanbing gritted his teeth. You little rascal, you shall not leave until the mastermind is found. Stay at home obediently. Shouting, from today onward, keep an eye on him. He is not allowed to leave the manor without my command. Yes. Xiao Ting replied respectfully. Damn it, father, are you confining me? Su Yang protested, his displeasure evident as he turned to Su Jinghan, saying, Good brother, please intercede for me. I do not wish to be confined again. Brother, do not be anxious. Su Jinghan gently adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses, his face radiating warmth as he spoke. Father, confining brother will not resolve anything. It would be best to retract your orders. Jinghan, I appreciate your camaraderie, but my mind is made up. There is no need for you to plead for him. It will be futile, Su Shunbing replied coolly. Father, listen to me. Only by releasing my brother can we draw out the mastermind. Su Jinghan continued, If you confine my brother, the culprit will have no opportunity to act. When will we be able to unearth that person? Upon hearing Su Jinghan and Amp Oppo's reasoning, Su Shanbing suddenly grasped the implication. You mean to use Su Yang as bait? Precisely. Su Jinghan affirmed. The one behind this, having dared to plot against my brother, might also target other members of the Su family. It is better to identify them sooner rather than later to avoid prolonged troubles. Furthermore, you can have Xiao Ting protect my brother from the shadows. With Xiao Ting and Oppo's abilities, there are very few in Jiangbei who could stealthily eliminate my brother. He will undoubtedly be safe. This is indeed a splendid idea. Su Sembin exclaimed, clapping his hands in approval. He turned to Su Jinghan, saying, Jinghan, you truly are my son, considering matters so thoroughly. Thank you for your praise, father. Su Jinghan humbly replied. Modest and unassuming, very good. Su Shanbing commended Su Jinghan before addressing Su Yang. Su Yang, you need not be confined any longer. Go wherever you please. Xiao Ting will protect you from the shadows. Su Yang intentionally scoffed, suspecting Su Jin and Amp Oppo's true intentions. Should Su Yang remain in the Su family manor, the opportunities for Su Jinghan to strike would dwindle. Only by allowing Su Yang to roam freely would Su Jinghan have more chances to act. However, this suited Su Yang perfectly. As long as Su Jinghan made a move, he would find a flaw and bring him to ruin. Yet outwardly, Su Yang feigned gratitude, laughing, my good brother, you are truly remarkable. Now, not only am I free from confinement, but I also have a powerful bodyguard like Xiao Ting. When I go out to flaunt, I shall see who dares to provoke me. That Li Chichi, I need not fear her any longer. Thank you, my good brother. Naive. Su Jinghan smirked inwardly, though his expression remained pleasantly surprised as he replied, Brother, there is no need for such formality between us. Yes, good brother. Next time, if the opportunity arises, I shall take you to a high-end club for some leisure. I will treat you and select the most beautiful attendant for you. Su Yang laughed. One is not enough. If that is the case, I will find you 10 or 8 to ensure your comfort. Get lost. Before Su Jinghan could respond, Su Shenbing cursed. You little rascal, it is one thing for you to go astray, but do not drag Jinghan down with you. Go on, get out of my sight. Seeing his father enraged, Su Yang hurriedly exited the hall and returned to his room. Father, I shall also take my leave. It is quite late. Please rest early. Su Jinghan said with a gentle smile, leisurely walking out of the hall. Watching Su Yang and Su Jinghan depart, Su Shanbing could not help but sigh deeply. That's Su Yang, lacking in skill, his temperament so rash, only seeking pleasure. He is unlikely to achieve greatness. In contrast, Jinghan remains composed in challenges, courteous, and humble. He truly possesses the demeanor of a family head. Su Shanbing lamented, "If only Jinghan were my biological son. How fortunate that would be. Alas, it is a pity." As Su Shanbing continued to praise Su Jinghan, unbeknownst to him, Su Jinghan had returned to his room, locked the door, and wore a grim expression, angrily destroying the furnishings within. Chapter 26, A New Plan. Damn it. He has survived yet again. Why can he never die? Zhao Wenbin, you absolute fool. He hasn't an amp, oppos, even pushed the laboratory yet. And why did you call him away? Are you so impatient to reclaim your jade pendant? Su Jinghan and amp, oppos, his eyes burned with rage. He wanted to roar but held back, fearing to disturb others. So he suppressed his voice into a fierce hiss, appearing almost deranged. He harbored no doubt regarding the events Su Yang had recounted in the hall, for Zhao Wenbin had previously communicated with Su Jinghan, revealing that Su Yang had won many things from him. Although Zhao Wenbin was initially unaware of the pendant and oppos' significance, he had worn it since childhood and thus had a sentimental attachment. He mentioned that once he killed Su Yang, he would retrieve the pendant, which left an impression on Su Jinghan. With all that Su Yang had said, Su Jinghan placed the entirety of the blame on Zhao Wenbin. That damn fool. I arranged for you to take Wang Pingchuan there as a precaution. Who told you to act prematurely? If it weren't an oppos for you, perhaps Su Yang would have already perished in a laboratory explosion. Su Yang. Oh, Su Yang, why is your luck so extraordinary? From the moment you were born, you possess everything I could never hope to attain in my lifetime. I set 2 traps that should have been fatal, yet neither succeeded in eliminating you. Why? Su Jinghan was seething, on the brink of losing control. Just then a phone call came in. Su Jinghan glanced at the caller ID and gradually regained his composure. Upon answering, a cold, male voice resonated from the other end. I am aware of everything. Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan were sent by you. Utilizing the laboratory explosion to eliminate Su Yang is fraught with uncertainty, which is why I prepared 2 plans. Is there an issue? There and amp, oppos, that's a significant problem. The man on the other end retorted angrily. Why didn't you inform me? Had I known, I would not have taken unnecessary actions and missed the opportunity to eliminate Su Yang. What do you mean? Su Jinghan furrowed his brow, suddenly enlightened, and demanded. That assassin from Country D was sent by you? Indeed. Damn it. Why did your man save Su Yang? Su Jinghan was furious. I am unsure of the specifics. Perhaps he mistook Zhao Wenbin for Su Yang and took Wang Pingchuan, the mountain-splitting palm master, as Su Yang's bodyguard, leading to a major blunder. Mistaken identity? Su Jinghan gritted his teeth. This matter demands an explanation. Be quiet, Su Jinghan. I'm not your enemy. Why direct your anger at me? Let's not forget our common objective. The man continued. Only by eliminating Su Yang can I obtain Li Feishuan, and you can then take over the Su family. Before that, we must stand united. Upon hearing this, Su Jinghan regained his composure completely. Tell me, what is the current situation with the Su family? The man inquired. Su Shanbing is already aware that someone intends to kill Su Yang, but before Zhao Wenbin perished, he did not reveal my involvement. And your assassin likely did not disclose yours either. Su Shanbing has found no traces and has decided to confine Su Yang for his protection. Assassins are called such because they undertake their missions with a resolve to die. If they fail, they will immediately take their own lives. Do you think it is merely a title? The man on the other end chuckled initially, but then frowned. Su Yang is confinet? This complicates matters. It will be difficult to kill him. Rest assured, I have persuaded Su Shanbing. He has decided to use Su Yang as bait to lure out the mastermind. So Su Yang is not actually confined, Su Jinghan responded. However, it is true that he will be difficult to kill. From now on, Xiao Ting will secretly protect Su Yang. Xiao Ting? Fine, I understand. He is merely at the mid-stage of qi transformation. I have a person at the late stage of qi transformation. As long as he makes a move, Su Yang is doomed. Tomorrow night, regardless of your method, you must lure Su Yang to the Jade Finger Paradise. Leave the rest to me. I will ensure he meets his end in a high-end club. A fitting demise for his current persona. Hee. With those words, the call ended. Hearing this, Su Jinghan felt a wave of relief wash over him and coldly chuckled. Su Yang, with someone at the late stage of qi transformation, You will surely be unable to escape this time. He then straightened his attire, restoring his composed demeanor, and began tidying the room. After every outburst, he had developed the habit of returning the room to its original state to avoid detection. The following morning, Su Yang concluded his meditation. After the battles of the previous day, he felt an even greater yearning for strength to face the treacherous world. Zhao Wenbin was merely the heir of a mid-tier family, yet he had a formidable expert by his side. I wonder if Su Jinghan has any hidden schemes. Su Yang mused, I must pay a visit to the Nine Gates black market. It is imperative to reach the second level of qi transformation as soon as possible. As for school, with Hua Shimao and Amp, Oppos, as support, attending or not is of little consequence. Resolved, Su Yang descended from his bed. Intending to venture to East Suburb Wongshan Road in search of the Nine Gates black market to procure some low-grade spirit stones for his cultivation. However, upon entering the living room, he encountered Su Jinghan, who greeted him with a smile. Good morning, brother. Are you preparing to go to school? Indeed, good brother. At this hour, shouldn't you be heading to the company? Su Yang replied with a gentle smile, casually draping his arm around Su Jinghan's shoulder, resembling a pair of inseparable brothers. Yes, Su Jinghan adjusted his golden-rimmed glasses and nodded. My adoptive father is semi-retired now, and many matters at the company require my decisions. You and Oppos, V work hard, my good brother. Su Yang expressed his gratitude. In Oppos, that's no trouble. It's all for the Su family. However, brother, there's something Su Jinghan smiled, then hesitated, appearing as if he had something to say but was too shy to voice it. Noticing this, Su Yang patted Su Jinghan and Amp, Oppos' shoulder, encouragingly saying, Good brother, just say it. There is no need to be polite with me. Then I shall speak. Su Jinghan glanced around to ensure no one was listening and whispered, Brother, about what you said last night regarding taking me to a high-end club. Were you serious? What scheme are you concocting now? Su Yang chuckled inwardly, unafraid of his plans, but wary of his courage. Bring it on, you fool. With this thought, Su Yang smiled. Of course I am serious, good brother. Do you wish to indulge? Su Jinghan appeared particularly bashful. His face flushed as he shyly asked, Brother, could you take me to experience it tonight? Absolutely. However, good brother, weren't you always disinterested in such matters? What has sparked your sudden curiosity? Su Yang inquiret, Puzlet, to dispelsiing imp, Oppos, sots. Su Jinghan had already prepared a justification, revealing a secret he had long found difficult to confess. Chapter 27. The fiercely adorable Li Qiqi brother. To be honest, I have lived for 20 years without ever experiencing the pleasures of a woman. Thus, I remain a mere fledgling, Su Jinghan shyly confessed, adjusting her glasses with a blush. Yesterday, when you casually mentioned taking me to a club and arranging for several skilled practitioners, I felt a thrill. However, my adoptive father was present and outright refused on my behalf, leaving me embarrassed to agree. Returning to her room, her mind wandered to the club, and she spent the entire night restless with anticipation. My dear brother, I never imagined you were still a novice. That's rather embarrassing, isn't it? Many people begin such endeavors in their teens. Su Yang laughed heartily. Su Jinghan, flushed with embarrassment, replied, Brother, keep your voice down. We wound Amp, Oppos, want others to hear. All right, Su Yang chuckled. Tonight, I shall take you to the club and help you become a true man. Finally, I and Oppos, been deceived. Su Jinghan smirked, expressing her gratitude. That and Oppos, wonderful. Thank you, brother. I and Oppos, heard that the practitioners at Yuji Paradise are exceptionally beautiful and include models, university students, and even female celebrities. Can we go there? Absolutely. I promise to arrange everything clearly for you tonight. Su Yang nodded, a teasing smile playing on his lips. However, dear brother, the practitioners at the club are seasoned and experienced. Do you think you, as a novice, can handle it? Of course, Su Jinghan replied, though she felt a twinge of apprehension. Just to be clear, if you finish in mere seconds, I shall never take you out again, Su Yang teased lightly. That shouldn't end Oppos. Happen, she replied, though uncertainty lingered in her heart as she realized she truly was a novice, completely uninformed in such matters. Very well, dear brother. Tonight, I will make arrangements, and if all else fails, we can resort to some assistance, Su Yang said, patting Su Jing'an's shoulder, having guessed that she had ulterior motives for suggesting Yuji paradise. However, in the face of overwhelming strength, all schemes are but paper tigers, easily shattered. After bidding farewell to Su Jinghan, Su Yang exited the Su family estate. Moments after he left, Xiao Ting followed closely behind, discreetly ensuring Su Yang's safety. Noticing Xiao Ting's presence, Su Yang chose not to acknowledge him, pretending to be oblivious. With Su Yang's prowess, it would be easy to shake off Xiao Ting, but he dared not do so openly, lest it arouse suspicion. Instead, he devised a plan. He would reserve a private room at an upscale club and summon 2 practitioners, leading Xiao Ting to believe he was engaged in less than innocent activities, thus dissuading him from observing closely. Just as Su Yang stepped out of the estate, a striking girl stormed towards him, clearly fuming. She donned loose sports attire, her top appearing oversized as if borrowed from her boyfriend, and her long legs were undeniably captivating. With 2 long ponytails, her eyes sparkled like grapes, and her round face was flush with youthful vitality. A lollipop lodged in her mouth, rendering her incredibly adorable. Yet, there she stood, baseball bat slung over her shoulder, blocking Su Yang's path, a stark contrast to her cute demeanor, making her all the more endearing. Upon seeing her, Su Yang felt an immediate headache and hurried his pace to escape. "Stop!" the wide-eyed girl exclaimed. Gripping her baseball bat with one hand and removing the lollipop with the other, her teeth clenched. "Su Yang, I finally caught up with you." Li Chi-Chi, Su Yang frowned, meeting her gaze. "I have no time for your antics. Let me pass. I have matters to attend to." "Ah, Su Yang, how bold of you to call me by my name," Li Chi-Chi exclaimed, waving her bat threateningly. "Do you believe I wanted to amp? Oppose. T hit you?" Su Yang sensed the surge of genuine energy within Li Chi-Chi, clearly indicating her martial prowess. With Xiao Ting still observing from the shadows, he refrained from making a move, mindful of the potential implications. After a moment's contemplation, Su Yang forced a smile. "Hey there, Chi-Chi, I just woke up and my mind is a bit foggy. I apologize. Please don an amp. Amp, oppose, T-strike me." "That end amp. Amp, oppose. That's more like it," she replied, feeling a sense of triumph. Yet, remembering her purpose, she fumed. "Su Yang, you really are something else. Sending my sister into oblivion to be with Zhao Wenbin. Today, you will witness my true power." With that, she crushed the lollipop in her mouth and charged at Su Yang with the bat raised. "Whoa!" Su Yang gritted his teeth. "Li Chi-Chi, don't take it too far. I let you off easy before because you and amp, oppose, Rhea girl. Do you truly believe I cannot best you? Just you?" Li Chi-Chi scoffed. "You and amp, oppose, Rhea nothing but a waste. I have already mastered the dark strength. Defeating you would be child's play." "Humph, Li Chi-Chi, you are overly confident. Today, I shall show you my true strength," Su Yang declared, rolling up his sleeves. "To be frank, I have been learning martial arts from Xiao Ting, and now I will defeat you, seize your baseball bat, and give you a good whack. If I don an oppose, to make you cry out, I am not Su Yang. All talk, no action," Li Chi-Chi retorted dismissively. "Who is merely talking? Watch me," Su Yang announced, preparing to demonstrate his skills. Seeing his readiness, Li Chi-Chi halted, eyeing him warily, her mind racing with doubt. Could it be that Su Yang truly is trained? "Fei Xian, are you here to cheer me on?" Su Yang suddenly exclaimed. "Fei Xian, my sister is here?" Li Chi-Chi instinctively turned, only to find no one behind her. After scanning the area for a few moments without spotting her sister, she asked, "Su Yang, are you blind? When did my sister arrive?" Turning back, she realized Su Yang had sprinted into a nearby Bentley. A wave of realization washing over her as she understood she had been deceived. "Ha, Li Chi-Chi, truly, the saying in oppose, big chest, little brain in oppose, holds true with your intellect. You dare to challenge me? Perhaps you should hit the books for a couple more years." Su Yang teased, driving off in the luxurious vehicle, leaving her in a cloud of dust. Li Chi-Chi, infuriated, pursued in her red sports car, her face pale with rage, discarding the baseball bat as she shouted, "Su Yang, this isn't over. You can't escape me." Chapter 28. I like your grandfather. Half an hour later, A Bentley Mulsanne appeared at the entrance of Jade Finger Paradise, where Su Yang arrogantly parked his car in front of the gate. "Sir, you cannot park here. There are available spaces over there," the doorman politely remarked as he approached. Su Yang stepped out of the car, his gaze landing on the doorman. "What did you just say?" he inquired nonchalantly. Su Young Master." The doorman's face paled as he recognized the owner of the Bentley, and he stammered, I didn't say anything. Su Young Master, please go right in. That will suffice for now. Have your manager come out to attend to me." Su Yang nodded in satisfaction and prepared to enter Jade Finger Paradise. At that moment, a red sports car suddenly appeared, with Li Qiqi chasing after him. Upon seeing Jade Finger Paradise, her face flushed crimson, and she seethed. "Su Yang, how shameless of you to come to a high-end venue in broad daylight. What does it matter to you?" Su Yang halted, raising an eyebrow. "How dare you, Su Yang? 3 days without a beating, and you've grown increasingly disrespectful towards me." Li Qiqi snapped, her teeth clenched as she marched towards Su Yang, her expression fierce, seemingly ready to teach him a lesson. "Li Qiqi, I must warn you, I was buried under construction debris a few days ago and have only just regained consciousness. My injuries are not fully healed." Su Yang threatened indifferently, "Especially my head. The doctor mentioned a mild concussion. If you harm me further, your family will have to face the wrath of the Su family." Upon hearing this, Li Qiqi regained her composure. She dared to confront Su Yang because the elder of the Su family had once declared that it was a disgrace for a Su family descendant to be beaten by a girl, and no one was permitted to assist Su Yang in such matters. Thus, no one from the Su family intervened when Li Qiqi sought to discipline him. Not even his sister, Su Jinghua, who turned a blind eye. However, Li Qiqi understood that she cannot go too far, otherwise it would surely provoke the Su family and Appo's displeasure. Hence, while she typically gave Su Yang a light scolding, she refrained from inflicting serious harm. Hearing that Su Yang was still recovering from his injuries, she abandoned her intention to confront him physically. "Consider yourself lucky this time. I will remember this. Once you are healed, I will ensure you receive a thorough beating. Likiki trajatanat fiancé. Let's leave future matters for later. For now, I intend to enjoy myself. So be on your way." Su Yang dismissed her. Li Qiqi glared at him, exclaiming with anger, "Su Yang, you despicable creature, even with your injuries, you are still thinking of engaging in such activities. It infuriates me. What business is it of yours if I seek companionship? Should it concern you?" Su Yang frowned, then added with a teasing smile, "Li Qiqi, could it be that you harbor feelings for me? Is that why you were so enraged to see me at the club? I like your grandfather." Li Qiqi bit out through clenched teeth. "Your grandfather?" Su Yang shook his head, responding earnestly, "That simply will not do. My grandfather resides in the capital, and he is over 50 years old, with a wife and children. Even if you were to like him, it would be futile. My grandmother would never consent. However, if you're determined to marry him for the rest of your life, I could relay the message to him and play matchmaker." Su Yang, what nonsense are you spouting? You are my sister and Appo's fiancé. It is one thing if we had not crossed paths, but now that we have, I will not allow you to seek out other women. Likiki raturta furiously. "Very well, if you have the courage, then come inside." Su Yang chuckled lightly before striding into Jade Finger Paradise. Li Qiqi glanced around, noticing the absence of familiar faces, and finally gritted her teeth, following closely behind him. Soon, the two arrived at the main hall of Jade Finger Paradise, where a well-dressed manager hurried over to greet them. "Su Young Master," the manager greeted respectfully. Su Yang nodded, then smoothly inquired, "Have there been any new arrivals today? I'd like to sample something fresh." "Indeed, Su Young Master, you have arrived just in time. We just concluded a training session with a batch of stunning technicians," the manager said with a flattering smile. "Would you like to select one?" "Select? Only elementary students make choices. Arrange them all for me." Su Yang declared with grandiosity, "I have plenty of money." "Very well, but—" "Su Young Master, please be gentle this time. Do not mistreat the technicians. It will be difficult for me otherwise," the manager whispered. "I understand. It was merely an accident last time, so do not mention it again." Su Yang Kurset. "What?" Li Qiqi exclaimed, her eyes wide with shock. "Su Yang, I never imagined you to be such a sadist." "Su Young Master, who might this be?" The manager inquired, glancing curiously at Li Qiqi. This is the second young lady of the Li family. One of the four great families of Jiangbei, Li Qiqi, Su Yang replied with a light smile. This young lady has yet to experience a relationship, so she wishes to indulge herself. Manager Zhang, please summon your most handsome and experienced male attendant to entertain Miss Li. I will cover the expenses. Su Yang said with a playful grin. Of course, Su Yang master, I will arrange that immediately. Your exclusive private room is ready. Feel free to rest for a while. As for Miss Li, please wait outside for a moment while I prepare a separate room for her, the manager replied before departing. It was Li Qiqi and Amp, Appo's, first time in such an establishment, and she was filled with curiosity. With wide eyes, she innocently asked, Su Yang, what is a male attendant? A male attendant? Su Yang and Appo's lips curled into a smile as he responded, Are you familiar with dramas? Of course, my mother enjoys watching them. And I occasionally accompany her, she replied. A male attendant is a character from a play. What was the name of that drama? I cannot quite recall, but it seems to be related to the Weaver Girl. The plot is particularly touching, Su Yang fabricated. I just had the manager contact the most handsome male attendant for you, with exceptional skills. Wow. Li Qiqi and Appo's eyes sparkled with excitement, but then her expression turned puzzled. Why do you say he has good skills? Shuden and Appo's be acting skills? Well, what do you know? For a driver, skills refer to driving. For an actor, skills signify performance, Su Yang casually explained. In any case, just be prepared. Do not let the male attendant and Appo's skills make you cry. I have a high threshold for tears. I won't cry. Likikia sarta confidently. Very well, you can wait here and experience the male attendant's skills. I shall head to my private room now. Su Yang smiled gently before swiftly departing the hall. If it were an ordinary girl, Su Yang would never behave in such a manner, but Li Qiqi was different. This girl was exceptionally strong. A single male attendant would stand no chance against her, let alone several burly men. At that moment, Su Yang began to feel a twinge of pity for the male attendant who would be attending to Li Qiqi. Hey, Su Yang, don't leave. Li Qiqi called out, realizing too late that he had walked away. With so many private rooms in Jade Finger Paradise, she had no idea which one he had entered. So she muttered to herself, forget it. It doesn't matter. He is a habitual offender anyway. Let him be. Little did she know that such an upscale venue also offered dramatic performances. The Weaver Girl and the Cowherd sounded like a romantic and touching script, and she was filled with anticipation. Li Qiqi decided to wait for the performance to conclude before leaving, so she sat in the hall, eagerly awaiting the manager's arrangements. A few minutes later, the manager led her to a private room, and Li Qiqi, full of excitement, settled onto the sofa, her adorable face brimming with anticipation. Chapter 29. Mother, I am waiting to watch the play at this moment. Li Qiqi was brimming with excitement, her heart filled with anticipation for the upcoming drama and Appo's. The most handsome cowherd. She could only imagine how charming he would be. The Weaver Girl must be beautiful as well, and surely there would be a magpie bridge, creating a scene that was both breathtaking and poignant. Li Qiqi gazed eagerly at the door of the private room, unable to contain her desire to witness the play. Just then, a phone call came in, displaying the name. The most beautiful mother in the world. Qiqi, weren't we supposed to go shopping together today? I haven and Appo's. Seen you all morning. Where have you gone? A gentle female voice came through the phone. Li Qiqi replied with a hint of pride. Hey, Mom. I'm waiting in the Jade Finger Paradise to watch a play. Let my sister accompany you shopping instead. Watching a play? You silly girl. How could you not invite me to such a wonderful event? He Yufeng chuckled as she playfully reproached her daughter, suddenly realizing something was amiss. Wait, what did you say you are? In the Jade Finger Paradise? Li Qiqi replied innocently. Mom, I just found out that high-end venues have plays to watch. I want to come here often. The environment is so much more comfortable. The private room has a sofa and air conditioning, infinitely better than a theater. Qiqi, what nonsense are you talking? What kind of play can you see in such a sordid place? He Yufeng urged, you need to come back quickly. It's not good for your reputation to be there. Mom, you're misunderstanding the Jade Finger Paradise, Li Qiqi said pridefully. Su Yang mentioned that there would be a play related to the cowherd and the Weaver Girl today. He reserved the most handsome cowherd for me, and his skills are exceptional. Oh, and the cowherd in the play is an actor, so his skills refer to his acting. In short, I will have a visual feast. Li Chichi laughed joyfully. Suyang even thinks I might be moved to tears by the cowherd and amp. Amp, Oppo's, S skills. This should be a beautifully touching love story. Mom, the play hasn't ended Oppo's. T started yet. Are you coming over to watch it with me? Foolish girl, how can you believe Suyang? Do you know what a cowherd really means? He Yufong said anxiously. Li Chichi blinked her big eyes, naively replying, the cowherd is a character in the play. ISN and amp, Oppo's, Teehee? No, in high-end venues, the cowherd has a special meaning. He Yufong gritted her teeth. What special meaning? Well, He Yufong hesitated, pausing for a few seconds before finally saying, it refers to men that wealthy women can pay for. To put it simply, they are escorts. Do you understand now? Ah, Li Chichi leaped up, her lovely face turning crimson in an instant, murmuring, so the cowherd is an escort, and when he says his skills are good, it means. Oh dear, Suyang, how dare you deceive me? I shall not let this matter rest. Li Chichi seethed with indignation. Chichi, what do you mean by and amp? Oppo's. Not letting it rest and amp? Oppo's. You need to get out of the Jade Finger Paradise quickly, and remember, don't let anyone see you. Otherwise, your reputation will be ruined. He Yufong cautioned. I know. Mom, I and Oppo's am leaving now. Li Chichi regained her composure, hung up the phone, and prepared to exit. At that moment, the door to the private room suddenly swung open, and a robust man walked in. Upon seeing Li Chichi, the cowherd and Oppo's eyes lit up, and he couldn't help but swallow hard, excitedly asking, beautiful lady, did you call for service? Don't worry, I am the best male technician in the whole venue. I guarantee you an extraordinary experience. As he spoke, the man licked his lips with an impish grin and slowly approached Li Chichi. If it were any other girl in this situation, she would have been utterly terrified. However, the response from Li Chichi was entirely different. Get lost, you disgusting creep. With a swift and graceful high kick, Li Chichi knocked the burly man out cold, leaving him utterly defenseless. Not yet satisfied, she seemed to envision him as Suyang and kicked him twice, before hastily fleeing the Jade Finger Paradise. Meanwhile, in the adjacent private room, the lighting was dim. Suyang lounged on the sofa, surrounded by 4 or 5 exquisitely beautiful women. These women had delicate features and wore bold, sexy outfits. Young Master Su, I heard you knocked out our 2 seniors last time. How impressive, one remarked. Not just knocked out, but in any case, young Master Su, can we experience your prowess firsthand? Another chimed in. Yes, yes. The elite circles of Jiangbei are buzzing with tales of your might. I can't wait for a fateful encounter with you. Several female technicians chimed in, their hands playfully teasing Su Yang as they spoke. Haha, of course. This young master revels in the Jade Finger Paradise and gallivants through high-end venues precisely because of my prowess. Su Yang, while embracing one of the female technicians, wore a look of smug satisfaction before adding, but are you all ready to play with me? Yes, we are ready. They replied eagerly, their expressions filled with excitement. Well then, let us begin, Su Yang said, a mischievous smile curling at the corners of his mouth. With a wave of his hand, all the female technicians in the room collapsed to the floor. Third-rate talent, hardly worth my notice. Su Yang stood up, shifting his expression to one of disdain as he brushed off his clothes, casually remarking, I feel dirty just being touched by you. Just like quietly. Having been in the private room for a few minutes, Su Yang kept a vigilant watch for Li Chichi and Amp, Oppo's movements. Noticing her departure, he swiftly incapacitated the nearby female technicians. He then expanded his senses and discovered that Xiao Ting was guarding the exit of the Jade Finger Paradise, not approaching the private room. Thus, Su Yang concealed his energy, leaping from a window to exit the venue. At that moment, Xiao Ting remained unaware that Su Yang had already left and was vigilantly hiding in the shadows. Young master, you nearly made another mistake today by daring to bring Miss Li Chichi into such a high-end venue. Thankfully, she left just in time. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. As he thought about this, Xiao Ting sighed. When will young master stop causing worry? Just yesterday, he expressed a desire to learn martial arts. And today, he doesn't even mention it. With his lack of capability, How will he ever take over the Su family? Such disappointment. In the shadows, Xiao Ting shook his head repeatedly, feeling immense disappointment in Su Yang. At this moment, the so-called waste in Xiao Ting's eyes was en route to the eastern suburbs. Before long, Su Yang arrived at his destination, Zhongshan Road in the eastern suburbs. This road was quite lengthy, and it was not easy for an average person to find the entrance to the Nine Gates black market. However, Su Yang possessed extraordinary senses, allowing him to detect ancient martial artists with genuine energy. Within minutes, he located an area where numerous ancient martial artists congregated. Based on his perception, they were all underground. After some searching, he finally found the entrance. Before entering the Nine Gates black market, Su Yang suddenly pondered a question and came to a halt. Chapter 30. I am Su Xiantian currently. My strength is insufficient, and I have yet to defeat Su Jinghan, so it is inadvisable to reveal my identity. With this in mind, I certainly cannot present myself in my current form at the Nine Gates black market. Thus, I sought a secluded spot and began to employ a disguise technique. As I spread my palm and waved it in front of my face, my features underwent a rapid, uncanny transformation. Moments later, the change ceased. I had entirely morphed into another visage, featuring a hooked nose and sharp eyebrows, my demeanor having shifted dramatically. My expression was now devoid of emotion, exuding an aura that warned others to keep their distance, a chilling presence reminiscent of a stoic protagonist from a martial arts novel. No one should be able to recognize me now. This face can no longer be called Su Yang. In my previous life, I was the Xiantian immortal emperor. Henceforth, I shall be known as Su Xiantian. My voice even bore a distinct coldness, embodying a starkly different persona. I then retraced my steps to the entrance, maintaining my impassive expression as I entered the Nine Gates black market. At the entrance of the market stood two guards, tasked with preventing non-martial artists from entering. Halt! You seem unfamiliar. Are you a wandering cultivator or a disciple of sect? One guard inquired. I halted, my gaze fixing on the guard as I retorted with a piercing look. Is it necessary to inform you? As I spoke, a formidable aura erupted from me, instantly enveloping the area, causing the very air to feel as though it had solidified. The guard who had spoken turned pale, swallowing nervously as he involuntarily stepped back. The second guard, witnessing this, hastily smiled and said, Young master, the Nine Gates black market does not question guests about their origins. You merely need to register your name to enter. Very well, I replied with a slight nod, retracting my intimidating presence. With a flourish, I inscribed my name before genuinely stepping into the market. Once I had departed, the first guard released a long breath, wiping the cold sweat from his forehead as he remarked, That young man possesses an incredible presence, certainly at the peak of the transformation stage. I believe it to be more than that. The second guard replied with trepidation. Both of us, having entered the mid-transformation stage, are only qualified to guard the entrance of the Nine Gates black market, yet I felt utterly powerless before that young man. He emanated an unfathomable aura, as if he could extinguish me with a mere gesture. How terrifying. Su Xiantian? The guard glanced at the name I had written, murmuring, in the realm of ancient martial arts. Those who reach the transformation stage at such a young age are exceedingly rare, and none bear the surname Su. Have I been woefully ignorant? The two began to speculate about my identity, utterly at a loss. The Nine Gates black market, in simpler terms, is akin to a bustling marketplace, albeit one that does not trade in vegetables, but rather in items pertinent to cultivation. Those who frequent it are not ordinary folk. They are martial artists with internal strength. Although situated underground, it is meticulously designed, bright as day and well ventilated, resembling a large shopping complex. At this moment, I wandered through the market, my gaze sweeping swiftly over the myriad stalls. My objective was simple: low-grade spirit stones or energy stones. However, despite traversing the entire street, I found no energy stones, though various aged medicinal herbs caught my eye, including 200-year-old Hisho Wu, 300-year-old ginseng, and 500-year-old snow lotus. These herbs contained some spiritual energy and could be combined to concoct various elixirs, but they were unsuitable for breakthroughs. To ascend to the second layer of qi refining, ample spiritual energy is required, and energy stones are the optimal choice. Young brother, I see you've browsed for a while. What are you looking to purchase? Perhaps I have it here, a voice suddenly called out. I turned my gaze to find a somewhat plump, elderly man waving me over. This man appeared to be in his 60s or 70s, bald, with a kind smile gracing his face. As he had not employed any true chi, I could not discern his strength, yet this very fact suggested that he was formidable, his realm undoubtedly surpassing that of the esteemed King Pingchuan. I regarded him with caution and inquired, I seek to purchase 2 energy stones. Do you have any? Ah, energy stones. These are quite beneficial for martial artists. Many sect disciples wear them from birth. Their unique energy can reduce the likelihood of illness, serving as a form of hard currency in the ancient martial arts community. Naturally, I possess them, the plump elder replied with a gentle smile. However, energy stones are quite valuable. One costs 10 million, and 2 would be 20 million. Young brother, can you afford this? I do possess 20 million, I replied coolly. Haha, splendid. The elder and amp, Oppo's eyes flickered with a glint of malice, though he maintained a facade of friendliness. I have the energy stones at my residence, which is not far from the market. Young brother, let's go retrieve them. Though the fleeting malice in the elder and amp, Oppo's eyes did not escape my notice, I remained unfazed. Having cultivated for 80,000 years in my previous life, I had encountered similar situations countless times, and thus maintained my composure. Since he had already set his sights on me, knowing I possessed 20 million, he would undoubtedly consider me an easy target. Evasion was futile. The best course of action was to feign cooperation, waiting for the opportune moment to strike decisively. Having mastered the art of seizing wealth through cunning, I was intimately familiar with the dark dealings of the world. At that moment, I resolved, very well, esteemed elder, please lead the way. I shall accompany you. Upon hearing this, the elderly man revealed a benevolent smile and promptly guided me away from the 9 Gates black market. That old fox, the smiling Buddha, is at it again. That young lad is in for a rough time. This marks the 3rd such incident this month. Does the 9 Gates black market not intervene? The smiling Buddha, a peak transformation stage expert, wielded greater strength than the 2 guards, and the higher-ups of the market were reluctant to offend him. Such power! He may very well be one of the foremost experts in Jiangbei, some speculated, but rest assured, he is self-aware enough not to target sect disciples. His victims are merely nameless wandering cultivators. The crowd buzzed with concern, believing I was merely a fish on the chopping block, destined to be slaughtered by the smiling Buddha. Half an hour later, I followed the smiling Buddha to the foot of East Mountain. The area was desolate, a barren hill devoid of human presence, even in daylight. In this wild, forsaken place, where one might meet their doom, I understood the peril but feigned confusion, inquiring, esteemed elder, did you not mention your home was close to the 9 Gates black market? Yet we have walked for half an hour. How much longer must we travel? The plump elder suddenly turned, his kind demeanor vanishing entirely. His murky eyes fixated on me, and he sneered, young man, the charade ends here. I have no energy stones, but your money must be handed over in full. What do you mean, esteemed elder? I feigned terror in my response. Is it not clear? The smiling Buddha retorted arrogantly. I am the smiling Buddha, inquire in Jiangbei, and who does not recognize my name? You lack even the slightest fluctuation of true chi and dare to enter the 9 Gates black market with 20 million, an obvious target for me. Who else but you shall I rob? Smiling Buddha, you are indeed the legendary smiling Buddha. I feigned admiration, though in truth, I had never heard his name before. Are you aware of my reputation? The smiling Buddha and Oppo's pride swelled slightly. Certainly, your esteemed name resounds throughout Jiangbei, a veritable legend in its own right. Although my acquaintance with ancient martial arts is relatively recent, I have often heard tales of your prowess. Su Yang spoke with utmost reverence, expressing that his admiration for you flows like the ceaseless waters of the Yangtze, as relentless as the flooding Yellow River. To meet you today is indeed a stroke of extraordinary fortune. Such flattery brought a broad smile to the face of the laughing Buddha, gratifying his vanity immensely. Senior laughing Buddha, I am prepared to offer you the entirety of my 20 million in my account, and I also possess a treasure of immeasurable value that I intend to present to you. Seizing the moment, Su Yang continued, a treasure of immense worth. The laughing Buddha and amp, Apo's eyes sparkled at this revelation, and he replied with a gentle smile, "Young one, you are quite perceptive. In that case, present the treasure, and I shall spare your life." "Thank you, esteemed senior. The treasure is with me, and I shall retrieve it for you at once." "Ah, young one, those who recognize the times are indeed the wise. You are a person of great potential." The laughing Buddha praised Su Yang, his gaze fixed intently upon him, filled with curiosity about the treasure of such great value. "Your kindness is greatly appreciated, esteemed senior. Fine treasures are meant to honor venerable figures such as yourself." Su Yang replied with a smile, though a barely perceptible glint of murderous intent flickered in his eyes. He then formed a hand gesture within his clothing, swiftly conjuring a water orb the size of an apple, radiating an ominous and formidable aura. Chapter 31. The Successful Ambush. "Little one, what you dawdling about? Hurry up and bring me the treasure," urged the smiling Buddha, oblivious to the imminent danger. "All right, senior, here you go," Su Yang replied with a smile. In the blink of an eye, his expression turned sharp and frosty as he retrieved a water ball from his bosom and hurled it towards the smiling Buddha with astonishing speed, surpassing that of a bullet. Caught in the euphoria of imminent possession, the smiling Buddha was unprepared for the assault. By the time he reacted, the water ball had already struck him squarely in the chest. Bang! With a dull thud, the smiling Buddha and Apo's body was propelled backward. Meanwhile, Su Yang seized the opportunity and pressed forward, launching a swift and lethal strike. Transforming his spiritual energy into a blade, he aimed directly at the smiling Buddha and Apo's neck with remarkable speed. Puff! Su Yang intended to sever the smiling Buddha and Apo's throat, but being a master at the peak of the transformation realm, the smiling Buddha managed to evade the fatal blow, though his left ear was cleanly sliced off, blood splattering onto the ground. At that moment, the smiling Buddha crashed heavily to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood, his face contorted in pain. "Ah, you audacious brat! How dare you ambush me? I shall have you torn to pieces!" He roared in fury, his face twisted with rage. However, realizing he had not slain his target and that he was no match for the smiling Buddha, Su Yang chose to flee. The smiling Buddha, clutching his wounded ear, scanned the surroundings, and after confirming Su Yang's departure, he shifted from a frenzy of rage to a state of fearful contemplation. That young man actually ambushed me with a water ball. Could he possibly convert his vital energy into elemental attributes? Such a skill is only possessed by martial arts masters. Is he truly a martial arts master? This thought sent chills down the smiling Buddha's spine, yet he quickly dismissed it. Impossible. The youngest martial arts master in the ancient martial arts world is at least 40 years old and has already become a sect leader. That youth is barely in his 20s. Achieving the transformation realm is already a rare talent, let alone stepping into master territory. The smiling Buddha reasoned. Moreover, he took me by surprise and fled upon realizing I survived, indicating his fear of me and reluctance to engage in a fair fight. That water ball was likely a one-time defensive measure. With this line of thought, the smiling Buddha's anger flared, his eyes bloodshot, wishing to obliterate Su Yang. How infuriating! I have navigated the black market for decades, and I never anticipated falling to a mere boy today. I must uncover his identity. I shall avenge this grievance. The smiling Buddha was known for his vindictive nature, and he could not swallow this humiliation. Thus, he promptly returned to the black market to inquire about Su Yang and Apo's whereabouts. "Smiling Buddha, how is it that your ear was perfectly fine just moments ago, yet now you're missing one? Did you not set your sights on a plump target to plunder?" A group of onlookers jeered, enjoying the spectacle of the smiling Buddha and Apo's misfortune. Laughter erupted as the tale of the smiling Buddha and Apo's ear being severed by the mysterious youth spread like wildfire, causing a stir throughout the black market. Those ancient martial artists who watched, though inferior in strength to the smiling Buddha, were primarily disciples of sects and dared not offend him, so they quietly dispersed. Eventually, he learned from two guards that Su Yang had left behind a false name, Su Xiantian. The smiling Buddha and Apo's face darkened, and he gritted his teeth. I shall remember you. We shall see. Smiling Buddha, how dare you provoke this individual? Though I know not his origins, his strength is unfathomable, one of the guards cautioned. Another guard mockingly added, what goes around comes around. Heh, Smiling Buddha, you have wronged so many. Perhaps this is your retribution. The Smiling Buddha shot a glare at the two guards, his fury bubbling beneath the surface, yet he dared not show it. The guards belonged to sects, and their affiliation was crucial in the ancient martial arts world, akin to having a powerful backing in society. The Smiling Buddha, a rogue cultivator, was considered an outsider, despite his strength. He wouldn't earn the respect of those within the system. Oof. You two mid-transformation trash, what arrogance. Once I complete the task assigned to me, I shall join the most powerful sect in the ancient martial arts world, and then you one and oppose, to even have the right to curry favor with me. He thought bitterly before swiftly leaving the black market. Just yesterday, a prominent figure in the ancient martial art community had approached him. That individual promised that if he assisted in eliminating Su Shanbing and his son, he would be granted entrance into the sect and be appointed as an elder. The Smiling Buddha, hailing from Zhongbei, was well aware of who Su Shanbing was and initially hesitated to agree. The Su family had a terrifying presence, namely the old patriarch Su Qianquan, reputed to be unmatched in Zhongbei. The Smiling Buddha had been fortunate enough to encounter Su Qianquan and understood the latter and oppose as formidable strength, believing himself no match. However, the influential figure had claimed that he had recently injured Su Qianquan, rendering him a cripple. If the Smiling Buddha acted, no one in the Su family could stop him. Upon hearing this, the Smiling Buddha agreed, albeit with skepticism regarding the influential figure and oppose words. He subsequently sought information about the Su family and oppose situation and discovered that the old patriarch had not been seen in quite some time, with the renowned healer Hua Shimao frequently visiting the Su residence. This confirmed for him that the influential figure had not deceived him. He then conducted a thorough investigation into Su Shanbing and his son. Su Shanbing possessed some skill, likely at the late transformation stage, but posed no real threat. As for his son Su Yang, he was merely an idle wastrel, easily dismissed. The Smiling Buddha was confident in his ability to infiltrate the Su family and effortlessly claim the heads of Su Shanbing and his son, yet he remained cautious. As a rogue cultivator, he had achieved his current status through careful deliberation and extreme caution. The Su family, being the foremost family in Zhongbei, had deep roots in the region, and he dared not act recklessly. After much contemplation, the Smiling Buddha decided to send a provocative letter to the Su family to test the waters, compelling them to surrender Su Shanbing and his son. If the Su family reacted strongly and issued threats in response, it would indicate they had hidden cards. Conversely, if they remained silent after the provocation, it would suggest their fear. Thus, he could then take action. The Su family should have received the provocative letter by now. He wondered how they would respond. The Smiling Buddha chuckled coldly. Now he only needed to await the outcome, but first, he had to return to his residence to tend to his ear. Recalling the earlier incident, fury surged anew, and he gritted his teeth. Su Xiantian, I shall eventually have you torn to shreds. With that, the Smiling Buddha's figure swiftly faded into the shadows. At this moment, at the Su estate, Su Shanbing held the provocative letter from the Smiling Buddha, his expression grave. Chapter 32. The schemes of Su Shanbing. The provocative letter contained but a single line, at the behest of another, within 2 days. Please deliver the heads of Su Shanbing and his son, or I shall come personally to claim them. Signed, the Smiling Buddha. Upon receiving the letter, Su Shanbing could only smile wryly. He was acutely aware of the Smiling Buddha and oppose formidable prowess, ranking among the top 3 in Zhongbei. After assuming the role of head of the family, Su Shanbing had once invited the Smiling Buddha to serve as an honorary guest of the Su family, offering him a share of the family's profits each month. However, the Smiling Buddha had declined. He had not anticipated that now, with the elder's old injuries resurfacing, the Smiling Buddha would reveal his fangs. It was truly a case of misfortune compounding upon misfortune. With the Smiling Buddha reaching the pinnacle of his strength, The Su family's secret guards were rendered ineffective. Su Shanbing sighed, lamenting, if only Jing were here. If we joined forces, though we might still be unable to vanquish the smiling Buddha, we could at least drive him back. Alas, with Jing was still on the battlefield. Distant waters cannot quench nearby thirst. It seems we must retreat for now. Resolute, Su Shanbing instructed, Jinghan, purchase 2 plane tickets. I need to take Su Yang abroad to avoid the storm. Su Jinghan, who had been standing nearby and had even handed the letter to Su Shanbing, understood the situation all too well. At that moment, Su Jinghan nodded seriously, saying understood. I will book the tickets right away. We can depart tomorrow morning. You and elder brother can enjoy a few days together without worrying about home. I will keep a close watch on the group. Very well, Su Shanbing replied with satisfaction. Then added with a touch of warmth, Jinghan, Su Yang is rather inept, but I am grateful to you for alleviating my worries. Uncle, it is my duty. Su Jinghan humbly responded. Do not call me uncle any longer. From now on, refer to me as father. The term uncle feels distant. Su Shanbing smiled. Yes, father. Su Jinghan hesitated slightly with the unfamiliar address. Father, is the smiling Buddha truly that powerful, that he could force you to leave Jiangbei? The strength of the smiling Buddha was beyond doubt. Aside from the elder, few could stand against him in Jiangbei. Su Senbin smiled bitterly. The smiling Buddha has always treated the Su family with courtesy, showing me great respect. I never imagined he would now demand my life. Father, I heard just moments ago that the smiling Buddha had his ear severed by a man named Su Xiantian. This indicates that Su Xiantian could handle the smiling Buddha. Su Hingan Segistith. Why not refrain from leaving the country, and instead, we could hire Su Xiantian to intervene? I have also heard this news. I am not familiar with Su Xuantian's identity. To my knowledge, there is no such figure in Jiangbei. However, the arrival of such news surely has its basis. Unfortunately, time is too short to contact Su Xiantian. Su Shanbing continued. Furthermore, even if we manage to find him, a master of his caliber is unlikely to engage recklessly with the smiling Buddha simply for monetary gain. It is best to abandon the idea. Understood, Su Jinghan nodded, then curiously inquired, Father, what have you done to provoke the smiling Buddha? Why would he send such a provocative letter without cause? This matter is rather lengthy. I shall explain it to you later. Su Shanbing thought to himself, suspecting that the smiling Buddha was indeed incited by someone. Very well, Father. How long do you and elder brother plan to stay away? Su Jinghan asked. Not for too long, Su Shanbing replied lightly. This afternoon, Dr. Hua informed me that he has found a method to treat the elder. In as little as a week, or at most half a month, the elder will return to health. Once he recovers, our Su family shall no longer fear the smiling Buddha. Su Shanbing patted Su Jinghan on the shoulder, saying, During this time, you must take charge of everything. I appreciate your hard work. Father, you need not say such things. The Su family is my home. Contributing to my own family is nothing arduous. Su Jinghan responded with concern. I am more worried about you. Please take care of yourself while you are away. Indeed, we will set off early tomorrow. I must first bid farewell to the elder. When Su Yang returns, inform him of this matter. That wastrel spends his days idly. Once abroad, I shall cast him onto the battlefield for training. With that, Su Shanbing strode out of the living room to report to the elder. Yes, father. Su Jinghan respectfully replied, bowing as Su Shanbing departed. However, he soon straightened up, a glint of coldness flashing in his eyes as he quickly drafted a message. The content read, Su Yang will be going abroad tomorrow. He will only return once the elder has recovered. Success is imperative tonight. Failure is not an option, for the risks of killing Su Yang later will be substantial. After sending the message, Su Jinghan adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses, the coldness on his face dissipating, replaced by a gentle smile. Meanwhile, on another front, Su Yang returned to the Jade Finger Paradise, leaping through the window into a private room, unnoticed by anyone. It was already past 3 in the afternoon. What a fruitless endeavor. I haven and amp, oppose. T found a single energy stone after all this effort, Su Yang sighed, casting a glance at the still slumbering female technician before preparing to leave the room. At that moment, he suddenly recalled his disguise technique and halted. I can't go out looking like this. With a soft smile, Su Yang waved his hand, restoring his features to their original state before he pushed the door open. Stepping out of the private room, Su Yang found a crowd gathered outside, all peering into the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 female technicians, all fast asleep. Wow, young Master Su is indeed impressive. He managed to handle 5 at once without losing ground, and instead he knocked them all out. Incredible. Last time young Master Su even. A chorus of astonished voices emerged from the crowd, comprising both guests and technicians from the Jade Finger Paradise. They marveled at Su Yang and Amp, Appo's prowess, and several technicians even clamored to experience his skills firsthand. Yet, young Master Su remained indifferent, shaking off the clingy technicians like an octopus, and exited the Jade Finger Paradise. Afterward, Su Yang did not return to the Su family estate, but instead arrived at a villa by the river. Upon entering the living room, he addressed the heir casually. Xiao Ting, I know my father has instructed you to protect me in secret, but I am safe here in the villa. You need not keep watch. I've had several hours of play today and am utterly exhausted. I need a rest for a while. He glanced at the surveillance cameras in the living room and added, by the way, I will be frequenting this place. Please dismantle the surveillance here. I am not accustomed to being monitored. The external cameras can remain. With that, Su Yang ascended to the 3rd floor, entering his room. Soon, he noticed that Xiao Ting had indeed removed the surveillance from the living room and had stepped outside the villa to protect him. Su Yang smiled, then entered a state of meditation, commencing the operation of the 9 nether prison technique. Uncertain of what scheme Su Jinghan was concocting tonight, he knew he must be in peak condition to face it. Time sped by, and before long, night fell. Su Yang first called Su Jinghan to arrange a meeting at the Jade Finger Paradise. Then, with a smile playing on his lips, he reached out to contact a crucial individual, knowing that tonight would surely be a spectacle worthy of her witness. Chapter 33. Su Jinghan and Appo's mockery. After arranging everything, Su Yang discreetly left the riverside villa, avoiding Xiao Ting. Tonight, he knew he would have to employ his strength, and having Xiao Ting trailing behind him posed a considerable inconvenience. Before long, Su Yang arrived at Yuzhi, where he spotted Su Jinghan outside. At that moment, Su Jinghan was wearing a mask and a baseball cap, thoroughly concealing his identity from ordinary passersby. However, even though Su Yang recognized him, he feigned ignorance, standing aside as if waiting for Su Jinghan. Brother, Su Jinghan greeted him as he approached. Who the hell are you? Don't try to get close to me, Su Yang retorted, pretending to be irritated while delivering a hefty kick to Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan staggered back, hurriedly removing his mask and whispering, Brother, stop. It an Appo's. Me. Ah, so it's you, Jinghan, Su Yang exclaimed in realization, then added with curiosity, Why are you dressed like this? I almost didn't recognize you. Did I kick you too hard? It doesn't hurt. It and Amp. Appo's. Nothing, Su Jinghan replied with a smile, then explained, Brother, I didn't want anyone to know I was at a high-end venue, so I disguised myself. Haha, I understand. You wish to enjoy yourself while preserving your reputation. Su Yang chuckled, patting Su Jinghan on the shoulder. Got it, my good brother. When we go in, I want to call your name. Just keep that mask on until we reach the private room. Thank you for understanding, brother, Su Jinghan said, his face filled with gratitude, though a hint of smugness glimmered in his eyes. In his view, tonight, Su Deshao was destined to meet his demise at Yuzhi. It was imperative that no one knew he had been there, lest it raise suspicions. Thus, he had cast off all acquaintances, wrapping himself up tightly. Initially, he thought he would have to explain his mask to Su Yang at length. To his surprise, Su Yang was quite perceptive and even reminded him to keep his mask on. How foolish, this Su Deshao, so naive. How could he possibly contend with me? Su Jinghan thought smugly, following Su Yang into Yuzhi. Without a doubt, Su Deshao's arrival once again attracted everyone's attention. Wow, he just left in the afternoon and is back already? Is Su Deshao charging up so quickly? 2 minutes of charging, 2 hours of work. Su Deshao is truly impressive. I consider myself an elite at this venue. I was once skeptical of Su Deshao's title as the first among the strong, but now I am convinced. He is genuinely formidable. I heard that the technician who accompanied him in the afternoon woke up without any memory of what had happened, completely forgetting the experience. Who here could achieve such a feat? Hearing these discussions, Su Jinghan sneered, feeling increasingly disdainful towards Su Yang. Yet, Su Yang ignored the crowd and called over the hall manager, speaking haughtily, "Manager Zhang, tonight I brought a friend to have some fun. Get 10 attractive technicians to accompany him, preferably experienced ones. My friend is still a novice and needs guidance." Novice? Wow, that's a rarity. The crowd erupted in laughter, their tone laced with mockery. Su Jinghan felt utterly embarrassed, his face flushing beneath the mask, a mix of shame and anger washing over him. "Shut up. My friend is 20 years old. What is wrong with being a novice? We're an amp. Oppos. To you all novices once? You just shed that title today. So what is there to laugh about?" Su Yan defended Su Hingan loudly. However, his defense only amplified the laughter, making Su Jinghan wish he could sink into the ground. How humiliating. And they still laugh. Are they asking for a beating? Su Yang seethed, pretending to lash out at the crowd. Not wanting to escalate the situation and draw attention, Su Jinghan pulled Su Yang aside and whispered, "Brother, don't stoop to their level. Let them laugh. After tonight, I won't be a novice anymore. They won't have anything to mock me about." "All right," Su Yang nodded, urging the manager to arrange a private room. He added, "Brother, I won't accompany you for this. You go on ahead. Enjoy yourself." "Thank you, brother," Su Jinghan replied with a smile, then followed a waitress to room 308. Once inside the room, Su Jinghan dismissed the waitress and quickly locked the door. He then dialed a number, stating coolly, "I brought Su Yang to you, Ji Xianjing. Are the experts you dispatched here yet? They left 10 minutes ago. They should be arriving shortly." The man on the other end replied, "Su Jinghan, why did you also come to this high-end venue?" Given Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's nature with just a little push, he would have come to you, Ji Xianjing, without you taking a risk. Haha, I want to witness Su Yang's demise firsthand. I want him to know I orchestrated this from behind the scenes. That's where the thrill lies," Su Jinghan declared, removing his mask. "But rest assured, I'll keep my mask on throughout. Aside from Su Yang, no one here knows my identity, so it won't and Oppo's to be exposed. Just ensure you maintain your discretion. Once you take over the Su family, we'll have many opportunities for collaboration. I wouldn't want you to face any trouble now," the man cautioned. "The experts I sent have seen Su Yang and Oppo's photograph. They one team mistaken. Just await good news. As for your desire, I'll fulfill it. I'll call Black Dragon to leave Su Yang barely alive. Which room are you in? I'll have him bring the barely breathing Su Yang to Chapter 34, a chain of events as soon as Su Yang and Oppo's words echoed in the room. A figure swiftly entered the private chamber. With a resounding slam, the individual waved their hand, causing the door to close behind them. "How did you discover my presence?" The newcomer fixed a piercing gaze on Su Yang. Curiosity mingled with intensity. Shifting his gaze, Su Yang observed the man before him, appearing to be in his 40s. Sporting a buzz cut, clad in a black leather coat, with a 5-centimeter scar gracing the corner of his mouth, exuding an aura of menace. The man in Oppo's presence was formidable, suggesting he had endured the trials of bloodshed. An ordinary person would likely lack the courage to meet his eyes. Yet, Su Yang remained unfazed, a faint smile gracing his lips, regarding the man with indifference. "Answer my question. You radiate no energy fluctuations, merely an ordinary individual. How did you uncover my presence?" The man in leather queried coldly, impatience creeping into his tone. "Huh." Su Yang rose, arching an eyebrow. "You believe yourself to be well concealed, merely a late-stage practitioner, and yet you dare to exhibit murderous intent towards me? You are a fool who knows not the weight of your own life." With a chilling demeanor, Su Yang continued, "Now, I offer you a chance. Confess who sent you, and perhaps I shall spare your life." "Humph." The leather-clad man's expression hardened, his voice sharp. To be so brazen at the brink of death. With that, the man's eyes narrowed as he casually unleashed a palm strike, intending to teach Su Yang a lesson. However, what transpired next astonished him. Su Yang deftly evaded the attack. "Though we share the same level of power, your strength pales in comparison to that of Wang Pingchuan," Su Yang remarked, a cold smile playing on his lips. "If he was no match for me, what makes you think you can kill me? What? You are indeed a martial artist." The man, known as Black Dragon, was taken aback, a look of horror crossing his features. After a moment of contemplation, he furrowed his brow. "Did you kill Wang Pingxuan?" Suyang did not deny it, responding coolly, "I required but a single strike to dispatch him. You still have a chance to survive. Answer my questions honestly, and I may consider sparing you. Otherwise, let Wang Pingxuan serve as your cautionary tale." Simultaneously, he began to form a water sphere in his palm, emanating an intimidating energy. "Your energy has transformed into the 5 elements. You're a martial arts master." Black Dragon's face paled, instinctively stepping back, his eyes filled with trepidation. "Suyang, I had no idea you were so deeply concealed. The world perceives you as a frivolous young master, devoid of skills. Yet you are, in truth, a martial arts master. Were you plotting by hiding your strength? You lack the standing to inquire of me. Tell me, was it Su Jinghan who sent you?" Su Yang's voice turned grave. "Su Hingdan?" Black Dragon shook his head dismissively. "What is he? Merely a pawn of my master, unworthy of commanding me. Is there someone behind Su Jinghan?" Su Yang pondered, sensing he had stumbled into a vast conspiracy. He needed to unearth this individual promptly to eliminate future threats. With this thought, he advanced toward Black Dragon, demanding, "Who is your master?" "Ha! Su Yang, you wish to know? Perhaps in your next life." Acknowledging his disadvantage against Su Yang, Black Dragon abandoned any thought of escape and bit down on a hidden poison capsule. In the blink of an eye, Black Dragon collapsed, blackened blood seeping from the corners of his mouth, his life extinguished. A loyal dog, though far too reckless. "Had you exerted your full capabilities, I might not have been able to keep you," Su Yang mused, a conspiratorial smile curling at the corners of his mouth as he surveyed Black Dragon's lifeless body. Now, his strength guaranteed victory over late-stage practitioners. But facing someone of similar prowess posed a significant challenge. Su Yang at full capacity could merely achieve a stalemate against a late-stage opponent. The previous day, he had managed to eliminate Wang Pingxuan due to the latter's carelessness. In a fair confrontation, Su Yang would have undoubtedly fled. Although Black Dragon was not as formidable as Wang Pingxuan, he was still a bona fide late-stage practitioner, making victory uncertain. Thus, Su Yang, having gauged his opponent and oppose as strength, deliberately raised his profile by mentioning Wang Pingxuan and visibly gathering his water sphere. The manipulation of spiritual energy into elemental attributes was a feat easily accomplished by a mere first-stage practitioner. However, true martial arts masters could transmute their energy into elemental forms. Consequently, Black Dragon concluded that Su Yang was indeed a martial arts master, leading him to believe he stood no chance of victory. To avoid torture, Black Dragon chose to end his own life rather than risk divulging his master's identity. One could only conclude that he had acted with excessive haste. Having resolved the matter of Black Dragon, Su Yang prepared to confront Su Jinghan. It was time to lay bare the truth. However, at that moment, Su Yang noticed a faint trace of spiritual energy on Black Dragon and Amp. Oppo's body. Though diminutive, he recognized it unequivocally as spiritual energy. As such, he approached Black Dragon and began to search him, discovering a pendant made of energy stone, aged and well-worn. Most significantly, the pendant was twice the size of Zhao Wenbin's jade pendant, equivalent to 2 low-grade spiritual stones, sufficient for Su Yang to advance to the second stage of energy refinement. "Ah, fortune smiles upon me," Su Yang exclaimed, pocketing the pendant, intent on reaching the second stage of energy refinement that very night. At that point, even an opponent of the caliber of the Smiling Buddha would pose no threat. In his search, Su Yang also unearthed a delicate glass vial containing a dark liquid. "What is this?" Su Yang unscrewed the cap and inhaled the liquid scent, a smile creeping onto his face. "A concoction for dissolving corpses. With just a drop, a body can vanish without a trace, leaving no remnants behind." Realizing the liquid and Amp, Oppo's purpose, Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's gaze returned to Black Dragon and Amp, Oppo's corpse, and a cunning plan formed in his mind. He carefully observed Black Dragon's features before pouring out a single drop of the dissolving fluid. With a hissing sound, the body rapidly disintegrated, leaving nothing but a pool of blood in its wake. "This Su Jinghan has schemed against me time and again, harboring a deep-seated hatred. If I confront him directly, he may refuse to divulge the identity of the individual behind him out of fear for his own life. Rather than risk that, I shall assume a different identity and extract information from him. With this resolution, Su Yang utilized his memory to disguise himself as Black Dragon before making his way to room 308 to confront Su Jinghan. Chapter 35. Open your eyes and behold who I am at this moment. Su Jinghan was anxiously awaiting in the private room, her shirt buttons undone, beads of sweat forming on her forehead from excitement. Today, I, Su Jinghan, shall finally shed the title of a novice. Adjusting her gold-rimmed glasses, her mind began to conjure vivid fantasies. Just then, someone pushed the door open. "Haha, you have finally arrived." Su Jinghan assumed it was her awaited guest. Not lifting her head, her exhilaration prompting her to remove her shirt. However, she soon sensed something amiss and upon closer inspection realized it was a man with a scar on his lip, causing her to hurriedly don her clothing once more. The man who had entered was none other than Su Yang, disguised as the Black Dragon. Unaware of whether Su Yang and Su Jinghan had encountered each other before, he cautiously inquired, "Su Shao, do you recognize me? We met once. You're the Black Dragon, correct?" Su Jinghan replied nonchalantly, "Indeed." Su Yang, mimicking the Black Dragon and Appo's voice, chuckled lightly, "Su Shao, do you know the purpose of my visit? Of course, this scheme was devised by me together with your master, so I am well aware of your intentions." Su Jinghan continued, "I previously instructed your master to beat Su Yang to a pulp and deliver him to me, for I wished to torment him further before personally sending him to hell. Why have you come alone? Have you seen Su Yang? Did you succeed? Ha! A traitorous dog, collaborating with outsiders to deal with me. You shall not be spared." Su Yang scoffed inwardly, though he replied outwardly, "It and Appo's. It's all taken care of. The worthless Su Shao is currently in the supreme private room. Carrying him here would have made us too conspicuous. So, Su Shao, if you wish to torment him, please proceed to the supreme private room." Was it resolved so quickly? Has Shao Ting intervened to protect Su Yang? Su Jinghan asked, first with excitement and then with curiosity. Indeed, someone was guarding Su Shao, but he is of a lower realm. I discreetly dealt with him while he was outside the Jade Finger immortal realm, Su Yang said in the tone of the Black Dragon. Su Shao, you and Su Shao are brothers, are you not? He treats you quite well, even taking you to high-end venues. Why do you harbor such hatred for him? Brothers? Su Jinghan sneered, her expression twisted with rage. What nonsense! I share no blood ties with the Su family. I am merely the adopted son of Su Shanbing. No matter how exceptional I was growing up, Su Shanbing and Appo's eyes only ever beheld Su Yang. With reddened eyes, Su Jinghan continued, "Why should I bear this? Since he adopted me, he should be responsible for me. Why has he never considered allowing me to take over the Su family?" Noticing Su Jinghan and Appo's desire to unburden his heart, Su Yang pressed on. "So you have repeatedly conspired to frame Su Shao?" "Exactly. Su Hinkan Guditit Hertit. I intend to ruin Su Yang and Appo's reputation. I want him to become a laughingstock in Jiangbei. 5 years ago, I orchestrated a scheme to send a drunken Su Yang to Jiang Shui and Appo's bed, and the scandal of Su Shao's drunken escapade spread throughout Jiangbei. At that time, his mother had just passed away, and coupled with the frame-up, Su Yang fell into utter despair, transforming into a true wastrel, lost in indulgence. I thought that with Su Yang in such a state, I could finally take over the Su family, but recently, Su Shanbing let something slip, indicating he intended for Su Yang to become the new family head. At this, Su Jinghan chuckled self-deprecatingly. How laughable. A wastrel who only knows how to indulge in women is to become the head of Jiangbei's foremost family. Simply because I am not of his bloodline. I am deemed unworthy to take over the Su family. How infuriating. In my rage, I plotted again, instructing Zhao Wenbin to get Su Yang drunk and entice him into wagering his fiancé, Li Feishuan. Should Su Yang lose Li Feishuan to Zhao Wenbin, the Li family would undoubtedly seek revenge, given the affront to their dignity. After all, a daughter of theirs being treated as a mere wager by Su Yang would be utterly disgraceful. Though the Li family is not as powerful as the Su family, They're still one of the four great families, and their reputation would be enough to ruin Su Yang. Su Jinghan continued, yet this fool Su Yang seems to possess a certain fixation, refusing to wager Li Feishuan even when intoxicated. Thus, I had Zhao Wenbin find someone to imitate Su Yang's voice, creating the illusion that he had agreed. Li Feishuan was not rendered unconscious by Su Yang. It was I who had Zhao Wenbin orchestrate that. The goal was to make everyone believe Su Yang had lost his fiancé. Su Jinghan laughed when Su Yang did not clarify the situation. I planned for Zhao Wenbin to confront him. With Su Deshao and Amp, Oppo's reputation at stake, everyone would surely believe Zhao Wenbin. However, to my surprise, Su Yang chose to bear the blame, perhaps even believing he was responsible for the drunken antics. Hearing this, Su Yang questioned if Su Deshao's reputation is already tarnished. Why do you still wish to kill him? That is a question for Su Xinbing. Why, despite Su Yang and Oppo's disgrace, does he persist in wanting him to inherit the Su family? Su Jinghan replied through clenched teeth. After the incident, the Li family sought us out. Su Xinbing, unreasonable as ever, disregarded the ties between our families and scolded the Li family, insisting that Su Yang is the heir to the Su family. He claimed that minor mistakes could be forgiven and threatened the Li family not to pursue the matter further, or else he would sever all ties. Seeing Su Xinbing's fury, the Li family chose to retreat, swallowing their grievances. Su Xinbing's defense of Su Yang incensed me. I had no choice but to eliminate Su Yang. Su Jinghan coldly laughed. Su Yang is quite the opportunist. He asked me why I was not attending school, and I carelessly suggested he flatten the school. He took my words to heart. Seizing the opportunity, I had Zhao Wenbin manipulate things, burying him beneath the ruins. Yet, to my astonishment, he proved resilient, regaining consciousness after a few days, full of vigor. Enough of this. It seems Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's demise is imminent tonight, so let us not dwell on it. Su Jinghan took a deep breath, regaining her composure, and continued. Black Dragon, although we share a common enemy with your master, I must express my gratitude for tonight and Oppo's events. Had he not sent you, it would have been impossible to easily deal with Su Yang. Please extend my thanks to young Master Nalen. Our future cooperation shall be exceedingly close. Young Master Nalen? The master of the Black Dragon, the mastermind, is from the Nalen family? Su Yang furrowed his brow, surprised that the Nalen family was also involved. The Nalen family, one of the four great families of Jiangbei, wields immense power, second only to the Su family. With a flourishing lineage, the younger generation boasts 5 prominent young masters. Su Jinghan and Oppo's mention of young Master Nalen piqued Su Yang and Oppo's curiosity regarding his identity. Let us proceed, Black Dragon. Take me to torment Su Yang, Su Jinghan urged, pushing her gold-rimmed glasses up her nose, a cruel smile playing on her lips. However, at that moment, she received a text message. After reading it, her expression changed dramatically, and she retreated a few steps, warily staring at Su Yang, demanding, "You are not the Black Dragon. Tell me, who are you?" The message was evidently from young Master Nalen, indicating that he was not to be underestimated, as he had swiftly learned of the Black Dragon's predicament. Seeing this, Su Yang ceased to conceal his identity, smiling lightly. Su Jinghan, if you wish to know who I am, very well, open your eyes wide and behold. With that, he raised his hand to cover his face, and when he lowered it again, he had reverted to his true appearance. Chapter 36. Li Feishuan's Revelation, Su Yang. You are quite unexpected. Upon recognizing Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's visage, Su Jinghan and Amp, Oppo's countenance turned pale, her shock palpable as she muttered, How could it be you?" With a piercing gaze, Su Yang coldly retorted, "Su Jinghan, have you forgotten what you just said? I cannot accept the title of an Amp, Oppo's brother and Amp, Oppo's from you." Su Jinghan realized she had revealed herself. Instead of offering explanations, she sneered. "Even if you know that I orchestrated all this, what of it? Without evidence, who would believe you? I require no one's belief. For tonight, you shall meet your demise." Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's voice dripped with frost. "I show no mercy to those who seek my life, and you shall be no exception. However, prior to that, I intend to torment you." If you divulge the identity of the person who messaged you, perhaps your suffering may be lessened. Ha! Su Jinghan, not responding, erupted into a maniacal laugh. I have hidden my true self for so many years, suppressing my anger. I fell on the verge of split personality. Yet never did I imagine I would fall to a worthless wretch like you. Su Yang, tell me, how did you disguise yourself as the Black Dragon? And where has the Black Dragon gone? Su Jinghan asked, her curiosity piqued. Merely a simple makeup technique, Su Yang replied casually, then added with a cold smirk. As for the Black Dragon you mentioned, he is dead. By shouting and amp. Oppos. S hand? No, Su Yang replied nonchalantly. I killed him. You? Su Jinghan scoffed, laughter escaping her lips. Ha ha. Su Yang, your bravado is astounding. The Black Dragon is a master of the late transformation stage. What could you possibly use to defeat him? Believe what you will. Su Yang and Oppos' eyes were devoid of warmth. It seems you will not reveal the identity of young Master Nailin either. Then I regret to inform you that I shall make you suffer excruciatingly before you perish in despair. As for those behind you, it suffices to know they are from the Nailin family. There are 5 young masters in the Nailin clan. Since I cannot ascertain who is targeting me, I shall eliminate them all. Su Yang, from where do you draw such courage? A worthless fool dares to speak so brazenly? Su Yingkan adustet hergoldidimidgulas. A cold smile gracing her lips. Moreover, do you truly believe you have me cornered? This place is deserted. Shao Ting is absent. It remains uncertain who will kill whom. With that, Su Jinghan limbered up, exuding confidence as she declared, while you indulged in vice, I have not been idle. I have now reached the initial stage of transformation, only slightly weaker than Shao Ting, yet I have never revealed my strength. Today, you shall be my first target. With a series of chilling laughs, Su Jinghan launched her assault, her foot rapidly descending toward Su Yang. Child and amp, oppos, play. Su Yang scoffed, channeling his energy into a powerful punch. Boom! With a resounding crash. Su Jinghan and amp, oppos' body was sent flying, crashing heavily against the door of the private room. The initial stage of transformation was no match for Su Yang. Su Yang, I did not expect you to conceal your strength even better than I. You are at least at the mid to late stage of transformation. But do not revel just yet. Soon enough, you will learn the consequences of crossing me. With a darkened expression, Su Jinghan uttered her final words before swiftly departing. Her speed astonishing as she evidently employed some method to enhance her aura, making her comparable to the mid-stage of transformation. Su Yang frowned, realizing it was too late to pursue her, left only to watch as Su Jinghan made her escape. I never anticipated she possessed such capabilities. This time, I was careless. I must take this as a lesson and never underestimate anyone again, Su Yang thought, his demeanor calm. In the celestial realm, such a mistake would never be made. I would never offer an opportunity for those beneath me to flee. However, in recent days, my vigilance had waned considerably. Yet Earth is fraught with dangers and uncertainties. Su Yang silently vowed never to allow this to happen again. Nailin Ha, provoking me is the gravest error your clan could have made. With a series of cold chuckles, Su Yang recalled the matter and approached the next private room, politely knocking on the door. Soon, a stunning woman clad in a light blue gown opened the door. Future wife, you heard everything Su Jinghan just said, did you not? Su Yang smiled gently. Indeed, the woman from the adjacent room was none other than Li Feishuan. Prior to their visit to the Jade Finger Fairyland, Su Yang had contacted her, inviting her to witness a grand spectacle, and she had indeed arrived. Subsequently, Su Yang instructed Manager Zhang of the Jade Finger Fairyland to discreetly place communication devices in room 308 before Su Jinghan entered. Thus, Li Feishuan was able to hear all that transpired within. In other words, Li Feishuan now understood that Su Yang was ensnared in a scheme and recognized his concealed strength. Su Yang at that moment, Li Feishuan gazed at him, momentarily at a loss for words. Future wife, there are many prying eyes outside. Would you not invite me in for a discussion? Su Yang smiled softly. Upon hearing this, Li Feishuan stepped aside, allowing Su Yang to enter the room. Once inside, the two sat on the sofa, neither speaking first, creating an atmosphere of subtle awkwardness. Ultimately, Su Yang broke the silence, smiling as he inquired. I did not expect you to come alone. Why did you not bring Chi-Chi along? If trouble arose, she could protect you. Unnecessary, Li Feichuan replied. Oh. Su Yang turned his gaze towards her, unable to restrain his curiosity, given my notorious reputation. Are you not afraid I might deceive you into this upscale establishment for nefarious purposes? Cough, cough. If that were your intention, you would have succeeded long ago. Not waited until now. Li Feichuan met Su Yang and Appo's gaze, smoothing her hair back before continuing. Moreover, during our last two encounters, you have exuded a different aura than before. I cannot explain it, but I find myself inclined to trust you. It seems my gamble was well placed. Li Feichuan smiled brightly. Today and Appo's spectacle was indeed captivating. Su Yang, you have truly surprised me. It is only now that I realize you are not a worthless fool, but a martial genius with remarkable patience. Future wife. Su Yang smiled gently. This is merely the beginning. Once you marry me, you will uncover even more of my virtues. Hearing this, Li Feichuan flushed and hastily retorted. Do not speak nonsense. Who would ever marry you? My resentment towards you has yet to fade. We shall discuss this further another time. You heard what Su Jinghan said. Do not blame me for your friend's predicament. The last wager involving you was entirely unfounded. Su Yang rubbed his nose. What reason do you have to still resent me? Even if these are mere fabrications, your fondness for upscale establishments is genuine. Li Feichuan gritted her teeth. Just yesterday, I heard others say you expecting me to forgive you so easily is out of the question. However, I may consider dating you. If you behave well during this period, I might honor our engagement. Otherwise, I will never marry you, Li Feichuan stated earnestly. Is that so? Su Yang and Appo's lips curled into a smile, and suddenly he seized Li Feichuan and Appo's delicate arms, forcefully pinning her against the sofa. Chapter 37. Scoundrel. Begone. The sudden assertiveness of Su Yang left Li Feichuan pale with fright, her exquisite face betraying a look of terror. Su Yang, what do you intend to do? This is a high-end club, a man alone with a woman. What do you think I want to do? Su Yang and Appo's face bore a playful smile as he continued. My future wife, tonight I intend to have you. Please, Su Yang, calm down. Li Feichuan struggled for a moment. Struggle all you want. The more you resist, the more exhilarated I become. Su Yang licked his lips, slowly leaning in as if to kiss Li Feichuan. Su Yang. She called his name, but after realizing her futile resistance, she surrendered to her despair, silently weeping and preparing to accept her fate. However, she soon discovered that Su Yang had released her and stepped back. My future wife. I merely wanted to indulge for a moment. I never intended to go that far. Standing nearby, Su Yang chuckled softly. In his previous life, he had spent his days chasing after the celestial empress Qing Wang, only to find her ever more elusive. In the memories of the Xiantian immortal emperor, the celestial empress was an unattainable goddess, exalted and pure. He had dreamt of possessing her, but the disparity in their strengths was insurmountable. The more one longs for the unattainable, the deeper the obsession grows within. Thus, when Su Yang beheld Li Feichuan, who bore an uncanny resemblance to the empress, he could not resist the urge to experience the thrill of dominating the empress. Though Li Feichuan was not the empress, her beauty was strikingly similar, and the act of asserting control over her was indeed exhilarating. Yet, Su Yang had not anticipated the profound emotional impact this would have on Li Feichuan. At this moment, she curled up on the sofa, holding her legs and sobbing helplessly. My apologies, it was my fault, Su Yang quickly reassured her. I promise. Such incidents will not occur again. I was merely jesting. Upon hearing this, Li Feichuan met Su Yang's gaze, her eyes wide with astonishment. You actually apologized. You never did that before. Apologizing for a mistake is a perfectly normal thing, Su Yang replied with a smile. As I mentioned, I am not the same as before. My future wife, in the days to come, I shall reveal a different side of myself, and I will treat you with utmost care. A man's words are often deceitful, Li Feichuan retorted, her voice choked with emotion. I heard from Chi-Chi that you arrived at the club this morning, and she mentioned that you brought several girls to a private room. Surely, you cannot explain that away? Su Yang felt a tad embarrassed, rubbing his nose. That was merely for the sake of learning techniques. When we wed and share a room, I need to know what to do. Learning techniques? Li Feishuan paused, her face flushing red as she exclaimed, Su Yang, how can you say such a thing? Haha, Su Yang chuckled, and with a few more words, he managed to soothe Li Feishuan. Girls like Li Feishuan, stunningly beautiful yet seemingly distant, appear hard to approach, but they are often easy to comfort. Her life had been sheltered, well protected by her family, and she had not been exposed to the less savory elements of society. In truth, aside from Su Yang, she had not encountered any unsavory characters embodying the quintessential heiress. While not entirely naive, she was close enough. Furthermore, it was well known throughout Jiangbei that Li Feishuan was Su Yang and Appo's fiancé, and apart from a rare few, no other young men dared to approach her. This resulted in a world for Li Feishuan filled predominantly with images of Su Yang. When a girl fixates on a single boy, even if he has flaws, she develops a unique affection for him. For instance, in school, a girl might be bullied by a boy in the back row, yet over time, she may grow fond of him. The situation between Su Yang and Li Feishuan was particularly unique, but could serve as a reference. Especially after discovering that many events were orchestrated by Su Jinghan, Li Feishuan's feelings for Su Yang grew increasingly positive, and her resentment gradually faded. Su Yang, what do you plan to do about this matter? Li Feishuan inquired. Should we inform Uncle Su about Su Jinghan? We have the recording, and I can testify. Uncle Su will certainly believe you, she added. It is possible to disclose this, but some matters are better kept under wraps. Su Yang pondered for a moment before responding. For instance, my martial arts skills should remain undisclosed for now. The reasons are too complicated to explain. Currently, Su Yang had two concerns. First, the enigmatic Mr. Nalen, who stood behind Su Jinghan, had yet to reveal himself, and Su Yang wished to avoid prematurely exposing his strength. It was best to play the fool. Moreover, Su Jinghan had openly expressed his deep-seated hatred for Su Yang, unwilling to accept that Su Yang had surpassed him. For years, Su Jinghan believed he dominated Su Yang in every aspect, and now being unexpectedly defeated would be hard for him to bear. Su Yang speculated that Su Jinghan would likely keep tonight's events to himself, for revealing them would only bring him shame. Additionally, there was the troubling issue mentioned by Hua Shimao, suggesting that someone had targeted the Su family. This individual had already injured Su Qingquan and could very well pose a threat to others in the family, possibly even obliterating them. Su Yang was determined to remain discreet to avoid attracting danger. Strength. The most pressing matter was to enhance his abilities, until he possessed the strength to confront all dangers. Su Yang resolved to bide his time and develop quietly. Upon understanding Su Yang and Appo's intentions, Li Feishuan refrained from probing further and said, Su Yang, leave this matter to me. I am skilled in audio editing. I will handle the recording and present it to Uncle Su to expose Su Jinghan. Since you wish to remain under the radar, I will tell Uncle Su that I find it suspicious you wagered me as a bet, leading to a trap for Su Jinghan, who inadvertently revealed his own misdeeds. Rest assured, I will edit out any parts that might expose your abilities, ensuring Uncle Su remains unaware. Li Feishuan looked at Su Yang, asking, Su Yang, do you believe this plan will work? Indeed, it is excellent, my dear wife. You have laid out this plan so clearly. I truly do not know how to express my gratitude. Su Yang contemplated before earnestly saying, how about this, my future wife? I will offer you a gift. Li Feishuan, delighted by the praise, eagerly inquired, what gift? Leaning close to her ear, Su Yang wore a mischievous grin as he whispered a phrase. Li Feishuan was momentarily taken aback before comprehension dawned upon her, her beautiful face flushing crimson as she gritted her teeth and exclaimed, Su Yang, you scoundrel, begone. Chapter 38. A conversation between father and son words were spoken, and chaos ensued, but soon it was time to attend to serious matters. Su Yang sought to avoid drawing attention. Thus he attributed the merit of the scheme to Li Feishuan. He departed from the Jade Finger Wonderland, making his way directly to the Riverside Villa. This evening, he had acquired a waist pendant that would undoubtedly assist him in stepping into the second tier of Qi training. He could hardly contain his eagerness to return and commence his cultivation. As for Li Feishuan, she procured a computer and, after some editing, brought the recording to the Su family villa, explicitly requesting to see Su Xinbing. What transpired in their conversation remained a mystery to all. However, upon her departure, the expression on Su Xinbing and Oppo's face was notably complex, and in just a matter of minutes, he appeared to age significantly. Shortly thereafter, he dismissed all of Su Jinghan and Oppo's positions and appointed his trusted confidants to oversee the affairs of the Su Corporation. The reasons behind these actions were not disclosed to anyone. Send out all the hidden guards of the Su family. Scour the earth if necessary to bring Su Jinghan back. There are matters I wish to clarify in person. Su Xinbing commanded, suppressing the fury within him. Yes, a voice responded from the shadows, and soon dozens of figures exited the Su residence to execute Su Xinbing's orders. After issuing his command, Su Xinbing paced the study, his expression a tapestry of emotions, before he too left the Su family estate. Before long, Su Xinbing arrived at the villa by the river. Master, Xiao Ting appeared promptly, respectfully reporting the situation. The young master returned to the villa this afternoon and has not emerged since. He is likely still resting. Damn it. Su Xinbing replay. That boy has already slipped out and visited the Jade Finger Wonderland tonight, stirring up significant events. Xiao Ting, what are you doing? A distinguished master of Qi, and you cannot keep an eye on a mere wastrel? Su Xinbing reprocheth. The young master went out? Xiao Ting hesitated before responding. That cannot be. I have been stationed outside the villa and have not seen him leave. Fool, have you forgotten that this villa has a back door? Su Xinbing retorted. Realization dawned on Xiao Ting, and he hurriedly knelt, filled with self-reproach. I was careless. Please punish me, master. Rise. Su Xinbing waved his hand dismissively. That good-for-nothing Su Yang may lack ability, but his mind is still quite sharp. This matter is not your fault. Thank you, master. Xiao Ting stood, then with concern inquired. Master, the young master went to the Jade Finger Wonderland alone. Nothing unfortunate occurred, did it? He is fine. It is said he even put on quite a show. I was just about to summon him. Su Xinbing replied coolly. Since he slipped away from here, he will likely return after leaving the Jade Finger Wonderland. I shall wait for him here. On the third floor of the villa, as Su Xinbing made his appearance, Su Yang sensed it and ceased drawing in the pendant into Oppo's energy. Father, no one knows a son better than his father. I have long since returned, so come on up, Su Yang called out, turning on the lights and stepping to the window, opening the glass pane with a smile directed at Su Xinbing. Little rascal, perfect timing. I have questions for you. Su Xinbing declared. Rather than using the stairs, he leapt through the window into Su Yang's room, casually shutting the glass and drawing the curtains. Wow, father. You move quite adeptly. Have you climbed through other people's windows often? Su Yang just that. Indeed, when your mother and I first met, she lived on the 5th floor, and I could scale in a few bounds. Su Xinbing began, then suddenly narrowed his gaze at Su Yang, his voice cold. You insolent brat. Daring to jest at my expense. Do you seek a beating? Ha! Su Yang chuckled, then continued. All right, father, let us cut to the chase. You want to know what transpired tonight, correct? What do you think? Su Xinbing pressed. Su Yang, confess honestly. What is the situation? Is it true that Jinghan has repeatedly harmed you? Yes, Su Yang nodded, then asked, did my fiancé, Li Feishuan, come to find you at the Su family? She did. I just spoke with her. Then I have little more to say. She should have informed you of everything, Su Yang stated. Su Xinbing froneth. The incident with Jiang Shuer 5 years ago, the recent wager involving Li Feishuan, and the school explosion. Were these truly orchestrated by Jinghan? Indeed, Su Yang sighed this afternoon. Li Feishuan sought me out, expressing her suspicions about Su Jinghan and requesting my cooperation in a ruse to unveil his true nature. Initially, I hesitated, for in my heart, Su Jinghan was a good brother, someone who could help you with your troubles. Su Yang continued. However, later I consented to Li Feishuan's plan, aiming to clear Su Jinghan's name and dispel any doubts about him. Yet, I never anticipated that Su Jinghan would openly confess. His voice trailed off, a profound sadness etched on his features. Enough, Su Yang, do not dwell on that ingrate any longer. The evidence is irrefutable. I have stripped him of all his positions, frozen his bank accounts, and dispatched my hidden guards. I trust they will locate him soon. Su Shanbing comforted, patting Su Yang's shoulder. In life, one encounters numerous adversities and many with ulterior motives. It is essential to grow accustomed to such occurrences and remain resilient. Do not falter because of one individual. From this incident, it is apparent that my daughter-in-law, Li Feishuan, is commendable. She discerned the issues with Su Jinghan and cleverly utilized you to set a trap, compelling Su Jinghan to reveal himself while discreetly recording evidence. Quite impressive indeed. Su Shanbing nodded approvingly, a gentle smile on his face. They say that foolish individuals enjoy unexpected blessings. A trashy person deserves a good wife. Su Yang, how fortunate are you to have the opportunity to wed a woman of such caliber? Initially moved by his father's words, Su Yang felt a wave of emotion wash over him. Yet, upon hearing the latter part, he was left bewildered, his expression darkening. What the hell? Is there such a thing as disparaging one's own son? Where am I trash? What? Su Shanbing raised an eyebrow. You take issue with being called trash? Were it not for your wife exposing Su Jinghan, would you have uncovered the mastermind behind these schemes? Perhaps had you delayed even a moment longer, Su Jinghan would have caused your demise. From now on, treat my daughter-in-law with more respect, understood? Su Yang rubbed his nose. Father, Li Feishuan and I are not yet married. She is not officially your daughter-in-law. She will be, without a doubt. Such a wonderful daughter-in-law should not be allowed to slip away. Su Yang, you had better shape up, Su Shanbing advised, since the previous misdeeds were not yours. Li Feishuan and Oppo's attitude towards you will surely improve. Seize this opportunity and strive to win her heart. All right, I understand, Su Yang conceded, then added, Father, it's quite late. I should rest now. You should return quickly. Make haste. Do not disturb my cultivation. I am on the verge of breaking into the second tier of Qi training, and I intend to seek vengeance against the smiling Buddha first, Su Yang declared, unyielding in his determination. However, Su Shanbing did not take his leave. Instead, he spoke gravely. Su Yang, with Su Jinghan absent, and, as you are no longer a child, there are matters I believe it essential to share with you. Our Su family is currently entangled in a significant predicament concerning its very survival. Chapter 39. The Smiling Buddha? What a coincidence. It concerns the survival of the Su family. Upon hearing this, Su Yang furrowed his brows. He had caught wind of some troubling rumors, but had not anticipated their severity. Father, what exactly is happening? Our Su family is formidable, and my elder sister is even more powerful. Who would dare provoke us? Su Yang pressed for more information. This matter is deeply entangled and far-reaching. I can only tell you that a powerful individual wishes to see the downfall of the Su family. Su Shanbing replied solemnly. Not long ago, this person made a move, but your grandfather managed to fend him off. Su Yang had heard Washimio mention this before, but feigned ignorance, chuckling lightly. Is Grandpa really that impressive? Then what is there to worry about? With Grandpa around, that person will not succeed. You know nothing. Su Shanbing shot a glance at Su Yang, then continued, your grandfather exerted his vital energy forcefully, which aggravated an old injury. Although he repelled that individual, he himself sustained severe wounds and is now unable to protect the Su family. Fortunately, Dr. Hua has devised a method to treat your grandfather, claiming that with the 9 revolutions rejuvenation needle, he will recover within half a month at the latest. Speaking of Washimio, Su Shanbing expressed admiration. Hua Shermia, as expected, is a renowned physician. He usually keeps a low profile, but who would have thought he has researched the long-lost 9 revolutions rejuvenation needle? If a medical conference were to be held in the capital again, he would undoubtedly astonish everyone. He developed it? Heh, I taught him that technique. Su Yang chuckled inwardly, then curiously inquired, Father, since Grandpa has a chance to recover, what are you worried about? Your grandfather needs time, but that individual clearly does not intend to give him any. Su Shanbing replied. Today, I received a letter from the Smiling Buddha. He seeks our lives. You have not been exposed to ancient martial arts, so you may not know the Smiling Buddha's reputation. To put it simply, he ranks among the top 3 in strength across Jiangbei. Su Shanbing continued. Without your grandfather and Oppo's intervention, no one in the Su family can withstand the smiling Buddha. Alas! With that, Su Shanbing let out a deep sigh, his expression one of helplessness. The smiling Buddha? What a coincidence, Su Yang remarked, a barely perceptible smile gracing his lips as he asked, Father, the one you mentioned who wishes to annihilate the Su family, is the smiling Buddha? Not at all. The smiling Buddha lacks that capability and has historically shown great respect towards the Su family. Su Shunbing shook his head. However, after your grandfather was injured, no one could hold the smiling Buddha in check. Under the guidance of that individual, the smiling Buddha has revealed his fangs towards the Su family. The trouble we face now stems from him. He has given us 2 days to decide our fate. Su Shunbing sighed again. Truly a case of the tiger falling into the plains and being bullied by dogs. Huh, the smiling Buddha, that old wretch, seems to have outlived his usefulness. Once I reach the 2nd level of Qi cultivation, I must eliminate him, Su Yang resolved, and noticing his father in Appo's furrowed brow, he asked, Father, how do you plan to handle this? I originally intended to take you abroad to avoid the storm, but after speaking with your grandfather, I abandoned that thought. Su Shunbing explained, Your grandfather believes that the smiling Buddha does not fear alarming the grass and has sent a letter of provocation, indicating he still fears him. Thus, the Su family must not act chaotically at this moment. If I were to flee with you, it would signal our fear of the smiling Buddha, confirming your grandfather and Appo's serious injuries, and he will undoubtedly have prepared for us. Most likely, we would be intercepted before reaching the airport. Su Shunbing continued, The best course of action is to respond resolutely to the smiling Buddha, asserting that the Su family is not a soft persimmon and dares him to come if he is unafraid of death. By doing so, the smiling Buddha will find it difficult to gauge our intentions and may hesitate to act rashly. I have already sent that message. I hope it can intimidate the smiling Buddha. Su Shunbing expressed his concerns. Su Yang nodded. Grandpa thinks things through thoroughly. We cannot appear weak at this time, or it would imply to the smiling Buddha that we lack the strength to oppose him. Yes, once your grandfather recovers, we will no longer need to fear the smiling Buddha. Su Shanbing agreed, then cautioned, Su Yang, for now, you must keep a low profile. Stay indoors to avoid attracting the smiling Buddha's attention. That won't do, Su Yang replied with a gentle smile. That does not align with my style. The more dire the situation, the more I must make a show of myself, thereby misleading those with ulterior motives against the Su family. Su Shanbing contemplated this for a moment before nodding. You are right, Su Yang. Your ability to think this through brings me great comfort. It shows you are not foolish, but rather quite perceptive. Wow, Father, is that all it takes to please you? Is your standard for me so low? Su Yang said with a frown. Huh, Su Shunbing chuckled, then added, Su Yang, you are 20 this year, which is a bit late, but it is not too late to start training now. I have already discussed this with your grandfather. Once we resolve the issue with the smiling Buddha, I will send you to the National Blade for training. The National Blade is the strongest special forces unit in Huagua, and you will receive special treatment there. At this point, a peculiar smile appeared on Su Shanbing's face. The meaning of special treatment was clear. Come on, Father, please no. I do not wish to go to the National Blade, Su Yang protested. Hot and Appo's useless. This matter has been settled. You keep getting into trouble, and now you want to use your status to pressure me. Su Shanbing seemed to let out a long-held frustration, grinning. Once you're in the National Blade, no one will care whether you are young Master Su or young Master Wang. If you disobey orders, you will be punished. If your training is inadequate, you will also face punishment. Prepare yourself for that. With those parting words, Su Shanbing departed the villa by the river, appearing in good spirits. His earlier worries dissipated. Su Yang shook his head with a wry smile before returning to the bedside and settling into a meditative posture. The National Blade was a name Su Yang had heard before. It was considered top tier among the special forces in Huagua. Notably, the National Blade was established by Su Qianquan, the first instructor of the unit. However, after the cessation of hostilities, Su Qianquan retired to his homeland, returning to Jiangbei to develop the Su family's current enterprise. Su Shanbing had also been a part of the National Blade and had brought back a member named Xiao Ting. Su Yang remembered his father mentioning that Xiao Ting ranked among the top 3 in terms of strength within the National Blade. Yet, Xiaoting was only at the mid-stage of qi transformation. If Su Yang were to reach the second level of qi cultivation, he could easily defeat him. Moreover, as a cultivator, Su Yang believed joining the National Blade would be a waste of time. Nevertheless, he decided to keep this opinion to himself. For now, it was better to bide his time and focus on cultivating. In the ensuing days, Su Yang grasped the waist pendant and activated the 9 nether prison formula, drawing forth spiritual energy from the pendant into his dantian. In the blink of an eye, 2 days had passed. Su Yang remained in his room, meditating with his eyes gently closed, enveloped in a cocoon of spiritual energy. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, a smile curling at the corners of his mouth. At last, I have advanced to the second level of qi cultivation. Chapter 40. Back to the black market after 2 days and nights. Su Yang completely absorbed the spiritual energy from the jade pendant, successfully advancing to the second level of qi training. My spiritual power has increased 2 or 3-fold. Now, should I encounter the smiling Buddha, I am confident I can easily defeat him. As Su Yang felt the surge of his newfound strength, he chuckled softly. The smiling Buddha is among the top experts in Jiangbei. Even my father holds him in high regard. Now, I finally possess the means for self-preservation. Having been cooped up indoors for 2 days, it was time to venture outside. With this thought in mind, Su Yang glanced at the clock. It was 7:30 in the evening. He decided to invite Li Feishuan out for dinner. Although he and Li Feishuan had only met a few times, he had developed quite an affection for her. Firstly, she was the fiancée of the young master of the Su family. Secondly, she bore an uncanny resemblance to the Empress of the Phoenix, all of which contributed to Su Yang's fondness for her. Most importantly, Li Feishuan was stunningly beautiful, her enchanting visage surpassing that of many celestial maidens in the realm. Resolute, Su Yang dialed Li Feishuan's number, a gentle smile gracing his lips as he said, "Dear, are you free tonight? Let us go out for dinner." On the other end, Li Feishuan and Oppo's anxious voice reached him. "You still have the mind to eat? Where have you been these past 2 days? Why didn't you answer my calls? Has something grave happened to the Su family?" Su Yang Frowned, but Blexet. What's going on? The smiling Buddha, the pinnacle of Jiangbei's martial prowess, has suddenly declared that he will annihilate the Su family tonight. Li Feishuan expressed her concern. "Where are you now? You haven't encountered any trouble, have you?" The smiling Buddha? "That old fool. I haven't settled the score with him yet. And he dares to act so brazenly. Very well. Tonight, I shall deal with him." With this resolve, Su Yang replied lightly, "I'm fine, really, dear. You needn't worry. The Su family will be safe." Is that true? In these past 2 days, all the prominent families in Jiangbei, except for the Wang family, have distanced themselves from the Su family, fearing that we might not escape disaster, Li Feishuan warned. "Su Yang, it's best if you don't show your face. Find a chance to go abroad for a while. The smiling Buddha is not someone to be trifled with. Don't worry about me. I have matters to attend to. I'll hang up now, and we can arrange to dine together another time." Su Yang reassured her before ending the call. He then dialed Su Xinbing's number. "Father, has something happened to the Su family?" Su Yang inquired as soon as the call connected. "How did you know?" Su Xinbing's voice was laced with fatigue. "With such a commotion, it's hard not to notice," Su Yang replied. "Why didn't you inform me? I am, after all, the young master of the Su family. You're a nobody with no connections, no strength, merely a playboy. What use is it to tell you?" Su Xinbing said curtly, "I have already requested support from the capital. Given the contributions my father has made to the capital, they may send assistance. Tonight is crucial for the Su family and Oppo's as survival. I have laid out a web of defenses, preparing to confront the smiling Buddha in a decisive battle. Stay put at the riverside villa. No one knows your whereabouts. If anything happens to the Su family, Xiaoting will take you away from Jiangbei." Su Xinbing's tone was filled with sorrow as he added, "At that time, go to the border and find your sister. She will protect you." Hearing this, Su Yang felt a pang of unease and couldn't help but ask, "Father, isn't the smiling Buddha wary of my grandfather? Why does he dare to openly threaten the Su family?" "Su Xingan, it's all his doing," Su Xinbing bit out. "Originally, following your grandfather and Oppo's orders, I had issued a stern warning to the smiling Buddha, which had him cowed. However, That traitor Su Jinghan found the smiling Buddha and revealed to him the news of your grandfather's illness. Enough. I don't wish to speak of it further. Su Yang, heed your sister's words. With that, Su Shanbing abruptly ended the call. What the hell? It sounded like he was preparing for the worst. With me around, how could the Su family be destroyed? Su Yang pocketed his phone, a smile curling his lips, though his gaze was sharp and resolute. Soon after, Su Yang evaded Xiao Ting's surveillance and, under the cover of night, left the riverside villa alone. From his father's words, Su Yang learned that the smiling Buddha would strike the Su family tonight, so he aimed to deal with him before the attack commenced. Though he did not know the smiling Buddha's whereabouts, he was certain that if he appeared in the Nine Gates black market as Su Xiantian, the smiling Buddha would undoubtedly show up. After all, he had severed one of the smiling Buddha's ears last time, undoubtedly inciting his wrath. With this realization, Su Yang navigated the darkness, making his way to the Nine Gates black market. Along the journey, he employed a disguise technique, transforming into the stern Su Xiantian. Approximately half an hour later, around 8 o'clock, Su Yang arrived at the Nine Gates black market. Master Su, the two guards greeted him with smiles, not obstructing his entry this time. Su Yang responded with a nod, ready to enter the black market. Please wait, Master Su, one of the guards called out. Raising an eyebrow, Su Yang asked, what is it? Am I not allowed in? You misunderstood. I merely wish to advise you to be cautious. The smiling Buddha has been inquiring about you these past few days, the guard explained. I understand. Thank you, Su Yang replied nonchalantly, striding into the Jade Finger Fairyland 9 Gates black market. Once he departed, the other guard remarked, it seems this youth named Su Xiantian is not afraid of the smiling Buddha. His previous aura was no less than that of the smiling Buddha. He is at least at the peak of the transformation stage, the guard beside him responded. Given his strength, he naturally has no fear of the smiling Buddha. I just wonder who is stronger, another guard speculated. It said that last time, the smiling Buddha was careless and lost an ear to Su Xiantian. If they were to confront each other directly, I would lean towards the smiling Buddha. Let us wait for the spectacle. The smiling Buddha should be arriving soon. He has been stewing over this for 2 days, and a fierce battle is surely on the horizon. At this moment, Su Yang leisurely strolled through the black market. Though it was only his second visit, he attracted considerable attention from various martial artists. Everyone knew that the smiling Buddha had lost an ear to him. Is he really Su Xiantian? He is so young. How audacious to provoke the smiling Buddha. I wonder if he is a rogue cultivator or a disciple of sect. Such a young master of the transformation stage could only be nurtured by a prestigious sect. The martial artists whispered among themselves, casting curious glances at Su Yang. Unperturbed, Su Yang continued to explore the black market, keen to discover any rare treasures. The news of Su Xiantian's presence in the Nine Gates black market quickly reached the smiling Buddha. Preparing to eradicate the Su family, he decided first to deal with Su Xiantian. I have never endured such humiliation in my life. Su Xiantian, you took on my years. I will have your life in return. Seething with rage, the smiling Buddha swiftly vanished into the darkness, heading straight for the Nine Gates black market. Chapter 41. The life of Su Xiantian at this moment. Within the Su Yang manor, all the hidden guards stood on high alert, vigilantly scanning their surroundings. For the Su family, tonight represented a great calamity, and everyone was filled with trepidation. The prominent families from Jiangbei were eagerly awaiting the downfall of the Su family, with some even scheming to take their place. In the study, Su Shanbing sat in a chair, his expression as cold as water, his face etched with discontent. Beside him were 2 individuals. One was the vice captain of the hidden guards, and the other, a slender man in his 40s, bore a resemblance to Wang Fugui. He was Wang Baoquan, the father of young Master Wang. At this moment, Wang Baoquan spoke up. Commander Su, there is no need to be overly anxious. What is merely a peak transformation? It is but a small storm for the Su family. Indeed, Su Shanbing replied, casting a sidelong glance at Wang Baoquan. Yet, with so many families in Jiangbei distancing themselves from his Su family, why would you send someone to assist me? Are you not afraid of being implicated? Afraid? Not at all, Commander Su. I was once your aide. We share a bond forged in adversity, Wang Baoquan declared passionately. Even if it means death, I will face it before you. You young man, often flattering, yet you do not falter in critical moments. I have not misjudged you, Su Shanbing said with a faint smile. However, it seems that the Su family is truly facing dire straits. Commander, do not be disheartened. You have notified the capital, and reinforcements are on the way, Wang Baoquan reassured him. The capital? There are those who would delight in the downfall of the Su family. Su Shanbing chuckled mirthlessly, shaking his head. And by the way, Wang Baoquan, I have not been Commander Su for 5 years. Please refrain from addressing me as such in the future. Understood. Wang Baoquan replied earnestly. May the Su family evade this catastrophe. Su Shanbing sighed once more, then closed his eyes, preparing to lead the hidden guards in a fierce battle against the smiling Buddha. Meanwhile, on the other side, the smiling Buddha had arrived at the Nine Gates Black Market, furiously shouting, Su Xiantian, come out and face your death. In an instant, all eyes turned towards him. The smiling Buddha had arrived. Ha! Su Xiantian has been waiting for him. This will be quite the spectacle. Some recalled the last encounter when Su Xiantian had severed the smiling Buddha and Apos. As ear and skepticism lingered. How could someone merely in their 20s possibly be a match for the smiling Buddha? Rumors spread that Su Xiantian had resorted to ambush tactics, infuriating the smiling Buddha, who was now intent on revenge. The ancient martial artists present, well aware of the feud between Su Xiantian and the smiling Buddha, gathered to witness the unfolding drama. At this moment, Su Yang stepped out from the crowd, gazing at the smiling Buddha with a playful expression. Oh, esteemed elder, why are you in such a foul mood? Su Swantian. The smiling Buddha glared at Su Yang, gritting his teeth. You feign ignorance. Tonight, I shall kill you to relieve my pin-up rage. Ah, esteemed elder, that seems a bit unreasonable, Su Yang chuckled. Just a few days ago, you lured me out to rob me. I merely retaliated and, by accident, severed your ear. Was that truly deserving of such hatred? By accident? The smiling Buddha roared with indignation. Humph, Su Xiantian, no matter how you explain today, I shall not spare your life. Dear elder, must we not seek reconciliation? I hold you in the highest regard, Su Yang asserted earnestly. My admiration for you flows like the endless river, ceaseless and overwhelming, akin to, like the yellow river in flood, uncontrollable, right? The smiling Buddha interjected. Goodness, Su Yang exclaimed in surprise. Elder, how did you know I was going to say that? We truly are fated to cross paths. We share a remarkable connection. Go to hell. The smiling Buddha could no longer contain himself, cursing vehemently. Su Swantian, I shall not make the same mistake twice. I will not fall for your tricks. Very well then. Seeing the smiling Buddha and Apos' fury, Su Yang felt a spark of mischief and continued, Elder, I truly admire you. Before we clash, may I ask one small favor? Ha! You know you are destined to die tonight, so you wish to leave a final word. The smiling Buddha replied with a cold laugh, then graciously added, I, the smiling Buddha, am a person of great vision. Speak your request. Am I truly allowed to say it? Su Yang inquired. Speak. Why all this needless chatter? The smiling Buddha urged impatiently. Very well. Su Yang and Apos' gaze fell upon the smiling Buddha as he blinked innocently. Elder, I have yet to marry in my lifetime, nor have I ever become a father. Would you be so kind as to call me an Apos, father in Apos, and fulfill my dream of parenthood? Upon hearing this, the ancient martial artists present were left dumbfounded, and after a brief pause, they burst into laughter. I thought Su Xiantian would plead for mercy, but he is quite bold. Ha ha, to ask someone to call him father, that's hilarious. This Su Xiantian is impressive, though he may meet a grim fate. Su Swantian, the smiling Buddha, recovering from his shock, turned purple with rage. You dare to mock me? You seek death. As his words fell, the smiling Buddha lost his composure, channeling all his energy for an immediate strike. I and Apos, V been waiting for this. Su Yang and Apos' eyes sharpened, and he swiftly formed a water sphere with his hands. Simultaneously, an overwhelming aura emanated from him, exerting pressure on all around. The weaker martial artists struggled to maintain their footing under his immense presence. This energy has transformed into the 5 elements. He is a martial arts master. They whispered in disbelief. How is it possible? In the realm of ancient martial arts, there has never been such a young master. Realizing the gravity of the situation, the smiling Buddha's expression shifted dramatically. Could this young man truly be a legitimate martial arts master? Doubt crept into his heart, and he turned to flee, but it was too late. With a resounding thud, Su Yang hurled the water sphere, striking the smiling Buddha squarely in the chest. A dull thump echoed through the air as the smiling Buddha was sent flying, crashing to the ground with a mouthful of blood, his face as pale as a ghost. His breath was faint, nearly extinguished. Eyes wide, he clutched his chest and gasped weakly, I have navigated my life with utmost caution. I never anticipated provoking a master. I am wronged. Before he could finish, the smiling Buddha closed his eyes, succumbing to the void. I called you and Appos, elder and Appos, and jested with you, wishing to interact as an ordinary person, yet you forced my hand. Why must it be so? Su Yang shook his head in resignation and turned to leave the Nine Gates black market. The crowd parted respectfully, filled with both awe and trepidation towards Su Yang. Wait, young Master Su, fighting and killing is forbidden within the Nine Gates black market. Given today's events, you must accompany us back for an explanation, two guards said, their voices firm yet trembling. Explanation? Su Yang halted, fixing a cold gaze upon the guards. In my life, I, Su Xiantian, owe no explanations to anyone. Step aside, or face death. The guards, having witnessed Su Yang's lethal prowess against the smiling Buddha, dared not obstruct him further, hastily clearing a path for his departure. Once Su Yang left, the Nine Gates black market erupted in chaos. The news of the mysterious master Su Xiantian annihilating the smiling Buddha spread like wildfire throughout Jiangbei. Chapter 42. Crisis averted. The laughing Buddha had reportedly reached the pinnacle of his mastery after 60 years of cultivation. Yet he met his demise at the hands of a mere young man in his 20s, a notion utterly preposterous. It was said that this young man, Su Xiantian, possessed the extraordinary ability to transform true energy into water, a skill typically reserved for grandmasters of martial arts. The existence of such a youthful martial arts sage is indeed alarming. One wonders which sect had kept such a prodigy hidden away. The laughing Buddha had intended to obliterate the Su family that very night, only to fall victim to an untimely death himself. The Su family had stumbled upon a remarkable stroke of fortune. Su Xiantian and the Su family. Surely there must be some connection between them. It seems implausible. It must be mere coincidence. After all, the laughing Buddha had forged enmity with Su Xiantian just days prior. When news of this incident spread, it sent ripples of shock throughout Jiangbei and stirred considerable unrest within the ancient martial arts community. Undoubtedly, the greatest beneficiaries of the laughing Buddha and Appos' demise were the Su family. At this moment, within the Su family estate, Su Shanbing had received the news of the laughing Buddha and Appos' death and erupted with excitement, slamming his hand on the table. Huh! Heaven is smiling upon the Su family. His elation was palpable as he exclaimed, I had anticipated a fierce battle tonight, yet the matter resolved itself so effortlessly. Su Xuantian, you are truly our family savior. Ha ha. In his exuberance, Su Shanbing commanded, Gui, dismantle the traps and hidden guards outside. From this moment onward, the Su family shall return to normalcy. Yes, replied Gui, the vice captain of the hidden guards, respectfully acknowledging the order before exiting the study. Su Shuai, you truly are a paragon of wisdom and valor, exceptionally gifted and strikingly brilliant. Wang Baoquan, relieved, recalled his own expertise and showered compliments. Flattery was his forte, and it had become an integral part of the Wang family and Appos as corporate culture. Hearing this, Su Shanbing cast a glance at Wang Baoquan and remarked, the laughing Buddha's death at the hands of Su Xiantian has no bearing on me. It certainly does, for that Su Xiantian must be well aware of your esteemed name, which is why he resolved your troubles. The laughing Buddha and Appos' life serves as a testament to his allegiance. Su Xiantian must surely seek to align himself with the Su family. Wang Baoquan insisted earnestly. Enough with the flattery. Su Shanbing growled, his mood darkening. It is rumored that Su Xiantian has already entered the realm of mastery. A grandmaster so young is beyond my reach. Why would he seek to ally with the Su family? Your flattery is utterly unrealistic, if you are not embarrassed. I am mortified on your behalf. Wang Baoquan chuckled awkwardly and fell silent, standing aside. Su Xiantian, we share the same surname. Perhaps we were kin 500 years ago. Su Shanbing mused, awe-stricken, a martial arts grandmaster in his 20s. What an unfathomable genius. How I wish to meet him, but alas, such exalted beings seldom deign to meet with someone of my stature. Master, the young master has returned, Guai announced as he entered. Su Shanbing snapped back to attention, scoffing. That little rascal has returned just in time. The Su family and Amp. Oppose. As peril has just been averted, and he decides to come home. With Su Jinghan, that ingrate, nowhere to be found, I feel as though my years of nurturing him have been in vain. It seems the Su family must rely on Su Yang to take charge. Perhaps it is time to expedite his training with the National Blade. With this thought, Su Shanbing coolly instructed, Guai, let Su Yang in. I have matters to discuss with him. Understood. Guai complied, and soon ushered Su Yang into the study. Hello, father, Su Yang greeted. Su Shanbing nodded, gesturing to Wang Baoquan. Su Yang, this is Wang Baoquan's father, Wang Baoquan. The Su family faced a crisis, and he disregarded his own safety to offer assistance. Do address him as Uncle Wang. No, young Master Su, we spoke on the phone. Just call me by my name, Wang Baoquan stammered, flattered. What help have I provided? I merely stood here. Uncle Wang, it is easy to offer assistance in times of prosperity, but true friends are revealed in times of need. Su Yang replied earnestly. Your support for the Su family today warrants this title. From now on, the Wang family shall be our dearest ally. Young Master Su. Wang Baoquan was visibly moved, tears brimming in his eyes as he declared, Your words have touched my heart. You truly are the son of Su Shuai, speaking so eloquently that it feels like a spellbinding charm, making me want to dedicate myself to the Su family right this moment. Well then, Su Shuai, you have matters to discuss with young Master Su. I shall take my leave. Wang Baoquan said, wiping away his tears. Get lost. Quit your blubbering. I'll find you for a drink another time, Su Shanbing retorted. Understood. Young Master Su, do take good care of my son, Fu Gue. You possess so many admirable qualities. Even standing still, you radiate brilliance. If my son could attain even half of your caliber, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. Before departing, Wang Baoquan lavished another round of flattery. Once he left, only Su Yang and Su Shanbing remained in the study. Su Yang, why have you returned at this hour? Did you catch wind of something? Su Shanbing inquired. Wind? What wind? Su Yang responded, perplexed. Not long ago, the laughing Buddha was slain by a mysterious expert, and now the Su family's crisis has been averted. Surely, you must have heard of this? I haven't. Su Yang shook his head. Then how dare you return alone? Su Shanbing furrowed his brow. Suddenly, a thought struck him, and he exclaimed, Could it be that you have no desire to be a coward, so you return to the Su family, intending to share in our fate? What nonsense! Su Yang looked at Su Shanbing incredulously and explained, Father, I simply thought fleeing would require a great deal of money, and my card is nearly empty. Hence, I came to the Su family to ask you for some funds. I was afraid that Xiao Ting would object, so I evaded him and slipped out. Father, since the Su family is on the brink of collapse, why not transfer a hefty sum to my card? Perhaps 10 or 8 billion at once. I could spend it gradually. Su Yang feigned a carefree demeanor. What nonsense! The Su family is thriving. Su Shanbing and Oppose. S expression darkened, gritting his teeth as he snapped. You ungrateful wretch, get out. I don't want to see your face. Father, Don and Damp. Oppose. Be angry. Just pretend I said nothing. Su Yang smiled lightly and made to leave the study, but Su Shanbing bellowed, You rascal, come back. Father, didn't you say you didn't want to see me? Why silence? You nearly made me lose my temper. Su Shanbing shot a cold glare at Su Yang, struggling to contain his wrath, then gritted his teeth and said, Do you remember the National Blade I mentioned last time? In a week's time, I will send you there. Be prepared to report. Su Yang's expression fell, and he protested, Father, I don't want to go. Wanting or not wanting is irrelevant. My decision is final, and no one can stop it. Su Shanbing declared, exasperated. Su Yang, they say a tiger does not father a dog. I'm a figure of renown, even in Kyoto. But what about you? You fail at everything, yet excel at frivolous spending. At the same age, some can eradicate a master of the laughing Buddha and amp, oppose, Excalibur, while you lack even the qualifications to shine his shoes. As Su Shanbing and amp, oppose, as frustration mounted, he waved his hand dismissively. Get out. Just looking at you infuriates me. Chapter 43. The white-haired Su Qianquan erases the smiling Buddha. A master of his caliber? Su Yang chuckled softly, offering no explanation as he bid farewell and exited his father's room. Although he had recently ascended to the second level of Qi training, becoming an ancient martial artist capable of lethal action, he had yet to encounter a true master of martial arts. Thus, he remained uncertain of his own strength in comparison to a grandmaster. Furthermore, the individual lurking behind the Su family, poised to strike, was likely a martial arts master himself. Therefore, Su Yang was reluctant to act recklessly. The guiding principle of the Xiantian immortal emperor was succinct: stay calm and avoid unnecessary actions. Upon returning to his quarters, Su Yang settled into a meditative posture, seeking solace through cultivation. After his departure, Su Shanbing left the study to inform the elder Su of the evening and amp, oppose, as events. Meanwhile, in a subterranean chamber, an elderly man with a full head of white hair sat cross-legged upon a mat, his hands cradling the moon. His hair and beard were entirely white, his face etched with wrinkles, yet his neatly cropped hair lent him an air of vitality. Particularly striking were his eyes, though clouded. They sparkled with an intensity that seemed capable of piercing through to the very soul. This elderly figure was none other than Su Yang's grandfather, Su Qianquan. After listening to Su Shanbing's account, Su Qianquan expressed his astonishment. You say a young master has emerged in Jiangbei, one who dispatched the smiling Buddha with a single strike? Indeed, Su Shanbing affirmed with a nod. This young master, named Su Xiantian, is described as being in his early 20s and is an unfamiliar face. Having never appeared in the Nine Gates black market before, a master of such youth possesses extraordinary talent, Su Qianquan remarked with a wry smile. It is often said that each generation produces remarkable figures, yet I confess I was skeptical until now. In my 20s, I was merely a novice in ancient martial arts, while he has already traversed realms unattainable by many in their lifetimes. Father, you began your journey in ancient martial arts later in life. You are a late bloomer and should not disparage yourself, Su Shanbing reassured him. Indeed, Su Qianquan replied with a slight nod before his tone turned icy. It is a pity for the smiling Buddha. He has been spared a more gruesome fate, for had he not perished, I would have ensured his body was shattered into pieces. Those who harbor ill intentions toward the Su family shall not escape unscathed. Su Shanbing, hearing this, was taken aback with joy. Father, has your injury healed? Not quite, Su Qianquan shook his head. Even with the miraculous 9 turns revitalizing needle from physician Hua, it would be impossible to recover fully in mere days. My injuries have only recovered to about 60%. Nevertheless, eliminating the smiling Buddha remains an effortless task, achievable with a mere flick of my wrist. Why did you not mention this sooner? You have caused me unnecessary worry, Su Shanbing reproached. Are you daring to blame me? You wastrel? Su Qianquan glared at him sternly. I have urged you to practice diligently, yet you refuse to heed my words. Now, when faced with challenges, you expect me to resolve them. I have surpassed 70 years. How much longer can I tend to the Su family? Father, I have been practicing, but I can only reach this level, Su Shanbing replied with a bitter smile. Thus, you are indeed a wastrel. Su Qianquan scolded, treating him as one would a son, which in truth was precisely what he was doing. What has become of Su Yang recently? Su Qianquan incoair nonchalantly. That wastrel remains unchanged, lacking ambition, neglecting his studies. And utterly unskilled, Su Shanbing responded. In Su Qianquan's eyes, Su Shanbing was a wastrel, and in Su Shanbing's view, Su Yang was equally so. It appeared that disparaging the younger generation was a cherished tradition of the Su family. Ah, Su Qianquan sighed, unable to suppress a shake of his head. I once thought you were the pinnacle of ineptitude, reaching the level of chi transformation only at 30. Yet, I find my grandson to be even more disappointing, having not even begun his journey into ancient martial arts at 20. Fortunately, I have a granddaughter of exceptional talent, who reached the chi transformation stage at 18, and is now at the peak of that stage at 20, with the potential to become a master by 25. Speaking of Su Jinhua, Su Qianquan beamed with pride. If she continues on this path, she may well attain true mastery before 30. With such gifts, none in Jiangbei could rival her. Father, you speak too highly. The young Su Xiantian, who vanquished the smiling Buddha, has already reached mastery, Su Shunbing interjected. Silence. Your words hold no weight. No one takes you for mute. Su Qianquan shot him a glare. Su Shunbing wisely lowered his head, refraining from further comment. Regardless, Su Xiantian had aided the Su family in resolving a significant issue, thus creating a debt of gratitude. Pausing, Su Qianquan then asked, Shunbing, have we uncovered the origins of this young man? I wish to meet him. No. It appears Su Xiantian emerged quite suddenly. No one in Jiangbei knows who he is or where he hails from, Su Shunbing replied. However, he has visited the Nine Gates black market twice, ostensibly seeking to purchase energy stones. If you wish to meet him, perhaps a visit to the black market would yield fortune. Very well, I understand, Su Qianquan nodded. If there is nothing else, you may take your leave. I require solitude for recovery. Father, I would like to discuss Su Yang with you, Su Shunbing remarked. Su Yang? What troubles him now? His behavior has become increasingly reckless, and you are aware of the situation regarding Su Jinghan. The future of the Su family now hinges entirely on Su Yang, Su Shunbing continued. Thus, I am considering sending him to the National Blade for training. Perhaps he will find his way. Proceed as you see fit. It is indeed time for that ways to experience some hardships, Su Qianquan concurred. However, Father, it appears Su Yang is quite resistant to this idea. I fear he may contact Jinhua, Su Shunbing added with a wry smile. As you know, I dread Jinhua. If she feels sympathy for Su Yang, she may intervene. Rest assured, I will handle Jinhua. She will not question this matter, Su Qianquan assured him. I just realized it has been over half a year since I last saw Su Yang. Indeed, you mentioned that his presence vexes you, Su Shunbing replied. Despite our blood ties, how could a grandfather truly be vexed by his grandson? Su Qianquan saith. Half a year may seem both long and short. Father, it seems you miss Su Yang, Su Shunbing chuckled softly. Perhaps so. It is often said that grandparents favor their grandchildren more than parents do. How about this? I shall have Su Yang come to greet you in the morning, Su Shunbing proposed. No, it is unnecessary, Su Qianquan firmly rejected, stating with earnestness. What I mean to convey is that my half-year absence from Su Yang has been quite pleasant. Do not allow him to visit. I have no desire to see that waste, lest it spoils my mood. Su Shunbing was momentarily taken aback, his mind racing to comprehend. Initially, he had thought Su Qianquan was yearning for Su Yang, only to discover that his father merely relished the peace afforded by the absence of his grandson. So, I may call you a wastrel, berating you as a troublesome little brat, yet you still feel discomfort at my words. But your grandfather wishes to avoid even a glimpse of you. This speaks volumes about how much he detests your presence. In light of this, I have treated you rather kindly. Chapter 44. Nailan Mingzhi Su Qianquan has only one grandson, Su Yang. In truth, his feelings towards Su Yang are not as disdainful as he outwardly expresses. Rather, he is simply frustrated by his grandson and Oppo's, has lack of ambition. Over the past 6 months, although Su Qianquan has not summoned Su Yang for a meeting, he has stealthily observed him on multiple occasions. However, each time he attempts to catch a glimpse, Su Yang is either at a high-end club or en route to one, which infuriates Su Qianquan to the point where he wishes he could break Su Yang's legs. Alas, being his own grandson, he must endure this reckless behavior. Su Qianquan has long contemplated sending Su Yang for training, but he had not found the right moment to propose it. Thus, when Su Shunbing spoke up, he readily agreed. After Su Shunbing exited the underground chamber, Su Qianquan could not help but lament. Su Yang, the Su family will inevitably fall into your hands. Do not disappoint your grandfather. Years ago, He too had engaged with ancient martial arts at the age of 20, rapidly advancing and proving formidable on the battlefield. He hopes that the Guoren blade will cultivate Su Yang into the true heir of the Su family. At this very moment, in a dark corner of Jiangbei, Su Jinghan, disheveled and with bloodshot eyes, seethed, "Damn it, Su Yang has escaped death once again. That despicable, smiling Buddha. Why didn't he annihilate the Su family first and eliminate Su Yang before delivering their heads to the German black market?" 2 days prior, having escaped from Su Yang, Su Jinghan did not leave Jiangbei, but instead colluded with the smiling Buddha. His hatred for Su Yang was so profound that he was willing to betray his own family for the chance to kill him. The smiling Buddha had promised Su Jinghan that once the Su family was destroyed, he would hand over their assets for him to manage, allowing them to profit together. Su Jinghan was well aware of the smiling Buddha's strength, which could easily sweep through the Su family. However, the unexpected emergence of the mysterious expert Su Xiantian, who swiftly eliminated the smiling Buddha, caught Su Jinghan off guard. "It seems I cannot remain in Jiangbei any longer. The tides of fortune change, Su Yang. When I return to this land, I shall cleanse my hatred with your blood. The Su family will undoubtedly belong to me." Su Jinghan, his eyes brimmed with resentment, his expression grotesque. At that moment, his phone rang. Glancing at the caller ID, Su Jinghan furrowed his brow, but then a cold smile crept onto his lips as he chose to answer. "Su Jinghan, where have you been these past 2 days? Why did you suddenly vanish? What happened at the Jade Finger Fairyland 2 days ago? Where's the Black Dragon?" A voice demanded from the other end. "Nailin, young master, I have been exposed. As for the Black Dragon, he is dead," Su Jinghan replied nonchalantly. "Exposed?" The young man on the other end reprimanded with a low tone. "Humph, Su Jinghan, I told you there was no need to go to the Jade Finger Fairyland. You did not listen and insisted on killing Su Yang. Now look where it has led you. You didn't reveal my identity, did you?" "No, at the critical moment, I managed to escape. I have been evading the Su family's dark guards for the past 2 days. That's fortunate. But how did the plan fail? Who killed the Black Dragon?" Hearing this question, Su Jinghan chuckled softly and replied, "Nailin, young master, the Black Dragon was too careless. He met his end at the hands of Xiaoting. While I did not disclose your identity, the Su family will certainly investigate. You should find an opportunity to eliminate Su Yang. Do not hesitate any longer." With narrowed eyes, Su Jinghan continued, "I have heard you are also a master of ancient martial arts, having reached the late stage of transformation. You can handle the task of killing Su Yang yourself. He is merely a powerless waste, and surely not your match. After you eliminate him, do not forget to call me, so I may revel in my joy." "Very well, I shall say no more. I will be leaving Jiangbei by boat tonight. I hope we shall have another opportunity for collaboration." With that, Su Jinghan hung up, adjusting his golden-rimmed glasses, his gaze dark and brooding. "Hi, you fool. Do not think I am unaware of your machinations. I have suffered at the hands of Su Yang. You shall not fare any better." As his voice faded, Su Jinghan's silhouette vanished into the shadows. Meanwhile, at the Nailin family estate, a strikingly handsome young man slowly set his phone down, his eyes betraying no emotion. His features were striking, but his complexion was pale, lending him an air of inscrutable elegance. Is Su Yang truly so difficult to deal with, a mere scion of debauchery? The effeminate youth murmured. Beside him, a burly middle-aged man spoke up. "Third young master, if you command it, I shall take Su Yang's life tonight." The delicate youth was none other than Nailin Mingzhi, the third son of the Nailin family. He was graceful and courteous, possessing a remarkable business acumen. Having already taken charge of over half of the Nailin family and Oppo's enterprises at a young age. In Jiangbei, he was held in high regard, dubbed the most esteemed young master of the region. "No need," Nailin Mingzhi shook his head. "The Su family is not to be trifled with, unless absolutely necessary. The Nailin family should refrain from direct confrontation." The burly man scoffed. "Third young master, a mere smiling Buddha has thrown the Su family into chaos. In my opinion, they are not as formidable as they seem. What are you afraid of? Within the Su family, there is Su Jinghua, and at the helm is Su Qianquan. Su Jinghua is stationed far away, which is tolerable, but Su Qianquan is firmly entrenched in the Su family estate. Nayland Mingzher spoke with grave caution. That man is the very pillar of the Su family. As long as he draws breath, the Nayland family cannot act against the Su family. To kill Su Yang, we must rely on external forces. Understood. The burly man nodded, then continued. The black dragon cannot be trusted. If he could not handle shouting if I were sent, Su Yang would surely perish. Third young master, for matters like this, send me next time. Let's put the matter of killing Su Yang aside for now. Nayland Mingzher's tone shifted. However, I do require you to eliminate someone else. The burly man's eyes sparkled with excitement. Who must I kill? Su Jinghan. Su Jinghan? Isn't he your partner? Do not ask what you should not. Nayland Mingzher's gaze hardened, his voice cold. Go. Yes. The burly man broke into a cold sweat and hurriedly complied, then left the scene. Su Jinghan, do not blame me for being ruthless. You know too much. Only by eliminating you can I find peace. Nayland Mingzher chuckled lightly, then coughed a few times, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He skillfully produced a handkerchief, wiping the blood away, and murmured, my cough has been becoming increasingly frequent. Tomorrow, it is time to seek out Hua Qingdai and Amp, Oppo's perspective. Nayland Mingzher suffered from a congenital asthma condition that had plagued him for many years. Originally deemed incurable, he learned that Hua Shimiao possessed a treasured medicinal pill that could restore his health. However, that pill was of utmost importance to Hua Shimiao, akin to life itself. Despite his exorbitant offers, she remained steadfast in her refusal. Thus, Nayland Mingzher shifted his focus and has been engaging with Hua Qingdai, intending to extract information about the pill and Oppo's whereabouts from her, so he might finally regain his normalcy. With this thought in mind, Nayland Mingzher dialed Hua Qingdai and Oppo's number. His voice warm as he spoke. Miss Qingdai, do you have time for lunch tomorrow? I would like to invite you to dine. Chapter 45. The information provided by Hua Shimiao the following morning. Su Yang was immersed in his cultivation when he was abruptly interrupted by the urgent ringing of his mobile phone. The caller ID displayed Li Feishuan. Su Yang swiped to answer and smiled gently. My dear wife, what prompted you to call me? Are you missing me? Su Yang, I and Oppo's. V heard about last night's events. It was quite perilous, but fortunately, a mysterious expert dealt with the smiling Buddha. Li Feishuan replied, Haha, is that the sole reason for your call, my dear? I thought you might be inviting me to a rendezvous. Su Yang chuckled. Rendezvous? Li Feishuan and Oppo's expression darkened, her fair face slightly flushed as she retorted. Su Yang, cease your frivolous banter. You must come to school today. Otherwise, I fear you may face expulsion. I and Oppo's V heard that teacher Qingdai has been quite irate these past few days. Are you at school? Su Yang asked with a smile. If you are there, I shall go. If not, I shall remain. Unlike you, I am not one to skip classes on the first day. I am a diligent student, Li Feishuan responded, blushing. As for you, whether you come or not is of no concern to me. With that, Li Feishuan shyly ended the call, her heart racing as if a small deer were bounding within. Having skipped classes for many days, it was high time she returned to school. Moreover, she wondered how Hua Shimiao and Oppo's inquiries had progressed regarding her grandfather and Oppo's situation and whether he had discovered who sought to annihilate the Su family. With these thoughts in mind, Su Yang rose from his bed, took his Bentley Mulsanne, and departed from the Su family estate. Before long, Su Yang arrived at Zhejiang University and headed straight to Hua Shimiao's office. Master, Hua Shimiao knelt respectfully upon seeing Su Yang, his eyes filled with reverence. Rise? Su Yang gestured slightly and inquired, what did you uncover regarding the matter I tasked you with? Master, the old gentleman is quite tight-lipped. He merely mentioned that those targeting the Su family hail from a formidable ancient martial arts sect, their strength unfathomable. He refused to divulge anything further, Hua Shimiao reported. An ancient martial arts sect? Su Yang could not help but ask, Hua Shimiao, what level of mastery does my grandfather possess? He is a martial arts grandmaster. Hua Shimiao continued, several years ago, Su Laozu achieved the realm of grandmaster, and after my treatment, his injuries have recovered by about 50 to 60%. Master. Thus the smiling Buddha and Oppo's attempt to target the Su family is a fool and Appo's errand, and I did not pry further, Hua Shimiao added. Ian understand, Su Ying means. Given that this person can engage my grandfather to a standstill, he too must be a grandmaster. You are correct, master. However, should that individual dare to provoke the Su family again, the outcome will not merely be mutual destruction, Hua Shimiao flattered. You too are a grandmaster, and your mastery of Qi transformation into the 5 elements is remarkable. If you and Su Laozu were to join forces, that person would undoubtedly not leave Jiangbei alive. Upon hearing this, Su Yang simply smiled. He had yet to encounter a grandmaster and was uncertain of his ability to contend with one. Hua Shimiao, how many martial arts grandmasters exist in the world? Are they numerous? Su Yang inquired. Not many, just a handful, Hua Shimiao replied earnestly. Martial arts grandmasters are qualified to serve as elders in ancient martial arts sects and are rarely seen in urban areas. Experts of Su Laozu and Appo's caliber not only astonish the city, but are also well known in the ancient martial arts community. At this juncture, Hua Shimiao suddenly recalled the question and continued, Master, was it you who annihilated the smiling Buddha in the 9 Gates black market last night? Su Yang did not deny it, but rather stated, This matter is for you to know alone. Do not speak of it to anyone. Understood. Hua Shimiao responded with respect. Su Yang nodded and then asked, How is your practice of the 9-turn revival needle progressing? I have nearly mastered the first 2 turns you taught me, but I still lack proficiency, Hua Shimiao replied. Su Yang shook his head. After all this time, you are still not proficient? It seems your talent in medicine leaves much to be desired. If others were to hear someone criticize Hua Shimiao and Appo's medical aptitude, they would surely be astonished, for he was a renowned divine doctor with a reputation in the capital. Yet, Hua Shimiao did not refute this, instead accepting it readily, not daring to utter a word of protest. You speak the truth, master. I shall strive to practice diligently and not disappoint you, Hua Shimiao humbly vowed. Indeed, diligence can compensate for a lack of talent. Practice will surely yield improvement, Su Yang nodded. Thank you for your encouragement, master, Hua Shimiao said respectfully, then recalled another matter, saying, Master, I have heard that Su Xiantian went to the 9 Gates black market to procure energy stones. Do you still require energy stones? Upon hearing this, Su Yang and Appo's eyes brightened. I do need them. Do you have any? I do not possess any. Energy stones are exceedingly precious. However, your grandfather has some and has announced that to express his gratitude, he will be bringing 2 energy stones to the 9 Gates black market tonight to personally present them to Su Xiantian, Hua Shimiao explained, looking at Su Yang with curiosity. Master, you are unaware of this news? I was not. Su Yang shook his head. Will you be visiting Su Laozu tonight? Of course. Why would I not? Su Yang's lips curled into a smile. He certainly would not miss out on 2 energy stones. After all, with his disguise as Su Xiantian, his appearance, voice, and aura would undergo significant changes, making it impossible for anyone to recognize him. Hua Shimiao, thank you for sharing such vital information. I would rather not remain at school. Please assist me in requesting a few more days off, Su Yang requested. Master, you are too kind. I will arrange the leave for you, Hua Shimiao replied respectfully. Just as Su Yang was conversing with Hua Shimiao, a knock sounded at the office door. At Su Yang's nod, Hua Shimiao calmly said, Come in. In walked a woman clad in black stockings, her long legs captivating. It was Hua Qingdai. Grandfather, Hua Qingdai greeted Hua Shimiao before noticing Su Yang beside him, and her expression turned furious. Well, if at ISN and Appo's, the esteemed young Master Su, skipping school on the first day to engage in dog fights. And now you have the audacity to return. Teacher Qingdai, it has been a few days, Su Yang greeted. Do not call me an Appo's, teacher and Appo's. You do not deserve it. Hua Qingdai retorted angrily. A useless person like you makes me feel ill just by looking at you. Really? Am I that bothersome? Su Yang touched his nose and countered. Teacher Qingdai, do you have some peculiar habit? It and Appo's. It's been days, and you are still wearing that beige pair of shorts. Don and Appo's. They stink. I change them daily, okay? I washed them the day I got home, and today Hua Qingdai began, but then suddenly realized why she was explaining herself to him. So she gritted her teeth and said, "Su Yang, you lecherous brat, do not bring this topic up again, and keep your eyes to yourself." "Very well." Su Yang smiled and said, "Director Hua, I presume Teacher Qing Dai has matters to discuss with you. I shall take my leave." With that, Su Yang strode out of the Dean and Amp, Oppo's office. "Stop. You stay right there." Hua Qing Dai attempted to intervene, but Hua Shimiao interjected, "Qing Dai, Su Yang has already requested leave. Let him go." Another leave request. Hua Qing Dai could not help but ask, "What is he off to do this time?" Hua Shimiao paused momentarily. "What is he going to do?" The master did not specify. After a few seconds of contemplation, Hua Shimiao could not think of a reason, so he said, "He is probably heading to a high-end club." Chapter 46. The thoughts of Su Qianquan must-see high-end club? Upon hearing this, Hua Qing Dai was momentarily bewildered, and once she regained her composure, she gritted her teeth and said, "Grandfather, you must be mistaken. You actually permit him to go to a high-end club? Your attitude toward young Master Su is quite unusual. Has he perhaps threatened you?" "Enough, Qing Dai. From now on, do not inquire about Su Yang and Oppo's matters." Hua Shimiao replied without elaboration. "What brings you here to see me?" Hua Qing Dai, though still indignant, had no choice but to relent in light of her grandfather and Oppo's firm stance. She then stated, "Grandfather, I only wanted to inform you that I will not be coming home for lunch today." Where are you headed?" Hua Shimiao inquired, puzzled. "My brother Nalen has invited me to lunch at Yin Shihu." Hua Qing Dai replied bashfully, her delicate jade-like face flushed. "Yin Shihu?" Hua Shimiao paused before saying, "Even I, an old man, am aware that it is a couple's restaurant. Just how far have you and Nalen Mingzhi progressed?" "Grandfather, what do you mean by progressed?" "We have yet to establish a relationship. This is merely a casual meal between friends," Hua Qing Dai replied, her cheeks aflame. "Do ordinary friends dine at Yin Shihu?" Hua Shimiao remarked nonchalantly. "Qing Dai, it would be wise for you to maintain a distance from Nalen Mingzhi. I find him rather inscrutable. This is Nalen and Oppo's temperament, deep and contemplative. You wouldn't and Oppo's, understand?" Hua Qing Dai retorted, casting her grandfather a sidelong glance. "Besides, grandfather, you praised Nalen for his wisdom and composure last time, and encouraged me to spend more time with him. Why the sudden change of heart? Last time was last time. This time is different," Hua Shimiao stated earnestly. "In any case, keep your distance. Do not get too close." Hua Shimiao could surmise Nalen Mingzhi and Oppo's intentions, likely tied to his ancestral pills. During their last encounter, Nalen had expressed interest in purchasing them, which Hua Shimiao had declined. He felt a tinge of aversion towards Nalen Mingzhi, suspecting that his proximity to his granddaughter was mostly for the sake of the ancestral pills. However, he deemed it inappropriate to disclose such matters to Hua Qing Dai. "Grandfather, why are you so lenient towards that good-for-nothing Su Yang while harboring disdain for my brother Nalen? Are you confusing the two? I will not entertain your opinions. Time is of the essence. I have a date with Nalen," Hua Qing Dai pouted and, disregarding Hua Shimiao's protests, turned to leave the office. Seeing this, Hua Shimiao could only sigh helplessly. After exiting the office, Su Yang dialed Li Feishuan's number, arranging to meet her by the campus lake. At this moment, Su Yang sat on a bench by the lake, awaiting Li Feishuan's arrival. The campus lake was renowned as a romantic rendezvous, with couples dotting the surroundings, indulging in public displays of affection. "Look at that student sitting alone by the lake. Doesn't it sting to watch us as a couple?" one remarked. "Haha, I bet he can't afford lunch, so he came here for a dose of dog food." Another chimed in. "Everyone, feel free to feed him with dog food. Let us fill this guy up." A few couples glanced at Su Yang, their words laced with mockery. Just then, Li Feishuan, clad in a flowing lavender dress, approached gracefully. Her fair skin, exquisite features, and waist-length hair drew everyone into Oppo's attention the moment she appeared. Li Feishuan reached Su Yang's side amidst the onlookers and asked, "Su Yang, why did you call me?" "Dear, it's lunchtime. I wanted to invite you to dine with me," Su Yang said with a gentle smile. "All right," Li Feishuan replied, "let us eat at the cafeteria. I have classes this afternoon and cannot go far." "Sounds good," Su Yang agreed cheerfully, and together they left the campus lake. Wow, was that girl just now Li Feishuan from the finance department? One of the onlookers exclaimed. Be confident. She is indeed Li Feishuan. Her beauty is unmistakable. That guy called her dear, and she didn't tea refuse. We were hoping for some dog food, but this is beyond our expectations. Witnessing this scene, several couples were left in astonishment, envy and resentment filling the male spectators' eyes. Soon, Su Yang and Li Feishuan arrived at the cafeteria, where they enjoyed a simple lunch together. Su Yang, my grandfather is turning 70 tomorrow. Will you come to celebrate his birthday? Li Feishuan asked after their meal. Your grandfather? Dear, your grandfather is my grandfather too. I must attend, Su Yang replied with a soft chuckle. Please don't call me dear. Li Feishuan's cheeks flushed crimson as she retorted. I already said. Let us talk first and see if it's suitable before considering marriage. All right then, I won't call you dear anymore. From now on, I shall refer to you as wife, Su Yang declared. Isn't that essentially the same? I won't talk to you anymore. Li Feishuan huffed, her face even redder, before shyly darting away. The Empress Qing Wang blushing. Su Yang found this exchange quite amusing, his fondness for Li Feishuan blossoming. With a birthday celebration tomorrow, I must prepare a fitting gift. He resolved to visit the Nine-Gate Black Market that evening to select a present. 2 energy stones. He wondered what size they were and whether they could help him break through to the 3rd layer of Qi training. With a smile, Su Yang departed the school and drove to his riverside villa. Since the previous night, he had sensed that his protector was no longer Xiao Ting, but rather Gui Yi, the deputy captain of the Shadow Guards. Su Yang had some understanding of Gui Yi. He was meticulous and strategic. If Xiao Ting was the valiant general on the battlefield, Gui Yi was the wise strategist orchestrating the entire army. It was likely that Gui Yi had replaced Xiao Ting due to the latter's failure to keep track of Su Yang. Although Su Yang had detected Gui Yi and Amp, Oppos, as presence, he chose not to confront it directly. However, upon entering the room, Gui Yi followed him in, crossing a line that Su Yang found unacceptable. Gui Yi, you have overstepped. I dislike being disturbed during my rest, Su Yang stated coolly, addressing the empty air. Without a word, Gui Yi exited the villa and took up position outside. Meanwhile, he was quite curious about how the young master had discerned his covert presence. Once Gui Yi left, Su Yang sat cross-legged, entering a meditative state. Unbeknownst to him, night fell swiftly. Su Yang released his spiritual sense, discovering that Gui Yi was clever enough to choose a high vantage point to observe the villa from a distance. This position allowed him to keep an eye on Su Yang from any direction. However, human eyes cannot remain open indefinitely. Seizing the moment, Gui Yi blinked. Su Yang slipped away from the riverside villa, his figure vanishing into the night. Around 8 in the evening, within the Nine-Gate Black Market, Su Qianquan, dressed in a traditional Chinese suit, sat patiently in a small tea house, awaiting Su Xiantian. Ever since learning of Su Xiantian and Amp, Oppos, circumstances the previous day, he had been pondering a crucial question: how to forge an alliance. Having surpassed 70 years of age, he understood the inevitability of life's cycle. He could not perpetually safeguard the Su family. Thus, the notion of allying with Su Xiantian had taken root in his mind. At a young age, Su Xiantian had already attained the realm of a master, his future brimming with potential. If he could be drawn onto the Su family's chariot, it would ensure the family's safety for at least a century. This idea festered fervently in Su Qianquan's mind, prompting him to disseminate news the following day. To express gratitude for Su Xiantian and Amp, Oppos, elimination of the smiling Buddha, which had alleviated the Su family and Amp, Oppos, crisis, he offered 2 energy stones. This act was merely a prelude. Su Qianquan had resolved that upon meeting the young master, he would seize the opportunity to establish a connection. He even entertained the thought of forming a brotherly bond with Su Xiantian. Chapter 47. Su Xiaoyu, let us swear brotherhood indeed. Swearing brotherhood is the most direct and effective means of strengthening the bond between 2 men. Once this bond is established, the Su family will inevitably be connected to Su Xiantian. Even in death, Su Xiantian will spare no effort in looking after the Su family. Although there is a significant age difference between myself and Su Xiantian, in the realm of ancient martial arts, strength is paramount, and only the powerful are respected. Su Xiantian has already reached the master realm at such a young age, making him entirely qualified to be my brother. Moreover, associating with such a talented youth will not only be honorable, but will also evoke envy among those elder statesmen who will surely be green with jealousy upon learning of my younger sworn brother. With this thought, a smile involuntarily crept upon Su Qianquan and Amp Oppo's lips, solidifying his resolve to establish this brotherhood as he eagerly awaited Su Xiantian. At this moment, Su Yang had arrived at the entrance of the Nine Gates black market. Disguised as Su Xiantian, he strode confidently into the market. Young Master Su! Young Master Su! Two guards, upon seeing Su Yang, greeted him with utmost respect, their postures lowered, their eyes filled with awe. Su Yang replied coolly, intending to enter the black market. Young Master Su, please wait a moment. I have something to convey to you, one guard suddenly summoned his courage to say. Su Yang halted, frowning, speak. It is like this, young Master Su. There is a rule in the Nine Gates black market that regardless of the enmity between parties, no violence is permitted within the market, or else severe punishment will be imposed by the Nine Gates. Are you suggesting that I should be punished? Su Yang and Amp Oppo's eyes narrowed, exuding a chilling aura that seemed to freeze the air around him. And no. The guard in Amp Oppo's face paled, and he hastily continued, Young Master Su, you misunderstand. Please allow me to finish. After you departed last night, I reported the incident to the Nine Gates. Upon learning of the matter, the leader of the Nine Gates greatly admired you and has decided to make an exception, imposing no punishment upon you. The guard continued earnestly. The leader wishes to convey that the Nine Gates is eager to befriend you. In due time, the leader will personally visit Jiangbei to share drinks with you. Given their inclination for camaraderie, Su Yang naturally had no intention of declining. He replied calmly, I understand. Please extend my gratitude to your leader. You are too kind. Young Master Su, the guard responded respectfully. Indeed, Su Yang nodded and added, by the way, I have no particular hobbies, but I do enjoy collecting energy stones. With the vast expanse of the Nine Gates black market, you must have quite a few energy stones. If your leader genuinely wishes to befriend me, I would appreciate it if he could bring along some energy stones during his visit to Jiangbei. With that, Su Yang strode away. Energy stones. The guard paused, muttering to himself, I almost forgot, this prodigy came to the Nine Gates black market for energy stones. He must be here tonight to accept Su Qianquan and Oppo's gift. It seems young Master Su truly has a fondness for energy stones. Another guard remarked, this must be reported to the leader. Catering to his interests will yield greater rewards. Indeed, our Nine Gates black market is widespread across Huagua, and we have plenty of energy stones. As the guards conversed, Su Yang had already reached the streets of the black market. Su Xiantian has appeared. The young Master Su Xiantian. He is indeed very young, with starry eyes and sword-like brows, looking exceptionally handsome and cool. Such an outstanding prodigy. I wonder if he lacks a girlfriend. How wonderful it would be to be involved with him. Stop dreaming. Every ancient martial arts sect and urban elite desires to win over Su Xiantian. He can have any woman he wishes. As before, Su Yang and Oppo's mere presence captured everyone and Oppo's attention. However, unlike the last time, this time there was no skepticism, but rather an air of reverence and admiration. Particularly among the girls in the black market, some were disciples of sex, while others were daughters of urban elites, yet they shared a common identity at this moment, fans of Su Xiantian. A few girls gazed longingly at Su Yang, their eyes sparkling with admiration, wishing to claim him as their own. Su Qianquan stood amidst the crowd, his keen eyes fixed upon Su Xiantian, scrutinizing him earnestly. What a remarkable figure, a true dragon among men. Indeed, his looks could be deemed stunning, although he may not surpass my youthful self. He meets the standards to be my sworn brother. Satisfied, Su Qianquan nodded and then stood to greet Su Xiaoyu. Upon hearing the voice, Su Yang turned and was met with a familiar face. The connection to his grandfather resonated deeply within him. The sense of blood ties was profoundly comforting. However, now he was Su Xiantian, so he feigned ignorance, frowning. Who are you? I am Su Qianquan, from the Su family of Jiangbei. Su Qianquan replied with a gentle smile. Recently, the arrogant Smile Buddha has posed a threat to the Su family. I am grateful for your timely intervention last night, young Master Su. Previously, Su Qinquan had looked down upon Su Yang, even more so than Su Shenbing, and had shown little interest in guiding him. Now, witnessing his grandfather's courtesy, Su Yang felt a sense of satisfaction. Yet, he maintained a distance, responding coolly, "Ah, so you are the esteemed Elder Su. Your reputation precedes you. However, there may be a misunderstanding. I did not slay the Smile Buddha for the Su family. It was due to a personal grievance." Su Yang spoke in a neutral tone. "As for his conflict with your family, I am unaware." "Ah, Su Xiaoyu, though your actions were unintentional, you have resolved a significant dilemma for our Su family," Su Qianquan remarked, reaching into his robe and producing 2 energy stones the size of eggs, smiling gently. "I know you're interested in acquiring energy stones, and the Su family happens to have these 2 in our collection. As a token of gratitude, I would like to present them to you today. 2 energy stones. So large." Su Yang's eyes brightened instantly, but he replied, "Esteemed Elder Su, this may not be appropriate." "There is nothing inappropriate about it. One does not refuse a gift for a favor rendered. You have aided the Su family, so it is only right to accept our token of appreciation," Su Qinquan smiled. "Please, do not refuse this small gesture of mine." "Very well then, I shall graciously accept." Su Yang discreetly took the 2 energy stones and smiled. "Thank you, esteemed Elder Su. You are too polite, Su Xiaoyu." Su Qinquan waved his hand and then, with a smile, shifted to the main subject, "Su Xiaoyu. The reason I summoned you here is to make an earnest request, hoping you will acquiesce." Su Yang chuckled lightly. "Esteemed Elder Su, please feel free to speak your mind." "Then I shall speak candidly. Although we have merely met once, I feel a profound connection, surpassing friendships formed over decades. Therefore, Su Xiaoyu, let us swear brotherhood." Chapter 48. Brother, let us swear an oath of brotherhood. Upon hearing these words, Su Yang was utterly bewildered, standing there with a look of astonishment. His grandfather wishes to form a brotherly bond with him? What on earth is happening? Su Xiaoyu, do not be too surprised. I have given this serious thought. It is quite fitting for us to become sworn brothers, Su Qinquan remarked, noticing Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's dazed expression. "Look, we both share the surname Su. I am called Qinquan, and you are Xiantian. The meanings are not far apart. What a profound connection we have." Coughing slightly, Su Yang rubbed his nose and replied, "Old Master Su, you must be joking. With such a vast age difference, how can we possibly become sworn brothers?" "I am quite serious," Su Qinquan continued. "Age is merely a number. Your strength is formidable. We are both martial arts masters, standing on the same pedestal. It is entirely reasonable to form a brotherhood. Besides, I am not very old myself. I'm only 70 this year. You're no longer a child. You must be in your 20s. Our ages are not that disparate. 50 years apart. Is this what you call not that disparate?" Su Yang darkened his expression, tactfully declining. "Old master, I think it would be best to forego this idea. I have no intention of forming a brotherhood. Su Xiaoyu, I'm quite serious about this. If you refuse to agree to our bond, I shall." Su Qinquan paused, then playfully added, "I shall stubbornly follow you wherever you go. If you do not become my sworn brother, you shall have no freedom." Although Su Yang had not engaged in combat with Su Qinquan, he could distinctly sense the depth of his grandfather and Oppo's strength. He was indeed a true martial arts master. According to Hua Shimao, Su Qinquan and Oppo's injuries had healed to a significant extent. Even without Su Yang and Oppo's intervention, the Smile Buddha would undoubtedly meet his demise last night. Faced with a grandfather of such caliber, Su Yang felt an overwhelming sense of helplessness. After all, he was not a true master. He had merely been mistaken for one due to his use of the water sphere technique. However, after effortlessly defeating the Smile Buddha, who was at the pinnacle of the transformation realm, he had believed himself to be nearly equal to a true master. But after encountering Su Qinquan tonight, he realized the vast chasm separating him from a martial arts master. The difference between the transformation realm and a true master was a gulf as vast as the heavens and the earth. While Su Yang could easily obliterate someone at the peak of the transformation realm, He held an immense wariness towards true masters. He felt that if he were to engage in battle with his grandfather, the odds were overwhelmingly against him, and he would likely suffer a crushing defeat. Thus, witnessing his grandfather's persistence, Su Yang could only smile wryly and say, "Old Master Su, is this really necessary?" Su Xiantian, you ought to agree. I promise not to be a nuisance afterward, Su Qinquan insisted. Moreover, as brothers united in spirit, we can support one another in Jiangbei. Brothers united in spirit? Su Yang found himself at a loss for words. Seeing his grandfather and Appo's unwavering determination, he could only offer a resigned smile. Since you are silent, I shall take that as your agreement. Su Qianquan exclaimed joyfully, his face lighting up with delight. Ha! Su Xiantian, as I am a few years your senior, I shall take the liberty of calling myself your elder brother. A few years? 70 years is quite a few. Grandfather, what about your dignity? Su Yang scoffed inwardly, but could only acquiesce on the surface. He had no desire to be perpetually trailed and entangled by his grandfather, as that would inhibit his actions and even pose a risk of exposure. If his grandfather were to discover that Su Xiantian was indeed Su Yang, it would undoubtedly lead to a disastrous outcome. Of course, this was not the primary concern. The key issue was that the enigmatic Nalen Gongzi, who had incited Su Jinghan, had yet to reveal himself. The identity and background of those who had targeted the Su family remained shrouded in mystery, and Su Yang was determined to avoid exposure for the time being. He believed that by feigning ignorance, he could navigate the dangers lurking ahead. Old Master, since you have gone this far, I would appear ungrateful if I were to refuse any longer. With a light-hearted chuckle, Su Yang said, very well, let us form this brotherhood. From this day forth, you should be my elder brother. Haha, good brother. Upon hearing this, Su Qianquan was overjoyed and grasped Su Yang and Appo's hand tightly. From now on, we shall share both fortune and adversity. The Su family is your family, and I am your true elder brother. True elder brother. What a calamity. Ancestors, I beseech you, I am left with no choice. Circumstances have compelled me to this. Su Yang began a silent prayer, then firmly grasped his grandfather's hand, proclaiming with fervor, good elder brother, we shall share both fortune and adversity. Su Qianquan was particularly exhilarated, his satisfaction with Su Xiantian growing by the moment. Good brother, how can we swear brotherhood without a drink? I know a fine private restaurant in Jiangbei. Come, I shall take you there to savor the delights. Elder brother, you are still nursing an injury. Perhaps we should forego the drinking. Su Yang expressed his concern. Su Qianquan looked taken aback. I do not recall mentioning any injury. How did you know? Could it be that you? This is troublesome. Su Yang's mind raced, and he quickly laughed. Elder brother, I am actually a practitioner of medical arts and can naturally discern your injuries. A practitioner of medical arts? Su Qianquan paused, then smiled. Good brother, allow me to put you to the test. Can you assess the nature of my injuries? That is quite simple. Su Yang feigned an examination before stating, Elder brother, your injury has persisted for many years, at least 30. Recently, you have exerted yourself, which has aggravated the old wound. Fortunately, someone used a 9 turns rejuvenation needle on you, which has led to some improvement. If all goes well, your injury should heal within 10 days. Good brother, impressive. Su Qianquan exclaimed in astonishment. You not only diagnosed my condition, but also recognized the 9 turns rejuvenation needle. You truly are a practitioner of medical arts. Your background must be quite remarkable. When it came to his background, Su Yang feigned an air of mystery, replying, Elder brother, it is not convenient for me to disclose that. Understood. I shall not pry. Su Qianquan chuckled knowingly, then took Su Yang and Appo's hand. I am aware of my own condition. A bit of wine will not harm me. Cool me. Good brother, let us go drink. Feeling unable to refuse the warm invitation, Su Yang had no choice but to follow Su Qianquan as they departed from the 9 Gates Black Market. Half an hour later, Su Qianquan led Su Yang to a quaint restaurant in the outskirts of Jiangbei. The establishment bore the marks of age and was not lavish, yet it was bustling with patrons, indicating that the cuisine was likely exquisite. Seemingly a regular patron, Su Qianquan skillfully ordered dishes before sitting across from Su Yang to await their meal. Su Yang was eager to find an excuse to bid farewell to his grandfather, as he did not wish to continue reaping the benefits of this arrangement. At that moment, Su Qianquan suddenly chuckled, "Good brother, I have a rather unaccomplished son named Su Shenbing, who greatly admires you. By familial relations, he should address you as uncle. Allow me to call him over so that your nephew may pay his respects." Chapter 49. Call uncle, what an absurd situation. Su Yang suddenly realized and hurriedly replied, "Brother, it and amp, oppos, it's quite late. Your son should be resting. Perhaps we can dine together another time." That good for nothing. Over 40, yet still at the harmonization stage. How can he dare to rest? Su Qianquan expressed his disdain for his son and continued, "Moreover, dear brother, you are his uncle. No matter how late it is, he should come to pay his respects to you." A bitter smile crossed Su Yang and Appo's lips as he politely declined. "Brother, let an Appo's not. I Haven and Appo's T prepared a gift. It is customary to present a token upon meeting him. Let an Appo's save it for another time. The gift is of little importance. Your willingness to meet that waste is the finest gift you could offer him," Su Qianquan insisted. "And, dear brother, stop referring to him as your son. He is my son and your nephew. There is no need for such distance." "My nephew. Very well, brother," Su Yang conceded, touching his nose. "But please, do not bring my nephew here. Let us simply enjoy our meal tonight." However, as Su Yang spoke, Su Qianquan had already dialed Su Shenbing's number, stating calmly, "Shenbing, I am at our usual restaurant. I expect you to be here within half an hour. I have a distinguished elder to introduce to you." With that, Su Qianquan put away his phone and turned to Su Yang with a gentle smile. "Dear brother, I have already informed my son. There is no need for further reluctance. It would be beneficial for you to meet tonight, lest you remain strangers in the future." "Very well," Su Yang relented, finding himself compelled to comply. Su Qianquan, astute as ever, understood that his own days were numbered. The relationship between the Su family and Su Xiantian would require Su Shenbing to maintain it. If Su Shenbing nurtured a good rapport with Su Xiantian, the Su family would secure his protection after Su Qianquan and Appo's passing. Thus, he was eager to introduce his son to Su Xiantian. Soon, the dishes they had ordered began to arrive at their table. Su Qianquan and Su Yang, without any pretense, dined while awaiting Su Shenbing. "Dear brother, I am acquainted with the restaurant owner and have reserved 4 bottles of aged liquor, Baijiu from a century-old cellar. Let us indulge tonight," Su Qianquan said with a smile, pouring a full glass for Su Yang. "Excellent, brother, I raise this cup to you." Su Yang accepted the toast and drank heartily. "Dear brother, you possess a remarkable tolerance for alcohol," Su Qianquan praised, downing his own glass in one go and refilling it once more. Thus, they swiftly consumed 2 bottles of the potent liquor, each over 50 proof. "Dear brother, your capacity is impressive. You've already downed nearly a pound and yet shown no signs of intoxication," Su Qianquan remarked, feeling a bit lightheaded but still clear-minded. "Haha, brother. I was born with a high tolerance for alcohol, though I must admit I feel a bit tipsy," Su Yang replied with a smile, feigning a slight buzz while remaining quite sober. The liquor he had consumed was refined by his spiritual energy, transforming the alcohol into vapor that dissipated into the air. Whether it was nearly a pound or 100, he would not succumb to inebriation. "Only just a bit tipsy? It appears you can drink quite well. Come, dear brother, let us continue," Su Qianquan insisted, pouring the remaining liquor into Su Yang and Appo's glass. Yet, before he could fill it to the brim, the bottle was empty. Just as he was about to rise for more, a sleek black Rolls Royce sped up and halted in front of the restaurant. Moments later, Su Shenbing emerged from the car, hurrying towards them, and respectfully greeted Su Qianquan. "Father." "Shenbing, you arrived just in time," Su Qianquan replied, taking a seat. "Go, bring me the liquor I have stored here." "Yes," Su Shenbing complied, entering the restaurant to retrieve 2 bottles of century-old Baijiu. His gaze then landed on Su Xiantian, furrowing his brow in scrutiny. "What are you staring at?" "This is the elder I mentioned on the phone," Su Qianquan chastised. "Idiot, what are you dawdling for? Hurry and greet your uncle." "Uncle?" Su Shenbing looked at Su Yang, bewildered, and questioned. "Father, you must be mistaken. He appears to be about my age. How could he possibly be my elder?" We are sworn brothers. He is now my dear brother, and I am his elder brother. Thus, you must address him as uncle. Sukiankun explained. Father, you've had too much to drink. You can't just swear brotherhood with anyone you meet on the street. Come, let's go home. Su Shanbing sighed, attempting to guide Su Qianquan away. Get away. Su Qianquan rebuffed, shaking off his son with a stern voice. You blind fool. This is the youth who defeated the smiling Buddha, Su Xiantian. I had an instant connection with him tonight in the 9-gate black market, which is why we became brothers. Su Qianquan scolded, call him uncle at once. Do not provoke my wrath. Su Xiantian. Upon hearing this, Su Shanbing was taken aback, and his gaze towards Su Yang shifted dramatically. Initially, he had thought Su Yang was merely an ordinary person, and his father, inebriated, must have been speaking nonsense when he referred to him as uncle. However, upon learning Su Yang and Amp, Appo's true identity, Su Shanbing and Amp, Appo's demeanor shifted from disdain to respect, and after a brief pause, he commended his father's wisdom. His father had sworn brotherhood with Su Xiantian. What a splendid alliance. This connection would surely bolster the Su family standing. Henceforth, anyone wishing to challenge the Su family would have to reckon with two formidable masters. His father was indeed shrewd. The pillar of the Su family. Delight surged through Su Shanbing, a smile blossoming on his face. Su Shanbing, address him as uncle. Su Qianquan's voice rose in anger. Realizing his mistake, Su Shanbing quickly turned to Su Yang and respectfully exclaimed, Uncle. His father called him uncle? What on earth? I strive to be your son, yet you wish to be my nephew? What does that even make sense? This is utterly absurd. Su Yang dared not agree, so he chuckled and said, Head of the Su family, you are many years my senior. You could very well be my father. We should keep our titles separate. However, before Su Yang could finish, Su Shanbing interrupted earnestly, Uncle Xiantian, that's simply one T do. You are my father and Appo's, as sworn brother, making you my elder. Rules are rules. Uncle Xiantian, allow me to toast you, Su Shanbing proclaimed, pouring himself another glass of liquor and downing it in one go. Su Yang found himself in a predicament, never having encountered someone so eager to recognize their own father as an uncle. Uncle Xiantian, if you refuse to acknowledge me today, I shall continue to drink. Seeing Su Yang and Amp, Appo's reticence, Su Shanbing poured another glass and gulped it down. After 2 glasses, Su Shanbing began to feel the effects, his expression turning uncomfortable. Dear brother, my son is rather stubborn. Please acquiesce, or he truly will keep drinking, Su Qianquan urged. Oh, father, I do this for your health. Once you learn the truth, do not take it out on me. Sighing, Su Yang feigned reluctance, but ultimately accepted Su Shanbing as his dear nephew. Chapter 50. Please accept my bow. Uncle Xiantian, please accept my humble bow. Su Shanbing was overjoyed, his excitement palpable as he prepared to bow. However, Su Yang was taken aback and hurriedly intervened, saying, Dear nephew Shanbing, there is no need for such formality. Please take a seat. Reluctantly, Su Shanbing abandoned his plan to bow and sat down obediently, unable to resist asking, Uncle Xiantian, how old are you this year? Su Yang replied candidly, just in my early 20s. Such youth. Remarkable. Su Shanbing exclaimed, reflecting on his own son. My son is about your age, yet he is a complete waste, idling away his days with feasting and revelry. The contrast between you two is striking. Su Yang felt a pang of annoyance. Was he truly regarded so poorly? Shanbing, please refrain from such talk. Su Qianjun interjected sternly. Hearing this, Su Yang felt a flicker of relief. His grandfather was indeed looking out for him, stepping in to counter his father and Appo's disparagement. Yet to his dismay, Su Qianjun continued, How could my grandson, Su Yang, be compared to my brilliant brother's son? Such words are an insult to my brother. Yes, I misspoke. I shall punish myself with a drink, Su Shanbing hurriedly offered, fearful of inciting Su Xiantian and Appo's ire. However, Su Yang was left feeling particularly disgruntled, pondering the irony that the one who thought least of him was his own grandfather. Though he was vexed, he chose to conceal his feelings, eager to bid farewell to both men. With this thought in mind, Su Yang glanced at the liquor on the table and devised a plan. Since you wish to belittle me, I shall ensure you are both thoroughly intoxicated this evening. Thus, he declared with a laugh, Brother, dear nephew, let's not dwell on trivial matters. This night is a rare occasion for joy, and we shall not return until we are inebriated. Very well, dear brother. I shall join you in this revelry. Uncle Xiantian, though my tolerance is lacking, I shall not shy away tonight. The father and son, Su Qianjun and Su Shenbing, enthusiastically agreed, hoping to strengthen their bond with Su Xiantian through drink. As the trio indulged in their feast, the century-old national cellar wine was soon replaced by other spirits. After approximately 2 hours, both Su Qianjun and Su Shenbing were quite inebriated, barely able to remain upright. Su Qianjun had slumped over the dining table, while Su Shenbing lay on the floor, mumbling incoherently. Grandfather, father, this is a small lesson for you. ISN and Oppos. Tiet? Su Yang, unaffected by the alcohol, wore a mischievous smile before vanishing into the night. He had no concerns for his grandfather and father and Oppos. His safety, as he was aware that the driver of their Rolls Royce was Xiao Ting. Once Su Yang departed, Xiao Ting summoned the Su family servants to escort Su Shenbing and Su Qianjun back home. Not long after, Su Yang returned to the Nine Gates black market, assuming Su Xuantian's appearance to select gifts for Li Feishuan's grandfather. For his inaugural gift, he knew it must be nothing short of splendid. Hence, he spent over 7 million on a premium Lushan Cloud Mist tea. This particular tea brick was extraordinary, bearing the name Fortune Blossoms, harvested from the summit of Lushan and infused with rare medicinal herbs. It was known to strengthen the meridians for ancient warriors, while ordinary individuals could consume it to enhance their vitality and promote longevity. After procuring the longevity gift, Su Yang departed the Nine Gates black market. Wow, Su Xiantian certainly knows how to spend lavishly. Fortune Blossoms must be quite expensive, the onlookers whispered, their curiosity piqued. Indeed, a tea brick with a distinct name undoubtedly holds significant value. But what purpose does he have for such a purchase? At his level, Fortune Blossoms would have little effect on him. Perhaps it is a gift for someone else, or maybe he simply enjoys Lushan Cloud Mist tea. As the chatter faded, Su Yang could no longer hear them. He reverted to his true appearance and returned to the riverside villa. Guai was no longer stationed outside, but had made his way to the living room, sleeping soundly on the sofa. Compared to Xiao Ting, Guai seemed somewhat lackadaisical. Su Yang chuckled softly, choosing not to awaken Guai. Instead, he ascended to the 3rd floor, closed the door, and began meditating. That night, he had acquired 2 energy stones the size of eggs, equivalent to 4 low-grade spirit stones. He wondered if he could reach the 3rd level of Qi training after fully refining them, for only at that level would he feel more confident facing martial arts masters. Meanwhile, at the Su family estate, Su Qianjun and Su Shenbing had consumed a hangover remedy and were regaining their senses. Xiao Ting, when you saw me, was I truly lying on the ground? Su Shenbing inquired, his face tinged with embarrassment. Indeed, and you were drooling, mumbling incomprehensibly, Xiao Ting replied candidly. Su Shenbing's expression darkened with humiliation. Did I embarrass myself? Su Qianjun asked, unable to contain his curiosity. No, you merely slept at the table. Xiao Ting reassured him. Relieved, Su Qianjun turned to Su Shenbing, adopting a serious tone. Shenbing, your drinking habits are unacceptable. You must drink less in public to avoid tarnishing the Su family and Oppos' reputation. Understood, father, Su Shenbing replied humbly, then expressed concern. I wonder if Uncle Xiantian enjoyed himself tonight. Father, do you have his contact information? I forgot to ask, but it matters not. As long as he remains in Jiangbei, we shall have opportunities to meet again. Su Qianjun said with satisfaction, this alliance is the wisest decision I have ever made. Shenbing, from now on, treat Uncle Xiantian with the utmost respect. The future of the Su family depends on him. Understood. Good. Su Qianjun nodded, then added, by the way, a few individuals from the National Blade will be arriving in Jiangbei. It seems they have a mission. Please host them tomorrow. Although our Su family has withdrawn from the National Blade, we must still extend our hospitality to them, especially since some are your trained elites. With that, Su Qianjun instructed, I need to focus on my recovery for the time being. Unless it is of utmost importance, do not disturb me. You may leave now. Yes. Su Shanbing acknowledged before departing the underground chamber. Once outside, he turned to Xiao Ting and asked, "Where did Su Yang run off to today? He hasn't amp. Oppos. He caused any trouble? Has he?" Reporting to the head of the family, Guo informed me that the young master has remained at the Riverside Villa and has not ventured out. Xiao Ting replied, "That cannot be right. Are you certain? Did Guo check the room? We cannot allow that useless boy to sneak away again." "He has indeed checked." Guo confirmed that the young master has stayed in his room. Xiao Ting insisted. "This is peculiar. How is he managing to stay put? There must be something amiss." Su Shanbing frowned before concluding, "Never mind. Let him indulge for now. In a few days, he will be going to the National Blade for training. So let him enjoy himself for a while." The following day, in the afternoon, Su Yang concluded his training session, having refined the 2 energy stones into ashes. The transition from the 2nd to the 3rd level of Qi training required significantly more spiritual energy, for low-grade spirit stones were utterly insufficient. "It seems that to achieve a breakthrough, I must gather more energy stones," Su Yang mused. At around 4 o'clock, he decided it was time to call Li Feishuan to extend his birthday wishes. However, just as he took out his phone and prepared to dial, an incoming call interrupted him. It was Wang Fuqi, his voice laced with urgency. "Oh no, young Master Su, help." Chapter 51. The clever Guo Su Yang furrowed his brow slightly and inquired, "What life are we saving? Speak slowly, what is the matter?" "Today, Nayland challenged me to a dog fight. On a whim, I accepted and ended up losing everything. Not even a pair of pants left," Wang Fugue lamented, his voice tinged with a hint of tears. "But that's not the worst part. The key issue is that my father lost the shares of the Wang Group. If he finds out, he will surely kill me. Young Master Su, my good brother, please save me." "Nayland, the eldest son of the Nayland family?" Su Yang raised an eyebrow. "Indeed, that's him," Wang Fugue confirmed. "Nayland said that as long as you come to fight dogs with him, he will return the shares of the Wang Group to me." Su Yang pondered, "Are you suggesting that if I participate in the dog fight, regardless of the outcome, Nayland will return the shares to you?" "Yes, it seems Nayland has lost his mind. The shares I lost to him are worth over 100 million. And yet his demand is so simple." Wang Fugue scoffed before pleading, "Young Master Su, I regard you as the most important man in my life. Given the years I have served you, you must help me with this." "Enough with the ambiguity. I have no interest in your flattery," Su Yang retorted darkly, though his mind was racing. "Nayland is no fool. He must be aware of the shares' value. Why would he so readily return them to Wang Fugue? His insistence on my participation in the dog fight cannot be benign. The person orchestrating Su Jinghan and Amp Oppo's actions is young Master Nayland. Nayland, could they be one and the same?" With this realization, Su Yang nodded and replied, "Wang Fugue, do not fret. I shall head over immediately." "Haha, young Master Su, I adore you," Wang Fugue exclaimed, overjoyed. "I knew you wouldn't Amp Oppos. Abandon me. Tell me honestly, am I not your most cherished person?" "Most cherished person? You must be joking." Su Yang grumbled. "Young Master Su, why do you remain silent? Am I not your most cherished person? Not even close." Su Yang snapped as he hung up the phone, then snapped his fingers. Woof woof. At that moment, a brown-haired poodle scampered over, its bright eyes filled with reverence. It was the white cat that had assisted Su Yang in winning the dogfight last time. In recent days, the white cat had been residing in Su Yang and Amp Oppo's room, displaying an unusual level of docility. Su Yang had not neglected it, having imparted spiritual energy to it on 2 occasions. Now, the white cat's eyes remained similar to before, but its intelligence had evolved dramatically, nearly on par with human understanding, save for its inability to speak. It understood that Su Yang would be training in the room, thus it never disturbed him, quietly lying in a corner until he snapped his fingers, prompting it to wag its tail and rush over. "Come, white cat, I am taking you to the competition. Perform well today," Su Yang said, smiling. "Woof." The white cat responded eagerly, clearly excited as it recognized that its moment to shine had arrived. Subsequently, Su Yang cradled the white cat and descended to the ground floor, where he encountered Guo Yi. "Young master," Guo Yi greeted, already awake and smiling. Su Yang nodded, then teased, "Guo Yi, your father sent you to keep an eye on me." yet you fell asleep on the sofa. Your work ethic leaves much to be desired. To his surprise, Guai responded meaningfully, "Young master, this cannot be blamed on me. I know I cannot keep up with you, so instead of wasting my time, I might as well take a break." Su Yang and Appo's expression hardened instantly as he fixed a piercing gaze upon Guai, speaking in a low voice. "What do you know?" As he spoke, Su Yang unleashed a tremendous aura, causing the surrounding space to chill to an unbearable degree, instilling fear. "Young master, I deserve punishment." Guai and Appo's face paled, his body trembling. "Answer my question." Su Yang and Appo's voice was cold. "What do you know?" I only know that the young master is concealing his power. Beyond that, I know nothing," Guai replied candidly. Su Yang frowned. "How did you come to know this?" "Last night, I went to your room, only to find you absent. Moreover, you have evaded Xiao Ting and Appo's surveillance multiple times, which clearly indicates your strength far surpasses mine and Xiao Ting and Appo's." Guai continued. "Otherwise, you wouldn't Appo's to be able to slip away so effortlessly each time. Indeed, you possess a keen intellect, more astute than Xiao Ting," Su Yang acknowledged, realizing he had been uncovered and deemed it necessary to intimidate Guai further. With that thought, Su Yang opened his palm, and a water sphere instantly formed, radiating a terrifying might. "True Qi, water, martial arts master," Guai exclaimed, astonishment flooding his eyes. Unlike Xiao Ting, who was a mere follower, Guai was a strategist under Su Yang and Appo's command. During Su Yang and Appo's campaigns, many of the strategies were devised by Guai. After 2 days of shadowing the young master, Guai deduced that Su Yang was concealing his true power. However, he never imagined that the young master was a martial arts master. It was utterly terrifying. At this moment, Su Yang commanded Guai kneel. Without a moment's hesitation, Guai dropped to his knees, his gaze toward Su Yang filled with respect and trepidation. "Whom have you disclosed my concealed strength to?" Su Yang interrogated. Guai, trembling with fear, replied truthfully, "Young master, you possess formidable strength yet feign weakness. You must have your own plans. Therefore, I have not told anyone, not even the patriarch." "Very well, I commend your cleverness." Su Yang nodded in satisfaction before fixing his gaze on Guai, exerting his powerful aura once more, and continued, "You are correct. I conceal my strength for a reason. Knowing this, I should have killed you to eliminate potential threats. However, you have been loyal to the Su family for over a decade, so I shall spare your life." Su Yang and Appo's voice turned cold as he warned, "But the fact that I am an ancient martial artist must not be leaked. Otherwise, you will be the first to face my wrath." Guai, terrified by Su Yang and Appo's aura, hurriedly responded, "Yes, I will tell no one." "Remember your words," Su Yang replied, retracting his aura and speaking in a flat tone. "I must step out for a while. Stay at the villa. If my father calls inquiring, tell him I am resting here." With that, Su Yang embraced the white cat and strode out of the riverside villa. "Farewell, young master," Guai said respectfully, only daring to rise once Su Yang had long departed. "The young master has endured in silence for many years. With such temperament, he is destined for greatness. Patriarch, forgive me, as people ascend, water flows downward. I am now aligned with the young master." A gentle smile crossed Guai and Appo's face as he spoke of Su Yang, his eyes brimming with fervor and reverence. Chapter 52. Nalan as night fell, a myriad of brilliant stars adorned the inky sky. After departing from the riverside villa, Su Yang drove his Bentley Mulsanne, racing towards an abandoned factory on the outskirts. This place had long been neglected, gradually transforming into a venue for dogfighting among the wealthy youths of Jiangbei. "Su Xiao, my good brother, I've finally been waiting for you." Upon Su Yang and Appo's arrival, Wang Fuguei rushed over, eager to flatter him. "Wow, Su Xiao, after just a few days, you become even more handsome. How is anyone supposed to live? You nearly made me question my own orientation." With that, Wang Fuguei playfully draped his arms around Su Yang and leaned his head toward him. "Get lost." Su Yang scowled. Pushing Wang Fuguei away, then scanning the nearby group of individuals. His gaze eventually settled on a young man clad in a beige British trench coat, tall and strikingly handsome. This individual sported stylishly coiffed hair and wore a faint smile. He was Nayland, the second son of the Nayland family. As Su Yang appraised Nayland, he caught Nayland and Appo's gaze. The latter, breaking the silence, remarked, "Su Xiao, it's been a while." Su Yang smiled gently, memories of their past encounters flooding back. Both he and Nayland played similar roles in their respective families, embodying the reckless youth of Jiangbei. However, Nayland was slightly different. He indulged in leisure, but also took part in the family business, proving himself not entirely frivolous. The two occasionally engaged in games of cards, dogfighting, and racing, thus forming a certain camaraderie. Is the person behind Su Jinghan truly him? Su Yang pondered, considering that with Su Jinghan and Appo's recent downfall and escape, Nayland might have come forward to set a trap for him. A cold smile crept across Su Yang and Appo's face as he resolved to remain composed amidst the impending chaos. Nayland, you've truly disappointed me. To engage in such thrilling dogfighting and yet not invite me? Su Yang feigned annoyance. Haha, Su Xiao, no need to be upset. I did call for you, didn't I? Nayland, replied with a grin. That's more like it. Su Yang nodded in satisfaction before adding, by the way, you must honor your promise to Wang Fugui. You can't go back on your word. Return his shares promptly. Fear not, Su Xiao. I value my word and will not renege. Nayland, said dismissively, glancing at Su Yang before raising his hand. A bodyguard approached with a contract, which Nayland took and handed to Wang Fugui. Wang Xiao, here is the share transfer contract you just signed. It's yours now. Thank you, Nayland Gongzi. You're truly a generous person, Wang Fugui exclaimed, hastily snatching the contract, tearing it into shreds, and letting the pieces scatter into the air. With a sigh of relief, he remarked, "Phew, the burden on my heart has finally lifted." At this juncture, Su Yang turned to Nayland, smiling as he inquired, "Nayland, you went to such lengths to summon me. What is it that you desire?" What could I possibly want? It's merely that I've missed you, Su Xiao. After such a long absence, Nayland replied with a chuckle. Moreover, I am well aware of the significance of these shares to Wang Xiao. If Wang Patriarch were to learn that his son lost them, I can only imagine the consequences he would face. As friends who have grown up together, how can I truly accept these shares? That would be detrimental to Wang Xiao, hence my insistence on returning them once you arrived. Goodness, Nayland Gongzi. I had no idea you were so considerate. Thank you. Wang Fugui expressed his gratitude. Wang Xiao, you flatter me. The essence of dog-fighting lies in enjoyment. Nayland replied with a smile, to which Wang Fugui eagerly agreed. Nayland then turned to Su Yang, suggesting, now that you're here, why don't we have a match? Wang Fugui hesitated, then interjected, Nayland Gongzi, perhaps we should skip that. Su Xiao didn't bring a dog he initially intended to decline for Su Yang, but the latter interjected with enthusiasm, absolutely. I happen to have an extraordinary dog, undefeated in battle. Really, Su Xiao? Is that true? Wang Fugui exclaimed, surprised. How come I didn't know? Of course it's true. You've seen it. Didn't we use it to defeat Zhao Wenbin's pit bull last time? Su Yang smiled softly, snapping his fingers. By meow, come here. At that moment, a brown poodle trotted over from the car, obediently standing beside Su Yang. Goodness, Su Xiao, have you lost your mind? Last time was merely luck. Zhao Wenbin's dog had a soft cartilage issue. This time, you won't be so fortunate. Wang Fugui hurriedly warned. Let us not compete tonight. We secure the shares, so let us head back. Trust me, we will win, Su Yang confidently reassured him, patting Wang Fugui on the shoulder. Su Xiao, are you serious? Nayland inquired. Indeed, I do not have the luxury of jesting with you, Su Yang insisted. Let us decide on the wager. Once we place our bets, we shall compete. I have other matters to attend to tonight. Very well, Nayland replied with a barely perceptible smile. Let us wager something interesting instead of money. About 10 kilometers east, there lies a wooded area rumored to be haunted, with considerable commotion reported. He continued, Su Xiao, how about we wager that the loser must venture into that woods? Agreed, Su Yang readily accepted. Wang Fugui, however, interjected, Su Xiao, don't be so impulsive. That forest is haunted. Let me think it over, Su Yang remarked, recognizing that Nalan he had some scheme in the woods. To lower his guard, he pretended to hesitate and began to withdraw. Su Xiao, we have all undergone 9 years of compulsory education. Ghosts and such are mere superstitions. Surely, you're not so timid? Nalan you did it Su Yang internali, employing provocation. The Su Xiao I remember is someone of courage and ambition. If you have changed your mind, then let it be. Consider it as if I never spoke. Who says I'm backing down? Su Yang feigned bravado, gritting his teeth. Let us wager on this. Whoever loses must enter the woods. Ha! Now that's the Su Xiao I admire. Truly the foremost young master of Jiangbei. Nalan Yi thought to himself, concealing his disdain behind flattery. Enough talk, let us begin. Bring your dog over, Su Yang urged. All right, Nalan nodded, clapping his hands. A bodyguard led forth a shepherd dog, its size vastly outmatching that of the poodle, rendering the comparison almost laughable. Thus, the dogfighting competition commenced. With the two canines standing opposite each other, the stark size difference creating a comical scene that prompted laughter from Nalan Yi and his bodyguards. Su Yang too chuckled, filled with confidence, believing that by meow could easily overpower any ordinary dog. However, this time, Su Yang had no intention of winning. Chapter 53. Wang Fuguwei, wait a moment. What is the name of the tea brick? Wang Fuguwei asked. This time's wager dictates that the loser must go to the woods 10 kilometers away. Su Yang surmised that Nalan he had likely meddled over there. If he were to win, he would not fall into the trap, which would render the entire affair rather dull. To align with Nalan E and Amp, Oppos, S ruse, he resolved to lose. And it had to be a convincing loss. Thus, Su Yang covertly commanded the white cat to feign defeat at the hands of the sheepdog. With the soul of an immortal emperor, conveying his thoughts silently was an effortless task, and naturally, no one would discern it. Woof! The white cat appeared somewhat reluctant. After all, it had been looking forward to showcasing its prowess, only to have that opportunity dashed. It gazed at Su Yang with sorrowful eyes. Nalan, misinterpreting the cat's demeanor as fear, chuckled, Young Master Su, it seems this little teddy is afraid. Those pleading eyes of its, are they begging you not to let it compete? Perhaps, Su Yang replied with a smile, then turned to the white cat, soothingly saying, Be good, obey my command, and you shall not be lacking in rewards. Woof! At these words, the white cat perked up, barking excitedly a couple of times. Young Master Su, it appears quite perceptive. It seems to understand your words. Nalan E remarked with a playful smile. Such a fine pet, and you're using food to lure it to its doom? What a pity, Nalan E continued. Nalan E, you truly are verbose, Su Yang retorted impatiently, then encouraged, White cat, come now, swiftly fulfill the task I have entrusted to you. Woof woof. The white cat barked earnestly and then fixed its gaze with gritted teeth on the sheepdog in the distance. The battle between the two dogs was officially underway. The sheepdog was ferocious, baring its teeth and growling to intimidate its opponent. The white cat, undeterred despite its diminutive size, fiercely stared back at the sheepdog and even jumped a few times. However, it was still shorter than the sheepdog in Oppos, S shins, and even at its highest leap, it could only reach the sheepdog and Amp, Oppos, S knees, rendering the scene rather comical. Nalan E and his bodyguards could not contain their laughter at the sight. Suddenly, the sheepdog charged first, baring its teeth and rushing towards its foe. In an instant, the once fierce white cat collapsed to the ground, rolling about while emitting pained yelps. The sheepdog hesitated, stopping in its tracks, its small eyes reflecting utter confusion. Ha ha, young Master Su, your dog is quite the actor. It hasn't even been touched, and it's already down for the count. How shameless. Nalan laughed heartily. Su Yang smirked inwardly, though he feigned frustration. You cowardly mutt, why do you cower? You're embarrassing me. I'd rather the sheepdog bite you to death. Enough, young Master Su, calm down. It's just a teddy. How could it possibly compete with a sheepdog? Nalan, he chuckled. I heard about the wager you had with Zhao Wenbin a few days ago. It seems Zhao and Amp, Oppos, S luck ran dry when he chose a dog afflicted with osteogenesis imperfecta for the contest. My dog underwent a thorough examination today, and all its metrics are normal. so your loss comes as no surprise. You might come back. Su Yang scolded the white cat, then turned to Nalan E, begrudgingly admitting, Nalan E, you've won this time. I'll head to the woods now. But mark my words, I shall triumph over you next time. Very well. Let us wager again when the opportunity arises. Nalan E replied, a triumphant smile gracing his face. He then casually inquired, by the way, young Master Su, did you hear about Zhao Wenbin and Amp? Amp, Oppos, has demise a couple of days ago? What? Zhao Wenbin is dead? How'd he die? Su Yang feigned surprise. I'm not entirely certain. It doesn't concern me, so I didn't delve into it. Nalan E replied with a light chuckle. Well then, young Master Su, you should head to the woods. It's getting late, and I ought to return. Are you not coming with me? Su Yang asked, gazing at Nalan E with a knowing smile. I shall pass. Everyone in Jiangbei is aware of your gambling habits. Young Master Su, you will surely uphold your end of the wager. We can arrange another time to bet. Nalan E said, shaking his head with a smile before departing in a vehicle with the sheepdog and several bodyguards. Young Master Su, I did warn you against gambling, yet you would not listen. Now look, you've lost, Wang Fugue lamented. I've heard tales about that woods. It's said to be haunted, with several people perishing there recently, their hearts ripped out. The police have sent investigators, but they found nothing truly chilling. Initially grumbling, Wang Fugue then revealed his deep-seated fear of the woods, swallowing nervously before stating, let us just take a symbolic stroll through the woods and return home quickly. We wouldn't want any real trouble. Su Yang turned to Wang Fugue, smiling gently. It was I who lost the wager. Why would you accompany me? Goodness. Young Master Su, what are you saying? You are my brother. How could I, Wang Dasha, allow you to venture into danger alone? If word got out, how would I maintain my reputation in Jiangbei? Wang Fugue replied earnestly. Su Yang, touched by his words, was surprised to find that this seemingly frivolous young master had a brother willing to share in his perils. Reflecting on his past life, where he had cultivated for 80,000 years, yet had no friends, only a pet cat for company, he felt a profound sense of sorrow. Young Master Su, how do you feel? Are you moved? Can you accept me now? Two men together can be quite splendid, a strong alliance. While you till the fields, I can weave cloth. While you fetch water, I shall tend to the garden. We could banter at home. How delightful. Wang Fugue said, throwing a flirtatious glance at Su Yang, his voice taking on a soft tone. Young Master Su, what do you say? If you wish, I could dig a hole for you abroad, ensuring you have an unparalleled experience. Get lost. Scram. Just as Su Yang felt touched, he scowled and kicked Wang Fugue away. Goodness, young Master Su, you're ruthless. We're supposed to head to the woods. I was merely joking to lighten the mood, and you kick me? Wang Fugue protested indignantly. Who said I was taking you with me? Su Yang chuckled lightly. I shall go to the woods alone. You should return home. Absolutely not. Wang Fugue insisted earnestly. Young Master Su, do you think I'm jesting? The woods are truly perilous. I must accompany you to scare off any demons and spirits with my overwhelming presence. As he spoke, Wang Fugue's own trepidation was evident. He was clearly frightened of the woods, yet resolutely chose to accompany Su Yang. My good brother, I appreciate your sentiment, but truly, there is no need. Have you forgotten that my father arranged for Shao Ting to protect me from the shadows? Su Yang mentioned. Upon hearing Shao Ting's name, Wang Fugue immediately felt relieved, bursting into laughter. Why didn't you say so? Now I'm at ease. You can go alone. Indeed. Su Yang nodded, then recalled something important. Wang Fugue, I almost forgot. Tonight is the 70th birthday celebration of Li Feishuan and Amp, Oppos, as grandfather. It has likely already commenced. I prepared a gift, and given the travel time to the woods, I may not return in time. Would you be so kind as to deliver it for me? As he spoke, Su Yang retrieved the tea brick from the car and handed it to Wang Fugue. Not a problem. I'll ensure it gets done. Wang Fugue replied as he took the tea brick, unable to suppress a chuckle. Young Master Su, you're quite stingy. For the old man's birthday, you're gifting a mere piece of broken tea brick. You know nothing. This tea brick is sourced from the peak of Lushan Mountain, bearing a unique name, Fortune Blossoms. It is valued at 7 million, Su Yang explained. 7 million? That is. Wait a moment, young Master Su. What did you say the tea brick was called? Wang Fugue furrowed his brows. Fortune Blossoms. What the hell? Wang Fugue. What a ridiculous name. Fortune blossoms? What blossoms? Chrysanthemums? Wang Fu-gui gritted his teeth and exclaimed, "When has my chrysanthemum ever bloomed? Su Dasha, speak. Are you intentionally using this ridiculous name to vex me?" Chapter 54. A misleading crisis. What absurdity is this? Is it a prosperous bloom of chrysanthemums? How utterly nonsensical. Do you have excrement for brains? I have neither the time nor inclination to entertain your grotesqueries. This is merely a coincidence. Spare me your incessant prattle. I shall take my leave now. Do not forget the task I entrusted to you. Deliver the gift to the Li family in my name. With a darkened expression, Su Yang vented his frustrations before driving away, swiftly vanishing into the night. With Xiao Ting providing clandestine protection, it felt as though Su De Xiao had transformed into a new person, daring to traverse the darkened roads. Perhaps I should have my father arrange for a formidable bodyguard as well. As he watched Su Yang disappear into the distance, Wang Fu-gui and Amp, Appo's eyes brimmed with envy. He glanced down at the tea brick in his hand, feeling a wave of revulsion. The bloom of prosperity? How about you bloom in another way? Just the sight of you irritates me. The more he pondered, the angrier he grew. He called a subordinate, instructing him to deliver the gift to the Li family under the pretense of being from Su Gongzi, while he himself went off to enjoy himself. After all, the delivery to the Li family remained unchanged, regardless of who was assigned to it. Meanwhile, in the depths of the night, a black business vehicle sped through the darkness. In the rear seat sat a young man clad in a beige British trench coat. Nalan E. Second young master, if we do not follow, could Su De Xiao turn treacherous? After all, that grove is rumored to be haunted. What if he becomes too frightened to proceed? Woon and Amp. Amp, Oppos. Our plans be in vain? One of his subordinates inquired. Rest assured, Su De Xiao lost a bet. He would send his wife away without hesitation. Moreover, merely wandering through the grove will not deter him from honoring his wager. Na Lan Yi replied with a smirk. As long as he enters the grove, he shall inevitably fall into the Zhao family's ambush. Indeed, second young master is wise, the subordinate remarked. However, I fail to comprehend why the Zhao family harbors such murderous intent towards Su De Xiao, given that the Su family is the foremost lineage in Jiangbei, while the Zhao family pales in comparison. It is no secret, Nalani explained. The Zhao family has long been in service to Su Jinghan. Zhao Wenbin assisted Su Jinghan with many matters. However, just a few days ago, Zhao Wenbin perished. According to the Zhao family, his demise is linked to Su Yang, who is accused of sending assassins. Nalani continued, recently, Su Jinghan has also encountered troubles, becoming unreachable. Thus, to avenge Zhao Wenbin, the Zhao family sought my assistance. First professing loyalty, then requesting I find an opportunity to eliminate Su Yang. I see, the subordinate replied, still curious. Yet, second young master, this affair has little to do with our Nalan family. Why agree to the Zhao family's request? Over the years, the Su family has flourished, suffocating our Nalan family. Only when the Su family weakens can the Nalan family reclaim its position as the foremost family in Jiangbei, Nalan coldly stated. And Su Yang is the sole heir of the Su family. Should anything befall him, the Su family will undoubtedly suffer a devastating blow, gradually declining. Even if they do not fall, a family without an heir poses little threat. Should I succeed in this endeavor, my standing within the Nalan family shall surpass that of Nalan Mingjur. He is merely the illegitimate offspring of my father and his mistress, yet has occupied nearly half of the family and Amp, Oppo's businesses in recent years. Why should he have such privilege? Nalan and Amp, Oppo's dissatisfaction was palpable. The subordinate fell silent. He was wise enough to avoid comment on the internal strife of the Nalan family. Nalan and Amp, Oppo's intentions were clear. He aimed to eliminate Su Yang, thereby striking at the Su family and solidifying his position within the Nalan family, while curbing Nalan Mingjur and Amp, Oppo's influence. Thus, upon learning of the Zhao family's enmity with Su Yang and their intent to assassinate him, he devised this scheme. If the Zhao family succeeded, it would be a win for all. The choice of the haunted grove was merely to attribute Su Yang and Amp, Oppo's death to malevolent forces. No one would suspect the Zhao family. As for why Su Yang would venture into that grove, the reasons would inevitably surface, drawing the gaze of all Jiangbei upon Nalan. Yet he feared not. This was the very outcome he desired. First, the head of the Nalan family would recognize his cunning in orchestrating Su Yang's demise and regard him with favor. Second, Nalan, he had merely wagered with Su Yang. He had not directly harmed him. Although the Su family might harbor discontent, they would have no grounds to blame him. Most importantly, Nalan, he would assert that had he truly wished to kill Su Yang, he would not employ such crude methods that would attract attention. By acting contrary to expectation, he could mitigate suspicion from the Su family. Of course, should the Zhao family and oppose this assassination fail, Nalan, he would suffer no loss. No one would suspect him. Even if a Zhao family expert emerged to identify him, he could vehemently deny it, for there would be no evidence. Nevertheless, Nalan, he believed the chances of failure to be minuscule, for the Zhao family had dispatched a formidable expert at the pinnacle of the transformation stage. That night, not only had Zhao Wenbin perished, but also Wang Pingchuan, the master of the mountain opening fist. A senior disciple of Wang Pingchuan sought vengeance, thus joining forces with the Zhao family. This was also why Nalan agreed to collaborate with the Zhao family. Otherwise, he would have dismissed them entirely. After this night, Jiangbei would no longer have Su Shao. The thought of his plan brought a chilling smile to Nalan Yi's lips. At that moment, Su Yang drove his Bentley Mulsanne swiftly through the darkness, arriving shortly at the grove 10 kilometers away. Nestled near Dongshan, the grove sprawled across a vast area, lush with underbrush and a serene environment. Upon stopping the car, Su Yang stepped out and immediately extended his senses to scan the surroundings. To the 7-0 and oppose clock direction, he detected 2 individuals. In the next moment, he sensed the presence of 2 martial artists, and a faint smile graced his lips as he strode forward. Deep within the grove, 2 middle-aged men clad in dark attire concealed themselves in the shadows, believing themselves to be perfectly hidden. Brother Kongming, I never expected you to make an appearance tonight. I am immensely grateful, one of the men said. The man referred to as Brother Kongming replied, No need for such formalities, Zhao family head. My disciple, Wang Pingchuan, was slain in Jiangbei. I must uncover the truth and provide him with an explanation for his spirit. These 2 were Zhao Jiping, the head of the Zhao family, and Song Kongming, the senior disciple of Wang Pingchuan. Regardless of their motives, Zhao Jiping expressed profound gratitude. With our combined strength, even Su Yang and oppose Dark Guard leader, Shao Ting, will be of no consequence. Zhao Jiping was a formidable opponent. Having built the Zhao family and oppose's foundation with his own fists, and he stood at the mid-level of the transformation stage. As for Song Kongming, he was an even greater force, known for his crushing stone leg, with a reputation that surpassed even that of the mountain opening fist. Thus, they were filled with confidence, daring to plot against the young master of the Su family. Zhao family head, I am curious, what offense did your son commit against Su Yang? Song Kongming inquired. To be honest, I am not entirely certain. I only know he serves Su Jinghan, but I suspect a powerful figure stands behind Su Jinghan, Zhao Jiping responded. As for who it is, I cannot say for certain, though it should be one of the young masters of the Nalan family. Wenbin once let slip something, but when I pressed him, he fell silent. I understand, Song Kongming nodded. So you brought me to investigate Nalan family's second young master, Nalan, to gauge the situation? Indeed, the one commanding Su Jinghan and oppose people may very well be Nalan. However, that is of little import. Our true enemy is Su Yang. Zhao Jiping gritted his teeth. Tonight, Su Yang must die. Indeed, he directed his subordinates to assassinate my disciple, and he must pay the price. Song Kongming echoed fiercely. At that moment, not far away, Su Yang overheard their conversation with clarity, a smile playing upon his lips. These 2 individuals possess considerable strength, yet they are no match for me. I could effortlessly extinguish them. However, such an act would lack any sense of excitement. Do they not seek vengeance for Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan? This can be easily arranged. I shall provide them with an adversary. With this thought in mind, A smile of mischief spread across Su Yang's lips as he swiftly employed a disguise technique, transforming himself into Nalan E, intending to redirect the calamity. Chapter 55. Nalan E. Our Zhao family will not rest until you are dead. The notion of diverting disaster is not entirely accurate. That fateful night, Su Yang only claimed Wang Pingchuan and Appo's life, sparing Zhao Wenbin. It was likely Su Jinghan or those behind him who feared Zhao Wenbin might betray them, prompting the assassins from Country D to silence him. In the aftermath, it is presumed that Su Jinghan pinned the blame for Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan's deaths on Su Yang. Consequently, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming harbored deep animosity towards Su Yang, eager for revenge, thus setting the stage for the events of tonight. Su Yang and Appo's analysis was astute. The young master Nalan was most likely Nalan E. However, there are 4 prominent families in Jiangbei, and the Nalan family is one among them. The Su family has a master named Su Qianquan, who is of a grandmaster level. Su Yang was uncertain if the Nalan family possessed a master of that caliber. Hence he refrained from recklessly eliminating Nalan E. Now, disguised as Nalan E, he intended to incite a wave of hatred, shifting the focus of Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming and Appo's vengeance onto Nalan E. Although they might not succeed in killing him, aggravating Nalan E would still be advantageous. Most importantly, the combined strength of Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming was formidable, potentially drawing out hidden masters from the Nalan family. In essence, it was a test cast upon the waters, using Zhao and Song to probe the Nalan family and Appo's defenses. At that moment, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming lay concealed in the shadows, patiently awaiting their prey and Appo's arrival. Why hasn't Su Yang shown up yet? Has Nalan Yi's plan faltered, failing to draw him here? Song Kongming whispered. It shouldn't be the case. Since the young master Nalan has promised us, he will certainly deliver. We must have faith in him, Zhao Jiping replied, surveying the surroundings. This forest, they say, is haunted. I wonder if there and Appo's any truth to it. Once we eliminate Su Yang, we must depart swiftly. Zhao family head, you are overly cautious. The tales of ghosts are mere fabrications, Song Kongming asserted confidently. There must be lawbreakers causing trouble here, using ghosts as a smokescreen. We are both ancient martial arts masters. There is no need to fear such nonsense. Indeed, Zhao Jiping agreed, nodding thoughtfully. Just then, he spotted a familiar figure approaching and immediately perked up. Kongming, look, isn't that the young master Nalan? It is him, Song Kongming remarked, perplexed. Did he not say he would lure Su Yang here? Why has he arrived first? Zhao Jiping shook his head, expressing his confusion. This unexpected appearance of Nalan E in the woods was, in fact, Su Yang in disguise. At this moment, Su Yang, donning Nalan Yi's visage, halted and called out loudly, Zhao family head and Wang Pingchuan's master, I know you are here. Come forth. With that, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming stepped out from the darkness, astonished as they gazed at Nalan E. Zhao Jiping politely inquired, Young Master Nalan, what brings you here? Where is Su Yang? Did he not accompany you? Su Yang? What Su Yang? Su Yang replied with a playful smile. You two are rather naive, truly believing I would orchestrate Su Yang and Appo's demise for you? Upon hearing this, Zhao Jiping and Appo's expression darkened, and he frowned. Young Master Nalan, what do you mean by that? Huh, is it not clear? Su Yang scoffed. From the very beginning, I had no intention of plotting against Su Yang. The reason I feigned compliance with you was to lure you here. Even now, you remain oblivious. You two fools. Su Yang laughed heartily. You brought us here? Zhao Jiping was even more bewildered. Young Master Nalan, what are you implying? Why would you bring us here? To silence you, of course. Su Yang replied in Nalan E and Appo's voice. Silence. Silence us? Zhao Jiping and Appo's face darkened as he coldly retorted, Young Master Nalan, our Zhao family bears you no grudge. Even if you do not wish to collaborate with us, there is no need to take such drastic measures. Enough, Zhao Jiping. You must have already deduced the truth. Indeed, I am the one manipulating Su Jinghan to deal with Su Yang. Su Yang continued. This matter cannot be allowed to leak, for if it does, given the Su family's influence, my fate would be dire. Regardless, you both are destined to die. I shall not conceal this any longer. I was the one who ordered the assassination of Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingquan that night, Su Yang stated nonchalantly. What? Upon hearing this, Song Kongming was incensed. Gritting his teeth. Why would you do such a thing? Huh, they knew too much. I had no choice but to silence them, Su Yang explained. You believe it was Su Yang who sent people to kill them. This was what Su Jinghan told you, wasn't it? Huh. In truth, I instructed Su Jinghan to say that, intending to incite your hatred towards Su Yang. I initially planned to utilize the two of you to eliminate Su Yang, but alas, Su Jinghan and Appo's foolishness led to exposure, even revealing that the mastermind was Nalen Yi to Su Yang. Fortunately, Su Yang remained unaware of which Nalen Yi it was. Otherwise, I would have faced dire consequences. However, he has already grown wary of the Nalen family, leaving me no chance to draw him here. If I cannot kill Su Yang, then you too must perish. I do not wish for the Su family to discover my intent to eliminate Su Yang. Su Yang spoke with a mix of truth and deception, his words carefully constructed yet containing flaws. However, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming were consumed by anger, too blinded to ponder further. Despicable. Zhao Jiping seethed, fury radiating from him. Nalen Yi, you are truly ruthless. My Zhao family will not rest until you are dead. Zhao family head, why waste words? I see no one else around. He is alone, Song Kongming said with a malevolent glint in his eyes. He is merely a wealthy young master, daring to think he can silence us. It is laughable. I shall kill him now, avenging my junior brother and Lord Ling. Very well. Zhao Jiping, filled with rage, did not hesitate, and, alongside Song Kongming, they lunged at Su Yang, aiming for his vital points. Su Yang, unhurriet, thrust his hands forward, energy surging forth. Bang, bang. In the next moment, two resounding clashes echoed, and all three were sent flying backward. I never anticipated your strength to be so formidable. I was too careless. It seems I will not be able to eliminate you tonight. Su Yang steadied himself, a hint of urgency flashing across his face, before threateningly declaring, I warn you both, do not disclose tonight and Appo's events to the Su family, especially not to Su Yang. Remember, the Nalen family boasts countless masters. Killing the two of you is but a trivial matter. Should I discover any collusion between you and Su Yang, you will meet a fate worse than death. With those final words, Su Yang, still bearing Nalen Yi and Appo's countenance, vanished into the darkness, leaving Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming staring at each other in bewilderment. Chapter 56. A renewed hatred of prowess exhibited by Appo's, Nalen Yi and Appo's, genuinely astonished Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming. After a prolonged silence, they finally regained their composure. Zhao Jiping, his expression grave, remarked, I never anticipated that a young master from the Nalen family would have reached the later stages of the transformation realm. Indeed, they are a deeply entrenched family in Jiangbei, with profound heritage. He continued, this Nalen Yi is cunning and ruthless. He is certainly a notable figure among the younger generation. Song Kongming and Appo's eyes glinted with coldness as he declared, however, he has slain my junior apprentice, and I shall not let him escape unscathed. Naturally, my son cannot have died in vain. Nevertheless, Brother Kongming, our immediate concern should be evading the Nalen family and Appo's pursuit. Only by surviving can we seek vengeance, Zhao Jiping analyzed. Given Nalen Yi and Appo's temperament, he will undoubtedly alert the Nalen family and Appo's experts to eliminate us. The Nalen family has numerous skilled fighters, and old man Nalen Zhu, having reached the pinnacle of the transformation realm in his youth, possesses unfathomable strength. Together, we may not stand a chance against him. Zhao Jiping expressed his apprehension. I have heard of Nalen Zhu. He is indeed formidable, Song Kongming echoed his concern. Yet upon a sudden thought, he proposed, there is no need for alarm. For Nalen Yi fears that we might disclose his actions to Su Yang. Thus, we should do just that. Forge an alliance with Su Yang to confront Nalen Yi. An alliance with Su Yang? Zhao Jiping paused, his eyes brightening with realization. Excellent idea. Su Yang is the sole heir of the Su family, which boasts Jiangbei and Amp, Oppos, as foremost expert. Sukyankun. If we inform Su Yang of Nalan E and Amp, Oppos, S deeds, he will surely harbor a deep-seated hatred for him and join forces with us to eliminate Nalan E. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. With the Su family and Oppos, S influence, dealing with Nalan E would be a trivial matter, even if Nalan Zhu intervenes. For the Su family has Su Qingquan. With this thought, Zhao Jiping's face lit up with excitement as he urged Brother Kongming, "Let us depart swiftly and seek out Su Yang." "Indeed, we must leave," Song Kongming replied. "The Nalan family acts swiftly. I have already sensed a group approaching. These must be the experts dispatched by Nalan E. He initially intended to eliminate us himself, but upon realizing our strength, he sent others to finish the job." Zhao Jiping deduced, "You speak true. Those individuals are formidable. Let us hasten our departure. This place is no longer safe." With that, the two swiftly exited the woods, soon vanishing from sight. After Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming departed, another figure emerged, Su Yang, disguised as an Amp, Oppos, Nalan E, and Amp, Oppos. Ha! A clever ruse, Su Yang chuckled softly. He then extended his consciousness to survey the surroundings, confirming that several individuals were indeed drawing near. Dressed in black, 3 of the 4 individuals possessed mid-level transformation realm strength, with one having reached the later stages. These individuals did not appear to be Nalan Yi's subordinates. They had approached from the depths of the forest. The woods have been plagued by supernatural disturbances lately. Perhaps these individuals were the ones instigating the panic. Su Yang furrowed his brow, deciding to conceal himself until he could ascertain the truth, and thus vanished from sight. Within moments, the 4 figures clad in black arrived at the scene. Strange. There was clearly some activity here moments ago. Where have they gone? One of the black-clad men questioned, perplexed. The mid-level transformation realm expert among them replied nonchalantly, "There were 2 individuals here, but upon sensing our approach, they fled." Zhao Jiping's strength fell short of that of this black-clad man. Even Song Kongming was only his equal, allowing him to perceive their presence. However, as a cultivator, Su Yang had never revealed his aura, so this man was oblivious to his existence. Assuming that only 2 individuals had been present, young Master Du, those 2 individuals couldn't possibly be members of the National Blade, could they? One of the black-clad men inquired. The individual referred to as young Master Du, the expert of mid-level transformation realm, shook his head. "Uncertain, but matters not. The National Blade is hardly formidable. Did we not capture 3 of their members last night? Those 2 would merely walk to their doom. Let us proceed. We must excavate that object quickly and complete our task tonight to return to D country. The longer we linger, the greater the danger," young Master Du concluded, leading his 3 companions away from the scene. The mention of the National Blade caused Su Yang to frown slightly. It was not his first encounter with the term. Just days prior, Su Shambing had mentioned sending him to the National Blade for training in a week. What was the origin of these black-clad individuals? Were they from D country? Why were they capturing National Blade members? His father had made his intentions clear about sending him to the National Blade, which meant he might have to go after all. Since fate had brought him to this moment, it would be wise to lay the groundwork. Moreover, National Blade members were compatriots. He could not allow D country experts to commit wrongdoing in Hua country. With resolve, Su Yang decided to follow them. With his strength, the D country experts would not detect his presence, and he swiftly arrived at the eastern edge of the woods. At the foot of the eastern mountain lay a cave, where 6 D country experts gathered without a fire. Inside the cave, constant sounds of cursing echoed, revealing that the National Blade members were trapped within. At that moment, a burly black-clad man spotted young Master Du returning with his team and inquired, "Du Zimming, what is the situation? Did you discover anyone?" 2 experts had come by, but they have since departed, Du Zimming replied. "Do not fret, they likely did not notice us," the man known as Ugu assured him. "Even if they did, it matters little. I checked the progress. Tonight, we shall excavate the coffin. Once we obtain its contents, we can leave Hua country," Ugu smirked. "Upon our return to D country, we shall surely be rewarded by the commander, and each brother shall receive a promotion. All thanks to you, Ugu. If it were an end, Oppos, T for your prowess, None of us would stand a chance against that national blade member at the pinnacle of the transformation realm. We would have been wiped out last night, Du Zimming flattered. Since we can obtain that object tonight, why not eliminate the national blade members in the cave now? He suggested. Indeed, I will spare them for now, as I intended to use them to negotiate with the national blade. However, since they have not sent reinforcements, it won't hurt to eliminate them. Hugo replied coldly, commanding, Du Zimming, go forth and ensure not a single one survives. Understood. Du Zimming responded, a sinister smile creeping upon his lips as he strode towards the cave. Just then, Su Yang appeared, bearing the visage of Nalen E. Since he was already disguised, he might as well deepen Nalen E and Appo's his enmity. Surely, Nalen E would not object. Standing beneath the moonlight and Appo's, Nalen E and Appo's spoke with an impassive expression. Halt. On the land of Hua country, do you presume to kill my compatriots without my consent? In an instant, all 10D country experts turned their gazes upon Su Yang, the tension in the air palpable. After a brief pause, Hugo scrutinized Su Yang warily, coldly asking, young man, who are you? Unfazed, Su Yang stood tall, meeting Hugo and Appo's gaze with unwavering confidence, and icily replied, I am Nalen E, the second son of the Nalen family in Jiangbei. Chapter 57. The damned Nalen family upon revealing his identity. Su Yang and Appo's declaration startled Ling Hu and Du Zimming, who exchanged incredulous glances. Du Zimming stepped forward, wearing a smile, and said, young Master Nalen, are you jesting with us? We have a partnership with the Nalen family. Partnership? Su Yang narrowed his eyes in disbelief, uncovering a significant secret. The Nalen family collaborating with those from Country D was utterly unexpected, as neighboring nations often clashed in war. Su Junhua and Appo's vigilance along the border was a testament to the threat posed by Country D. The notion that the Nalen family conspired with them amounted to treason. The Su family, beginning with Su Qinquan, followed by Su Shanbing and Su Junhua, had all rendered outstanding service to the nation, and patriotic fervor coursed through Su Yang's veins. Thus, the revelation of the Nalen family's collusion with Country D ignited a fierce wrath within him. Nalen E, I have heard of you. You are the second son of the Nalen family, correct? At this moment, Ling Hu coldly interjected, your previous words and actions were nothing short of provocation, warranting death without mercy. Yet, in consideration of your younger brother, I shall spare your life. Du Zimming added, young Master Nalen, you should leave at once. Let us pretend this incident never took place. Su Yang, however, scoffed, I shall not depart. They are who they are, and I am who I am. While they betray their homeland, I shall not. In Nalen E and Appo's voice, he declared, those who offend Hua country shall face dire consequences, regardless of distance. None of you shall leave tonight. How audacious! Ling Hu seethed, his face darkening. Nalen E, if you seek death, I shall oblige. With that, he signaled his subordinates to eliminate Nalen E. You arrived just in time. I shall demonstrate that the territory of Hua country is inviolable. Su Yang, filled with righteous fervor, charged forward fearlessly. A series of dull thuds echoed as 5 corpses from Country D fell to the ground, their hearts crushed by a single strike. These individuals were merely mid-level warriors. Though formidable, akin to Shao Ting, they stood no chance against Su Yang. Ling Hu and Du Zimming and Appo's expressions turned grave as they regarded Su Yang warily. You are at the peak of the transformation stage? Ling Hu was astonished, realizing that the second son of the Nalen family was a master. It seems the Nalen family has concealed its depth. Speak. Did Nalen Mingzhi send you to seize the Honglian sword? Honglian sword? What Honglian sword? I do not comprehend what you speak of, Su Yang replied, half truthfully. Do not play coy. Ling Hu retorted with a sneer. I came to Jiangbei, Hua country, specifically to seek the treasure, the Honglian sword. This blade, centuries ago, was brought to Hua country by a supreme master. Recently, we discovered that it was buried as a burial item alongside that master in Dongshan, Jiangbei. After much effort, we located the tomb, and tonight we intended to retrieve the sword. Yet, you appear at this moment. Ling Hu and Appo's expression darkened. Na Nanyi, do you dare deny that you are here to seize the Honglian sword? Understanding dawned upon Su Yang, a smirk playing on his lips as he acknowledged Ling Hu and Appo's deduction. Well done. Since you have seen through my ruse, I shall no longer feign innocence. None of you shall escape tonight. Humph, the Nayland family plays both sides. We have forged a deep enmity. Ling Hu glared at Su Yang, then smirked malevolently. Fortunately, I concealed my true strength, only revealing the late transformation stage to mislead Nayland Mingjur, prompting him to send you alone, intending to eliminate us and seize the Honglian sword. Alas, my true power is at the peak of the transformation stage. Nayland, I shall slay you first, then settle accounts with the Nayland family. With that, Ling Hu initiated the attack, his vital energy surging. Although both were at the peak of the transformation stage, Ling Hu and Appo's prowess was slightly inferior to that of the Smiling Buddha. Su Yang could effortlessly defeat the Smiling Buddha, and naturally, he could vanquish Ling Hu with ease. However, Su Yang chose to feign a balanced confrontation with Ling Hu. He aimed not only to incite hatred towards Nayland E, but also to sow discord between the Nayland family and Country D. To achieve this, he could not annihilate all the remaining warriors from Country D. Otherwise, there would be no one to relay the message, rendering his efforts moot. If he swiftly eliminated Ling Hu, the others would be unable to leave, and even if they did, suspicion would arise. They would wonder why and Appo's, Nayland E and Appo's did not eliminate them, given his evident capability. In simpler terms, Su Yang sought to create a plausible opportunity for the remaining warriors from Country D to flee. Your strength is commendable, yet compared to mine, there remains a slight gap. Within 100 exchanges, I shall defeat you, Su Yang declared with a cold smile, projecting an aura of superiority that suggested even the combined might of all the remaining black-clad warriors would falter against him. As anticipated, Ling Hu sensed a slight superiority in Su Yang and Appo's strength, his expression darkening. While contending with Su Yang, he commanded, "Du Ziming, take your men and leave. Who go? It is but one Nayland E. Let us all attack and subdue him." Du Ziming was eager to engage. "That is unwise. Nayland E is quite formidable. Your arrival would only lead to your demise," Ling Hu cautioned. "I will distract him. Once you have escaped, I shall follow." "But Hugo, what a Honglian sword!" Du Ziming gritted his teeth. At that moment, Su Yang interjected, Still thinking of the Honglian sword? You fools from Country D. The Honglian sword belongs to my Nayland family. Do not harbor delusions." Infuriating, Du Ziming seethed, his teeth clenched. Du Ziming, do not act rashly. You and your men must leave. As for the Honglian sword, Ling Hu suppressed his fury, stating with resentment, "Let Nayland E take it for now. We shall report this to our leader and demand it later. The small Nayland family shall be crushed by him, and we will settle this score." "Very well." Du Ziming ceased his hesitations and led the remaining 3 subordinates to flee. "Do not leave. Stay right there." And Appo's, Nayland E and Appo's, attempted to pursue but was intercepted by Ling Hu, who was filled with rage. "Damn it, I cannot catch up now. This will lead to trouble. When I return home, punishment awaits. Nayland E, you possess some self-awareness. Your family is in grave trouble now. Depart and relinquish the Honglian sword, and all may still be salvaged," Ling Hu threatened. Su Yang, however, merely smiled lightly. Once he confirmed Du Ziming and his men had retreated, he hesitated not for a moment and unleashed a water sphere technique, obliterating Ling Hu. Ling Hu and Appo's face contorted in shock as he fell to the ground, his eyes wide open, unable to close them in death. Su Yang glanced at Ling Hu, raising an eyebrow with a smile. "I was merely putting on a performance, and you took it to heart?" Chapter 58. The Red Lotus Blade. After vanquishing Ling Hu, Su Yang shifted his gaze toward a nearby cave and promptly strode towards it. The members of a national blade are heroic figures serving the nation. Had they not crossed paths, it would have sufficed, but since they had, he felt compelled to offer assistance, driven by his unwavering loyalty. Furthermore, Su Yang harbored a curiosity towards the Red Lotus Blade, mentioned by the D country experts. Soon, he entered the cavern, which was shrouded in darkness. Reminiscent of tomb raiding scenes from films where one could not see their own hand before their face. However, with the divine consciousness of an immortal emperor, the cave appeared as bright as day to him. At that moment, Su Yang noticed several individuals lying against the western cave wall, 7 or 8, bound by steel handcuffs. Unable to move, their bodies marred with wounds, presenting a pitiful sight. "Are you members of the National Blade?" Su Yang inquired in a calm tone. "Yes," replied a middle-aged man at the pinnacle of the transformation realm, his gratitude evident. "We heard what transpired outside, just now. Thank you, young Master Nalen, for saving our lives." "Very well. I shall free you from your shackles. We can converse further outside." Su Yang nodded and approached, effortlessly breaking the handcuffs that confined the National Blade members. "Thank you, young Master Nalen," they exclaimed, their eyes filled with gratitude and awe. The display of strength required to shatter steel handcuffs was beyond their realm, certainly unattainable by any at the pinnacle of the transformation realm. Despite not witnessing the earlier events, they had heard that this young Master Nalen had dispatched a D-country expert of the same caliber. Impressive. Could it be that young Master Nalen is a martial arts master? "Young Master Nalen, please exit first. We have matters to attend to," said the transformation realm expert, revealing. To be candid, deeper within this cave, there are a dozen D-country tomb raiders preparing to seize the Red Lotus Blade. We must stop them and bring the blade back to the capital. "Understood. Do you require assistance?" Su Yang inquired with a gentle smile. "No need. Those tomb raiders are mere commoners, easily dealt with. We can handle it ourselves." "Very well. I shall wait outside for you." With that, Su Yang stepped out of the cave, leaving the subsequent matters to the National Blade members. Approximately 5 minutes later, he heard a series of anguished cries emanating from the depths of the cave, indicating that the members of the National Blade were still alive and the screams belonged to the D-country tomb raiders. A few minutes after that, the 8 members emerged, each bearing significant injuries, evidently inflicted by the earlier skirmish with the D-country experts. Among them, the pinnacle transformation realm expert, Jiang Qingyang, held a weapon wrapped in black cloth, approximately half a meter in length, resembling a short sword. As they exited, Su Yang and Amp, Appo's attention was drawn to the blade concealed beneath the fabric. Killing intent. This short sword harbors a formidable aura. Su Yang and Amp, Appo's excitement surged, a smile of exhilaration gracing his lips. In his previous life, such an aura would have been inconsequential, but now, having cultivated the 9 nether prison technique, he could absorb this malevolent energy and transform it into spiritual essence to enhance his cultivation. The killing intent within the Red Lotus Blade was sufficient to elevate him to the 3rd level of chi refinement. He must possess this blade. At that moment, Su Yang resolved firmly. "Young Master Nalen, I am Jiang Qingyang, captain of the National Blade. We owe you our gratitude for your assistance this evening." Jiang Qingyang, the transformation realm expert, expressed admiration. "It is remarkable, young Master Nalen, how powerful you are at such a young age. Your patriotic spirit is truly commendable. Time is of the essence. Young Master Nalen, we must promptly return to the capital to report. When time permits, I shall surely bring a generous gift to express my gratitude to the Nalen family." With that, Jiang Qingyang prepared to lead the 7 National Blade members away. "Wait!" Su Yang's voice cut through the air, cold and commanding. "You may leave, but the Red Lotus Blade must remain. It is mine." Initially, Su Yang intended to rescue the National Blade members, intimidate their leader, reveal his identity, and earn their respect. This would provide him with leverage against his father's insistence on joining the National Blade. However, upon glimpsing the Red Lotus Blade, he altered his plan, prioritizing its acquisition. After all, with his current appearance resembling Nalen he would not expose himself. No one would know it was he, Su Yang, who had taken the blade. The blame would fall squarely upon Nalen. Upon hearing Su Yang's declaration, Jiang Qingyang and Appo's expression darkened, and the atmosphere grew tense as the 7 National Blade members focused intently. "I advise you against acting rashly. You are no match for me," Su Yang warned, his gaze steely. "My sole aim is the Red Lotus Blade. Hand it over, or do not blame me for resorting to force." "You seek the Red Lotus Blade for what purpose?" Jiang Qingyang furrowed his brow. "That is not your concern." Su Yang stepped forward, his voice resolute. You now face two choices. Surrender it willingly, or I shall take it myself. You have 10 seconds to decide. The red lotus blade is to be submitted to the state. It cannot be given to an individual. Jiang Qingyang threatened subtly, his face darkening. Even if you take it now, you cannot hold on to it for long. The state will send someone to the Nalan family to reclaim it, and it may not end well for you. Is this a threat? Su Yang retorted boldly. I, Nalan, have lived my life without fear of others. Today, I shall take the red lotus blade. If you are unafraid of death, come to the Nalan family to retrieve it. Remember my name. I am Nalan, of a Nalan family from Jiangbei. Su Yang emphasized, ensuring they would not forget. Very well. The Nalan family, Nalan young master Nalan, I, Jiang Qingyang, will remember. Jiang Qingyang gritted his teeth, ultimately relenting and handing over the red lotus blade. He understood that his group stood no chance against Nalan. It was wiser to concede, knowing he could reclaim it later. I shall take the red lotus blade. Remember, my name is Nalan. Do not mistake me for another. Su Yang declared arrogantly, a hint of provocation in his tone, before vanishing into the darkness. Captain, are we just letting him leave? One of the National Blade members questioned. Nalan, he saved us, and we should be grateful, yet he is ungrateful enough to steal the red lotus blade. He cannot be let off lightly. Jiang Qingyang seethed. Let him revel in his arrogance for now. We will find a place to rest and recover our injuries while contacting our instructor. When the time comes, we will ensure he pays dearly for this affront. Yes, the National Blade member nodded and inquired, Captain, General Su mentioned we should be well received. Shall we head to Su and Damp? Oppo's estate? At the mention of General Su, Jiang Qingyang and Damp, Oppo's face filled with reverence. He then nodded in agreement. Indeed, it has been a long time since I last saw General Su. This will be a perfect opportunity to pay a visit. With that, Jiang Qingyang led the 7 National Blade members away, intending to seek refuge at Su's estate. Chapter 59. The Nalan Family. Who thinks they are skillfully navigating all sides after leaving the woods? Su Yang returned to his original appearance, wielding the scarlet lotus blade, and drove straight back to the riverside villa. Meanwhile, within the grand hall of the Nalan family in Damp, Oppo's opulent estate, an elderly man clad in a brown robe sat regally upon a high seat, his expression grave. He was the true leader of the Nalan family, Nalan Zhu. Beside him stood a handsome young man in a tailored suit, mature and composed, Nalan Mingzhi. Below them, kneeling in a familiar British trench coat, was none other than Nalan. This evening, Nalan Zhu had discovered Nalan and Damp, Oppo's scheme against the young Master Su, prompting him to summon Nalan to the hall in the dead of night for a reprimand. Fool, who allowed you to act against Su Yang without permission? Do you not realize the catastrophic repercussions such folly could wreak upon the Nalan family? Nalan Zhu admonished, exasperated. Grandfather, there will be no mistakes. Su Yang has sent assassins to kill Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan, and he has already forged a deadly enmity with Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming. If they encounter Su Yang in the woods, they will surely tear him to shreds. Nalan explained with a smile. Moreover, I have meticulously arranged everything. Regardless of whether Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming succeed in killing Su Yang, I can extricate myself from this affair without tarnishing the Nalan family's reputation. Who informed Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan that Su Yang was behind their assassination? At this moment, Nalan Mingzhi interjected. The situation is quite complex and cannot be clarified in a moment. In any case, second brother, your trap was recklessly set. Nalan feeling indignant, attempted to rise. However, Nalan Zhu's stern voice commanded, Fool, speak while kneeling. Nalan begrudgingly complied, gritting his teeth. Third brother, on what grounds do you accuse me of recklessness? In my eyes, you are simply envious because Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming have allied with me rather than you. Second brother, you go too far. While both of them are formidable, their allegiance to you ultimately benefits the Nalan family. Nalan Mingzhi replied with a gentle smile. We are half-brothers. What reason have I to envy you? How noble. Nalan retorted with a smug, cold laugh. Now that I have secured the support of a mid-stage and a late-stage master, my influence can now rival yours. Is it not natural for you to feel envy? Nalan Mingjur merely shook his head, smiling, and refrained from further explanation. Enough, Nalan Zhu declared from his elevated position. Indeed, what you did was reckless. Why did you not consult us beforehand? Grandfather, I wish to surprise you. Once Su Yang is dead, the Su family will undoubtedly descend into chaos, allowing the Nalan family to ascend rapidly. Nalan Yi asserted confidently. Are you so certain Su Yang will die? Of course. Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming grit their teeth at the mention of Su Yang. They will show no mercy, Nalan Yi insisted. Perhaps Su Yang has already met his end. Then why has there been no movement from the Su family as of yet? The news would not reach them so swiftly. Nalan Yi replied confidently. Grandfather, just wait for the good news. Very well, I will trust you this once. Should Su Yang be killed, you shall not only escape blame, but gain merit. Nalan Zhu mused for a moment before continuing. At that time, I shall entrust you with the development project in the south suburb and Amp, Oppo's, new city. You may rise. Thank you, grandfather. Nalan Yi was elated. The adage fortune favors the bold rang true. His gambit had not failed, and he would soon be involved in the Nalan family's core projects. Grandfather, Nalan Mingjur interjected with a smile. Today, I received word from Ling Hu. We should be able to acquire the Scarlet Lotus Blade tonight. I have arranged for a large cargo ship to depart early tomorrow morning to ensure their timely departure from Jiangbei. Indeed, Nalan Zhu nodded. Remember, all those involved must be silenced. The news of the Nalan family and Oppo's collaboration with D-Nation must not leak. Otherwise, we will find ourselves in an irretrievable predicament. Understood. I have made arrangements for that. There will be someone to handle the aftermath, Nalan Mingjur continued. However, grandfather, I recall that the Guren instructor is a close friend of yours and had previously called to request your assistance at a critical moment, ensuring the Scarlet Lotus Blade remains in our possession. If Ling Hu and his associates take it, how will you respond to the Guren instructor? That is simple. Our relationship is close enough that I can easily concoct a plausible excuse. Nalan Zhu chuckled softly. The Nalan family has connections with various forces, and we will only grow stronger in the future. This entirely relies on your wisdom, grandfather. Our ties with D-Nation and Guren are part of the Nalan family and Amp, Oppo's intricate network. Given time, we shall undoubtedly reclaim our status as the foremost family in Jiangbei. Nalan Mingjur remarked with a smile. As the scion of the Nalan family, Nalan Yi was naturally privy to these secrets. However, previously, he had only been a silent observer, rarely speaking up. It was not that Nalan Zhu and Nalan Mingjur forbade him from contributing. Rather, he felt he had nothing to add, never quite fitting in. Yet now, with Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming and Oppo's allegiance, and having gained formidable subordinates, his confidence surged. Grandfather, should there be anything you require assistance with, do not hesitate to mention it. I will have Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming handle it. They are now utterly devoted to me, Nalan Yi subtly boasted. Very good, very good. You and Mingjur are both excellent grandsons, Nalan Zhu replied, nodding with satisfaction. Now enough of this. It is late. Let us retire and hope to see the Su family in morning tomorrow. Yes, Nalan Yi and Nalan Mingjur replied in unison before leaving the hall together. Tonight's conversation had brought great joy to several members of the Nalan family, not only gaining the allegiance of Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming, but also strengthening ties with D-Nation. Even the Guren instructor was a longtime friend of the Nalan family. It seemed impossible for them not to rise to greatness. Little did they know, however, that all three forces were harboring deep-seated animosity towards the Nalan family. At this moment, Su Yang had returned to the riverside villa. Young master, Guo Yi greeted respectfully, then continued. The family head called and instructed you to return to the Su family estate early tomorrow morning. It is said that several members of the Guren have arrived, one of whom is named Jiang Qingyang, who has a good relationship with the family head. He wishes for you to meet Jiang Qingyang, so you may have support once you join Guren. Jiang Qingyang? A smile graced Su Yang's lips. Was he not the peak master he encountered in the woods? He had not expected them to come to the Su family. Understood, Su Yang nodded, not dwelling on the matter further. Enhancing his strength was his foremost priority. He strode purposefully up to the third floor, eager to retrieve the scarlet lotus blade. Chapter 60. Do you seek shelter with me? In the room, Su Yang lifted the black cloth, revealing a short knife that was entirely crimson. This blade, adorned with a fiery lotus design, emitted a faint red glow, making it appear extraordinarily alluring. Most eerily, the knife exuded a terrifying aura of malevolence that could unsettle the hearts of ordinary people, leaving them in disarray. This was the Red Lotus Knife. In Country D, the Red Lotus Knife was known as a notorious demonic blade, thirsting for blood at the sight of light, and easily corrupting those who wielded it if their resolve was insufficient. As Su Yang assessed the Red Lotus Knife, it unexpectedly levitated, radiating a fearsome energy throughout the air. In an instant, the room was filled with a dazzling red light, enveloping Su Yang completely. I and Amp, Oppose, V, encountered true demonic blades before. This mere Red Lotus Knife from Earth doesn't even merit a ranking in the celestial realm. It seeks to ensnare my mind. With a slight closing of his eyes, Su Yang suddenly opened them, his gaze sharp and frigid. Stop! In that moment, the Red Lotus Knife trembled, its brilliance fading as it fell into Su Yang's hand, now appearing unremarkable, akin to an ordinary dagger. 9 Nether Prison Suppression Technique. Absorb. Without hesitation, Su Yang settled into a meditative posture, channeling the 9 Nether Prison Suppression Technique to draw the malevolent energy from the Red Lotus Knife. Before long, it was already the following morning. Phew! At last, the absorption is complete. Su Yang concluded his meditation, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. There was quite a bit of malevolent energy within this Red Lotus Knife. I have a premonition that after refining it all, reaching the 3rd level of Qi training will be a certainty, and I might even step into the 4th level. There exists a distinction between malevolent energy and spiritual energy. Presently, Su Yang had merely stored the malevolent energy within his body without converting it into spiritual energy. Thus his strength had not yet increased. The transformation of malevolent energy into spiritual energy is a lengthy process, requiring at least 3 to 5 days without interruption. However, after killing the adept from Country D and seizing the Red Lotus Knife, coupled with the matters concerning Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming, the days ahead promised to be tumultuous. Therefore, Su Yang decided to postpone the transformation of the malevolent energy into spiritual energy for a few days. At this moment, Su Yang and Amp, Oppose, gaze fell upon the Red Lotus Knife. Now stripped of its malevolent energy, the once dreaded blade appeared entirely ordinary, having lost its fearsome reputation. Previously, a mid-stage ancient martial artist wielding the Red Lotus Knife could potentially eliminate late-stage opponents or even contend with peak-stage adversaries, but such effects were no longer applicable. In essence, the Red Lotus Knife had ceased to enhance combat effectiveness and was now merely a steel dagger. Best to keep it. It may yet prove useful. Su Yang smiled lightly, stowing away the now-diminished Red Lotus Knife before descending the 3rd floor. Young master, 2 individuals are waiting outside. Their strengths are not to be underestimated. They have neither left nor entered the villa. As Su Yang reached the ground floor, Guo Yi spoke with a grave expression. One of them is Zhao Jiping, the head of the Zhao family, and the other is Song Kongming, known as an Amp. Oppose, Broken Stone Leg and Amp. Oppose. Not long ago, Zhao Wenji, the son of the Zhao family, and the renowned Wang Pingchuan both met their demise. Guo Yi speculated, young master, could it be that they suspect you of killing Zhao Wenji and Wang Pingchuan, and have come here seeking vengeance for their son and disciple? Not all. Su Yang shook his head, a relaxed smile crossing his face. Guo Yi, why so tense? Have you forgotten my strength? Indeed, I was being presumptuous. Guo Yi smiled in response. Young master, what are your intentions? Shall we eliminate these 2? No need for that. Su Yang chuckled softly. You go out and invite them in. Understood. Guo Yi replied respectfully, promptly exiting the living room, soon returning with Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming in tow. Young master, they have been brought here, Guo Yi stated with reverence, taking his position behind Su Yang. Very well. Su Yang nodded slightly, directing his gaze toward Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming. The previous evening, he had warned them, through Nailan Yi, not to seek out young Master Su, a subtle hint for them. Thus, Su Yang was well aware of their purpose in coming to him. Yet, he feigned ignorance, expressing confusion as he asked, "Who are you two, and why have you remained outside the villa?" "I am Zhao Jiping, head of the Zhao family." "I am Song Kongming, known as an amp." "Amp? Oppos. Broken stone like an amp. Amp? Oppos." In response to Su Yang's inquiry, both Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming knelt on one knee, respectfully declaring, "We pay our respects to young Master Su." "Zhao Jiping, Song Kongming?" Su Yang furrowed his brow in confusion. "I do not recognize you. What is it you seek from me?" Without Su Yang and Oppos, as permission, they dare not rise. Zhao Jiping spoke up, "Young Master Su, not long ago, my son Zhao Wenji, misled by vile individuals, conspired against you. I have come with two purposes. First, to offer my apologies, and second, to reveal the mastermind behind the scenes." "What? You know who has been plotting against me?" Su Yang and Oppos, as teeth clenched in anger as he demanded, "Who is it? Tell me quickly, I shall flay him alive." In response, "Young Master Su, you must have already grasped part of the truth. Indeed, the mastermind is a certain young man from the Nalan family." Zhao Jiping continued, "And that young man is Nalan Yi. He secretly colluded with Su Jinghan, who in turn manipulated my son Zhao Wenji, repeatedly attempting to take your life." Zhao Jiping divulged the full account. "Nanyi, despicable, that scoundrel seeks death." Su Yang seethed, his indignation palpable. He then fixed his icy gaze on Zhao Jiping, coldly stating, "Head of the Zhao family, I recall now that your son conspired against me with others, and yet you have the audacity to come here. Young Master Su, please temper your anger. My son, in his youth and ignorance, failed to discern right from wrong, committing a grievous mistake. I sincerely apologize on his behalf. If you wish to deal with Nalan Yi, I can offer my assistance." Zhao Jiping earnestly insisted. "I too am willing to assist," chimed in Song Kongming. "I am prepared to serve young Master Su with utmost loyalty." They and Oppos, fallen into my trap. Su Yang felt a surge of triumph within, though he maintained a facade of contemplation. "You both wish to ally with me?" "Indeed." Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming replied in unison. "Why do you seek my alliance?" Su Yang feigned ignorance. "Because my son perished at the hands of Nalan Yi, and brother Kongming and Oppos. His disciple met the same fate. Moreover, Nalan Yi intends to eliminate us to cover his tracks," Zhao Jiping disclosed candidly. "At this juncture, our only recourse is to seek refuge with you to evade the Nalan family and Oppos as pursuit. We share a common enemy in Nalan Yi. By aligning ourselves with you, we may have the opportunity to avenge our loved ones." Zhao Jiping clasped his fists earnestly, entreating, "I beseech young Master Su for your support. I implore you for your support as well." Song Kongming echoed, both men lowering themselves to the utmost humility in hopes of gaining Su Yang's acceptance. "I may be a scoundrel, but I am not foolish. Accepting you both would signify a complete rupture with Nalan Yi, which places me in quite the predicament." Su Yang feigned hesitation before ultimately gritting his teeth, declaring, "Very well. Nalan Yi, having slain your sons and disciples, now seeks to eliminate you both. He is truly a vile creature. You may rise. From this day forth, you shall serve as my subordinates, with me as your shield. The Nalan family will dare not lay a finger on you. I will be your protector. Nalan Yi, having lost a child, shall be consumed by grief. The bonds of brotherhood run deep. Losing a disciple will also devastate him. For your sake, I shall take it upon myself to deal with Nalan Yi." Upon hearing these words, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming were immediately moved to tears, initially intending to seek only a temporary refuge with Su Yang. Their admiration for him grew exponentially, even leading them to contemplate a lifelong commitment to serve him. Chapter 61. Young Master Su. This favor shall be remembered forever, young Master Su. You are absolutely right. If you choose to accept us, it will undoubtedly mean declaring war on Nalan Yi. We had not considered this point previously and recklessly sought your refuge. We were indeed presumptuous. At this moment, Zhao Jiping felt a twinge of guilt and, turning to express his gratitude, said, "Yet I could never have imagined that you, knowing it would offend Nalan Yi, would still be willing to accept us and act as our shield. This favor shall be etched in my heart for eternity. Young Master Su, henceforth, should you require anything, I, Song Kongming, shall exert myself to the utmost. Song Kongming was equally moved. You're being too courteous. In truth, I have my own motives. Nalini wishes to eliminate me, and I cannot simply sit idly by. Your assistance will surely be needed. Su Yang chuckled softly. Moreover, as the foremost dandy of Jiangbei, there are countless individuals who wish to see me dead. With your secret protection, anyone who dares to target me would be courting death. I can swagger about freely now, and when it comes to high-end clubs, I shall indulge in whomever I desire. Ha. As he concluded, Su Yang displayed a triumphant grin, his dandy demeanor unabashedly on display. Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming exchanged glances, but understanding Su Yang's nature, they accepted his words. After a brief pause, Zhao Jiping took a step forward and inquired, Young Master Su, do you have a plan in mind for how we might deal with Nalini? Well, Su Yang's lips curled into a smile as he replied, what plan is needed? That fellow frequents high-end clubs. You merely need to seize the opportunity and eliminate him before making your escape. This, Zhao Jiping's lips curled into a wry smile. Young Master Su, you may not be aware, but Nalini is quite formidable, having reached the latter stages of the transformation realm. Indeed, Nalini is strong, yet in a confined space. He would have no chance to flee. If I were to join forces with the head of the Zhao family, we could certainly eliminate him. Beside them, Song Kongming expressed his concerns. However, I fear that Nalini may have powerful allies. Furthermore, the Nalin family patriarch possesses unfathomable strength. If he intervenes, the head of the Zhao family, and I may not only fail to kill Nalin, but could also end up losing our lives. Song Kongming glanced at Su Yang, subtly suggesting, of course, if we can thwart the Nalin family's experts, Nalin would undoubtedly meet his demise at our hands. Young Master Su, what do you think? Rest assured, we are all on the same side. There is no need for euphemisms. Su Yang chuckled softly. Once Nalin visits the high-end club, you may proceed to eliminate him. As for the other members of the Nalin family, I shall handle them. What nonsense! The Nalin patriarch pales in comparison to my grandfather, who is the foremost expert in Jiangbei. Su Yang declared with unwavering confidence. Excellent. Upon hearing this, Zhao Jiping was filled with exhilaration, exclaiming, Young Master Su, let us immediately head to the high-end club frequently visited by Nalini. Once we spot him, I will contact you, and you can mobilize the Su family to obstruct the Nalin family and Oppos as experts. We will need no more than half an hour, 40 minutes at most, to eliminate Nalini. Su Yang nodded. It all relies on the two of you. No. It is we who rely on you. Zhao Jiping quickly replied, his tone imbued with respect. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry and take your positions. I shall await your news. Su Yang instructed. Understood. Young Master Su, farewell. Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming acknowledged him and departed from the riverside villa. Young Master, was it Nalin who orchestrated the attempt on your life that night by Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan? At this moment, Gua asked with curiosity. Su Yang chuckled softly. It's highly probable. That Nalin deserves to perish. How dare he harbor ill intentions towards you? Gua and Oppos. Expression darkened as he respectfully inquired. Young Master, I recall the head of the family mentioning that a master from country D killed Zhao Wenbin, and that Wang Pingchuan killed the master before his demise. This cannot be true, right? Were those two killed by you? You're partially correct. Su Yang smiled before adding, but do not divulge these matters to my father. You have seen for yourself, the undercurrents in Jiangbei are turbulent, and the Su family faces a significant crisis. During such times, it is crucial to remain low-key. Only then can one serve a greater purpose at a critical moment. Su Yang said earnestly, Understood, but it is regrettable for you, possessing such extraordinary strength and acumen, to be misconstrued as a mere frivolous young master. Gua remarked, feeling a pang of sympathy for Su Yang, who does not wish for glory and the admiration of all. Yet young Master Su, for the sake of a longer-term vision, has chosen to silently endure scorn and ridicule. Such composure and fortitude are truly extraordinary. Enough of this talk. I have grown accustomed to it over the years. Su Yang replied nonchalantly. The years he referred to were not merely the 20 years of young Master Su and Appo's life, but rather the 8 decades of cultivation of the Xiantian immortal emperor. Su Yang understood well that concealing one's true self was the safest path. The less conspicuous one was, the more underestimated, the longer one could survive. Those dazzling prodigies often became mere backdrops for stronger individuals. In essence, Su Yang feared for his life, yet in Guo Yi's eyes, his stature appeared monumental. Young master, do you truly intend to ally with Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming against Nalini? After a moment of hesitation, Guo Yi inquired. Of course not. Su Yang revealed a playful smile. Zhao Wenbin and Wang Pingchuan sought to kill me. By rights, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming are also my adversaries. Since they wish to eliminate Nalini, let them engage in their own strife. Whether they succeed or fail is of little concern to me. Su Yang replied nonchalantly. As for Nalini, as long as I ascertain there are no powerful protectors, killing him will be as easy as pie. There will be ample opportunities. This is indeed a masterstroke. Young master, your brilliance is unmatched. Upon receiving the response, Guo Yi and Appo's expression turned fervent, his eyes brimming with admiration and respect for Su Yang. Just as the two were conversing, Su Shanbing called, urging Su Yang to return to the Su family estate. After hanging up, Guo Yi remarked, the head of the family likely wishes for you to familiarize yourself with the members of the National Blade, laying the groundwork for your future training there. Young master, with your prowess, no one besides the National Blade instructors could pose a challenge to you. In fact, there is no need for you to join the National Blade. It is unfortunate that the head of the family remains unaware of your status as a martial arts grandmaster. Guo Yi said with a smile. The National Blade presents quite a hassle. I have no desire to engage in training there, as it would merely be a waste of time. It seems I must find a way to decline, but for now, I must return to the Su family estate. Su Yang smiled softly, then drove away in his Bentley Mulsanne, leaving the riverside villa behind. Before long, Su Yang arrived at the estate and, upon entering the hall, noticed several pairs of eyes fixed upon him, including that of Jiang Qingyang, the captain of the National Blade. Chapter 62. The plans of a National Blade feeling the gaze of the crowd upon him. Su Yang remained unfazed, expressing his annoyance. Dad, why did you rush me back? I've been recuperating for 2 days and was planning to invite a few bikini beauties for a day at sea. Your phone call has completely ruined my mood. Rascal, what nonsense about going to sea? Ken and Amp, Appo's. Do you consider the occasion? Su Shanbing slammed the table and gritted his teeth. Come over here, let me introduce you. These are members of the National Blade, each one a master in their own right. Especially this one, Jiang Qingyang, the captain of the National Blade, an expert at the pinnacle of transformation, with formidable strength. Experts? Is that so? Last night, a few D-country masters trapped us in a cave. If it weren't an Appo's tea for us, they would have perished long ago. Su Yang revealed a playful smile, showing little enthusiasm for greeting the National Blade members. Brat, what are you dawdling for? Quickly greet Captain Jiang. Su Shanbing reprimanded. Once you join the National Blade, he will be your captain. If you fail to curry favor now, you will regret it later. Fine, Su Yang replied, reluctantly greeting Captain Jiang. Hello. Do you enjoy foot massages? I can take you for one someday. Watch your mouth. Su Shanbing's face darkened with anger. Su Shuai, please don't make it difficult for young Master Su. Jiang Qingyang chuckled and said respectfully, for your sake, I will certainly take good care of young Master Su. Ah, that puts my mind at ease. Su Shanbing laughed heartily, his gaze resting on Jiang Qingyang with satisfaction. You truly surprise me. When you joined the National Blade, you were one of my subordinates. Who would have thought you would surpass me in strength and become captain? You flatter me, Su Shuai. No matter how I change, I will always be your soldier. Jiang Qingyang replied with reverence. Good. I can leave Su Yang in your hands with confidence. By the way, do you have a mission in Jiangbei? Do you need my assistance? My words still carry weight in this territory, Su Shanbing inquired. Well, the mission was originally confidential, but since you're not an outsider, it's fine to tell you, Jiang Qingyang continued. A few days ago, we received news that a group of D-country masters had arrived in Jiangbei, seemingly searching for the Honglian sword. We followed them here with the intention of seizing the sword and delivering it to the national treasury for safekeeping. The Honglian sword? That's one of D country's famed blades. Su Shenbing frowned. What was the outcome? Did you find the sword? We found it. The Honglian sword was buried as a burial item in a cave on Dongshan. Jiang Qingyang recounted. However, that group of D country masters was exceptionally strong and well prepared. We were careless and were captured by them. Later, a master from the Nalan family intervened, defeating the D country masters and rescuing us. A master from the Nalan family? Su Shenbing analyzed. To defeat you, there must be experts among the D country masters. Likely a pinnacle transformation or even a martial arts master. It must have been Nalan Zhu who intervened, as only he possesses such strength. It wasn't Nalan Zhu. Jiang Qingyang shook his head. It was the second son of the Nalan family, Nalan Yi. Nalan Yi? Su Shenbing and Appo's expression turned to one of surprise, confirming. Are you sure you didn't mistake him for someone else? I am certain. He introduced himself last night, and I verified it afterward. It was indeed Nalan Yi. Jiang Qingyang continued. He appeared to be just over 20, yet his strength has already reached the pinnacle of transformation, possibly even a master. In an amp, Appo's, that's quite astonishing. Nalan Yi is actually that formidable. Su Shenbing was taken aback. On the surface, he seems to be a playboy, with a status in the Nalan family inferior to his brother Nalan Fengyun and his younger brother Nalan Mingzhi. Who would have thought he is the one hiding the deepest strength? The Nalan family should not be underestimated. They have nurtured a super master in his 20s, which is truly unfathomable. His future achievements are boundless. Su Shenbing, Kuden, and Appo's. He helped but praise Nalan Yi, then turned his thoughts to his own son, gritting his teeth. Su Yang. Look at him, and then look at yourself. If I remember correctly, you have had contact with Nalan Yi. He merely pretends to be a playboy, but you are genuinely a super wastrel. Don and Appo's. Do you feel ashamed of that? What shame is there in that? Su Yang smirked inwardly, but feigned indifference. Nalan Yi may be impressive, but when he sees me, doesn't and Appo's, he still have to nod and bow, calling me young Master Su? You ignorant fool. He is looking at the Su family, at your grandfather's face. Otherwise, he wouldn't bother acknowledging you at all. Su Shenbing exclaimed in exasperation. Su Yang, do you truly lack any sense of crisis? Please, my grandfather is strong enough. Besides, I have an exceptionally capable older sister who will protect me. Why should I worry about all this? It would only waste my brain cells. Su Yang shrugged. Instead of thinking about that, I might as well watch a couple of movies to learn some techniques and experiences for future practical use. Damn it. Su Shenbing's face darkened, speechless for quite some time. Su Shuai, please calm down. Young Master Su is just joking. Jiang Qingyang tried to soothe him. What joke? He means every word. This little brat, forget it. I won't bother with him anymore. When he joins the National Blade, Qingyang, you take care of him properly. Su Shenbing glared at Su Yang in frustration, then shifted his gaze, asking, Qingyang, since you were rescued, you must have successfully acquired the Honglian sword. Are you planning to return to the National Blade soon? Su Shuai, the mission hasn't been completed. There is a slight problem. Jiang Qingyang's expression turned serious. The Honglian sword was taken from me by Nalan Yi. Huh, that shouldn't be. Is there some misunderstanding? Nalan Yi didn't and amp, Appo's. He know you were from the National Blade, did he? Su Shenbing questioned in confusion. He knows. Jiang Qingyang and amp, Appo's. Anger flared at the thought. Not only does Nalan Yi know we are from the National Blade, but he also arrogantly provoked us, repeatedly emphasizing his connection to the Nalan family. Even saying that if we weren't an amp, Appo's, afraid of death, we could go to the Nalan family to retrieve the sword. Su Shenbing analyzed at such a young age. Possessing such immense power, he must be quite arrogant. What do you plan to do about this situation? Nalan Yi and Appo's behavior is intolerable. I and Appo's already notified the instructor, who flew in last night and should be arriving in Jiangbei shortly. Jiang Qingyang stated coldly. As soon as the instructor arrives, we will head to the Nalan family to forcibly reclaim the Honglian sword and ensure Nalan Yi pays for his words and actions. Well, this matter is too significant, and our Su family should avoid involvement to prevent damaging our relationship with the Nalan family, Su Shenbing remarked. Understood. Jiang Qingyang nodded, then received a text message. After glancing at it, he said, Su Shui, the instructor has landed and is on her way to the Su family. Why is she coming to the Su family? Tell her not to come. Su Shanbing and Amp, Oppo's expression shifted, revealing a hint of trepidation toward the National Blade instructor. Forget it. Jiang Qingyang, you go wait for her outside. Then head directly to the Nailin family. Once her business is done, don't come to the Su family. I don't want to see her. Ah, understood, Su Sui. I will visit you again when the opportunity arises. Jiang Qingyang chuckled, bidding farewell before departing. Knowing that Nailin could potentially be a master, the National Blade instructor still intended to confront the Nailin family. This indicated that the National Blade instructor must also be a master, and it was likely that a battle between masters would erupt within the Nailin family. It was essential to go and observe the situation. As the thought crossed his mind, Su Yang hurriedly proposed, Dad, may I accompany Captain Jiang to the Nailin residence? What do you intend to do there? Su Shenbing frowned in inquiry. I wish to witness the prowess of the Guoren instructors, Su Yang replied with a proud smile. Moreover, the Guoren team is heading to the Nailin family to create a stir. This is a splendid opportunity for me to make an impression. As a future member of Guoren, I certainly wish to showcase a bit. Always showing off, aren't you? Fine, you may go. Just seeing you makes my kidneys ache. Su Shunbing waved his hand impatiently, then urged, Qingyang, hurry and take the others outside. Ensure you keep your instructor at bay. Understood. Jiang Qingyang chuckled before saying, Young Master Su, let us depart. Indeed. Su Yang nodded, following Jiang Qingyang out of the living room, though he felt an overwhelming curiosity. Why did his father seem so intimidated by the Guoren instructor? Upon reaching the estate's exterior, Su Yang could not contain his curiosity and asked Jiang Qingyang beside him, Captain Jiang, is our instructor truly that fearsome? Why does my father seem so frightened of him? Ah, well. Jiang Qingyang flashed a smile, glancing around to ensure no outsiders were present before recounting an old tale. P.S. To all readers, let me express my heartfelt thoughts. I am a full-time writer, supporting 2 young boys at home, and the pressure is immense. This book is my sole source of income, yet its current ratings are not very promising. I shall persist and strive to meet your expectations, meticulously crafting the plot to provide you with an enjoyable experience. I kindly request that if you have read this far, you leave a 5-star review to elevate the ratings. Additionally, feel free to send gifts. They need not be paid ones. Free tokens suffice. You can earn small gifts simply by watching a brief video. Thank you. Chapter 63. Instructor Xiao, known as the Blade of the Nation, is an extraordinarily gifted woman of remarkable talent, having reached the realm of a master before the age of 40. Many years ago, during Su Shunbing and Amp, Oppo's training in the National Blade, Xiao was a youthful and innocent maiden. At that time, Su Shunbing and Xiao had numerous interactions, and gradually, Xiao found herself infatuated with him, secretly nurturing tender feelings towards him. Though an introverted girl, she expressed her affection to Su Shunbing on multiple occasions in her pursuit of true love. Unfortunately, Su Shunbing had his heart set on another, and he resolutely rejected her each time. Aware of his disinterest, Xiao did not surrender her hopes. She once declared her willingness to wait, even if youth faded and the world changed. Yet, reality often proved less than idyllic. Not long after, Su Shunbing quietly departed from the National Blade, returning to Jiangbei to marry and raise a family, thus giving rise to Su Yang. Since Su Shunbing's departure, the demeanor of our instructor has transformed entirely. Once gentle as a flowing stream, she no longer punished us for our mistakes, akin to a kind elder sister. Jiang Qingyang continued. However, after that, the instructor became a different person, stern and frosty. A few years ago, I made a minor mistake and was punished to the brink of solitude. Young Master Su. To put it simply, Su Shunbing has let our instructor down. Now you understand why he wishes to avoid her. Jiang Qingyang chuckled. Wow, I never imagined my father had such a romantic past. Su Yang exclaimed in surprise. Young Master Su, do not speak carelessly, Jiang Qingyang replied earnestly. Su Shunbing is not at all frivolous. His intentions have always been clear. Otherwise, he would have embraced others long ago. To me, Su Shunbing is a commendable role model. steadfast in his principles and unwavering in his devotion to the one he loves, a rarity indeed. His reluctance to face the instructor stems not from fear, but from guilt, as he feels he has squandered the most beautiful years of her life. Jiang Qingyang sighed, alas, in this matter there is no right or wrong. It is merely fate's cruel design. Su Yang chose not to respond, yet his respect for his father deepened. He had not anticipated that a man who watched films late at night could possess such profound sentiments. Reflecting on it, his mother had passed away 5 years prior. And considering his father and Appo's status, any jewel of family in Jiangbei would have eagerly sought to marry into the Su family. Yet, his father had chosen to remain solitary for 5 years, never indulging in massages, truly a commendable feat at that moment. Su Yang suddenly understood why his father watched films alone and resolved never to mock him for it again. Young Master Su, our instructor has arrived. In her presence, try not to mention Su Xinbing. I fear she might erupt, Jiang Qingyang cautioned. Understood, Su Yang replied, immediately straightening his posture and directing his gaze forward. Before him strode a woman clad in a flowing white gown, moving with an elegant grace. Tall and statuesque, she effortlessly bore the long gown, her features exquisitely flawless, resembling a celestial being from a painting. Though over 40, time had left no trace on her visage. She appeared as youthful as a girl in her 20s. However, her expression was grave, devoid of mirth, exuding a commanding aura that compelled the members of the National Blade to lower their heads, daunted by her presence. Even Su Yang felt a flicker of trepidation facing this woman in white. Was this the aura of a master? It was indeed a force beyond mere physical prowess. Utterly formidable, Su Yang pondered how long he could endure against a martial arts master if he unleashed all his strength. Simultaneously grateful he had not recklessly revealed his abilities after breaking through to the second level of Qi training, for he would have surely been crushed by the master. In the modest region of Jiangbei, openly, there were already 2 masters, Su Qingquan and Nailan Zhu. Undoubtedly, there were others concealed from view. Beyond Jiangbei, masters were bound to be even more abundant. His current level of Qi training was insufficient, and he needed to elevate his strength post-haste. Su Yang resolved that once he navigated the busy days ahead, he would swiftly convert the malevolent energy within him into spiritual energy, striving to ascend to the 3rd level of Qi training and attempt to break through to the 4th level. Instructor at this moment, Jiang Qingyang and the other members of the National Blade greeted in unison. Xiao nodded slightly, her gaze falling upon Su Yang as she furrowed her brow. Your appearance bears some resemblance to Su Dage. Jiang Qingyang, who is he? This is Su Yang, Su Xinbing's son, Jiang Qingyang stammered, fearful of inciting the instructor's wrath. Sudafe son? Xiao scrutinizet Su Yang intently. Rather than displaying anger, a smile graced her lips. I can't believe how much Su Dage's son has grown. Time truly flies. Then, her gaze softened as she looked at Su Yang, gently smiling, little one. I have known your father for quite some time, calling me into Oppos, and into Oppos would not be inappropriate, would it? Andy, the members of the National Blade were taken aback, utterly unprepared for Xiao and Oppos' unexpected tenderness toward Su Yang. It was well known that whenever Su Xinbing was mentioned during their time in the National Blade, the instructor would fly into a rage. Now, she was inviting Su Yang to call her Andy, clearly eager to befriend him, which astonished them all. However, Su Yang shook his head. Call you Andy? That simply won't do. Xiao's expression shifted, her brows knitting in displeasure. What is it? You are unwilling? Unwilling. Su Yang chuckled lightly. Instructor Xiao? You are so beautiful and youthful. Calling you and Oppos, Auntie and Oppos, will be quite inappropriate. I should be calling you and Oppos, Sister and Oppos, instead. Sister Xiao in a few days. My father will send me to the National Blade for training, and I will be relying on your protection. He smiled charmingly. Hee little one, you are far more amusing than your father, Xiao responded, her brows relaxing into a smile. Rest assured, your calling me sister will not go unreciprocated, as long as I am here. No one shall bully you. Really? Sister Xiao, thank you so much. I'll treat you to a foot massage. Ah, no, wait. Su Yang realized he had misspoken and quickly added, the foot massage is meant for Captain Jiang. As for you, I will treat you to a meal. Hee, delightful, delightful. Xiao laughed, then turned her piercing gaze towards Jiang Qingyang, her demeanor suddenly stern. Jiang Qingyang, you have yet to complete your task, and you still have the audacity to think about a foot massage? Ah, Jiang Qingyang was taken aback, his heart racing as he hurriedly replied, Instructor, do not listen to young Master Su and Damp. Oppos, nonsense. When have I ever gone for a foot massage? That is unfounded. He did mention treating me, but it has not happened yet. Not yet? Xiao and Amp, Oppos, countenance turned icy, her voice cold. So, you truly intend to go? Aye. Jiang Qingyang and Amp, Oppos, complexion paled, and he tugged at Su Yang and Amp, Oppos, sleeve, seeking assistance to alleviate the situation. Haha, Sister Xiao. Su Yang interjected with a smile, do not be angry. Captain Jiang is upright and principled. How could he possibly visit a foot massage parlor? I was merely jesting. You came to Jiangbei not to visit the Nalen family. Did you? Let's hasten there. I can hardly wait. Xiao recalled her purpose for coming and smiled gently. Little one, what business do you have with the Nalen family? Are you eager to see them face retribution? Do you harbor a grudge against them? Indeed, Sister Xiao, to be candid, I do have a grievance with Nalen E. Su Yang replied nonchalantly. I have a penchant for gambling, and Nalen E has won quite a bit of money for me. I have long wished to see him humbled. Haha, splendid. Come with me. I shall take you to the Nalen family and let you display your might. With a smile gracing her features, Xiao led Su Yang forward. Jiang Qingyang and the members of the National Blade team exchanged glances, their expressions tinged with disbelief. Su Shuai had betrayed the instructor, who had harbored a deep-seated animosity towards him over the years. Logically, one would expect the instructor to harbor a similar disdain for the young Master Su. Furthermore, the instructor was notoriously averse to gambling. It was recalled that a member of the National Blade, caught indulging in such vice, had his hands broken and was expelled from the organization. Yet now, the instructor not only treated Su Yang with unexpected kindness, but even tolerated his penchant for gambling. This was illogical. It was utterly inconceivable. Chapter 64. Seeking justice half an hour later, at the Nalen family estate, before Su Yang and the Guoran entourage arrived, the Nalen family welcomed several distinguished guests. However, these individuals appeared rather displeased, exuding an aura of confrontation. Among them was Du Ziming, a formidable figure from Country D. It was evident that they were all from Country D. Beside Du Ziming stood an elderly man, over 60, with a face lined with wrinkles and deep-set eyes. He was of short stature and stooped in posture, yet he emanated a palpable aura that was both intimidating and powerful, unmistakably a master of martial arts. This individual was Lu Fancoin, the leader of the D Country group tasked with seizing the Honglian blade. Upon their arrival, they were secretly ushered into the family's underground conference room by Nalen Mingzhi. At that moment, Nalen Mingzhi was warmly entertaining Lu Fancoin and his companions. Leader Lu, this tea is from this year's new selection, unavailable in Country D. Please, do savor its flavor, Nalen Mingzhi said with a smile while pouring tea. No need. Lu Fancoin replied coldly. I have no interest in tea. Bring out your grandfather, Nalen Zhu. He has been in seclusion for cultivation recently. I have already sent someone to notify him. He should arrive shortly, Nalen Mingzhi said, sensing something amiss as he set down the teapot. Leader Lu, you arrive with such ire. Has our Nalen family offended you in some way? Nalen Mingzhi inquired with a forced smile. Lu Fancoin shot Nalen Mingzhi a disdainful glance and replied sternly, You, a junior, do not possess the qualifications to converse with me. Haha, Brother Lu. Mingzhi is our Nalen family and Oppos' most outstanding young talent. The future of the Nalen family will rest in his capable hands. He is indeed qualified. Nalen Zhu interjected as he entered with a smile. Nalen Zhu, Lu Fancoin and Oppos' gaze sharpened upon seeing Nalen Zhu, his voice seething with contempt. How can you call this grandson of yours the finest talent when he has yet to even step into the realm of ancient martial arts? Surely, your family and Oppos' true prodigy is your second son, Nalen E. Nanan Yi. Nayland Zhu furrowed his brow, perplexed. Brother Liu, what exactly do you mean? Have you lost your senses? How dare you ask me? Lu Fanquin retorted with a cold snort. Du Ziming, recount to the Nayland family head everything that transpired last night. Yes, leader, Du Ziming replied, his expression darkening. Last night, we were awaiting the unearthing of the Honglian blade as scheduled. Everything was proceeding smoothly, and the individuals sent by Goren were captured, leaving us unimpeded in our quest to obtain the blade. However, to our surprise, your second son, Nayland, appeared in the cave on Domshan, spouting patriotic rhetoric, declaring that any who encroach upon Huagua shall be punished, and asserting that the sovereignty of Huagua is inviolable. It seems your Nayland family has nurtured a loyal son indeed. Du Ziming gritted his teeth in anger. What? Nayland, he actually did such a thing? Nayland Mingzhi was momentarily taken aback, then replied, Mr. Du, there must be some misunderstanding. My second brother would never do something so foolish. Perhaps it was someone else impersonating him. Misunderstanding? Nonsense. Du Ziming seethed with indignation. Your esteemed second brother introduced himself without hesitation, and I have investigated. That individual was indeed Nayland. I would recognize his likeness even if he were reduced to ashes. Nayland Mingzhi frowned. Mr. Du, if it truly was my brother, he is merely an ordinary person, even if he were to appear before you. There is no reason for you to be this incensed. Considering our cooperation, you could simply knock him unconscious and bring him here. Ordinary? Knock him unconscious? Du Ziming's frustration boiled over. Haha, Nayland Mingzhi, your acting skills are commendable. Nayland Yi's strength is unfathomable. He has already reached the pinnacle of the transformation realm. He killed our captain, Ling Hu. Knock him unconscious, indeed. This is impossible. Nayland Mingzhi maintained his composure, analyzing the situation. My second brother has never engaged with ancient martial arts. How could he possess such strength? Someone must be impersonating him. Still in denial? Du Ziming scoffed, pulling out a photograph and presenting it to Nayland Mingzhi. Is the person in this photo Nayland? Indeed, that is my second brother. Nayland Mingzhi did not deny it. The one who attacked us last night was he. Du Ziming declared through gritted teeth. Nayland Mingzhi, you cannot possibly suggest that there exists another who looks exactly like Nayland. Upon hearing this, Nayland Mingzhi fell silent, his expression growing grave as he sensed the intricacies of the situation. He could not believe that his brother was a master of the pinnacle of the transformation realm. Nayland Zhu, your patriotic grandson also claimed that the Honglian blade belongs to your Nayland family and derided us from Country D as foolish dogs. I presume the Honglian blade is now in your possession? Lu Fanquin said with a grim countenance. This matter is too strange. Let us not rush to conclusions. Nayland Zhu interjected. Nayland is my grandson, and I have watched him grow. I know him better than anyone. There is no way he could be the master you describe. How about this? Nayland has spent the night at his villa. I will call him back immediately for a confrontation to clarify the matter. Very well, Nayland Zhu. I shall await your explanation for half an hour. Lu Fanquin replied with a cold smirk, but suddenly he lunged forward and seized Nayland Mingzhi by the throat. Enough. Nayland Zhu's expression darkened, a terrifying aura emanating from him as he threatened. Lu Fanquin, do not mistake my Nayland family for cowards. If you dare to harm Mingzhi, I will see to it that we are at odds until death. None shall leave today. Grandfather, Nayland Mingzhi shook his head, signaling for Nayland Zhu to remain calm. Then added with a gentle smile, rest assured, Leader Lu will not harm me. Once my brother arrives, we can clarify everything. Indeed, Nayland Zhu, you must provide me with an explanation. The Honglian blade must also be surrendered. If Nayland does not appear, do not blame me for being ruthless and turning against you. Lu Fanquin declared coldly. Before Nayland Zhu could respond, a servant rushed in, panic etched on their face. Family head, a group of people has arrived outside, led by a woman who claims to be a Goren instructor. Xiao, why is she arriving at this moment? Nayland Mingzhi furrowed his brow. Upon receiving this news, the atmosphere in the underground conference room grew tense. Lu Fanquin tightened his grip on Nayland Mingzhi's throat, stating ominously, Nayland Zhu, you cannot be playing both sides with me, feigning cooperation while secretly colluding with Guo Run. Chapter 65. Why seek Naylan E, the double agent? Upon hearing this, Naylan Zhu hastily denied. Lu Foncoin, has water clouded your mind? I have cooperated with you, committing numerous acts detrimental to the interests of Huagua. Even the whereabouts of the Red Lotus Blade were provided by our Naylan family for you. Naylan Zhu spoke solemnly. If Guoren were to learn of these matters, could our Naylan family possibly endure? Do you truly believe that the Naylan family would engage in such self-destructive behavior? This declaration did not quell Lu Foncoin's suspicions. Even without collaborating with Guoren, your Naylan family is hardly virtuous. How else could you have sent Naylan E to seize the Red Lotus Blade? Naylan Zhu, it appears your family intends to exploit the talents of D Country and Oppos, as Tomb Raiders, only to reap the benefits. Enough, Lu Foncoin. I promise to provide you with an explanation regarding this matter. Do not indulge in baseless conjectures. Naylan Zhu replied impatiently, then turned to Naylan Mingzhi. Mingzhi, do not fear. Grandfather will handle Guoren for the time being. Await my return. Lu Foncoin, do not harm my grandson. Moreover, the living room is under surveillance. I shall meet with the Guoren instructor there, and this underground chamber will broadcast our conversation live to demonstrate the Naylan family and Amp, Oppos, S innocence. You may observe my communication with the Guoren instructor throughout. With this, Naylan Zhu instructed for the surveillance to be activated and departed the underground chamber. At this moment, the servants of the Naylan family had escorted Su Yang and the members of Guoren to the living room. Instructor Xiao stood at the forefront, cold and expressionless, while Su Yang followed closely beside her. Sister Xiao, what skincare products do you use? Your complexion is exquisite, Su Yang complimented with a smile. Haha, Xiao, initially stern, chuckled at his remark. Sister is far too busy to indulge in such luxuries. Goodness, Su Yang exclaimed. Sister Xiao, your skin is flawless, so fair and tender. It is hard to believe you do not use cosmetics. Little rascal, your flattery surpasses your father and Oppos. Xiao teased, amused. My father is simply a dullard. Su Yang replied with a gentle laugh. Sister Xiao, some cosmetics can indeed benefit the skin. You are already so beautiful. A touch of makeup would surely enhance your charm. The phrase, unintentionally competing for spring, allowing all flowers to envy, perfectly describes your beauty. I shall gift you a set of cosmetics. Do not refuse. Su Yang's intentions were clear. If he could win over the instructor, it would surely influence his standing with Guoren. Very well, you little rascal. I shall gladly accept the cosmetics you offer. Xiao responded with a smile, her demeanor towards Su Yang remarkably warm. The Guoren members, including Jiang Qingyang, exchanged bewildered glances upon hearing the instructor speak of cosmetics. This was a known taboo. She had established a rule that no member of Guoren could use cosmetics while serving. The scent from cosmetics could increase the risk of exposure during missions. However, now the instructor herself seemed ready to break her own rule, all because of Su Yang and Oppos. This offer. What on earth is happening? Why is the instructor so amiable towards Su Yang? As the Guoren members pondered in confusion, Naylan Zhu approached with a smile. Miss Xiao, I apologize for not welcoming you properly. Naylan Zhu greeted warmly, feeling slightly relieved upon seeing Xiao. He had believed that under his management, the Naylan family could navigate any situation. Yet, unexpectedly, D Country had arrived early to accuse Naylan E of eliminating their expert and seizing the Red Lotus Blade. This was no jest. Naylan E and Oppos' capabilities were well known to Naylan Zhu. Lu Foncoin and Oppos' baseless accusations infuriated him. However, given his good rapport with the Guoren instructor, he hoped they were merely here to reminisce. Nalan Su. But Xiao and Oppos' expression darkened, her tone cold. Surrender, Nalanyi. What is the meaning of this? Naylan Zhu was momentarily bewildered, questioning, Miss Xiao, what business do you have with Naylan E? Jiang Qingyang explained the situation to him. Xiao instructed icily. Yes, Jiang Qingyang replied, then turned to Naylan Zhu, stating, Naylan family head, you must be aware of the situation regarding the Red Lotus Blade. Last night, your second son, Naylan E, seized the Red Lotus Blade from my possession. Nalanyi, why is it always Naylan E? What is happening today? Why are so many people accusing him? Do they truly think the Naylan family is easy to bully? Nayland Zhu and Appo's temper flared, but he dared not lose his composure in front of Guoren. Instead, he forced a smile. Captain Jiang, this must be a misunderstanding. Nayland lacks such prowess. It is no misunderstanding. Jiang Qingyang retorted angrily. Your Nayland family has been deeply secretive. Nayland has already reached the level of a martial arts master. Last night, he threatened me to hand over the red lotus blade. Despite my identity, he dismissed Guoren entirely and insisted on taking the blade. Jiang Qingyang gritted his teeth. What is worse, he brazenly declared that those who are unafraid of death could come to the Nayland family to retrieve the blade. This revelation left Nayland Zhu utterly stunned. Earlier, Lu Fanquin had claimed that Nayland was at the peak of his martial arts prowess. Yet now Jiang Qingyang insisted he was a martial arts master. My goodness, I nearly believed Nayland to be a formidable expert. Yet Nayland Zhu knew full well that he saw Nayland daily. That good-for-nothing grandson possessed only a modicum of cleverness and had never even dabbled in ancient martial arts. He could not possibly be the master they claimed. Nayland Zhu, I did not expect your family to be so arrogant as to disregard Guoren. Xiao interjected sternly. Nayland Zhu forced a bitter smile, hastily explaining, No, Miss Xiao, we are close friends. You must trust me. Spare me your words. My ties to your family have long been severed, Xiao replied coldly. I have heard from Jiang Qingyang about last night and Appo's events. Although Nayland seized the red lotus blade and behaved defiantly, he also eliminated D-Country's peak martial artist, Ling Hu, rescuing Jiang Qingyang and the others from their hands. Furthermore, Nayland expressed patriotic sentiments. It is evident he possesses a heart for Huagua and is a loyal and righteous young man. Considering this, if he surrenders the red lotus blade and apologizes to Guoren tonight, we shall let this matter pass. Qi Ling Hu, a loyal and righteous young man? Nayland Zhu and Appo's countenance darkened at Xiao and Appo's words, knowing that Lu Fanquin was observing the live feed in the underground chamber. Do you mean to imply that these patriotic deeds were not accomplished by Nayland Xiao questioned, her brows furrowing. And no, Nayland Zhu wanted to deny it. But in front of Guoren, denial seemed unwise. He could only grit his teeth and respond. Patriotism is a virtue that everyone should possess. It is what Nayland ought to do. Meanwhile, in the underground chamber, Lu Fanquin and several D-Country experts wore grim expressions, their faces darkening with each passing moment. Lu Fanquin clenched his teeth, growling, Nayland Zhu, let us see how you explain this. Once the Guoren members depart, I will ensure our feud is unending. Prepare to bear the wrath of D-Country and Appo's assassins. Chapter 66. The sweetness of Mishuai City. Lu Fanquin was truly enraged. Just moments ago, Nayland Zhu had denied any wrongdoing, yet now, before the Guoren, he had confessed outright. Damnable. Were it not for the fear of Guoren instructor Xiao, Lu Fanquin would have already led his men into battle. In the grand hall of the estate, Xiao and Appo's expression was as frosty as ice. Her voice cold and resolute. Nayland Zhu, let us dispense with the pleasantries. I have two demands. Nayland must apologize and return the Honglian Dao. Expedite this matter, lest I be compelled to take matters into my own hands. Otherwise, the Nayland family shall cease to exist. Do not doubt my capabilities, Xiao emphasized, her tone exuding an undeniable dominance. Realizing Xiao and Appo's fury, Nayland Zhu responded with a wry smile. Miss Xiao, I was momentarily confused. What I meant was, if Nayland truly possessed such abilities and happened upon a Guoren member in peril, he would undoubtedly intervene. After all, loyalty to the nation is a cornerstone of the Nayland family values. However, Nayland is merely an ordinary individual. He cannot possibly defeat those masters from D-Country. Nayland Zhu explained, naturally, the one who seized the Honglian Dao was not Nayland. I suspect there are ill-intentioned individuals impersonating him. Nayland Zhu spoke earnestly. Miss Xiao, every word I utter is the truth. You must trust me. Moreover, the Honglian Dao is not even in the possession of the Nayland family. If you doubt my words, feel free to search. Xiao, upon hearing this, scoffed. There is no need for a search. Perhaps the Honglian Dao has already been relocated. Bring Nayland here. I wish to confront him directly. Unjust. What relocation of the Honglian Dao? That is a mere fabrication. However, Miss Xiao, please wait a moment. I shall summon Nalan E to return immediately to prove the Nalan family and amp. Oppose. S. innocence. Without hesitation, Nalan Zhu dialed Nalan E and amp. Oppose. S number, speaking in a grave tone. Nalan, I do not care where you are. Return at once. After hanging up, Nalan Zhu smiled. Miss Xiao, please wait a moment. Nalan E will arrive shortly, and he will certainly provide an explanation to the Guoran. Very well. Xiao nodded, then sat beside Su Yang. This is young Master Su? Nalan Zhu, previously preoccupied with Xiao, now realized Su Yang and Oppose as presence, his brow furrowing slightly. It appeared that Nalan E and Oppose, as planned, had failed. Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming had not eliminated Su Yang. This Nalan E is more of a hindrance than a help. He shall certainly be punished severely later. Nalan Zhu lamented inwardly, though he maintained a facade of cordiality. Young Master Su, what brings you to the Nalan family today? He was particularly curious as to why Su Yang was there, wondering if he was aware that Nalan E had orchestrated an assassination attempt against him. That should not be the case. If Su Yang knew the truth, he would have been accompanied by Su Qianquan. Given Su Qianquan's protective nature, he would undoubtedly create a scene, perhaps even seek to kill Nalan E in a fit of vengeance. Ha, Nalan family head. I heard that the Guoran would be visiting your family to seek justice, so I came to witness the spectacle. Su Yang feigned ignorance with a laugh. Indeed, he was unaware of the truth. Nalan Zhu sighed with relief, but his expression darkened. Witness the spectacle? Was he not merely adding insult to injury? Many wished to see the Nalan family and amp. Oppose. S misfortune, yet to state it so brazenly. Young Master Su was the first. Did he not consider the feelings of the Nalan family? Nalan Zhu's face turned sour. Ahem, young Master Su, your actions are misguided. The Nalan family and the Su family share a bond. When the Nalan family is in trouble, it is one thing for the Su family not to assist, but to gloat is unacceptable. I invited him. Xiao interjected, fixing her gaze on Nalan Zhu, her tone icy. Su Yang is about to join Guoran. He is now a member. I brought him here. Is there an issue with that? Of course not. Nalan Zhu replied awkwardly, stepping aside to fall silent. Although Lu Fancoen from D Country and instructor Xiao from the Guoran had come to the Nalan family to cause trouble, Nalan Zhu was confident in proving the Nalan family and amp, Oppose, S innocence, allowing him to maintain a relatively relaxed demeanor. After all, there was no Honglian Dao in his home. The innocent need not fear shadows. Xiao and the Guoran members ceased their chatter, opting to await Nalan Yi's arrival. Meanwhile, Su Yang began to devise a scheme to solidify the accusation against Nalan Yi regarding the theft of the Honglian Dao. An idea formed. Soon, a mischievous smile graced Su Yang and amp, Oppose, S lips as he crafted a perfect plan, allowing his senses to extend outward. He aimed to locate Nalan Yi before anyone else became aware of his presence. With the soul of an immortal emperor and having reached the second level of Qi cultivation, Su Yang's perceptive abilities surpassed those of martial arts masters, enabling him to accomplish this discreetly. Approximately 20 minutes later, Su Yang detected Nalan Yi driving a Porsche toward the estate. However, due to a water truck obstructing the road, the Porsche was unable to accelerate. An opportunity arose. Su Yang and Oppose, S smile widened, and he turned to Xiao, playfully stating, Sister Xiao, having waited so long, I find myself quite parched. Are you thirsty? Not too bad. Xiao replied gently, her gaze shifting to Nalan Zhu, her expression darkening as she coldly remarked, Nalan Zhu, arriving at your home and not being offered even a glass of water. What does this say about your hospitality? My apologies, Miss Xiao, that was my oversight. Nalan Zhu began to apologize profusely before instructing. Bring tea, using the red robe mother tree tea leaves I acquired a few days ago. Nalan family head, that will not be necessary. I do not fancy such things. Su Yang intervened, then added with a smile. In comparison, I prefer milk tea. Sister Xiao, do you enjoy milk tea? I can go buy some right now and bring you a cup. Ming, is it delicious? Xiao inquired, puzzled. In recent years, She had either been cultivating or managing the guaran, seldom engaging with urban life. Even when she ventured out, she never bought milk tea, believing it to be a drink for the youth, unsuitable for her. Absolutely delicious. On a scorching summer day, milk tea is delightfully sweet. There's a song that goes, "Oh, it seems to be in Oppos. You love me, I love you, Mishua I City is sweet." And Oppos, Su-young enthusiastically promoted the milk tea. Continuing, "I recall there being a Mishua I City nearby. Wait a moment, and I shall fetch some." "All right." Xiao smiled at Su-young. With her approval, Su-young exited the grand hall, driving away from the Nayland family estate in his Bentley Mulsanne. The guaran members present were left in a state of bewilderment. They had never encountered anyone who dared to jest in front of their instructor. "You love me, I love you, Mishu I City is sweet." Did the instructor truly have a fondness for such things? Jiang Qingyang mentally noted this, as if a new world had opened before him. Chapter 67. The agitated Nayland E. At this moment, Nayland E. was filled with anxiety as he drove his white Porsche down the road. Something must have gone awry. From his grandfather's tone, it seemed he was not pleased. Had the assassination attempt on Su-young failed? Had Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming betrayed him? The thought only intensified Nayland Yi's urgency, wishing he could accelerate to 200 miles per hour. Unfortunately, in front of him, a water truck crawled along, impeding his progress. This was a single-lane road, leaving no room for overtaking. Nayland E repeatedly honked his horn, signaling for the water truck to yield. To his dismay, the driver of the water truck appeared obstinate, deliberately slowing down to prevent Nayland E from passing. "Damn it, I am the second son of the Nayland family. If you don't move, I swear I'll make you regret it." Frustrated, Nayland E leaned out of his window to threaten the driver. The threat proved effective as the driver, upon realizing Nayland E and Amp Oppo's identity, hastily accelerated and yielded at the next intersection. "Scoundrel, I have urgent matters today. I want an Amp Oppo's stoop to your level." Nayland E cursed as he floored the gas pedal, eager to return to the Nayland residence and uncover the truth. Just then, a Bentley Mulsanne barreled toward him, crashing directly into the front of his Porsche. With a resounding thud, both cars came to a halt. The collision of such luxury vehicles immediately drew a crowd of onlookers. Nayland E, already on edge, erupted in anger as he pushed open his car door and stormed over to the Bentley, cursing furiously, "You fool. Do you even know how to drive?" At that moment, the door of the Bentley swung open, and Su-young emerged, fixing a furious gaze on Nayland E. "Nayland E, who the hell are you cursing at?" "As Su Shao." Nayland E stammered in shock, taking a step back. "How are you still alive? Do you wish for my death?" Su-young frowned. Despite Nayland E and Oppo's audacity to orchestrate an assassination, he was keenly aware that he could not provoke Su-young, the most notorious playboy in Jiangbei. Backed by Su Qinquan and Su Jinhua, Nayland E quickly waved his hands, forcing a smile. No, how could I think that? But why did you say, and Amp Oppo's, how are you still alive?" And Amp Oppo's, Su-young, feigning ignorance, replied, "My survival astonishes you. Do you desire to kill me?" "Absolutely not. I was merely surprised since I thought the owner of the Bentley had perished after our collision." Nayland E explained hurriedly. Su-young, suppressing a scoff, erupted in anger. "Damn it, and you dare bring this up? How reckless were you driving? You nearly killed me. My apologies, Su Shao. This is all my fault. You weren't injured, were you?" Nayland E inquired with concern. "Do you see me as injured? My physique is robust. Can end Amp Oppo's. You see I'm perfectly fine?" Su-young retorted, gesturing to his Bentley. "However, you've damaged my car. How do you propose to resolve this matter? Thank goodness you're unharmed. I will take care of the repairs." "Please don't be angry, Su Shao." Nayland E sighed in relief, now that he knew Su-young was unscathed. "Moreover, I can offer 500,000 as compensation for the damages." "That's more like it." Su-young nodded in satisfaction. "You're showing some sensibility. You have my bank details. Transfer the money." "Of course," Nayland E replied without hesitation, turning back to his Porsche to retrieve his phone. Meanwhile, Su-young seized the opportunity to discreetly place a gleaming red short knife at Nayland Yi's feet. This red knife, known as the Honglian knife, had been drained of its malevolent energy by Su-young, rendering it an ordinary blade. He did not discard it, but kept it on him, intending to drop it at this opportune moment. If Nayland E were to pick up the Honlian knife and bring it back to the Nayland residence, it would serve as undeniable evidence linking him to the assassination attempt from the previous night. As Nayland E bent down to retrieve his phone, he unwittingly stepped on the knife, discovering it unexpectedly. "All right, Su Xiao, I've transferred the money. May I leave now?" Nayland E straightened up, ready to depart. "Certainly," Su Yang replied with a faint smile. "By the way, I lost the dogfight last night. I followed your advice, and if we have another chance, I believe my teddy can outmatch your shepherd." "A teddy beating a shepherd? Huh, in your dreams." Nayland E laughed, though internally he scoffed. "Fine, anytime you wish." As he turned to enter his Porsche, Nayland E suddenly felt something beneath his foot. Looking down, he picked up the Honlian knife. "This is—" Nayland E examined the knife closely, a sense of familiarity washing over him. After a few moments of contemplation, he was overtaken with exhilaration, his hand trembling slightly. "The Honlian knife. This is the fabled blade from Country D. I and Amp, Oppos, VE seen images. It's identical. The coveted treasure, sought after by the masters of Country D, had inexplicably appeared at his feet. Huh, I am indeed the chosen one, effortlessly acquiring such a treasure. My luck is through the roof." If he were to bring the Honlian knife back to the Nayland family, his grandfather would surely regard him with newfound respect, perhaps even rewarding him with shares in the family business. "Nayland Mingjur, how can you compete with my innate fortune?" Nayland E, now brimming with excitement, clutched the Honlian knife, envisioning his grandfather's delighted expression. "Nayland E, what have you picked up from the ground?" "Suyang fagnet ignorante inquiring. And nothing, sununtai sha. I must take my leave." Nayland E snapped back to reality, instinctively hiding the Honlian knife within his coat before hastily departing towards the Nayland residence. "Nayland E, where are you going?" "Aran and Oppos. To you taking your car?" Su Yang called after him, but the more he shouted, the faster Nayland E ran, quickly disappearing from sight. With a sly smile, Su Yang dialed a number to have someone handle the Bentley. He then strolled to a nearby tea shop, grinning as he placed his order. 2 cups of taro milk tea, no taro, no boba, thank you." Moments later, clutching the Honlian knife, Nayland E rushed into the Nayland family's living room, panting heavily, beads of sweat glistening on his forehead. Yet, a joyous smile graced his face as he quickly revealed the knife from his coat. "Grandfather, look what I found. The Honlian knife. I have obtained a renowned blade from Country D, the Honlian demon knife." "Ha ha ha," Nayland E boasted triumphantly. However, as his words fell, the gazes of Xiao and Nayland Zhu turned toward him, their expressions darkening. Chapter 68. You deceive grandfather in the living room of the Nayland family. Instructor Xiao from the National Blade and several members awaited the arrival of Nayland E. Nayland Zhu was also present, exuding confidence as he believed that the Nayland E mentioned by the National Blade members, who supposedly snatched the Honlian blade, could not possibly be his grandson. Thus, Nayland Zhu wore a smile, his demeanor unperturbed, convinced that it was merely a misunderstanding that could be clarified once Nayland E arrived. However, at that moment, Nayland E burst into the room, proudly brandishing the Honlian blade and foolishly boasting about his acquisition. "What the hell? Is he really that foolish? While others may deceive their fathers, you dare to deceive your grandfather," he exclaimed. Unaware of the gravity of the situation, Nayland E gleefully declared, "I have acquired the Honlian blade for our family. What do you plan to reward me with, grandfather?" Smack! Before he could finish, Nayland Zhu struck him across the face, roaring, "I'll reward you with your grandmother's leg." Nayland E fell to the ground, his handsome face filled with astonishment as he plaintively asked, "Grandfather, why did you hit me?" "Silence. Nalan subelot. Kneel down this instant." Nayland E, unable to defy his grandfather and Oppos, as command, hurriedly knelt, still tightly gripping the Honlian blade, his expression growing even more perplexed. At that moment, Xiao coldly interjected, "The Honlian blade is indeed in Nayland E and Amp, Oppos, as possession. The evidence is irrefutable. What further explanation can you provide?" It is a misunderstanding, undoubtedly a misunderstanding." Nayland Zhu stammered, at a loss for words. He then turned to Nayland E, questioning sternly. Nayland E confess honestly. How did you come by that blade? Nayland E. hesitated, feeling that admitting to simply finding it would be undignified and unlikely to earn his grandfather into amp. Oppos, as respect. After much contemplation, he boasted, Grandfather, I, of course, seized it through my own prowess. You see, the scene was quite chaotic, and to acquire this blade, I... Cease your babbling. Nayland Zoo and Oppos. S. face darkened as he interrupted. Nayland, do you even know who these guests are? They are members of the National Blade, and this young lady, in her prime, is none other than their instructor, Xiao. Nayland Zoo continued. Today, they have come to confront you, claiming you snatched the Honglian blade from Captain Jiang of the National Blade and threatened their members. Therefore, you better think carefully and answer anew. Do not exaggerate your tale, or no one will come to your aid. National Blade? Nayland E. was taken aback, initially believing the people in the living room were merely acquaintances of his grandfather, which is why he had boasted about his accomplishments in their presence. But now, realizing their true identities and purposes sent him into a panic. He knew that the National Blade was embroiled in a struggle with experts from Country D over the Honglian blade, having learned of it just the previous night. The realization struck him. The National Blade suspected him of stealing the Honglian blade, and he had just flaunted it before them. Overwhelmed, Nayland E. stammered, I did not seize the Honglian blade. I am being wronged. The blade is in your hands. It is far too late to change your story now. Xiao remarked frostily. Clang! Nayland E. hastily dropped the Honglian blade to the ground, waving his hands in denial. I truly did not steal anything from the National Blade. I am unclear about what you're saying. Still attempting to argue. Jiang Qingyang, observing Nayland E., said coldly, Nayland E., I will not forget that face of yours. Whereunto you quite arrogant last night, saying that if I dared not fear death, I should come to the Nayland family to retrieve the blade? I never said such a thing. Do not slander me. Nayland E., both terrified and bewildered, attempted to clarify. I was at the club last night. I never encountered you. You must be mistaking me for someone else. Huh. Perhaps I could make a mistake myself, but my team was present. With so many witnesses, could we all be mistaken? Jiang Qingyang retorted with a cold laugh. There must be a misunderstanding. Nayland E. felt utterly cornered. A misunderstanding? Jiang Qingyang scoffed. Then tell me, how did the Honglian blade end up in your possession? I found it on the street. Nayland E. confessed. Haha, what a joke. Do you know the value of the Honglian blade? If auctioned, it would start a minimum of 10 billion. Who would throw it on the street? Jiang Qingyang continued. Moreover, you just publicly admitted that you seized the blade. I was merely boasting. I truly found it. Nayland E. explained, his face a mask of distress. I only said that to impress my grandfather. Young Master Nayland, your lies have too many loopholes. Perhaps they could deceive fools. But do you think we of a National Blade are fools? Jiang Qingyang raised an eyebrow. Nayland E. was rendered speechless by the rebuttal and turned to plead with Nayland Zhu, tears welling in his eyes. Grandfather, you must believe me. I truly found the Honglian blade. I did not go anywhere last night. I spent the entire night at the club, and the technicians there can vouch for me. Huh. Those dubious women cannot serve as credible witnesses. Moreover, with your capabilities, you could easily evade everyone in AMP. Oppos. Notice, Jiang Qingyang said solemnly. Captain Jiang. Nayland Zhu suddenly recalled the question and asked, You claim that Nayland E. snatched the Honglian blade and that he possesses unfathomable strength. Is that correct? Indeed, Jiang Qingyang nodded. This grandson of yours easily killed a peak Huajin master, at least half a step to becoming a grandmaster, if not stronger. Huh. Then this simplifies matters. Nayland E. stands right here. I can assure you he lacks martial prowess. He is merely an ordinary person. Captain Jiang, how could an ordinary person snatch the Honglian blade from you? Nayland Zhu countered. Ordinary people cannot, but Nayland E. is not one of them. Jiang Qingyang asserted confidently. Then it is straightforward. As long as we prove that Nayland E. lacks martial skills, we can clear the Nayland family's name. Nayland Zhu remarked, his gaze turning to Xiao, smiling as he said, Miss Xiao, as a martial arts master, you may test Nayland E. to see if he truly possesses any skills. No need to test. Xiao shook her head, her tone flat. Nayland E. exhibits no fluctuations of true energy within. He is indeed an ordinary person. She had observed Nayland E. several times and confirmed his lack of martial prowess. Huh, that is splendid. Nalan Suzite in relief. However, even when faced with the national blade, he did not push for more, but rather smiled, saying, Miss Xiao, I am glad the matter is resolved. Since you have traveled so far, do stay for lunch today. I shall invite the finest chef in Jiangbei to treat you to the local delicacies. Xiao did not respond, her brow furrowing. Could it be that Jiang Qingyang had truly made an error? Just then, Su Yang entered with 2 cups of milk tea, speaking as he walked. Sister Xiao, I heard everything that just transpired. Could it be that Nalen Yi has some hidden strength? Perhaps I should sacrifice myself and give him a few slaps in public. Maybe he would be unable to restrain himself and retaliate? Chapter altmishtokus nalanyi. You claim you lack martial prowess? As Su Yang's words echoed in the air, all gazes converged upon him, their expressions tinged with astonishment. Sacrificing oneself to strike Nalen Yi a few times to compel him? What audacity! Was this a sacrifice of oneself or of Nalen Yi? Young Master Su. At that moment, Nalen Yi regained his composure, gritting his teeth and demanding, What brings you here? Did I not just transfer the repair fees to you? What repair fees? Nalen Zhu inquired from the side. Allow me to explain, Su Yang interjected eagerly. I drove out to procure some milk tea, and due to a minor mishap, I collided with Nalen Yi and Amp. Amp, Oppos, as Portia. Fortunately, it was merely a trifling issue. Otherwise, I might have suspected your Nalen family of harboring ulterior motives against me. Upon hearing this, Nalen Zhu forced a smile and replied, Young Master Su, you jest. It is impossible for us to harbor ill intentions. Our families have always maintained a cordial relationship. Young Master Su, Nalen Yi, now kneeling on the ground, queried once more, I have compensated you. What do you seek at the Nalen family estate? Yesterday you bested me in a dog fight, and it left me somewhat discontented. Upon learning that Gurun intends to trouble you, I decided to accompany him. Su Yang remarked with a playful grin. After all, such a lively affair would be incomplete without me, the most notorious scion of Jiangbei. However, I never anticipated that Nalen Yi would turn out to be a concealed master. Su Yang feigned astonishment, adding, What a revelation! I thought you were merely another spoiled rich kid like myself. Do not speak nonsense. Nalen Yi exclaimed in alarm. Panic etched across his face as he retorted. Who is a hidden master? I am just an ordinary person. Gurun has made a mistake. Huh? Do you truly think so? The illustrious Captain Jiang would never err. Su Yang proposed again. Sister Xiao, I believe Nalen Yi is quite stubborn. Unless we press him, he will not reveal the truth. Allow me to administer a few slaps. I do not mind the pain. Su Yang. Nalen Yi seethed, gritting his teeth. Do not incite trouble here. Whether I am an ordinary person is already determined by Instructor Xiao. She declared moments ago that I lack true energy. Indeed, Nalan Su interjected. Young Master Su, let us defer any discussion of your conflict with Nalen Yi for later. I will ensure he apologizes and presents you with an exceptional fighting dog afterward. Please refrain from causing further chaos. Nalen Zhu, I find merit in Su Yang and Amp. Oppos, reasoning, unexpectedly chimed Xiao. The martial arts world is replete with diverse skills. Perhaps Nalen Yi does possess hidden abilities. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that I have misjudged him. Let us permit Su Yang to test him. If Nalen Yi is indeed an ordinary person, enduring a beating matters little. It will at least affirm the Nalen family and Oppos' innocence. Her expression was as cold as ice as she continued. However, if Nalen Yi cannot resist retaliating and reveals true energy, it would indicate that he was the one who stole the Honglian blade last night and provoked Gurun. At that juncture, do not blame me for being ungracious. Very well. Nalen Zhu relented, realizing he could not refuse Xiao and Amp, Oppos, as command. He cast a conflicted glance at Su Yang and remarked nonchalantly, Young Master Su, you may commence. Head the Nalen family, what is this attitude? Su Yang retorted, visibly displeased. My suggestion to strike Nalen Yi was not without reason. I am merely helping to vindicate your family. You ought to express gratitude rather than appear vexed with me. Help? Should I be thankful to you? Nalen Zhu was nearly infuriated but could not express it, responding instead with forced politeness, Young Master Su, it is my fault. Please proceed. Am I simply to strike at your behest? Su Yang feigned reluctance, declaring apologies, but I have changed my mind. Captain Jiang, it was Nalin Yi who seized the Honglian blade from you and issued threats last night. This opportunity is best suited for you. Not a problem, young Master Su. Thank you for granting me this opportunity, Jiang Qinyang exclaimed with delight, his demeanor darkening ominously. Having bottled up his frustration for too long, he was eager to teach Nalin Yi a lesson. Stop! Nalin Zhu hastily intervened, aware of Jiang Qinyang and Appo's formidable prowess at the peak of his martial arts. What if you were to accidentally harm Nalin Yi? If someone must teach Nalin Yi a lesson, Su Yang would undoubtedly be the most fitting choice in Nalin Zhu's eyes. For Su Yang seemed merely a debauched scion, lacking any significant strength. With this thought, Nalin Zhu forced a smile, saying, Young Master Su, I apologize for any displeasure I caused earlier. I implore you, exercise your esteemed hand and discipline Nalin Yi. Did he not win against you in the dogfight, leaving you quite displeased? Strike him and let out your resentment. Su Yang pretended to ponder for a few seconds before conceding, Very well, head of the Nalin family. Given your earnest plea, I shall reluctantly acquiesce. Thank you, young Master Su. Nalin Zhu expressed his gratitude, visibly relieved. Captain Jiang, perhaps you should take a moment to rest while I handle Nalin Yi. Agreed, Jiang Qinyang replied, though somewhat deflated. With that, Su Yang approached Nalin Yi, who was now kneeling. Su Yang towered over him, gazing down with an air of superiority. Nalin Yi, you heard it. Your grandfather beseeched me to strike you. If I happen to be too forceful, do not hold it against me. Su Yang. Nalin Yi glared at him with resentment, gritting his teeth but refraining from further protest. I shall begin now, Su Yang chuckled, and in the next moment his hand struck Nalin Yi's face. Smack! The crisp sound of the slap reverberated through the living room, eliciting winces from onlookers. Nalin Yi's visage contorted in pain, his teeth gritted. Smack! 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 Su Yang did not relent, continuing to strike while interrogating Nalin Yi. Confess. Do you possess martial skills or not? I do not. Nalin Yi gritted out. Yet another flurry of slaps followed. Do you? I do not. Truly? Truly not. After dozens of slaps, Nalin Yi's cheeks were swollen, his mouth nearly awry, yet he persisted, insisting he lacked skill. This could not continue. Having resolved to let Nalin Yi bear the blame, it would be folly to halt midway. Suyang Apos mind rajet, and he devised a plan. I can channel my spiritual energy into Nalin, allowing him to temporarily assume the guise of a master. With my current capabilities, bestowing upon him a modicum of spiritual energy should grant him strength equivalent to the peak of his martial arts, albeit for no more than 5 minutes. Though brief, it would suffice to ensure Nalin Yi bears the brunt of this substantial burden. With this thought, Su Yang raised his hand and delivered another resounding slap to Nalin Yi and Appo's face. However, this time, upon contact, he infused Nalin Yi with a trace of spiritual energy. Due to the differing cultivation systems, the two martial masters present remained oblivious to Su Yang and Appo's discreet maneuver. In an instant, infused with spiritual energy, Nalin Yi sprang to his feet, emanating a terrifying energy wave that rippled outward. What? Su Yang feigned shock, collapsing to the ground as if overwhelmed by the energy surge. He pointed at Nalin Yi and exclaimed, as though making a grand discovery, Nalin Yi, you could no longer contain yourself. Clearly so powerful, yet you claim to lack martial skills. Chapter 70. Nalin Yi. In truth, I began my martial arts training at the tender age of 8 and am a prodigy. The sudden surge of power emanating from Nalin Yi was astonishing, not only causing Su Yang to be shocked, but also leaving the members of the National Blade in disarray within the living room. Jiang Qinyang reacted swiftly, hastily channeling his true energy to stabilize himself. However, Xiao and Appo's response was even quicker. In a flash, she appeared before Su Yang, shielding him while casting a cold, piercing gaze at Nalin Yi. Nalin Zhu, witnessing his grandson and Appo's instantaneous transformation into such a formidable force, was momentarily bewildered. This shouldn't Appo's be the case. Wasn't Nalan an ordinary individual? I have never seen him practice martial arts. How could he have become so powerful? Could it be that he is a martial arts genius? The power he just revealed was at least peak transformation strength. Achieving this at just over 20 years of age is utterly astonishing. Has the Nalan family's ancestral grave truly produced smoke? With this thought, Nalan Zhu felt a surge of excitement, momentarily forgetting the purpose of National Blade's visit, and looked at Nalan with elation. I. At that moment, Nalan stared at his own hands in confusion, then, with a hint of a sob, explained, I truly do not possess martial arts skills, Grandpa. You must stand up for me. Hee. Su Yang scoffed inwardly, while outwardly he spoke with righteous indignation. Nalan, you inadvertently exposed your true energy just now, and yet you offer such explanations? Do you think National Blade will believe you? Sister Xiao, this Nalan is like a stubborn duck refusing to admit the truth, even with the facts laid bare before him. You must punish him swiftly. Su Yang could not help but interject. Indeed, Xiao nodded gently, her beautiful eyes fixating on Nalan. She spoke solemnly. Nalan, you must have trained in some form of hidden power martial arts. It is true. Even I was deceived, but thanks to Su Yang's astuteness, your true strength has been uncovered. Given the power you just displayed, it should not be enough to obliterate peak transformation strength. Xiao scrutinized Nalan, raising an eyebrow as she questioned, Are you still concealing something, not disclosing your full potential? No, I truly don't know what just happened, Nalan replied, his face reflecting innocence. I merely shouted out loud. I did nothing else. I have no idea why this happened. Humph, it appears you truly take us for fools. Very well, if you wish to feign ignorance. I shall see how long you can maintain this charade. Xiao's gaze sharpened as she commanded, Jiang Qingyang, engage him in combat. If he continues to conceal his strength, break both his legs for me. Remember, I want them shattered, not merely injured, so that he can never stand again. Understood. Jiang Qingyang accepted the command and immediately launched an assault on Nalan, his iron fist swinging forcefully towards Nalan head. I genuinely do not possess martial arts skills. Nalan protested as he raised his arms to shield his head. Bang! Fear coursed through him. He had only intended to block casually, but to his surprise, he forced Jiang Qingyang back several steps. Impressive. Jiang Qingyang regained his footing, gritting his teeth as he said, Young Master Nalan, this is rather unamusing. You claim to lack martial skills while simultaneously pushing me back. Who are you mocking? Feeling insulted, Jiang Qingyang summoned all his strength, unleashing a barrage of strikes upon Nalan. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Nalan pondered, could it be that I have suddenly experienced an epiphany, acquiring extraordinary martial prowess? Before he could dwell on it further, Jiang Qingyang's fist appeared before him. Do you truly believe I fear you? Nalan clenched his teeth, deciding to fight back fiercely since this individual was intent on harming him. Thus, Nalan, disregarding all else, began throwing punches and kicks haphazardly, lacking any formal technique, but managing to deflect all of Jiang Qingyang and Oppo's attacks. However, lacking formal training ultimately led to both fighters sustaining injuries. After a mutual strike, they were both sent crashing to the ground. Puff! At that moment, Jiang Qingyang spat out a mouthful of blood, his complexion slightly pale. Nalan too was not unscathed, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth as he gasped for air. Nalan, I do not understand your reasoning. Since you have revealed your strength, why not display your true capabilities? Why hold back, choosing to risk mutual destruction instead? Xiao inquired, perplexed. What holding back? I have already exerted myself to the utmost. Nalan retorted, struggling to respond, the thrill of newfound strength dissipating as he confronted reality. It was disheartening. Why did I not become powerful sooner or later? But precisely at this moment, National Blade is now suspicious of me, arriving to demand answers, and I suddenly possess such strength. How on earth am I to explain this? At that moment, Nalan Zhu stepped forward. Miss Xiao, please refrain from jumping to conclusions. Allow me to inquire about the situation first. With that, Nalan Zhu helped Nalan to his feet and wiped the blood from his lips, asking with concern, Nalan, are you all right? I am fine, Grandpa, Nalini replied, slightly taken aback. That is good. Nalan Zhu nodded, then spoke earnestly. The situation is quite extraordinary. Nalini, I do not know how you came to possess such strength or why you chose to conceal it, but you must be forthcoming today, or I will not be able to save you. Grandpa. Nalan opened his mouth, then forced a bitter smile. Grandpa. I simply became powerful all of a sudden. I have not practiced martial arts, as if a surge of energy suddenly appeared within me. Enough. Such excuses might fool a 3-year-old, but they will not deceive me, Nalan Zhu insisted. If you do not clarify matters, I fear National Blade will not let you off the hook. This. Nalan found himself at a loss for words. To speak the truth would invite disbelief. He genuinely had no idea how to explain. Just then, Su Yang interjected. Nalan, your strength did not manifest overnight. Surely, you must have trained under an exceptional master, which would explain your rapid ascension to peak transformation strength at such a young age. Perhaps your master instructed you to conceal your abilities to avoid drawing attention, teaching you a unique method of hiding your true power? Upon hearing this, Nalan Yi's eyes lit up. Of course, why didn't I think of that? This explanation not only rendered my sudden strength more plausible, but also crafted an image of a diligent and gifted practitioner. More importantly, it would signal to everyone that I have an impressive master. Who would dare provoke me thereafter? Ha ha! Su Yang, you're truly a benefactor, aiding me immensely. With this thought, Nalan suddenly felt a profound gratitude towards Su Yang. Then, feigning surprise, exclaimed, Young Master Su, how did you come to know of this? This foolish fellow, jumping into the pit he dug and putting on a show. How amusing. Su Yang, embodying the persona of a wealthy young master, responded with pride. I merely guessed impressive. ISN and Oppos. T it? Indeed, you guessed correctly. Nalan first acknowledged Su Yang, then straightened his posture, adjusting his attire, embodying the aura of a martial arts master as he spoke earnestly. Well, now that it has come to this, I shall no longer pretend. I must reveal that I began my martial arts training at the age of 8 and am a genius. Chapter 71. A good grandson at the tender age of 8. He began his martial arts training, showcasing an extraordinary talent. With his head held high and a serious expression, Nalan declared this statement, prompting everyone to turn their gaze towards him. He continued, recounting a mysterious old man who had approached him many years ago, proclaiming that Nalan possessed exceptional gifts and remarkable potential as a martial artist, insisting on taking him as a disciple. Feigning nonchalance, Nalan chuckled softly. Initially, I declined his offer, but he was adamant, even stating that he would not rest in peace if I refused. With no other option, he reluctantly acquiesced and began his martial arts education. Nalan elaborated, as Su Xiao mentioned, my master preferred to keep my skills a secret from others to avoid complications, thus instructing me to conceal my abilities unless absolutely necessary, and imparting a technique for hiding my martial prowess. As he spoke, the time had elapsed, causing the spiritual energy within Nalan to dissipate, and the immense power vanished in an instant. What is happening? Nalan thought, momentarily stunned as he sensed the loss of his strength, reverting to an ordinary state. At that moment, Su Yang, wary of Nalan's astonishment revealing the truth, remarked, Nalan, why do I sense a lack of pressure? Have you concealed your strength again? Goodness, Su Yang, you are truly a remarkable friend. Every time I end Oppos, am at a loss, you come to my aid. I would love to treat you to drinks one day. Nalan quickly regained his composure and nodded earnestly. Yes, I just used the method my master taught me to conceal my abilities once more. You are impressive, strong, and possess the wisdom of restraint. You are simply invincible. Su Yang generously praised him. Ah, you flatter me, Su Xiao, Nalan replied, his gaze towards Su Yang shifting, finding him much more agreeable. Grandson, at that moment, Nalan Zhu, filled with excitement, grasped Nalan Yi's hand, affectionately declaring, all these years, I thought you were rather ordinary, often chastising you and causing you suffering. Nalan, brimming with pride internally, merely responded, Grandfather, it's all right. I don't mind. Oh, my dear grandson, Nalan Zhu exclaimed. The Nalan family is fortunate to have a prodigy like you. This is a blessing accrued over a century. Suddenly, after a prolonged silence, Xiao interjected, Nalan Zhu, it has been established that your grandson, Nalan Yi, concealed his strength. He is the one who seized the red lotus blade last night. Now he must face the consequences. Miss Xiao, Nalan Zhu retorted, unwilling to compromise, gritting his teeth. What consequences? You may take the red lotus blade, but do not lay a finger on my grandson. What do you mean, Nalan Zhu? Do you intend to oppose the national blade? Xiao replied coldly. Sensing the tension, Nalan Zhu found himself in a difficult position. Yet he understood that Nalan Yi was no longer the same. Acknowledging his grandson's talent, who had already reached the pinnacle of martial arts at a mere 20 years old, Nalan Zhu recognized the immense potential ahead and was willing to offend the national blade for Nalan Yi's sake. Regardless, I have connections in the capital. Do you truly believe the Nalan family fears you? He declared resolutely. To offend the national blade is to court disaster. Xiao and Amp, oppose. Gaze turned icy as she stood her ground, raising her hand to unleash a palm strike directed at Nalan Zhu. Upon reaching the realm of martial arts masters, one could transform their vital energy into elemental attributes, wielding tremendous power. A roaring water dragon of true energy surged toward Nalan Zhu. Unyielding, Nalan Zhu responded in kind, unleashing a palm strike of golden true energy that radiated with formidable might. Bang! In the next instant, the two forces clashed, resulting in the complete dissipation of both the water dragon and the golden energy. Xiao stood unwavering, her beautiful eyes fixed on Nalan Zhu, while he staggered back half a step, his withered face betraying shock as he remarked, I have long heard of instructor Xiao's mastery of the long-lost true dragon vital energy. Witnessing it today, I must concede I am not your equal. It is good to know, Xiao replied coldly. As fellow citizens of Huagua, I do not wish to sever ties with you. My demands are simple. Return the red lotus blade, and Nalan Yi must apologize. With a somber expression, she added, if your Nalan family cannot meet these two demands, I will not hesitate to petition for the eradication of the Nalan family. Upon hearing this, Nalan Zhu fell silent, his gaze shifting to Nalan Yi. Understanding the gravity of the situation, Nalan Yi contemplated briefly before proactively stating, Grandfather, let us forego the red lotus blade. I can accept an apology. Please do not offend instructor Xiao on my behalf. Very well. As expected of my Nalan progeny, capable of both humility and strength, Nalan Zhu praised. Grandfather, you flatter me, Nalan Yi replied, feeling a profound sense of satisfaction at his grandfather and Appo's words. He then turned to Xiao and bowed an apology. I apologize. Instructor Xiao, I take full responsibility for last night and Appo's incident and extend my apologies to the National Blade. Ah, if only you had acted sooner. It need not have been so complicated, Xiao nodded, adding, you were indeed wrong to take the red lotus blade. But your earlier display of loyalty and patriotism balances the scales. Consider this matter resolved. Nalan Zhu, your grandson is remarkable. Not only is he exceptionally talented, but he also possesses a mysterious master. The Nalan family will surely ascend to new heights, perhaps even returning to the capital, Xiao remarked with a calm demeanor. She had no doubt about Nalan Yi and Appo's, as previous claims, believing him to indeed have a mysterious mentor, as Nalan Zhu alone could not have cultivated a pinnacle martial artist at such a young age. You flatter me, Miss Xiao. I regret my earlier impulsiveness in choosing to confront you. I apologize for my recklessness. Nalan Zhu began to mend relations. Let us not dwell on this matter. Xiao replied expressionlessly. Jiang Qingyang, retrieve the red lotus blade. We shall take our leave. Yes. Jiang Qingyang complied and took hold of the red lotus blade. At this moment, Su Yang turned to Nalan Yi with a flattering smile. Nalan Yi, I was a bit arrogant earlier. Please don't hold it against me. We are often together, so we might as well be good brothers from now on. You must look out for me. Ah, certainly, Susao. Rest assured, I will take good care of you. Nalan Yi thought to himself, filled with pride at his newfound status, realizing that even Su Xiao sought to curry favor with him. Previously, he had contemplated eliminating Su Yang to gain his grandfather's attention, but now he had changed his mind, considering taking Su Xiao under his wing, envisioning the prestige it would bring him in the future. Little did Nalen know, all of this was orchestrated by Su Yang, and the notion of taking him as a subordinate was utterly misguided. Chapter 72. Truly impressive, my grandson. Subsequently, Su Yang departed from the Nalen family estate alongside Shi Yao and members of the National Blade. Just before leaving, he cast a glance at the floor, a barely perceptible smile gracing his lips. With his capabilities, he could easily discern the existence of the Nalen family and Oppos, this underground conference room. Furthermore, he sensed several familiar auras, belonging to the D-Country experts he had released the previous night. These individuals appeared quite agitated, seemingly seeking trouble with Nalen E. They had arrived earlier than the National Blade, likely having been instructed by Nalen Zhu to conceal themselves upon hearing of the National Blade's arrival. The public apology made by Nalen E earlier was tantamount to admitting his involvement in the death of Ling Hu and the theft of the Homelian Blade. It was reasonable to assume that the D-Country experts would not let the Nalen family off lightly. Among them, one aura was not inferior to that of Nalen Zhu, undoubtedly a master of martial arts. Su Yang's analysis was astute. He acknowledged that he was no match for two masters. However, this strategy of letting wolves and tigers consume one another was utterly delightful. Let them engage in internal strife. Once Su Yang and his companions left, both Nalen Zhu and Nalen E breathed a sigh of relief. Nalen Zhu, feeling a weight lifted off his shoulders, turned to Nalen E with a look of satisfaction, unable to restrain his praise. My grandson, I never imagined you possessed such strength. Initially, when a National Blade came knocking, I could hardly believe you were responsible for last night's events. To seize the Homelian Blade from the National Blade, you exhibit both courage and ambition. Truly a descendant of the Nalen lineage. Nalen Zhu patted Nalen E on the shoulder, promising, from now on, focus solely on your growth. Your grandfather will safeguard your path. I hope that in due time, you will surpass Su Qiankuan and become the foremost martial artist in Jiangbei. At that point, we shall return to Kyoto. Our Nalen family is unlike the local families of Jiangbei. If we gain recognition in Kyoto, the Nalen family will soar to new heights. Not only will the insignificant Su family be inconsequential, but even the National Blade will not be worthy of our concern. Nalen Zhu's words grew increasingly fervent. Nalen E had initially intended to clarify to his grandfather that he had not committed any wrongdoing the previous night. However, upon hearing his grandfather and aunt, Oppos, as commendation of his courage and ambition, he pondered for a few moments and abandoned the idea of explanation. Yes, grandfather, I will strive diligently to elevate the Nalen family, Nalen E declared, clenching his fist. Excellent, my grandson. Nalen Zhu beamed with pride, finding Nalen E increasingly endearing. He could not help but gently ruffle Nalen E and Oppos' hair, his eyes brimming with kindness and affection. At that moment, Lu Fanquin approached with several D-Country experts. A cold smirk on his face. Nalen Zhu, you truly have a remarkable grandson. Lu, why have you brought people out? The National Blade has not yet departed. It could spell trouble if discovered. Nalen Zhu hastily replied upon seeing Lu Fanquin. What does it matter if we're discovered? Your grandson, Nalen E, is a patriotic and ambitious young man. Even if the National Blade realizes I am here, they would not suspect any collusion between us, Lu Fanquin retorted with a sneer. He turned to Nalen E, his expression grave. After all, patriotism is the Nalen family's ethos. How could the Nalen family be in league with us from D-Country? Nalen Zhu felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him as he attempted to explain. Lu, please calm down. Just now, the National Blade instructor was present. I can only say as much. Do not take it to heart. The notion of patriotism as a family value is complete nonsense. Enough of your theatrics. Do you not recall that I could see the live feed from the lounge in the conference room? Lu Fanquin's tone turned icy. I heard your conversation with the National Blade clearly, Nalen Zhu. You instructed Nalen E to seize the Homelian Blade, intending to present it to the National Blade. Did you not? This time, I will concede, but Nalen Zhu, I warn you, this matter is not concluded. The D-Country and the Nalen family will be locked in a relentless feud from now on. Lu Fanquin ground his teeth. casting a cold glance at Nayland E before leading Du Zimming and others away. Initially, he had intended to massacre the Nayland family, yet he now hesitated to act rashly. Lu Fonquin had sensed Nayland E and Amp, Oppo's burst of power in the underground conference room. Although he could contend with Nayland Zhu, none of his subordinates could match Nayland E and Amp, Oppo's prowess. Moreover, the Nayland family was home to other formidable experts. Should a confrontation arise, his side would undoubtedly suffer losses. Most critically, the Honglian blade had already been taken by the National Blade. Causing a ruckus in the Nayland family would yield no benefit. Thus, after much contemplation, Lu Fonquin chose to abandon his plans and swiftly vanished. Grandfather. Nayland, he felt a sense of unease. He had not harmed any D-country individuals. Why should he bear the blame? He wished to clarify matters with his grandfather. My grandson, I understand what you wish to express. You are merely concerned about offending D-country. Nayland Zhu reassured him. Rest assured, this is the territory of Huagua. The D-country people would not dare act recklessly. And besides, your strength is formidable. They cannot harm you. Most importantly, your act of killing Ling, who last night demonstrated your patriotic spirit, which was exceedingly wise. If D-country truly sought to harm you, the National Blade would not stand idly by. Upon hearing these words, Nayland E swallowed the explanation that had been on the tip of his tongue, choosing instead to steadfastly accept the blame, vowing never to confess to anyone. By the way, my grandson, Xiao mentioned that your strength is not merely what has been exposed. You have concealed capabilities. What realm do you truly possess? Nayland Zhu suddenly inquired, his eyes filled with hope. I am unsure of my true strength, Nayland E admitted, still somewhat bewildered. However, being valued by his grandfather felt undeniably gratifying, prompting him to respond, I believe I am at the threshold of master-level prowess. Threshold of master-level. Nayland Zhu and Amp, Oppo's face lit up with shock, followed by uncontainable joy. A threshold master in his early 20s? Splendid. My grandson, continue with your current pace of cultivation. You should be younger than the recent young masters emerging in Zhongbei, such as Su Xiantian. Nayland Zhu gazed at his grandson with utmost confidence. Grandfather believes you will undoubtedly become the youngest martial arts master. Cultivation. Nayland he felt a bit perplexed. How does one cultivate? I am unsure. After a brief pause, he calmed himself and said, Grandfather, cultivation cannot simply be forced. It requires intuition. Some individuals may achieve more in half an hour than others do in 6 months. I consider myself a talent. I often relax at the club, and when I do cultivate, the results are significantly enhanced. So that is how it is, Nayland Zhu exclaimed, enlightened. Very well, my grandson. You should head to the club now. Do you have enough money? If not, inform me. From now on, the Nayland family will be your treasury. Whatever amount you require, your grandfather can provide. Wow, this is fantastic. Nayland E and Amp, Oppo's eyes widened in excitement as he requested several million from Nayland Zhu before eagerly heading off to the upscale club. Watching Nayland E and Amp, Oppo's departing figure, Nayland Zhu wore a proud smile. My grandson is truly remarkable. Despite his immense strength, he can conceal it flawlessly, revealing not a hint of true energy. Even I, with a higher level, cannot perceive his capabilities, mistaking him for an ordinary person with no strength. Truly impressive. My grandson deserves the praise. Chapter 73. The misfortunate Jiang Qingyang on the other side. Guoren had obtained the Honglian blade. Despite some setbacks, the mission had ultimately concluded successfully. At this moment, Xiao held a cup of milk tea, her beautiful eyes resting on Su Yang as she gently smiled. Sister must be leaving now. Sister Xiao, Su Yang said reluctantly, I can't bear to part with you. Can you stay in Zhongbei a few more days? There are so many delightful places to explore. That an Amp, Oppo's, that's not possible. The Honglian blade is a renowned weapon of Country D. If they realize it's missing, they will surely send experts to reclaim it, Xiao replied tenderly. Though I am confident in my abilities to handle any intruders, it is best to swiftly return the Honglian blade to the national treasury to avoid unnecessary complications. Very well, Su Yang said, dejected. Don Oppo's. TB sat, little one. You performed admirably today. If you encounter any insurmountable troubles in the future, feel free to reach out to your sister for assistance. Xiao reassured him with a smile. Really? You can solve any problem? Su Yang exclaimed in delight. Absolutely. A promise from your sister is as solid as a rock, Xiao said with a gentle smile. Hee hee, Sister Xiao. No need to wait until then. I have a significant dilemma right now. Su Yang got straight to the point. Sister Xiao, as you know, I have never engaged in ancient martial arts or trained in any form. I even skipped morning runs during school. I simply wish to remain in Jiangbei, indulging in a life of luxury and pleasure, and I have no desire to train in Guoren. But my father insists I join Guoren. Sister Xiao, could you please talk to my father and persuade him to abandon the idea of sending me to Guoren? Su Yang added with my frail physique. I would merely be a burden there. Upon hearing this, Xiao couldn't end amp. Amp, oppos, T help but laugh, little one. How honest you are, acknowledging your own limitations. Since you do not wish to train, I shall communicate this to Brother Su. That's wonderful. Thank you, Sister Xiao. Su Yang expressed his gratitude, relieved that he would not have to go to Guoren. Xiao nodded gently and took a sip of her milk tea, remarking, This milk tea is quite delightful, with a rich taro flavor. Taro bubble milk tea, noted. I will be sure to enjoy it often. Haha, Sister Xiao, you shouldn't amp. Oppos, tea drink too much milk tea. It can lead to weight gain, Su Yang teased. Weight gain. The members of Guoren nearby tensed at this remark, and Jiang Qingyang cast a sympathetic glance at Su Yang. Women are inherently concerned about their appearance, and Instructor Xiao was particularly sensitive to the notion of gaining weight. In Guoren, no one dared to mention weight in her presence, not even in jest, as she would interpret it as a personal affront and subject the offender to rigorous training. Yet, Su Yang had boldly claimed that Instructor Xiao might gain weight, an act akin to dancing on a landmine in her territory. It was over for him. However, to everyone in Oppos, as surprise, Xiao merely tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and elegantly smiled. If the milk tea is this delicious, I shall drink it often, and gaining weight is of no consequence. The Guoren members were taken aback, unable to comprehend the situation. The instructor was not angry. Hey, Sister Xiao, as long as you're not worried about gaining weight, the next time we meet, I will treat you to some Yangji Ganlu. It's even more delicious. Su Yang said with a grin. All right, Xiao nodded, then reminded him, by the way, little one, you promised to send me cosmetics. Don't forget. Add me on WeChat, and I'll send you my address. Haha, no problem. Su Yang readily agreed. Soon after, they exchanged WeChat information. Little one, remember my address. You can head home now, Xiao said with a smile. If you have time, we can stay in touch on WeChat. Okay, Sister Xiao, goodbye. I will miss you. Su Yang replied with a gentle smile, bidding farewell to Jiang Qingyang and the others before departing. As Su Yang walked farther away, Xiao couldn't help but smile, murmuring to herself, this little one bears a resemblance to Brother Su, 3 parts him and 7 parts Sister Yan. How intriguing. I find him quite charming. After her musings, Xiao sent a message to Su Shanbing, essentially declining his request and preventing Su Yang from joining Guoren. Instructor, why is your attitude towards Su Yang so favorable? Jiang Qingyang could no longer contain his curiosity and asked, Does it concern you? Xiao and Oppos. S expression instantly darkened, her voice cold as ice. Jiang Qingyang, you managed to botch such a trivial task as retrieving the Honglian blade, and now you have the audacity to inquire about other matters? Upon returning to Guoren, you shall train on the 8th level for 10 days as punishment. The mention of the 8th level made Jiang Qingyang's face pale, and he forced a smile. Instructor, I was wrong. I won't ask anymore. Please spare me. I cannot endure the 8th level. It is unbearable. My decision is final. When has it ever been subject to change? Xiao and Amp, Oppos, eyes were icy, unwavering. Panic-stricken, Jiang Qingyang suddenly recalled Su Yang and Oppos' earlier antics in the Nalan family's living room that had seemingly delighted the instructor, leading him to make a bold decision. Instructor, Jiang Qingyang looked at Xiao and began to sing with a grin. You love me, I love you, sweet, sweet honey in the honey city. The members of Guoren were left bewildered, their faces marked by shock. Xiao was equally astonished, her beautiful eyes fixed on Jiang Qingyang with a puzzled expression. What is happening? Earlier, Su Yang sang a line, and instructor Xiao was thoroughly pleased. Why is there no reaction now? Is my singing not good? Jiang Qingyang thought, then sang again, attempting to add some cute gestures. You love me, I love you, sweet, sweet honey in the honey. Slap. Before he could finish, Xiao raised her hand and struck him, leading to an uproar of cries from the scene. Instructor, I won't sing anymore. Please don't hit me. I was wrong. Spare me. Before long, Su Yang returned to the Su family estate and encountered Su Shanbing in the living room. At that moment, Su Shanbing wore a displeased expression and, upon seeing Su Yang, gritted his teeth. You little rascal, what on earth did you do to warrant the refusal of the Guoren instructor for you to join? Dad, I didn't do anything. Su Yang had already prepared his response, saying, perhaps Sister Xiao realized that I am a useless person and deemed me unworthy of joining Guoren. How could that be? She had clearly agreed earlier. Wait. Suddenly, Su Shanbing came to a realization and couldn't help but ask, what did you just call Xiao? Sister, Su Yang chuckled, then shifted the topic. Dad, what's wrong? Is it wrong to call her sister? Just because she once had feelings for you doesn't mean I can't call her sister, especially since she appears so youthful and beautiful. Ridiculous. Who told you that Xiao pursued me? Su Shanbing stood up immediately upon hearing this. Captain Jiang mentioned it, Su Yang replied, puzzled. Wasn't that the case? Absolutely not. 20 years ago, Jiang Qingyang had just joined Guoren. What does he know? Su Shanbing said with utmost seriousness. That Xiao, the one who had affections, was not for me. It was actually, he paused momentarily before gritting his teeth and continuing. It was your mother. Chapter 74. Father, do not be sad. I will avenge you. Is it your mother? Upon hearing Su Shanbing and Appo's words, Su Yang paused, then darkened his expression and replied, Dad, I know I call Xiao an amp. Appo's sister and amp. Appo's, and it bothers you, but that does not justify cursing. Who cursed you? Su Shanbing shot Su Yang a glance and reiterated. What I meant is that the person Xiao pursued back then was your mother. My mother? Xiao pursued her? Su Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. Are you joking, Dad? Why would I waste my time on that? Su Shanbing retorted. Yet, it seemed implausible. After all, Xiao was a woman. How could she have pursued his mother? Did she have issues with her sexual orientation? Su Yang could hardly accept it. Indeed, not just issues, it was a significant problem. Speaking of this matter, Su Shanbing gritted his teeth and continued. Back then, she was very close to your mother, often dining and shopping together. I thought they were merely best friends and didn't oppose. Think much of it. Little did I know, Xiao had ulterior motives, enchanted by her mother and Appo's beauty, and instilled a rather alarming ideology in her. What ideology? Su Yang couldn't and amp. Appo's help but inquire. That gender is merely for reproduction, while love truly exists between women. Su Shanbing recalled vividly. This. Su Yang swallowed hard and then asked, so what happened next? Did my mother end up with her? Impossible. Your mother rejected her. Preferring to remain friends, Su Shanbing reminisced, then narcissistically added, but perhaps your mother was indeed tempted until she met me. When your mother first laid eyes on me, she was captivated and approached me boldly. He boasted. My mother pursued you? Su Yang asked, Buzlet. Su Sembin proudly nodded. Yes. She chased me for quite some time before I finally consented. Is my mother blind? Su Yang raised an eyebrow. Shut it. You and amp. Appo's. Re the blind one. Su Shanbing bragged. In my youth, I was handsome and charming, the face of the national blade, far more attractive than you. What about your face? Dad, aren't an amp. Amp? Appo's. To you being shameless again? Su Yang chuckled, then returned to the previous topic, exclaiming, I can't believe Xiao, so beautiful, is actually a lesbian. It's astonishing. Dad, since you own nothing to Xiao, why are you afraid of her? Su Yang inquired. Xiao is exceptionally talented, far surpassing me back in the day. Once she learned about my relationship with your mother, she frequently sought me out for duels under the pretense of sparring. Su Shanbing admitted, a flicker of fear in his eyes. I could never defeat her. Every encounter left me battered and bruised. How could I not fear her? Ha! So that an Appo's. That's how it is. Su Yang couldn't Appo's. Help but laugh. So, Dad, you left Kyoto with my mother and came to Jiangbei? Indeed, there was no other choice. I didn't wish to be beaten continuously. Su Shanbing sighed. Originally, Xiao intended to follow us, but thankfully, that was thwarted. Few knew of this, as it would cast a poor light on the National Blade instructor who favored women. Thus, he had never mentioned it to anyone. Su Shen being warned, listen closely, little rascal. Keep your mouth shut. Just know to maintain distance from Xiao from now on. Do not call her sister. She is very dangerous. Dad, you worry too much. Xiao is quite kind to me, especially gentle, Su Yang replied with a smile. And don't worry, Dad. I will definitely avenge you for all the bullying Xiao put you through. Avenge me? With you? Su Shanbing shook his head. Forget it. Xiao could crush you with a single finger. Come on, Dad, you underestimate me. Just wait. One day I will fight on your behalf and give her a good thrashing. Su Yang said half-jokingly. Enough boasting. What happened with the Nalen family today? Telme, su seminin. Hold on, Dad. Don and Oppos. TB in such a hurry. Do I still need to go to the National Blade? Since Xiao has spoken, do you think you have a chance to join? Just spend your days in Jiangbei now. You useless thing. Su Shenbing's face turned sour. Haha, that's wonderful. Su Yang laughed heartily, then recounted everything that had transpired with the Nalen family. Upon learning of Nalen Yi's explosive power, Su Shenbing was utterly shocked. This Nalen Yi is truly extraordinary. At just 21, he has reached the pinnacle of the Qi transformation stage and is even holding back his true strength. His actual prowess is likely that of a master, or, at the very least, half a step into mastery. Su Yang, in comparison, you are truly a waste. Both of you are young masters of Jiangbei. Just look at him and then at yourself. Without comparison, there is no harm. Su Shanbing cast a disdainful glance at Su Yang, then smiled. Fortunately, our Su family is recently allied with a young master, so we needn't oppose. Worry about the Nalen family usurping our position. A young master? Su Yang understood, realizing that this young master referred to himself. However, he feigned ignorance, saying, Oh, Dad, really? Who is this person, and how do we manage to bring him in? You and T know him, but he is indeed a remarkably powerful young man, Su Shenbing said with pride. As for how we allied, it all comes down to your grandfather and aunt, Oppos, S.Y.'s decision. To quickly solidify the bond with this young master, your grandfather pledged brotherhood with him. From now on, they will share blessings and hardships together. I see. So, Dad, does that mean you have an additional uncle now? Su Yang chuckled lightly, already aware of the answer. Yes. Su Shenbing said proudly. This uncle of mine is incredibly strong. As long as he is around, the Su family will have an extra layer of security. Speaking of his uncle, Su Shenbing mused. Since our last meeting, it has been several days. When we meet again, I must share a drink with him. Su Yang, I will take you along next time, Su Shenbing offered. All right, Dad. I'll head back to my room now. Su Yang suppressed a smile, bid farewell to his father, and left the living room for his room. This little rascal, either off to a club or lying in his room. Now he can't even join the National Blade. What a waste. Watching Su Yang depart, Su Shenbing shook his head helplessly. Resigned to the fact that he could not change his son, he decided to let Su Yang have his fun, as long as he was happy. After all, the future of his Su family no longer relied on him. At this moment, Su Yang returned to his room, sitting cross-legged on his bed, intending to refine the malevolent energy stored within him. Having witnessed the confrontation between master-level Xiao and Nalen Zhu earlier, Su Yang finally comprehended the formidable strength of martial arts masters. With his current cultivation at the second layer of Qi transformation, he was utterly incapable of contending with a martial arts master unless he reached the third layer. Just as he prepared to practice, he suddenly received a call from Zhao Jiping. On the phone, Zhao Jiping whispered, Young Master Su, Nalen Yi has come to the Night Color Club. Brother Song and I are planning to take action. You must mobilize the Su family and restrain the Nalen family and Oppos. Experts. All right, no problem. You two go ahead and kill. Just take down that scoundrel Nalen Yi. If anything goes wrong, I will take responsibility, Su Yang promised, then hung up the phone with a cold smile. Ha, how ridiculous. You two initially aimed to kill me, and now you expect my help? With that, he pretended as if nothing had happened, closed his eyes, and entered a state of cultivation. Chapter 75 regarding Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming. These two individuals do not qualify as subordinates of Su Yang, nor do they sincerely ally with him. In fact, they're enemies of Su Yang, having been misled by his disguise as Nalan E. Regardless of their fate, it bears no significance to Su Yong. If they can eliminate Nalan E, all the better. If not, it is of no concern to him. Thus, Su Yong paid little heed to the matter, focusing instead on refining the malevolent energy within him. At this moment, in a high-end nightclub akin to the Jade Finger Paradise, even during the day, numerous patrons frequented the establishment. Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming, disguised as guests, lounged on a sofa in the lobby. Upon Zhao Jiping ending a phone call, Song Kongming inquired, "What did young Master Su say?" "Rest assured, Brother Kongming, what young Master Su has promised will not be retracted. He has urged us to boldly eliminate Nalan E. The rest he will handle," Zhao Jiping replied with a smile. "Excellent," Song Kongming exclaimed with enthusiasm. "I have observed that Nalan E has retreated to a private room around the corner on the 3rd floor, and he is unaccompanied. This presents a prime opportunity. Let us act quickly to avoid unnecessary complications." "Absolutely," Zhao Jiping nodded. "Nalan E possesses considerable strength. We must strive to dispatch him within 20 minutes. "Agreed," Song Kongming affirmed. And the two, their faces etched with murderous intent, ascended to the 3rd floor. Soon, they arrived at the door of the private room and forcefully burst inside. At that moment, Nalan E was indulging in the services of a beautiful technician, relishing the experience. The sudden intrusion startled him, causing him to spring to his feet. However, upon recognizing Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming, he exhaled a sigh of relief, irritation flooding his features. "Have you two lost your minds? You nearly gave me a heart attack." Nalan E, Zhao Jiping and Appo's expression darkened, his voice cold as ice. "What are you so arrogant about? We are here to kill you." "Kill me?" Nalan E and Appo's rage flared instantly. "Damn it, I instructed you to deal with Su Yong, yet he remains unscathed, and now you turn your weapons on me? You are truly insane. Enough with the chatter. Zhao Jiping, let us strike together," Song Kongming urged in a low tone. "Very well," Zhao Jiping agreed, radiating a terrifying aura as he closed in on Nalan E alongside Song Kongming. "By heavens, are you serious?" Nalan Yi's panic escalated, his confusion mounting. Just yesterday, they had been amicable. Why were they now turning against him? Zhao Jiping, Song Kongming, your enemy is Su Yong. Why target me? Nalan Yi retreated while questioning. Silence. Zhao Jiping growled through clenched teeth. Nalan Yi, have you forgotten what you said last night? Stop pretending. Nalan Yi, increasingly bewildered, responded. What did I say? We met last night. Of course we did. You lured us to the Dongshan woods, intending to silence us. Zhao Jiping retorted icily. Moreover, you admitted to killing Wen Bin and Wang Pingchuan. There is no need for further dialogue. Show us your true abilities. As the words fell, both men lunged at Nalan Yi. My true abilities? Has word of my martial prowess spread? How do they know? Nalan Yi's brow furrowed in confusion. Furthermore, I did nothing last night. Why do so many claim to have seen me at Dongshan? Bang! Bang! At that moment, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming closed in, delivering simultaneous strikes to his body. Nalan Yi cried out in agony, his form propelled backward, landing several meters away and spewing blood upon impact. Initially, he believed Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming were merely posturing, loath to engage him, for he was the second son of the Nalan family. But now he realized they were indeed prepared to attack, inciting sheer terror within him. Why do you not retaliate? Zhao Jiping could not contain his curiosity. Scanning the surroundings cautiously, with their combined might, they could easily dispatch Nalan Yi in one blow. Yet, sensing his lack of counteraction, they held back, wary of the unknown. What they failed to realize was that Nalan Yi lacked the capacity to fight back. Indeed, I could retaliate. They are not my match. If I unleashed the power I displayed in the Manor's parlor, I could surely defeat them, Nalan Yi thought, only to be struck by a wave of confusion. How could he summon that strength again? Ever since realizing his own formidable power, Nalan Yi had yearned to access that vast strength once more. However, no matter his attempts, he could not manifest it. What to do now? Nalan Yi felt on the verge of tears, his expression darkening. Zhao Jiping, be cautious, for Nalan Yi is cunning and may conceal his strength. If we strike with full force, there will be a brief interval for him to retaliate. I suggest we remain vigilant while slowly wearing him down. We shall deliver a fatal blow once he is weakened. It will not take long. If he does not fight back, he will have no chance to do so in 5 minutes. Song Kongming reasoned. That makes sense. Agreed. Zhao Jiping nodded, and together with Song Kongming, they began to torment Nalan Yi. Stop. Do not hit me. You two wretches, do you wish for death? I am the second young master of the Nalan family. Meanwhile, outside the private room, Nalan Zhu concealed himself in the shadows, watching intently. Aware of Nalan Yi and Amp, Oppo's, as prodigious talent in martial arts, Nalan Zhu dared not be complacent, fearing that Lu Fanquin from Country D might secretly strike to eliminate Nalan Yi. Thus, he remained vigilant in protecting his beloved grandson. Now, witnessing Nalan Yi's torment at the hands of Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming, yet seeing him withhold his strength, Nalan Zhu felt a swell of pride. My grandson is truly remarkable, displaying resilience and the ability to feign weakness better than anyone else. Enduring such punishment without revealing his true self. Such fortitude is unmatched in the entirety of Jiangbei. As time passed, however, Nalan Zhu began to sense something amiss. His cherished grandson and Oppo's vitality seemed to wane. It appeared he was genuinely on the verge of collapse. Moreover, Nalan Zhu noted that Nalan Yi and Oppo's blood was not a ruse. He was genuinely bleeding, and several of his bones had likely been shattered by Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming and Oppo's assault. Under such circumstances, even a 1,000-year-old turtle would struggle to endure, would it not? Nalan Yi, prepare to meet your end. Concurrently, Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming believed the moment had arrived and launched a joint attack aimed at Nalan Yi's vital points. Bloodied and battered, Nalan Yi lay on the ground, his pupils constricting in terror as he lacked the strength to evade. He was so frightened that he wet himself. From the shadows, Nalan Zhu and Oppo's expression darkened upon witnessing this scene, and he could no longer remain passive. He leaped into the fray. Chapter 76. You are going to drive me crazy. Bang. Bang. As Nalan Zhu made his entrance, he swiftly repelled Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming with 2 powerful strikes, sending both men crashing to the ground, blood pouring from their mouths. Nalan Zhu, Zhao Jiping and Oppo's expression shifted dramatically upon seeing the visitor, his face pale with terror. Song Kongming was equally paralyzed with fear, lying on the ground, too afraid to breathe. The white-haired Su Qianquan and the hunchback Nalan Zhu were renowned martial arts masters. Grandfather, Nalan Yi exclaimed with overwhelming joy upon seeing Nalan Zhu, speaking weakly. Your arrival is so timely. How did you come to be here? I have been secretly protecting you, ensuring that Lu Fanquin would not return to harm you. Nalan Zhu replied, then turned to scrutinize Nalan Yi, puzzled. Grandson, what is the matter? Where is your strength? Why did you not use it earlier? Nalan Yi stammered, then explained, I did not wish to reveal my abilities. Enough with the grandiloquent excuses. We are alone here. Even if you were to eliminate these two, your identity would remain concealed. If you truly possess that power, why would you allow them to torment you so? As he spoke, Nalan Zhu pointed at Nalan Yi and Oppo's trousers, stating matter-of-factly, moreover, you have wet your pants, clearly indicating your fear. Speak, what is truly happening? Grandfather, Nalan Yi hesitated for a moment, realizing he could no longer conceal the truth, then lowered his head and murmured, in truth, I have no master and have never practiced martial arts. Everything I previously said was a deception. What? Nalan Zhu furrowed his brow, then questioned, if that is the case, how were you able to unleash peak-level strength in the living room earlier? I do not know. It seems I suddenly became powerful, Nalan Yi replied, feeling aggrieved. That power vanished after a few minutes, and I still cannot comprehend what transpired. Such a phenomenon exists. Nalan Zhu regarded his grandson with astonishment, but could discern no clues. There's one more thing, grandfather, actually the expert from Country D. Nalan Yi sought to confess fully. However, Nalan Zhu raised his hand to interrupt, saying, let's discuss this later. Then, turning his gaze to Zhao Jiping and Song Kongming, He spoke in a grave tone. Why did you seek to kill Nalini? Humph. He killed my son. I cannot simply turn a blind eye. Zhao Jipping met Nalin Zhu's gaze defiantly. Since I have fallen into your hands today, I had no intention of leaving alive. Do as you wish. Ha, clever of you. Nalin Zhu's eyes glinted with murderous intent as he raised his hand and unleashed a terrifying surge of true energy, erasing Zhao Jipping from existence. Zhao family head, realizing his fate was sealed, Song Kongming gritted his teeth and lunged at Nalin Yi, determined to take him down with him. To defy a master is sheer ignorance. Nalin Zhu scoffed coldly, then similarly raised his hand and instantaneously dispatched Song Kongming. Thus, the vengeful duo fell lifeless into a pool of blood. Na Nanyi, go home and reflect. Nalin Zhu commanded, then took the severely injured Nalin Yi back to the Nalin family estate. Afterward, Nalin Zhu retrieved a bottle of healing ointment and applied it to his grandson's wounds, which soon began to heal. Grandson, what were you about to say earlier? Nalan Su Inquilet. Grandfather, actually, I did not go to the woods on Dongshan last night. Someone impersonated me. Those actions were not mine. Nalin Yi confessed directly. Not you? Nalin Zhu paused, his weathered face etched with disbelief as he gritted his teeth and demanded, then why did you admit it in front of Gorin and Lu Fanquin? I was compelled. Su Dashao beat me so severely, and with me holding the Honglian blade in front of you, I could not explain myself. Nalin Yi stammered. You. Nalin Zhu coldly interrogated. Regarding the Honglian blade, how did you obtain it? I found it by the roadside. Nalin Yi mumbled. Found it? Did you not claim you seized it from Gorin? I thought saying I found it made me seem less impressive, so I... Nalin Yi trailed off. Less impressive. Nalin Zhu ground his teeth in frustration. Then, regaining his composure, asked, so, you truly have no master? Yes. All those claims of practicing martial arts since I was 8 were fabricated, Nalin Yi admitted. Nalin Yi, you are going to drive me mad. Nalin Zhu scowled. If all of it is a fabrication, why did you not clarify after Gorin and Lu Fanquin left? I was delighted that you believed me to be a martial arts expert. I did not want to dampen your spirits and wish for you to continue feeling happy. Nalin Yi replied, somewhat petulantly. Happy? Happy my foot. Nalin Zhu erupted in anger, then questioned, what about the 2 individuals from the Nightshade Club? Why do they seek to kill you? I do not know. Perhaps the impersonator told them something, Nalin Yi speculated. So you mean to say that someone impersonated you? Went to the Dongshan woods, killed the experts from Country D, seized the Honglian blade from Jiang Qingyang, and then placed the blame squarely on you? Nalin Zhu summarized. Yes. Nalin Yi nodded. That is precisely it, grandfather. I sense a hidden hand orchestrating everything. I understand. Nalin Zhu nodded, then glared at Nalin Yi, frustrated at his grandson and Appo's as foolishness. You have truly been ensnared. Someone intends to manipulate you, and there is no way to evade it. Nalin Zhu shifted his gaze and, with a serious expression, asked, if you are merely an ordinary person, how were you able to unleash peak-level energy earlier? Nalin Yi looked utterly bewildered. I genuinely do not know, but grandfather, I felt the power within me was real. During those few minutes, I was indeed formidable. I witnessed it. You could contend with Jiang Qingyang, which is no small feat. Yet why did that power then dissipate? Nalin Zhu pondered, a frown creasing his brow as he contemplated the matter. Suddenly, a thought struck him, and he exclaimed with excitement. Could it be that you possess a special constitution? In times of crisis, your meridians opened, transforming you from an ordinary person into a martial arts expert, only to revert afterward. Is there really such a constitution in the world, grandfather? Nalin Yi asked, his curiosity piqued. Nalan so nodded affirmatively. Indeed, the world is vast and full of wonders. Then, grandfather, how can I reopen my meridians? I wish to become a master. Nalin Yi exclaimed, brimming with enthusiasm. Nalin Zhu fell silent for a few moments, then spoke earnestly. Your earlier surge of power was likely due to Su Yang slapping you. Perhaps a slap could stimulate your meridians. Why not let an ordinary person slap you a few times to test it? All right. Nalin Yi eagerly agreed without hesitation. Nalin Zhu then summoned a common servant and instructed him to slap Nalin Yi. Do not hold back, hit hard. Su Dashao used far more force than you. Do not just strike my right cheek, hit my left cheek as well. Su Dashao did not only strike one side. You are not doing it right. Your strikes are uneven. They are not as satisfying as Su Dashao's. You must use your entire hand, not just your fingers. The palm must connect with my face. Nalini was filled with excitement as he directed the servant to slap him, reveling in the unusual thrill of being struck for the first time. Chapter 77. Could this be related to Su Yang? Thus, Nalin endured a day of slaps, yet he was unable to unleash the pinnacle power of transformation. Was it true that only Su Yang's strikes bore significance? At this moment, with his cheeks swollen and red, Nalin mumbled indistinctly. Nalin Zhu remained silent, his countenance dark and brooding, as thoughts churned in his mind regarding the entire situation. After a brief pause, Nalin Zhu spoke softly. From the very beginning, this has been a trap aimed at framing the Nalin family and dragging you down with it. It is quite peculiar. Who could be orchestrating this and why? Nalin Zhu could not help but speculate. First, this individual possesses formidable strength, at least a half-step master, as only such prowess could easily eradicate the formidable Ling Hu of Country D. Secondly, this person is skilled in disguise, possessing remarkable techniques to completely alter their appearance. Nalin Zhu pondered. Our Nalin family has been well connected in Jiangbei, with no enemies to speak of, and moreover, there are no masters of disguise of such caliber in Jiangbei. This complicates matters. Who could be behind this? Nalin was bewildered, his head buzzing, utterly incapable of contemplation, so he simply lowered his head in silence. That person wants you to take the fall, and the key piece of evidence is the red lotus blade. With his thought, Nalin Zhu turned to Nalini, inquiring, Nalini, where did you find a red lotus blade? Did you notice any suspicious individuals at that time? Right near the Mishue Bingcheng milk tea shop. As for any suspicious individuals, Nalini contemplated seriously, suddenly seeming to recall something. Grandfather, Su Xiao, was present at that time. Does he count as suspicious? Su Xiao? Nalin Zhu furrowed his brow. What happened? Speak. I rushed to the manor after receiving your call and ended up in a collision with Su Xiao on the way, Nalin recounted. Shortly thereafter, I noticed a red blade at my feet. I hastily picked it up, confirmed it was the red lotus blade, and quickly returned to the manor. Moreover, the reason I was able to unleash such powerful strength was due to Su Xiao striking me. Nalin could not suppress his speculation. Grandfather, could this incident be related to Su Xiao? Su Yang. Nalin Zhu repeated the name, his gaze growing increasingly frigid. The Su family wields substantial influence. It is entirely possible they are acquainted with someone skilled in disguise. Su Yang is indeed a suspect. This incident not only sows discord between the Nalin family and Country D, but also jeopardizes my relationship with Guoren. Regardless of whether this individual is sent by Su Yang, I must confront him for clarity. Nalin Zhu was thoroughly incensed, his expression dark and fearsome, as he made a reckless decision. Unbeknownst to him, nightfall descended. Su Yang sat cross-legged on his bed, swiftly refining the malevolent energy within him, far more rapidly than anticipated. After a full day of refining, he had absorbed nearly half of the malevolent energy, and the bottleneck of the second layer of qi cultivation began to loosen, emanating a faint spiritual aura. Should he refine the remaining malevolent energy entirely, stepping into the third layer of qi cultivation would be assured, with a chance to challenge the fourth layer. In the following time, Su Yang had no intention of venturing out. He would break through at his own pace before making any appearances. The martial arts masters were too formidable. Without the confidence to confront them, he dared not act recklessly. After all, as a disciple of Xiantian, his principle was to stabilize his progress and not act impulsively. Just then, a phone call interrupted him. The caller ID displayed, Li Feishuan. Su Yang opened his eyes, chose to answer, and smiled gently. Darling, what made you think to call me? Su Yang, you're something else. You ghost me without a word, and if I don't take the initiative to call, are you planning to ignore me altogether? Li Feishuan and Appo's cool voice came through the line. Su Yang was taken aback and Kuden and Appo's. He helped but ask, Darling, what do you mean? What did I ghost you? How can you even ask? Didn't you promise to come to my grandfather's birthday banquet last night? Why didn't you show up? Li Feishuan bit out angrily. Not only did you not come, but you didn't even send a message, just waiting for me to call. Is that it? Li Feishuan was furious. She had already informed her grandfather that Su Yang would be attending to celebrate, yet he failed to appear. If Su Yang had something to attend to, he could have simply called to explain. This lack of communication left her feeling aggrieved. What ghosting? Su Yang was slightly puzzled. Once he realized the situation, he replied, "Darling, I apologize. I was a bit busy last night and couldn't make it to your home. Though I wasn't there in person, I did send a gift." "A gift?" Li Feishuan questioned. "What did you send a gift?" "I had Wang Fuguwei deliver it. A tea brick named Prosperity in Bloom. Did the Li family not receive it?" Su Yang inquired. "Prosperity in Bloom." Li Feishuan recalled the gift, gritting her teeth. "Su Yang, that tea brick was sent by the young master Su Xiantian. What does it have to do with you?" "Younger master, Su Xiantian?" Su Yang frowned. "Yes. The Li family indeed received the Prosperity in Bloom, and it was sent under the name of young master Su," Li Feishuan continued. "Moreover, yesterday, Su Xiantian purchased this tea brick at the Nine Gates Black Market, and many are aware of this. Surely, this young master Su is indeed Su Xiantian. You wouldn't be attempting to impersonate him, would you?" "I." Su Yang paused, feeling it wiser not to disclose that he was indeed Su Xiantian, lest he inadvertently slip up in front of his father. Thus, Su Yang chuckled gently. "All right, darling, don't be angry. I'll make it up to you later." "The Li family doesn't covet such things," Li Feishuan retorted, her tone laced with pride. "Su Yang, I never want to see you again, never. Come on, are you free tonight?" "I'll treat you to dinner," Su Yang asked. "Sure, I want a continent lobster and country caviar." "Su Yang, tonight. I'm going to feast on you," Li Feishuan declared with a hint of mischief. "See you at Joseph S. restaurant." Unexpectedly, before Li Feishuan could respond, the voice of Li Qiqi came through the line, and the call abruptly ended. At Joseph S. restaurant, Su Yang chuckled to himself, then rose to leave his room, planning to return later to continue refining the malevolent energy. Half an hour later, Su Yang drove one of the family's Porsches to the exterior of Joseph S. restaurant. This establishment was the most upscale Western dining venue in Jiangbei, boasting a plethora of high-quality ingredients. Upon stepping out of the car, Su Yang strode confidently into Joseph S. restaurant, where he spotted Li Feishuan and Li Qiqi in the lobby. Seeing Su Yang, Li Qiqi stormed over, her face flushed with indignation as she pointed an accusing finger at him, exclaiming, "Su Yang, you scoundrel! You tricked me terribly last time with that ridiculous and oppos, cowherd play, and oppos. You are a great deceiver." Chapter 78. Su Yang, you are shameless in the past. Upon encountering the fierce Li Qiqi, Su Yang would have fled in terror. However, the present circumstances were different. He merely smiled and replied, "Li Qiqi, it was you who approached me that day, not the other way around." You. Li Qiqi and Appo's face turned pale with anger. Despite her seemingly adorable exterior, she possessed a fiery temper and rolled up her sleeves, ready to strike Su Yang. "Enough, Qiqi. Do not act foolishly," Li Feishuan interjected gracefully from the side. Li Qiqi, ever obedient to her sister, abandoned her intention to chastise Su Yang. "Su Yang, what is this in Appo's? Cowherd and Appo's that Qiqi mentioned? What did you do to provoke her so?" Li Feishuan inquired with curiosity. You should ask Li Qiqi. She once shared a room with an exceptional cowherd, so she must be quite familiar with what they do. Su Yang replied with a casual smile. "Su Yang, stop talking nonsense." Li Qiqi exclaimed, blushing furiously. "When did I ever share a room with a cowherd? That day, I easily defeated him." So you're that formidable. I thought you both would engage in a fierce battle for days and nights," Su Yang said with a knowing smile. Li Qiqi, never one to be outsmarted, quickly caught on to the implications of Su Yang and Appo's words. Her delicate face flushed crimson as she indignantly retorted, "Su Yang, you are shameless." Li Feishuan, intrigued, pressed further, "What are you two discussing? I cannot comprehend. Can you enlighten me on what a cowherd does?" My dear wife, since Qiqi refuses to explain, allow me to enlighten you. A cowherd is someone who specializes in providing. "Su Yang, do not say it," Li Qiqi urgently interrupted, not wanting him to reveal the truth. Although she was unaware of what a cowherd truly was, she had indeed sought one, and if her sister found out, it would be too embarrassing. "Li Qiqi, Why should I refrain from speaking if you insist? If you want me to stay silent, you must sweetly call me and amp. Oppose, brother-in-law, and amp. Oppose. Li Qiqi glared at Su Yang, wishing to slap him, but ultimately relented, sweetly saying, brother-in-law much better. In the future, be more courteous to your brother-in-law and refrain from constantly targeting me. Su Yang said with mock seriousness. Brother-in-law my foot. Su Yang, with your spoiled rich boy demeanor, you will never be worthy of being my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law must be a towering superhero. Only such a person deserves my sister. Li Qiqi scoffed inwardly at Su Yang while outwardly agreeing. All right, brother-in-law, I was wrong. I promise I won't act like this again, Li Qiqi said in a cute voice, knowing she had to comply with Su Yang to keep her secret safe. You two are quite the odd pair, Li Feishuan remarked with a smile, choosing not to pry further, not even questioning why Su Yang had visited a high-end club. After all, it was quite normal for the affluent Su Yang to frequent such establishments. It would indeed be unusual if he did not. Moreover, in Li Feishuan's eyes, Su Yang had transformed into a young man of resilience and composure. She believed that he must possess self-discipline, as it was impossible to conceal one's capabilities for so long. To put it simply, her perception of Su Yang had shifted. She now regarded him as an exceptional young man, calm and considerate of a larger picture. Many of his actions surely had their reasons, and she would not overly inquire. A wise woman knows that if someone wishes to share, they will do so without prompting. If they do not wish to, questioning them will only lead to evasive answers, ultimately breeding annoyance. Most importantly, Li Feishuan had come to trust Su Yang. It was precisely because of this trust that she was so upset when he agreed to celebrate her grandfather's birthday, but failed to show up. As she recalled this, the smile faded from her face, and she cast a disapproving glance at Su Yang. My dear wife, Su Yang began, I truly had matters to attend to last night. I shall visit your home another day to celebrate your grandfather's birthday in private. I am upset, not just because you were absent, Li Feishuan replied, gazing at Su Yang. What angers me is that you did not even inform me. Do you know I waited for you outside for 2 hours? It was my oversight. Dear wife, I assure you it won't happen again. So please do not be upset, Su Yang comforted her. The Xiantian immortal emperor was never a sycophant. Whether in the immortal realm or on earth, he adhered to his own principles of conduct. However, he acknowledged that he had indeed neglected to communicate with Li Feishuan regarding last night's events. In any relationship, mutual understanding and communication are paramount. Su Yang failed to achieve this, and thus he expressed his apology. Seeing his sincerity, Li Feishuan smiled, choosing not to hold onto her grievances. Just don't let it happen again. Very well, dear wife. Let us enter and dine. I shall treat you. No need to linger outside, Su Yang suggested with a smile. Of course you will treat us, Su Yang. I have declared that tonight. I shall thoroughly feast upon you. Li Qiqi interjected eagerly. Wait, I will order the dishes. Su Yang, brace yourself. Haha, go ahead and order whatever you wish. Let us go, Su Yang chuckled, unconcerned about the meal and amp, oppose, as cost. The trio then proceeded to Joseph and Amp, Oppo's restaurant, where Li Qiqi promptly selected the most luxurious private room. The blend of Eastern and Western decor welcomed them with a rich aroma of premium sandalwood. Inside, a musical performance lifted the atmosphere, enhancing their spirits. The cost of this room alone for a single evening amounted to a staggering 100,000. Still miffed at Su Yang, Li Qiqi did not hold back in her ordering. Selecting extravagant items like French steak, Spanish ham, and American lobster, filling the table to the brim with dishes valued over 200,000. That should suffice, she declared, closing the menu and casting a challenging glance at Su Yang before turning to the waiter. Bring a bottle of the 1976 red wine. Remember, it must be from 1976, the one you sell for 800,000 a bottle. That is my favorite. Anything else irritates my throat. Understood. Please hold on, the waiter responded, clearly recognizing Li Qiqi and promptly departing to fulfill her request. Qiqi, this is a bit excessive. Why order such expensive wine? Li Feishuan remarked disapprovingly. Sister, I simply wish to indulge. Besides, Su Yang is wealthy. He told me to order freely, Li Qiqi teased, glancing provocatively at Su Yang. Isn't that right? Su Yang? Indeed, do not blame Chi-Chi. Su Yang replied with a smile, though internally he felt a twinge of irritation. Not because of the money, but because Li Chi-Chi was clearly looking to provoke him. Let us not discuss the wine, but Chi-Chi, why order so many dishes? Li Feishuan asked. To eat, of course. I have a hearty appetite, Li Chi-Chi exclaimed. You aspire to be a martial arts star, to shoot action films, right? You should be mindful of your figure. Overeating will ruin your on-screen appearance, Li Feishuan advised. I almost forgot. Li Chi-Chi replied, laughing. No worries. Anything left can be packed up. Chi-Chi, so you wish to become an action star? Why didn't an amp, Oppos, to you tell me? At that moment, Su Yang and amp, Oppos, lips curled upwards, revealing a playful smile, and he gently remarked, I know of an exceptionally talented film company that specializes in action movies, named Tomato Media. I shall introduce you to them someday for the role of the leading lady. Chapter 79. Excitedly, Chi-Chi, really? Upon hearing this, Li Chi-Chi was overjoyed, her eyes sparkling with excitement as she turned to Su Yang, seeking confirmation. Su Yang, do you truly have acquaintances at the film and television production company? Of course it's true. Why would I deceive you? Su Yang replied. However, if you doubt me, that's fine. With the resources of your family, you could easily reach out to the film company anyway. I believe you, Su Yang, I truly do, Li Chi-Chi said earnestly. To be honest, aside from my sister, no one in my family supports my desire to shoot action films. They claim that it would have a negative impact on my public image. But this is my dream. Ever since I was a child, I have wished for the day when the action films I create would become a sensation across the internet, known to the masses. It is for this dream that I have diligently practiced martial arts. Unfortunately, my family won't allow me to pursue a career as a martial arts star, and I am unable to contact a production team myself. With her tearful eyes fixed on Su Yang, she implored, Su Yang, please help me realize my dream of making action films. I would be eternally grateful. It's a trivial matter. I am good friends with the owner of Tomato Media. A simple phone call, and I can easily arrange for you to be the leading lady, Su Yang chuckled. Li Chi-Chi exclaimed with delight. So, you're willing to help me? Indeed, he affirmed with a smile. This is wonderful. I'm going to be a martial arts star. I'm going to shoot action films. Overcome with excitement, Li Chi-Chi curiously inquired, Su Yang, is this Tomato Media a major film company? I've never heard of it before. Certainly, it is a significant company. Tomato Media specializes in domestic films and can be described as the pinnacle of producing Chinese action films, Su Yang elaborated. That's incredible. An exhilarated Li Chi-Chi quickly asked. Su Yang, after you make the connection, when can I start filming? I want to begin as soon as possible. The sooner, the better. I can't wait for everyone to see me on their phones. Also, can I be the sole leading lady? Absolutely, Su Yang nodded. They are particularly prolific, releasing several outstanding works each month while welcoming new talent. If you wish to participate, I can arrange it for you. Given my relationship with the owner, everything will be organized seamlessly, and filming should commence in the next few days. Su Yang continued, rest assured, the male leads are undoubtedly skilled and experienced, but you may find it exhausting given that you'll be performing alongside seasoned actors. A little fatigue is inconsequential, as long as I can shoot action films. I can endure any hardship, Li Chi-Chi asserted, eager to express her determination. Then, she posed her most pressing question, Su Yang. What is the exposure rate of the works produced by Tomato Media? Will many people see them? Are their promotional efforts effective? The works of Tomato Media do not require extensive promotion because they have earned the trust of the audience, Su Yang said, suppressing a chuckle. You may not know this, but there is a saying in the industry, and amp, Oppos, what comes from tomato is guaranteed to be a masterpiece, and amp, Oppos, that is fantastic. Li Chi-Chi exclaimed with uncontainable excitement, then blushed slightly as she shyly asked, Su Yang, will there be scenes like that in action film? What kind? He inquired. The bed scenes. She stammered, her embarrassment growing. Having never interacted with boys before, she often fantasized about falling in love with her future boyfriend through the lens of acting. Bed scenes? Su Yang chuckled lightly, then replied, of course there will be. The male lead will undoubtedly be handsome, so you won't be at a disadvantage. The conflicts of the martial world, love and hate. This is the movie script I have always dreamed of. Li Qiqi's heart raced as she urged, Su Yang, please contact him right now. I beg you. Don't worry. Since I promised you, I will certainly assist, Su Yang smiled. Then, subtly, he added, however, Li Qiqi, your sister is my fiancé, so it might not be appropriate for you to call me by my name so casually. Sister-in-law. Li Qiqi quickly understood his implication and responded, from now on, I will always call you an amp. Amp, Apo's brother-in-law, and amp, Apo's. Is that acceptable? Who would believe that? Unless you swear an oath, he teased. All right, I, Li Qiqi, swear to the heavens that from now on, I will address Su Yang as an Apo's brother-in-law, and Apo's. If I fail to do so, let me be. She bit her lip and resolutely declared, if I fail, may I be hit by a car when I step outside, drink cold water that gets stuck in my teeth, or eat instant noodles without seasoning. Okay, let me hear you call me brother-in-law first. Brother-in-law, she exclaimed. Good, Su Yang said, a proud smile gracing his face. Now, let us eat. I will arrange everything for you. Thank you, brother-in-law, Li Qiqi replied with excitement. At that moment, Li Feishuan suddenly interjected, Su Yang, if tomato media is as excellent as you say, may I join Qiqi in making action films? I cannot perform martial arts or execute complex stunts, but I could play a supporting role. Even a minor appearance would suffice. So, Li Feishuan also wanted to work with tomato media? Su Yang felt momentarily bewildered and quickly coughed to mask his discomfort. Ahem, dear, let us not think about that right now. Let us eat. He hurriedly changed the subject, and the three of them enjoyed their dinner together. Although the food at Joseph's restaurant was pricey, its taste was undeniably exquisite. However, despite the top-notch culinary techniques, the ingredients were mediocre and hardly met the standards of the Xiantian immortal emperor, leaving them to make do. Soon, the three finished their meal, and Su Yang suggested taking Li Feishuan for a stroll. Had this been earlier, Li Qiqi would have protested, but now that she needed Su Yang and Apo's as help, she refrained from stopping them. After Su Yang and Li Feishuan left, Li Qiqi found herself alone in the room. She excitedly pulled out her phone and dialed her best friend's number, joyfully exclaiming, Tong Tong, I have wonderful news. I'm about to shoot an action film with tomato media. Haha, hurry and congratulate me.